Welcome to the Unobtained movie. This video is going to be incredibly long because it's going to be every single Unobtained episode in one video. You'll find the Easter eggs, won't you? Hello everybody, my name is Puff and welcome to Minecraft Unobtained, a brand new way to play Minecraft. In fact, I've done it for 2 years now and I think I finally got it down pretty good. So I'm going to be sharing it with you guys in this series, which is going to be a let's play, but we're also going to be combining an interesting twist where we try and get discontinued features in Minecraft. What do I mean by discontinued features? Well, Bedrock would be a discontinued feature because at one point in the game you could get it. And so is this next little thing I'm going to show you right now. Any special world needs a special name, and I wanted to make it just really cool. So I wanted to, first of all, make it Minecraft, right? Just normal. But we have to do one extra thing. We have to make it different colors. Just like that. I think that's pretty cool, right? We have a bold Minecraft and then golden unobtained. So yeah, we're going to be in survival, of course. We're not going to leave survival. The seed is 155. For those of you wondering or wanting to do anything, I've already picked a seed. So, yep, generated structures are on. Let's create the world and let's get into this. Why is this series different? Well, two things. Discontinued features and old Minecraft versions. You guys can see some of the great accomplishments the Wiki team has made in action. And you also get to watch me play old Minecraft versions. You get nostalgia with a twist. With all the other Let's Plays going on, this brings you back, but with new things to be discovered. That's why this is Minecraft experienced in a new way. But we are in survival and we do have to get resources and get started, so let's do it. First, iron right here. Pretty awesome. Already? No, you don't. You don't. Ah, arrows, bones. Let's go. First mob killed. Do you guys notice that? The XP bar is changing as I jump. That's kind of funny. Interesting. Yeah, look, whenever I jump, I press the space bar. Maybe we're getting a bunch of XP. Like maybe when we update, we'll have like 1,000 levels or something. That'd be kind of cool. So if you don't know what a discontinued feature is, I might take this time now to explain it. Essentially, it's a block item, just a feature in the game that was at one point possible to get in the game and at a later point removed. So, you know, for example, the name that we just renamed our world to, that is discontinued after Minecraft 1.1, which is coming up here. Okay, so I have got some stuff smelting. I got some steak finally. We sorted out the food issue. I did mine up, but I went into like a puddle up there, so all the water's coming down here. But I want to work on this right now. So this is kind of gonna be where we hang out for now. And I'm thinking what we can do is have wooden blocks framing it, and this is gonna be like a pool of water. We need some more logs, but you guys get the idea, right? Oh, this might be it right here. Yeah, this is it. Okay, let's clean it up. There we go. Okay. So now we got a way up and down out of our little ravine area, which I think is pretty good. So let's go down. There we go. That's kind of my goal done already. So that's our little water hole to start out with. Make it symmetrical. And yeah, that's kind of how I wanted to start. And now we can kind of pretty much just focus on having fun. So I've been thinking a little bit what I want to do for the first episode to set a tone for this series, and I think I want to make a sugarcane farm because it's kind of interesting to do on day one, and we have to do a few things to get all the resources. So first of all, we need to go caving. to get all the necessary stuff, and I think this is our best bet, is to go down into this this ravine here. Another thing I want to do with this series is kind of set little handicaps for myself to make it more fun. So I'm not going to allow myself to go strip mining in the world, at least for now. I'm going to try my best not to. So everything I find is going to be from caving, and so far I can't find another cave, so I'm kind of just stripping this ravine of all of its ore. But yeah, we'll find another cave. And another thing I want to do, this is a personal goal of mine, is to basically make it so I am designing everything we build in the world. So the sugarcane farm that I want to build, I'm going to have to make it on my own. Now, sugarcane farms are pretty trivial, really. But, yeah, sometimes things get more complicated and I'll have more of a challenge. So everything I do has to be something that I came up with, essentially. That's my rule for myself. Yeah, some of these areas are pretty awesome. I feel like Minecraft Cave Gen, if they kept this cave gen, it would have been awesome, but they redid it. But I think in the new 118 update, the new cave gen there is pretty darn good. But I do have to say that the caves from 1.0 are awesome. Also, if anyone in the comments knows how to remove that top Minecraft Beta 1.9 pre-release text, that would be super useful. I would love to know how to do that, because I just find it kind of distracting, especially when watching or editing these clips together. It's like, ugh. Red zone, score. Finally found a cave though. Oh, there's 3 skeletons. I think next episode we're gonna come back to this cave and go on a big caving expedition to get as much resources as possible. But as of like now, I think I want to go back to the surface. We got enough resources to probably make that sugarcane farm that I wanted to make for episode 1. So let's go ahead and go back up to the surface and do that. Alright guys, so simple but effective redstone. Basically what we got is sugar canes in this farm. As you saw, okay, actually let me demonstrate that one more time. So watch this sugar cane and where it goes. Right into the center there. Which is exactly what we want. So that's cool. And it will all funnel in a water stream to here once we have the stuff, all the stuff we need in place. So I think that's a pretty good start for a first episode. If you guys enjoyed this first episode, please let me know. I really want to get better and have as many people interested in this series as possible. And of course, unobtainables are also going to be a pretty big focus of this series. And I'm going to be working closely, hopefully, with the discontinued features wiki. So yeah, stay tuned for that, and I'll catch you later. All right. I can't do the proper F5, so bye guys. Hello everybody. Welcome to episode 2 of Minecraft Unobtained. We have some zombies and creepers up there. Not what I wanted to do. I thought I was gonna find a cave, but I just found this ravine again, so I was mining to it. Oh, look. Sugarcane is ready. Boom. The farm is complete. So next time when anything grows, actually we can even demonstrate it a little bit. Oh yeah. Awesome farm. Yeah, so basically my idea for this base, though, is that we have a bunch of different layers in the ravine. And so this bottom layer is kind of where we're starting, but I was thinking we could up there put our animals. So right here is going to be our crops, and we're going to have like a pathway arching over it, I think, which will be kind of cool. So I'm going to go ahead and mine this out a little bit more. All right, and then the dirt's going to go like this. And then we can expand it that way, and that way into the cave once we can dig quicker. But for now, yeah, there we go. That kind of cool looking, I think. Okay, guys, so weight doesn't actually lure mobs, so I decided to switch gears here. We're going to be lighting up a bunch of area on land here. I'm prepping for a bigger project, probably next episode, or probably over a couple episodes, of a mob grinder for XP, because we're going to need a lot of XP coming up here. And I think that I haven't found any spawners below. In fact, I haven't really found any good cave systems with any mine shafts, so I've decided to go this route, light it all up, and get a good mob grinder, and hopefully that means we can also get a bunch of mob loot, which will be incredibly useful later down the line. So with that being said, I'm going to start lighting up the overworld here, or the above land and the caves below ground. And yeah, I'll see you guys in a bit. Look what I found. First diamonds of the world. Pretty cool. Oh, inventory's filled. Why is it always filled when I find diamonds? Always. Okay, cool. Got some diamonds. Any extras in here? Doesn't look like it. Well, I'm sick of placing torches, guys. Oh, man. Oh, they're still spawning. There's still creepy crawlies down there. Look at all the dark. Oh, God. And of course, there's all the underground areas too, but we're getting there. The center of the area is going to be right around there, in that area there. That's where we're going to have a tower of where our mob farm is going to be. So that's cool. Yeah, so I went mining, as you guys just saw, and I died and lost some stuff, but luckily I was able to recover the diamonds, which is awesome. So we actually have enough for a pickaxe and a enchantment table when that comes around. But for now, I'm kind of focusing on this project as a means of getting XP, because XP is going to be huge in the next little bits of our journey here. And yeah, I was thinking we are going to need a lot of blocks to build that section there. So I wanted to go exploring with you guys. So I got some stuff on me. I'm ready to go. We're going to set out in the middle of the night because I'm insane like that. And yeah, a cool thing about this seed is we're actually on an island. So yeah, the mountains are kind of the lower, this is the southern part of the island. It's a huge island, so you know, maybe one day we'll fill the whole thing up, but I doubt it. But once we get elytra, it'll get a lot smaller. But for now, it's pretty big. So I went exploring to see if I could find some snow, because snow would be really useful for blocks. Because if we get just a little bit of snow, we can make a snow golem and get a bunch of snow blocks to hopefully build that mob grinder out of. But I had no luck looking around. But again, I don't know if there's any snow quite yet, so that's a little unfortunate. However, it was fun to explore the island here. I didn't really find all edges, but it was fun. And yeah, so for the next little bit of this episode, I have been kind of confused on what I want to do, but I've been thinking a little bit, and I think what I want to do next is I would like to at least get started on the bottom section of where I want the mob grinder to go, because once we get that sorted out, we can really focus in on making a room for it and decorating it, and of course building the farm above it. So yeah, I wanted to get a start on that, and it shouldn't be too bad to get a start on. However, we are running out of time for today's episode, so I'm gonna have to see what I can do here. All right, so I'm thinking we build the entrance down here somewhere, kind of to spread the base out a little bit. So yeah, we gotta, number one, actually build a pathway over there, which goes down here. Oops. And of course, it's kind of tough, but we should be able to get it done relatively easily. We gotta get down to around level 20, I think, is where I need to get down to. And yeah, we'll probably work on the pathways of this base some point soon. But for now, I'd like to just get a basis of what I want. Let's see. Get a little bit more wood here. Yeah, all right, that'll work. I'm hoping eventually we can incorporate a different block for our floors. Maybe, I'm not sure what I want to use yet, but if you guys have any ideas, let me know. So, yeah, I'd love to make it look better. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and start mining, and I'll be back with you guys in probably an hour. I don't know how long it'll take me, but probably a while. All right, so I've dug the tunnel here. Ta-da! Yeah, it's a pretty big tunnel, if you ask me. It's crazy. So, yeah, man, I don't know how to decorate this at all, but essentially we come over here and we come into the ravine, which is where we're at. So this ravine, we might as well start decorating a little bit. We got to light this up here, which is going to be kind of tough to do, but we can pull it off. All right, so I've been smelting up some stone here and there to get some stone bricks, and I want to use stone bricks in this pathway and in this mob room, just because mob rooms are I always find them kind of morbid, because, you know, you're farming something's life, right? So what I was thinking we do is we have the bricks going around like this, and then in the center we have underneath one block like this. So this is a pad. This is a pad right here, and then we have a let's see, a jack-o'-lantern down here, and then we have some leaves in the middle of each pad. I think that looks pretty good, in my opinion. Let me grab some leaves here. And we only have one more pumpkin left. I want to save that for a snow golem. I actually looked at the seed properly, and there's a snow biome a ways away. But yeah, I was thinking about doing this, and each one of these is one of those pads, like so. And of course, right here would be a slab section. So all we'd really have to do is this section here. All right, so I have this area here, and we have everything going down. We don't have enough pumpkins yet to do anything, but yeah, you can run down here, and this pumpkin or jack-o'-lantern right here is where we stand for the farm. So our thing is probably going to be right here, is where all the mobs are going to drop, and I plan on only having 1x1 mobs, so hopefully that'll work fine. But yeah, it's gonna be a system for sure. Anyways, I think this is pretty cool, and what I was thinking about doing is from this layer here, having a pad and then having some stairs go down into making this a little bit lower, and making a big old room here. But that's gonna take some mining out, and I was thinking we could possibly use some TNT for that, right? We don't have TNT. A lot of gunpowder yet, but we have some. I've been killing creepers here and there, so we could use 2 or 3 pieces of TNT probably. We just need to get the sand, which shouldn't be too bad. But we have, let's see, 26 gunpowder, which pretty good. We could use that to make some space, but not a lot anyways. But yeah, I've been working on that, and it looks like we'll be good to go for next episode. It's a big project. But for today, guys, I wanted to talk about one cool thing going on. So whenever we jump, we gain XP. And this is actually something that was used to test the XP feature in this version. So when we update, every time that this reaches the top of this bar is a full level. So we can just set up some sort of like auto hotkey and do something like this where we just jump like this a bunch, and then when we update we'll have so much levels, it'll be awesome. But yeah, we need to get some bookshelves because bookshelves are what we need. And we also need to find some diamonds, right? And yeah, so lots of stuff to be doing, and since I'm not allowing myself to strip mine, diamonds are a bit more difficult, but I'm gonna stick to my rules here. And yeah, that means I'm gonna call today a wrap though. I am gonna be doing a stream, caving for diamonds basically is gonna be the stream. So if you want to pop by and check out me on my Twitch channel, link in the description below. It's always there, so if you ever want to find it, it'll be there. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching. I'll see you in the next one. And the next one, we're going to have a really cool project and we're going to update. Oh yeah. Bye-bye. Hello and welcome everyone to episode 3 of Unobtained. Today's episode is going to be focused mainly on enchanting. Why is that? Well, there's some cool things we can do. We can get feather falling on any piece of armor, and we can get a lot of XP in a certain way. How do we get a lot of XP? Well, obviously, right in this version, if you are jumping like this, you gain XP. It was to test the XP system, and because it's been added like this, we can get a bunch of XP before we update, so then we can do all the enchanting we need to do really easily. To do all that enchanting though, we're going to need an enchantment room. So I've dug this area out here. It's connecting to this ravine, which is pretty cool. And it's going to be plenty big enough, and I want to do it with pistons so we can control how many bookshelves there are. However, to get to enchanting presents us with a dilemma. We need to update to beta 1.9 pre-release 3, which is when enchanting was introduced, and we can get a very special enchantment on very special items. But there's two versions of pre-release 3. There's the original, which gives you a stack of enchantment tables, a stack of bookshelves, and a stack of end portal frames. And here's the killer, a stack of end portals, like the actual block to place the portals. So that's pretty cool. But the drawback is, to get it you need to die, so you respawn in your world. The other option is beta 1.9 pre-release 3-1, which is the re-uploaded version, which means you don't get any of those stacked things, but you can stay alive and you can still get a portal frame via TNT, which is the other reason that we're going to pre-3. So let's go ahead and start testing. Alright guys, here we are. So this is the original world, so we're going to of course update this one, but this is our backup in case everything goes haywire. So let's see. Oh yeah, see, we have 94 levels. That's pretty good. That's a lot. Now obviously we'd go for more. This is all testing, but yeah. See, we didn't get anything. Now let's see what happens when we die. So I'm gonna climb up here, and we should respawn with all those items, as far as I'm aware. But of course we'll lose all of our levels, which would suck. Isn't that weird how there's a visual glitch? Yep. Okay, so here's all of the items. So if you hover over this in your mouse, you'll crash. But let's see how much levels we actually got. 1 level. So yeah, not good. Not good at all. Decisions have been made. I've decided to stay here in pre-release 1 and get a bunch of XP for pre-release 4. So we are going to update to pre-release 3, but we're going to go to pre-release the re-upload one, and we're going to find a stronghold, and we should be good to go once we find it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to load up in pre-release 3 a separate world with the same seed, and we're going to find where they're at so we can go to one of them. And yeah. Hey guys, so welcome to Creative on a copy of the world in pre-3. And just to show you guys, there is now a stronghold at the spawn area here. That's what these two are. But I decided against having one at the spawn. just because we've done that 2 times already, and basically it just means there's a naturally generated stronghold here, and I didn't really want that this time around, so we're gonna go adventure, see if we can find the coordinates to the other 3. Alright, so we have a failed generation of 1 here, and to show you what I mean by that is sometimes, well, when there's only 1 pillar, it means only half of the stronghold has generated. So you want 2 to have a complete one. So let's see if this one actually, which half this one generated. Oh, okay, so it generated the correct half. So we could go to this one if we wanted to. I know I haven't loaded this far, I don't believe. I can check with MC edits, but yeah, see. This is what the stronghold looks like, but it looks like, oh wow. This is the only section it's generated. So we only got this little part. Alright, we found the other one. This one's actually a full stronghold, so I think we're going to come here and actually do the full exploration here. But the other one is also intact. There is a third one, or supposed to be a third one, but it isn't actually generating. So we're not going to worry about that. But yeah, both of them are in the ocean, which is awesome. And there's a reason that I like when they're in the ocean. It's because they're really good for making quick entrances to the end and farms in the end. So good thing we have 2 in the ocean. That means we have options. The one closest to us is not this one. It's the other one, the first one we checked out. So I think we're going to go there first. But yeah, first I'm going to get some XP by jumping. Then we're going to have to be real careful when exploring these. Alright guys, so I set up this hotkey where I hold down a specific button and I jump a bunch. Pretty cool. Anyways, I was testing this in a separate world on normal mode. As you can see, normal. And you can't die after half a heart. So as long as I have some food ready when I come back to the computer, we should be good to go. So that's what I'm gonna do. Alright guys, so I let this run for a couple of hours. Yeah, so when you jump, look how much XP you get. You don't get very much at all. Oh man, look at this. 670 levels. Holy moly. Screenshot. Screenshot. Oh yeah, that's insane. Let's open this up, make sure nobody's gonna kill us. Okay. Welcome to beta pre 1.9 pre 3. Oh no. Oh my god. Wait, how did we go from that to 712? Wait, I want to review that footage. Hold on. Alright, so I've reviewed the footage, and yeah, it just seems like we just gained a bunch. So obviously the graphical glitch to the right of the screen disappeared as well when we gained a little bit of XP. So yeah, there's a lot of things that changed up here. Is it nighttime? It is, right? Yeah, okay. No. It is so dangerous, guys. I don't even know. It's crazy dangerous. Okay, let's go check out these strongholds, guys. Oh man, this is gonna be a very tense trip. There it is. Dun 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 dun. I can't finish the tune. I'm a pirate, everybody. We're gonna loot this place. Let this place dry. With 710 levels, that is right, everybody. So yeah, I already kind of explained this in creative, but this is essentially a stronghold pillar. This is how you used to be able to find strongholds before Eyes of Ender, and it was also a debugging thing. That's why it's in the pre-releases. But yeah. All right, so down we go. Go down here, and also, if you guys didn't know, you can replenish your air. Oh. Like that. Oh my gosh, okay. Alright, should be lit up enough to not spawn them anymore. We should be safe. Let's bring this down here. Oh man, okay. I'm actually really excited for this. I have 700 levels, sir. Out of here. Alright. So, yeah, let's check this out. So, no lava under there. If we had Eyes of Ender, we could fill these up, but oh. I believe it's a 30% chance to get it, right? So out of these, you know, it gets significantly more and more higher of a chance to get one. All we need is one, because I am allowing myself to duplicate these. Anyways, TNT goes right in the center here, because that's where we get most of the blasts from. And then of course we need some way to activate it. So lever here, and yeah, so this is it, guys. I'm gonna quickly save. All right, I made a backup at this exact moment. Let's see what happens. There it is. Ah, we got some. Let's go, guys. Looks like we only got 2, so yeah, the chances are significantly lower. I'm gonna put some torches back down here. Oh yeah, I'm super stoked about that though. As long as we get some, we're good to go. So yeah, this is our broken stronghold. Yeah, this is awesome. So yeah, these are end portal frames. Right. So essentially, these guys are what you would call the original style end portal frame. And yeah, so eventually when we come back here, we can rebuild the thing. Get out of here. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. So essentially what you just witnessed was me obtaining the unobtainable. So the end portal frame is possible to get in 3 different ways. One way is using beta pre-release 3, the original one, which is the one where I showed you earlier, where you get a stack of them. Or what I just showed you just then, exploding it. There's a 30% chance of it dropping from a TNT explosion or a creeper explosion, just any explosion. And it's really easy to do. Of course, as soon as you get one, you can duplicate more. There's one other method to get it, but it's unconfirmed. But if anybody out there knows a lot about this, it's the any falling block way. So there is a concept in Minecraft where you could use the any falling block method. So you take a block and make it think like it's falling and then drop onto a torch and drop itself. They've done it with bedrock, I believe. But it's very different for every little thing. So if someone watching my video knows a lot about it, please join the wiki community. We could use your help. It's one that needs research. So if you know anything about it, we're looking into that way. And that could be a way to get it in more modern versions as well. So that'd be really cool. Anyways, essentially it was just a piece of code left in the game that it would drop from TNT explosions. So it wasn't specified that it was different than a normal block. So it's kind of cool how that works. And we got it, and I'm going to allow myself to dupe it so we have more of them. But yeah. So there's one more thing to do before we end today's episode, and that is enchant some iron armor with feather falling. Yeah, let's do it. So if you guys didn't know, it's a thing. Where did I put all the armor? I put it somewhere. It's in here, I believe. You can get feather falling on any piece of armor. So yeah, we're going to do it on every single one of these pieces because we need 8 of each to get feather falling 4 on one piece when anvils are added. But I do want to ask you guys a question. Those of you that are still watching the video, should I do this with diamond armor that's duplicated? I'm not sure if I want to do it or not. I'm fine with just having the iron armor. You know, I'm not huge on having the diamond armor stuff, but if you guys think it would be good, let me know. So this was actually a discovery that I made in the first season of Unobtained. I kind of made the discovery by accident. I was like, oh, it just says enchanted, and then all of a sudden, when I updated, it turned into feather falling. And I was like, wow, that's kind of cool. And then I realized that it's a new discontinued feature that I just found. The enchantment system was still in construction, so it defaulted to an ID of 2 and a level of 1, which was later turned into feather falling in beta 1.9 pre-4, which is our next version that we're going to. And having a full set of feather falling 4 armor will boost your fall resistance past your normal limit. So normally having feather falling 4 boots reduces your fall damage by 48%, but if you have a full set, it is 80%, which is really cool. So yeah, that feather falling stuff is really cool, and hopefully we can see it in action later down the line in this series. But I'm going to have to end the episode here. But before I do, I wanted to thank a few people from the Discontinued Features Wiki for helping in the production of this episode. So first, I want to thank Wyvern Elements. They helped me decide what to do with which update path I went for this episode. And yeah, I'm glad with my decision, and they really helped me out there. I also want to thank Brick Dylan for also helping me making that decision. Both of them were really helpful. And I also want to thank Biogoon for being the guy to tell me some info about the versions, which helped me make sure to know what I was doing. Alt F4. That's right, guys. Today we're going to be reviewing the Alt F4 duping method. Since InfDev 2010-03-27 all the way up until release 1.15, there existed a single-player exclusive method of general item duplication, known as the Alt F4 method. This involves dropping the items you want to duplicate, then saving and quitting. You would then reload the world, pick up the items, and press Alt F4 to exit out of the game. Then you would relaunch the world, and the items should be duplicated. And that's just what I did with our end portal frames. We have so many now, it is absolutely insane. I also, based off of feedback from last episode, got all of our diamond armor enchanted. I did the same exact thing as the iron armor, but I used duplicated diamonds to make it, using the same Alt F4 method. So these diamonds here are the excess diamonds that I have from the duplication. I'm keeping them separate because I want you guys to decide what I do with these diamonds. Anyways, guys, we are going to be updating right now because I cannot stand having this many levels on me right now. It's too much for me to handle. So we are going to go ahead and update to beta 1.9 pre-release 3. Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to this, and we are going to be doing some enchanting, and then we're going to have another project after that. So let's go ahead and get into that version. Beta 1.9 pre-release 4. There is no more text in the corner of the world. Oh yes. Let's go. So yeah, if I press F3, you can see it. Beta 1.9 pre-release 4. Heck yeah, 319 FPS. Let's go. Alright, so what does this mean? Well, this means enchanting is a thing. So we can get a level 50 enchantments if I can find it. There's a level 40, that's pretty good. So if you guys didn't know, the enchantment system worked very differently. It was on a scale of 1 to 50, and it was really rare to get level 50 or level 40 and above. So yeah, as you can see, we're getting a lot of different levels, and level 30 or level 50 in this version is like a level 30 enchant in modern versions. That's the closest thing I can do it. Let's get this 41 and see what we get. Fire aspect 2. Okay, not bad. Anyways, what we do need to do is enchant a bunch of pickaxes. So what are we going for? We are going for Fortune and Silk Touch on the same pickaxe. It's pretty cool to do, I think, at least. I'm gonna lock us in here and we're gonna go for it. So let's see. So 41. So I'm actually not sure what the most optimal level is. I think it's the closer to 50 the better, but let me check really quick. Yep, so the closer to 50 the better. So I'm gonna be here for a while. It's really rare to get a level 50, but we're gonna try our best here. 44. Should we take it? Should we take it? No, we gotta go higher. 49. Look at that. We're gonna go for it. Okay, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Efficiency 4. Okay, not bad. It's a good work pick for now. Let's go again. Okay, as a 46 here, I think I'm gonna go for it. Let's see. Another efficiency 4. Okay, a level 47. Let's try it. Fortune 3, efficiency 5. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Level 47. We got Silk Touch. Okay, that's gonna be fun to play with, but we need 46. Should we go for it? Okay. Efficiency 4. Alright, let's keep going. 47. Let's go. Efficiency 5, Unbreaking 3. Oh, that's a good pick. Okay. We're getting a lot of 47s, but I feel like 47 is pretty darn good. So, just efficiency 4. Okay, so this is our last chance to get it. So I'm gonna go ahead and make a backup here, and then go until we get level 50 or whatever. And if we don't get it, we'll just load the backup and start again. So, yeah. So I have a level 48 here. It's super tempting, so I'm gonna do it. Okay, here it is. 3, 2, 1. Oh no, it's not it. It's not it. Okay. Another level 48. I'm feeling confident about this one. Alright, a 47. We're gonna do it. Oh man. Okay. Anyways, I'd like to stay in this version and try to get it later on. But we do need to go mining and use up all these pickaxes, of course, before we do something like that. That brings me to my next project for today, everybody. And that is a slime farm. So one thing that you always need in your world is a slime farm, because slime balls can be used to make sticky pistons, and well, that can be used to make our enchantment setup and many more farms in the future. So I'm gonna go ahead and figure out where a slime chunk is in my world that's near these coordinates here, and I'm gonna go mine to them and dig them out. A magical sound. Flame! Flame, flame, flame. Flame. Okay, let's get some slime balls here. Let's go. Well, we got one, guys. So it's a really weird effect here. If you're really low in the world, there's just like weird dark kind of gloom around. I think it's an effect from these old versions. I actually don't know though, like if there's a way to remove it. I've tried. I don't really like it is why I want to remove it, but I don't think you can. Anyways, if you're looking from up here, you can see everything fine. So the idea is that we're going to have it so they spawn down there on a platform, and there's water streams that are going to go around the edges and that are going to come up over here somewhere. Also, an Enderman dropped a piece of grass, so I decided to put dirt all around it, and this is so far I've made a platform of grass, which is pretty funny. And another thing I've done is I've gone ahead and actually set up a bit more of a food situation here, because we've been low on food. So I grew a bunch of wheat and got some bread for now, which will work. But yeah, see, our wheat farm is looking a lot more healthy right now because I've been taking care of it. And let's see, where is it? Yeah, I got some extra wheat here, which I want to go find a cow with so we can set up a cow pen. And I've been thinking where I want to do it. I think I want to do it over here in this little corner here. That's my thoughts about it. Thank you for all the comments on last episode. I really enjoyed reading them all. You had some good suggestions for stuff that got me excited for future projects. So yeah, the idea also is to have this section here actually decorated eventually. So like we have, not only will we have a base section down here, but this will be part of our base, this ravine as well. And so that's why I'm starting to put grass down, and I have some supplies down here that I've got from digging out this area here. Special torch. Yeah, that's kind of cool, right? You can get an invalid torch on chest. Yes, sir. Obviously, if this block you can actually put a torch on, it won't work. But say we put a piece of glass here. Do I have some? Yeah. Put a piece of glass here, and we did it. Boom, 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 boom. We get some interesting looking chests, I think. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Anyways, I want to update you guys on the downstairs area. That's what I'm calling it now in my head. So if we go over here, I've spent a bunch of time AFKing and decorating. As you can see, there's some mobs spawning. That's right, creeper. You're not my favorite. All right, so if we go down here, you can see all the grass has started to spread more and more. I don't know what I'm going to do with the grass, but I lured it down here to the slime chunk. There was just some slimes here, but looks like they died. Yeah. Uh-oh. A big slime. So it's working, right? The slime farm is working. Okay. Cool. Anyways, I want to have grass on this layer where they spawn. I think that looks pretty cool, especially since they're green. I want this room to be kind of green themed. And I've decorated this area here, so I've also dug this area here out. And there's going to be water streams going this way. Alright, so next step in this is decorating this, as this looks pretty horrible, not going to lie. I'm thinking about replacing the stone slabs with wooden planks, like these wooden planks, the oak ones. And we're going to have to dig out up to there all the way around. Alright guys, so because I wanted to remove this area here, I decided I wanted to get one more unobtainable while we do it. So in this version, beta 1.9 pre-release 4, both of them actually, you could mine double slabs with silk touch and it would drop a double slab. Unfortunately, these are deleted in 14W25A, but it's kind of cool to see. And yeah, all you got to do is have a silk touch pickaxe, mine it, and look at that. We get a double slab. So I thought it would be cool to get these. It's quicker to mine, and of course we get double slabs. So yeah. Oh, and if you're wondering about my levels, I did enchant an axe here. So we have a Fortune 3 axe. I don't know, it's not that useful, except for maybe getting melons. But yeah. Next, what I want to do is I want to explore a little bit to find a few items that we need to get. One of them being ice. We need to get some ice in this version because we're not going to be able to get it for a while, and we're going to need it later on to get some of this H2O into the nether. So that's going to be pretty cool. So let's go ahead. There is actually an ice biome to the north of us, and I'm going to go ahead and explore there. Another 47. We're going to go for it. 3, 2, 1. Ah, I'm breaking 3 again? You're kidding me. Okay. Alright guys, so nether portal has been created and we gotta go very north. I don't know which way north is right now. Alright, let's go. Oh, that was not a welcome sight that I wanted to see. Alright, welcome to the nether, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So we gotta figure out which way north is and mine that way. What are our coordinates? -5, 0, -7 basically, but in the portal it's -5, 0. Cool. I found cows. Oh yeah, look at this. Ha! What we're here for is the ice down there. And if you didn't know, I believe if we AFK this area, / if we like mined it down, we could get a huge flat platform of ice, which could be awesome. Why are we going for ice? Well, it's unfortunately Silk Touch stops working on ice for a little bit in the game, and we need some ice for water in the nether. So I'm actually going to gather up a bunch of ice right now, and I'm going to try and go for it like right above. So also look at that, it doesn't remove the ice from the world, or the water, I mean. It completely just turns into water, but you still get the drop, which is really cool, right? And look how fast it forms. That's awesome. So I was thinking we maybe set up some sort of ice farm in this version for that, to take advantage of that. Alright, I got some ice. I actually got 18 stacks of ice, which is going to last us a while, but I do actually want to play around with the mechanics of that really fast freezing ice, see if we can make a farm out of it. But that'll be next episode. Today, I'm in a bit of a pickle here. I am really low on food. I spent a bunch of time, you know, doing stuff, making sure everything is all nice. I almost lit up everything, but not everything quite. And I made this section a bit nicer. I organized all my chests. I got rid of one of the chests, or / moved it over into this room here, which is looking real good. It's all organized now, and then I have a bulk storage downstairs, which is going great. But what I want to do now is I want to figure out this food situation, okay? Because I cannot stand another minutes of the food like this. Man, okay, so we're gonna have to eat some melons right now, which is gonna be tough. But we need to see if we can find some cows and lure them over and have them drop right into here, okay? That's the plan. Guys, my world is void of cows and sheep and everything. I think I killed them all, and I don't think they're spawning back. Is that a thing? I feel like that's actually a thing that I knew about, but just kind of decided not to think about when I was, you know, massacring all the animals early on. Uh-oh. Nothing really, wow. Am I that out of luck right now? Huh. Cows have been found. Yes. Yeah, so it's actually kind of a ways away from our base. And I'm assuming the like deficit of cows is due to me massacring all the animals at the beginning of the world. Which I didn't show on camera, of course, because that would be evil. No! One of the cows died. I can't believe this. Guys, I jumped down here because I saw Betsy. Once I saw Betsy, I knew where I had to go. Alright, Betsy. You and I. We are gonna be friends. Yep, right over here. Okay, Betsy? Yes, right over here. I'm telling you, it's a good place to be. Right here. Geraldo is down here. Come on. Betsy, no. No! Ho, ho, ho. It's holiday season. Welcome to the holiday episode of Unobtained. We're getting snow. We're getting ready for a new project. That's right, guys. We are building something here at Spawn. Guess what we're building? That's right, guys, the museum. So I posted something a little bit ago on my channel, and I was like, what do you guys want me to do for the next episode? It was either build a museum, or start it at least, or build a mob XP farm, which I misspelled as a mob do farm, but you know, same deal. So we're gonna go ahead and get started on this project here. I do want to carry out the XP farm, but that'll have to be next episode. Anyways, so this is the area that we're going to build the museum at. Of course, it's going to be at spawn, because spawn is where we're going to spawn if we don't have a bed. And I'd like for everyone who looks at the world comes right to the museum. So this right here, I think this flat area here is going to be where we start out at. We're going to start with the floor here. I don't necessarily know where you're going to spawn every time, but we'll figure it out. So, yeah, let's go ahead and get started. I'm going to go ahead and, oh, is that right? Yeah. Okay, so over here you're thinking? Right, and expand this way, okay. And then maybe have a garden over here, is that right? Okay, right. And then, one more question. Wait, one more question. Where should my path hook up? Over here? Oh, okay, right over here, I see. Right, okay. Thank you, sir. I guess I'll relay the information. Okay, guys, so this is the area I've selected to do the museum, or at least the entrance, which is where we're going to have some of our first unobtainables. It'll be kind of cool. This hill here is eventually going to go, but we're going to start it with the hill in the way, because we're going to have a big flat area where we can kind of get a nice view from kind of there, and it'll be a huge building with the grand entrance right here. But humble beginnings. So we're going to center it around this block here. And yeah, so I'm just going to do the entrance right here. So I wanted to have, if you think about it, when you have a big entrance to somewhere, they have multiple doors in. So this is going to be one door, this 3-wide one. Have another door here, and another door here. So 1, 2, 3 doors. Okay, so that's for the flow of people getting in and out of the museum. Of course, this is going to be a massive build. I'm assuming we're going to go well over into there, but yeah, start small. So I have a bunch of materials over in this chest here. This is where we spawn, so we'll probably have a room that we spawn in, which would be kind of cool. But let's go ahead and get started with just the basics here. Okay, so of course the kind of entrance area or the floor material is, I'm thinking about stone bricks. So let's just kind of dig out the flooring areas. Okay, so if this is kind of our flooring areas, right, we would have the wall, whatever we make the wall out of. And I was thinking for the entrances here, since, you know, essentially we kind of want them open because we can't really build huge doors in Minecraft. We can do the 1x2, or we can have a kind of just an opening. And so to kind of make the illusion of a door, what I wanted to do is have planks going up the sides here. Now remember, we don't have a lot of materials to work with right now, so this is going to be kind of tough to do. But to display things, right, what we're going to do is have kind of, whenever you go into a museum in real life, there's like a rotunda, right, where they have kind of the center desk right here or something. And then off to the sides, right, off to the sides here and around here until like an exit. So say our exit is right here or something. So that would make the rotunda probably here-ish, actually. But there'd be walls connecting kind of to here, right? So we're gonna do that, I think. So I think I want to lay out the walls here with cobblestone. So we're gonna have, here's the entrance, right? All right, looks good. So now I think we're gonna go for a wall design. So see, I have a crafting bench over here. I want to kind of make an indent into the side of the wall just because it would look better. So let's see how that looks. I'm assuming now it's not gonna look too good, but okay. We'll see how it looks in the future, but we're gonna put some bushes around here and gardening and whatnot. That looks a bit better. Okay. Okay, so let me know which display looks the best to you guys. Kind of a rough idea right now. I don't like this chest up here. It just feels wonky. You have the item, and then you have probably a display of the item. So we'd place, for example, the end portal frame we can do here. So let me go get an end portal frame and bring it back, and we'll see how that looks. All right, guys. So let's try this out. So this is permanent. This is gonna be how it looks. Boom. Okay. Boom. Oh man. Okay. So unfortunately, you have to kind of jump up to see it. But yeah. Okay. And then in the chest, we'd have the items themselves. We have one placed here in the world, which is awesome. Ah, that's screenshot material right there. And then I'm saying it's not the greatest though, because you can't like see the top, which is like the cool part. So maybe we kind of, I don't know how we would do it in other ways. Maybe for the other one, we get an Eye of Ender and put the other one here and put an eye in it. It is what it is now. We can't remove this, at least not anymore. I'm sure there's ways, but for now, this is it. That brings me to one thing I want to do this episode that's a little bit different. I want you guys to send me suggestions of how to display specific items / general items in the museum, because of course we want a good way to show people how stuff looks epic, right? So just take a look at this, pause the video and get an idea of like, this is kind of the wall we would be working with, and see what you can do with the Minecraft 1.0 block palette. Let's just keep it at that for now. And then of course, as time goes on, we can add more and more blocks into the building. Guys, look, I found Betsy 2.0. If you don't know who Betsy is, check out my last video. I found Betsy 3.0 over here too. Hey, yo, Betsy. Out of the two of you, one better survive. I'm just saying that right off the bat, okay? One of you guys gotta promise me. 2.0, 3.0, 1.0, doesn't matter to me. Okay, well, one's over there. We're gonna keep this guy over here. And we're bringing him into the captivity. Yes! We have cows. I'm so happy. Oh, this is the best day ever. Oh, sorry, chicken. So I've been a wee bit stupid, guys. I died a few times. I'm trying to light up some ravines around here. Just for some reason, there's a lot of ravines around here. And yeah, ravines are dangerous. So no one really told me what to do with the duped diamonds. So I decided, you know what? I'm going to treat myself to a set of diamond armor. Because, yeah, I didn't really get any good suggestions or suggestions at all. So that's what we're going to do. For the remainder of the diamonds, offers are still open for what you think I should do. Just destroy them. What do you think? There is 41 duped diamonds now. But yeah, I'm using this armor right now because I want to go get the stuff. The reason I'm trying to light up all these caves is because I want to set up a mob farm. I'm going with a unique design, okay? There's not a lot of mechanics that we can use, but this is what I've gone for right here. So down there is where they're going to fall. There's going to be water here, here, and in the middle even. It's going to break their fall so that when they land down there, they're going to be one hit kill and we can kill them. And then we're going to do, in these guys, there's going to be water systems where they push the mobs out on a timer. We're going to have to set up some sort of redstone timer. So yeah, anyways, we have to go down here to get all the stuff. Oh, it's all in nice, neat piles for us. 1, 2, 3. Okay. This is a cool ledge. See, this is like the type of ledge I was hoping for in our ravine. So we might dig it out a little bit. Okay, we're out of food now. Uh-oh, we're gonna starve. Alright, so that ravine is lit up a little bit better. Yeah, we just don't want any spawnable spaces outside of our farm here. Obviously, that's the goal. So let's go down here. Oh yes, let's go mushroom stew. Oh man, we're rolling in the foods. Maybe we make a mushroom farm. That'd be kind of cool. All right, well I think I'm gonna do the ravine lighting expedition, and yeah, I'll be back. Alright, so I've done all the cave lighting that I could do, and I want to come back here to the museum and work a little bit on the entrance here. So yeah, you come into the museum, and I feel like it would be really cool to have gardens off to the side here. But usually in these places you have pretty big flat area in front of the building for any events, to have a queue of people, or to have things like advertisements or displays out for people to see as they're passing by on the street. Not that we're going to have a street here, but just to make it look more accurate. And so usually these are paved, and so I was thinking we used stone brick. Alright, so that looks a bit better to kind of, and then this is a good transition into an indoor flooring. And of course we do that all the way through, but I just feel like that looks better. And then possibly another thing we can do to work on this a little bit more is do this wall here. So then let's see, we can probably figure out a way to tie this top section in. Did I bring any food? Looks like I did not. Alright, so yeah, this is like the rotunda that I was talking about. And the sections like this, they usually have, you know, a working area where workers are. And people come up here, get their tickets, and then they go through something like this into the museum. And then they obviously have some stuff on display for public people to check out. But most of the cool stuff would be past these gates, right? So of course we'd have an exit over here. You know, it's just, it's not really super accurate, but it's kind of what I'm going for. So with this, I figured to kind of serve that purpose a bit better. In the center here, we could have a crafting bench, just like that. And then eventually we could probably have a bunch of different like utility blocks here, just to be a good thing to do. Since we don't have a lot of blocks to work with, shapes are kind of what we have with us. So you see, it already has a different feel to it. And then what I was thinking to kind of accentuate these areas here is we bring them up and around. It's a nice splash of color. I feel like that actually kind of works. Maybe we can do that on these sides as well. I feel like that would look better. So yeah, we got to remember that we do have sunflowers in the game, and they help. So bushes are probably a good resource as well. Anyways, there's one last thing I want to do today, and it has to do with one of my viewers. So one of my viewers has been a channel member for a long time, and I haven't provided any channel member rewards really for that, and I feel like I really owe you guys something just because I want to show my appreciation for you. So one of my viewers, Seb, has been a channel member for a long time at the highest tier, and I really wanted to thank him for it. So what I wanted to do is put, usually museums have like donors. So I wanted to put channel members or donors on the pillars here. And I feel like to start that off, we can put Seb right here and the date of today, which is December 23rd. So he's going to go right here. He's the first one. So Seb, there it is. Thank you, Seb, for being an awesome dude. And of course, you don't have to. I appreciate all the time that you have. And yeah, anyone that does do that, just know that it's not required at all. And I appreciate those that do, but yeah, don't feel like you have to. So yeah, that's gonna do it for today, guys. Yeah, I wanted to thank the Discontinued Features Wiki once again for helping me with the series and whatnot, and all the goody goods to do with discontinued features these days. But of course, things are looking up in this world. I wanted to get this episode out for you guys on Christmas Day, so hopefully you're seeing this on Christmas Day. Yeah. Anyways, bye bye. Hello everybody, welcome back to another episode of Unobtained. It is episode 6, and we are starting things off here at the slime farm. Time to get some slime balls. Yeah, so I was just putzing around the base doing some odd jobs by myself, chilling. And I come down here to find like 14 big slimes, and so I broke them all down to record this intro. But yeah, we have a big mission today, okay? A mission that is going to change the way you look at Minecraft. Alright. You may think of the Minecraft monster spawner as the most amazing block, and you've heard those rumors where you can mine it and pick it up with Silk Touch, and you've always known that they are lies, okay? Just flat lies, and they're true. They're true. I hate to break it to you. You cannot get a spawner with Silk Touch, but in this version you could. Welcome back to Unobtained, guys, and today we are going to be getting a spawner and going over the science of getting a spawner. And then we're gonna work on the museum of it. We're gonna work on a new exhibit based on some suggestions that you guys gave me from the last episode. Also, I want to mention happy holidays. Hope you guys all had good holidays. I sure did. I scheduled that last video to go up on Christmas Day for anyone wanting a video. I thought it would be kind of fun. Anyways, we're gonna go back to a similar, slower schedule now, as I'm going to be going back to school in a week. So yeah, spawners are a block that can spawn mobs, which can be found in many structures. But as many of you know, you can't get these as an item. If you try to mine it, it just turns into XP, and there's no loot for it, so it's unobtainable. However, there are many methods to get this normally unobtainable block, but they all occur before Minecraft 1.0. The specific method we will be using today is the Silk Touch method. In Beta 1.9 pre-release 4, Silk Touch was added to the game. When a Silk Touch pickaxe is used on a spawner, it will actually drop the spawner item. This was quickly removed in Beta 1.9 pre-release 5. Alright guys, so here we are in the spawner room, or the dungeon of this evil zombie spawner, and we have a efficiency 4, silk touch 1, unbreaking 3 pickaxe. So it's time to prove it. Oh, let's check the version. Yeah, just kidding. Okay, let's do this. And of course, we're mining it with the silk touch pick. Would you look at that? We have a spawner. Monster spawner. Look at that, guys. Let's just have a quick look here. Oh, amazing. That just looks awesome. I don't know what to say, guys. It's pretty cool looking. Alright, this is a pretty cool mine shaft as well, guys. So we can probably come back here and do some more exploring. We could mine another spawner, but I just want to take one away from the world because it's so not cool to mine spawners. So I want to show this spawner in the museum. So I have cleared out an area here. If you want to know where we're at, this is where we're at. That's where we're going to have the spawner exhibits. So I wanted to replicate a dungeon a little bit and have the spawner right here on this block. And yeah, then I was going to have like fences right here, kind of like keeping people out, like no touching or something like that. So that's the fence, right? And so you come over here, you see the spawner in the exhibits, and then you can also see the spawner as an item after we dupe it, right? So that is the next thing I'm going to do. I am just going to perform the Alt F4 dupe. If you are interested in that and haven't seen the previous episode which covered it, I will have a card linking to that episode right now. But I will be right back. Alright guys, so I have it done. We duped a bunch. In fact, we duped too much. We got 2 chests and then another chest back there that's acting as like the dungeon chest. So, alright, we're going to put this guy in here and it should be a pig spawner. That is what it is by default. So if we put him right here, look, it's a little pig spawner. That's pretty cool, right? Of course, we could mine this back up with our silk touch pick, being in this version. So we can kind of mess around with this a bunch if we want to. But I don't see the reason to now that we have them placed down, right? So, boom. All right. And yeah, so now what we're going to do, pigs can't actually spawn on the cobblestones. So that's good. But I was thinking as a fun thing that you could do is have it so like there's some block swappers that will replace this block, and this block with some grass or dirt. I guess it would have to be dirt, right? Because they can only... I wonder if they can spawn on dirt. I think it might have to be grass. Anyways, so like this is the exhibit. So you come up here, you see the thing. It's like, whoa, that's cool. And then you can look in here to see what it actually looks like. You know, those are replicas or something. And this is what the real thing is. That's how museums usually are, right? So the one thing we're missing is the mossy cobblestone, which means I think we have to go back to the other section where we actually got the spawner from and grab some of that mossy cobble. Alright guys, our very first exhibit I think is done. We have the pig spawner in there, and then we have the spawner items in here. And of course, we have a replica dungeon of some sorts, like one of those chests over there. And I think it looks pretty cool. Now, one thing I think I'd like to do in the future is have a network of like things where there's like a door here and there's a little passageway into some sort of redstone door. So there's like a maintenance room of some kind, because generally museums have those. Now, I was thinking to kind of tie it into the museum. We bring some wood beams right here. Maybe we bring them one out actually, just to show the sides. Yeah, I think that looks better, just like that. Okay, so I'm gonna leave the museum for today, guys. We're gonna head back to base, and I'm gonna tidy up my inventory, and then we're gonna go and get some more ice, as I got a suggestion to get another 9 stacks of ice. So we're gonna go do that. ice. Alright, so that ice is acquired. Now what I'd like to do is work on the enchantment room. So I took down all the bookshelves and enchantment table. We're going to build it right here in the wall. This was my original plan, but yeah, so now we actually have pistons. So this should be pretty fun to do. So of course I do need to mine out some space. But mainly the reason I want to set up this enchantment setup is because we are going to be enchanting quite a bit in the near future. Because we're going to be going for that Fortune Silk Touch pickaxe. Fully legit, so we need to set up that XP farm next episode. So yeah, that's going to be interesting. But yeah, just to show you guys, this is where it's going to be. And then what I'm going to do in the future, I think I'm going to put a pathway kind of meandering down there. And then we're going to also have an elevator going up from there. So yeah. Oh, that was close. All right, let's go. All right, so we're going to start things with the piston layout. So of course, in these versions, you need to set up the full layout here. Oh, that's not how I want to do it. So yeah, this is where this would go, right? Okay. And so yeah, what we would do essentially is we'd have bookshelves there, and we're also going to have pistons extending. So if there's a bookshelf here, it would go down one. Perfect. Okay, so we fill this out here. Alright guys, so this may look a bit more complicated than you would have expected, but yeah, here, check this out. Oh, I missed. Okay. Here we go. And it's all up, it stays up, and then if we want it down, we do that. So we just walk over the pressure plate right into the room. Now, yeah, we can't, we have to have a one wide entrance here. So, I was thinking, you know, we put the flooring in. Anyways, this is where we're going to do that. And now all we got to do, so as you can see, what's happening is this is like a T flip-flop, and these toggle based on this here. So we want it down or we want it up. I'm just going like this, boom, boom. But we also need to wire up the top, and to do that, we need to take an output from this redstone line here, and we need to make it onto pistons up above here. Alright, so we're going to take it just from this side because that's the easiest, right? So here we are, and then we're going to bring it right along to here. Then we're going to have a repeater. Oh, actually, we need to do it a little bit differently here. There we go. So that actually should work as far as I'm aware. So it should be one tick of delay here. The repeaters are really dark right now, but should be one tick. And if we do it, let's check it out. Oh yeah, that looks awesome. Yes, I like it. All right, so now it's time to decorate this. So of course we're gonna have our enchantment table right here. Nice. Okay, and then all right, so I want to actually decorate the room as if like when these are down, there's going to be stuff here. All right, so for this room, I'm thinking we go with a wood flooring. Does mean we have to mine all this up though. Right? Okay. How does that feel? Not great, but we can enchant in here. It's beautiful. And then out here, maybe we have like some chests and a crafting bench. Let's get the crafting bench here, and let's put the crafting bench in that corner there. Boom. Okay. Put a chest here. You know, that's where we put some other stuff that we need for enchanting. Right? I want suggestions for how to make this look better, because I'm not the greatest builder and I have limited supplies. Back to a bunch of slimes down there. I don't want to deal with them right now. Welcome to the sand mines. Yeah. Alright guys, so I finally decided that I need to go resource collecting, and yeah, I decided to start a sand mine. This is actually a huge desert. Look at it. Look at it go. We probably won't decimate it too much, as I probably plan to build stuff here eventually. But yeah, we do need some sand. I've gotten a couple stacks already. I only have 2 torches to work with, so yeah, I'm kind of going about it like this. This one's kind of tough here. There we go. But anyway, stuff like that. So yeah, guys, welcome back to another episode. Today, we are not going to be focusing on unobtainables as much. We're going to be focusing on, well, XP. We need to get XP to get a, I guess, unobtainable. So there's always that goal in the back, but today we're going to be putting that on hold because we need to get a really good source of XP. And I also want to kind of have a dual purpose thing here where we also get a lot of good mob drops. For example, bones, because then we can use bone meal on a much more frequent basis. So that's my idea here. I only needed some sand. This is actually going to be enough for what we need today. But yeah, as you can see, I've been here before when exploring on my own, trying to find things. And yeah, so anyways, we're gonna head back. We can go back kind of this way and through the mountains here. This is a really cool mountain range right here. It's very cursed, isn't it? I always whenever I look at these, I always wonder like what could I do to make put a building here. I just never know though. So this is the area I'm talking about, and I already know that there's mobs in here because, well, I can hear them. Uh-oh. We might die. There's a guy up there. Anyways, yeah, the idea is back here, we're going to have water sources right here. We're going to have pistons right here, which are going to retract when we tell them to. And there's going to be all these spawning spaces here. Obviously, it's going to be dark. And they're going to get flushed over here, then flushed over here, and then dropped to their death. Which is connected to this hallway here. And we would make a big room here and everything. But yeah, we need to mine out all the other layers on this side. And then we need to do the water mechanic, which is going to probably be the toughest thing because we're going to need a lot of pistons. Luckily, I have been mining iron like a mad lad over these past couple of days. And I have a lot of iron. So yeah, let's go ahead and get to work here. I'm going to figure out something cool to record it, but I don't know what that's going to be yet. Yeah, I'll get to work. Alright guys, oh, it's here. Check it out. This is the mob XP farm. It's a little bit wonky, but I mean, yeah. I'm not using modern Minecraft tech, so things are a little bit strange. But yeah, as you can see, there's water flushing in and out, so there's always going to be a platform open for mobs to spawn in. And yeah, I'd like to check this out in a spectator account, in a more modern version, just to see. Alright, so we're in spectator in 118, and as you can see, the spiders are going to get caught here, so we need to move fence gates to here and here, it looks like. The other thing we need to do, it looks like, Just fix the clock, although the clock I know is kind of broken right now. This is what we're looking at. So, let me see a screenshot of that. Nice. All right. Oh boy, we're getting mobs. That's good. That's really good. Let's go down the access hatch here. And yeah, let's see. Oh goodness, it's crazy. No, get out of here. No. Gnarly. Oh boy. No, no, no. Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay, okay, okay. There we go, and there we go. Oh no. Oh no. I cannot believe it's fixed. No way. Okay. Can re-enable the redstone now. Boom. Uh-oh. What's going on? Wait. I gotta start this over. Oh no. I'm pretty happy with it, guys. Oh man, this has been a long project in the making where you guys have seen very little. But yeah, there we go. Now we're gonna go to the museum. I want to do a quick look at stuff there. Alright guys, so here we are at the museum, and yeah, you can see that I've torn out this. Now, that's because I got some really awesome suggestions for what the museum should look like, or at least the beginning part of it should look like. So I've decided to move this section as to this like below ground section because it is a dungeon. So I just got my Silk Touch pickaxe here. We're going to mine this up, and we're going to transfer everything into that new exhibit. There we go. And we're going to go ahead and take all these spawners and put them into the exhibit. So we're going to have one chest in the floor here, one chest in the dungeon, and then one chest in the floor here. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and put that idea up on screen right now. It's by a viewer who sent it in my Discord server, and I think it looks really awesome actually. So we're definitely going to follow some of the aspects of that when building this first section of the museum. I like it as kind of a beginning section. It kind of follows this here, but it doesn't necessarily take away, but it adds a lot of shape and detail and beauty to it, I think. So yeah, that means we do have to get rid of this mountain right here. So yeah. However, today what I want to do is I want to complete the flooring all the way to here with this, and unfortunately we have to place 2 at a time right now. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that, and then we have one more thing we got to do. Alright, so I put in the flooring up to there. It actually takes a lot, but we have a bunch right now, but that was my goal. So what we're doing now is trying to remove this guy. Alright, so this here is actually the first headless piston machine I know of. And it works for Minecraft 1.0, which we are not in right now. We're in pre-release 4. And up to 1.2.3. And so yeah, there's no TNT as you can see. And it's actually just done by pistons extending into a different block state, because pistons have can be 2 blocks. So for example, when you power a piston, this is actually a block that you need to consider about the piston. This is the piston head, and this is the piston body. But this has 2 states, and this has 2 states. Now, obviously, when this retracts, the block that remains here is nothing. So why that is so important is that, say you make the game think it's been extended into a block and it just retracts. Well, that block's going to be missing. So that's essentially what we're trying to do here with this guy. And that's what they do with bedrock and all that cool stuff. And that's kind kind of the very basic stuff about it. I don't know too much about it. A user on the Discord, in the discontinued features Discord, really helped me out with developing this version of the machine. This is how it works. Like I said, it doesn't actually work because it follows an update order that isn't actually in the game yet, or a bug that isn't in the game yet, let's put it that way. But in the next version, what will happen is this will extend here, this won't extend, and we'll update the torch that's here, and what will happen is this will get pushed and then it'll extend down and then back up. But it won't notice that this is there, so instead it'll just kind of extend back, if that makes sense, and that will no longer be there because, of course, the piston head was actually occupying that space according to the game, and so when it retracts, it leaves air. So that's how it works. Of course, we're gonna have to wait till the next version that we update to, which is gonna be Minecraft 1.0. Which is going to be in a while, but that's okay. It's getting to nighttime. I have a bed because I am OG. The last thing that we're going to need to do for this museum, and from those pictures that I showed you guys, there's a lot of wooden planks involved. We're going to need to set up a tree farm of some kind. So that's what I'm going to do. But guys, it's the end of the episode time. I'm sorry. I know sometimes it comes quicker than I expect. But yeah. I haven't released the previous episode yet, so I'm 2 episodes ahead right now, which is awesome. That should help me when college starts, so I should be able to keep some consistency with this series. I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you did, please leave a comment saying why, or maybe a like if you decide to. But other than that, guys, I hope you've enjoyed it, and have a good day. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another episode here of Unobtained. It is episode 7 or 8 or something, I don't know, but this is the tree farm that I've been working on. So yeah, I have needed to get logs for a bunch of different projects, and I wanted to expand into the overworld, so I decided to put this over here. Does it remind you of something? Yeah, so actually some of these won't grow like I've tried, and I'm assuming that has to do with just the way trees grow in this version, because this would definitely work in current Minecraft versions, but I think we should be good to go. So we can start farming trees here, and I have plenty of bone meal from the mob farm, which has been serving me well, although it's not that fast. Like, we can't get a ton of XP that way. So yeah, I don't really know what else to do to get a bunch of XP, because here's the thing. We need a bunch of XP, like 50 levels per 1 enchantment, to get this Fortune Silk Touch pickaxe. So there's 3 options. Number 1, we skip getting the Fortune Silk Touch pickaxe in this version, and we move on to the next one. Okay. The second option is, I don't get it, but we get it later with cross-world commands. So that's the second option. The other option could be possibly mining spawners, but I'm not sure if that actually works. So let me know what you guys think of those options, because I don't know what to do, honestly. However, we are going to get into some stuff today because we have some work to do. First of all, we need food. We need to really take care of our food situation. Luckily, we have a cow population in our ravine here. Right down there. Beautiful, right? We don't have a very good wheat population, though. So what I want to do is build a wheat farm. But I wanted to do something in the like above ground here, because yeah, we need to do something like that. So going off of this pathway to the tree farm, I wanted to build like a kind of circle around here where we have a garden, which is actually going to be where we grow our wheat, which I think would be cool. So I think the center is going to be probably around here ish, like here. This would be the center of it. Welcome to the crop circle, everybody. That's right, guys. I just thought it would be kind of cool to build something like this. Of course, we're probably going to put something cool in the center here. We got this water section in the middle, which is cool. I actually did use a bunch of bone meal to get a bunch of wheat to make some bread for food, because, man, the food situation is just really crazy right now. But yeah, we have this cool kind of build here, which I'm really stoked about because I think it really gives off some good vibes to the world. And yeah, so the only unfortunate part is walking on this actually will trample the crops unless we put fence gates beneath it, which I don't want to do. I'm just going to wait for it to properly work and then we can plant it all probably. But I want to know what you guys think I should do for the center. I actually don't have really any good ideas for what to put in the center here. Right now I'm just going to light it up. Uh-oh, we have a creeper coming towards us. Here he comes. Bam! Oh no, 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 no. There he goes. So yeah, now the next issue that I have to tackle is XP. We need a lot of XP for this to get the enchantments that we want to work. And so far it has proven to be a very difficult task. So you can see already how slow it is. I'm gonna let my computer run for a bit. I'm just gonna stand right here. And we'll see what happens. Alright guys, so I actually did a stream where I decorated this room. I had a really good time. I'm kind of getting back into streaming. It's one of my goals this year to stream at least once a month. So I did my stream for this month. I can't say I failed the first month of the year. But yeah, we built this and yeah, so far so good. I actually died a couple times, so my levels I really haven't gotten even where I need to be. So I made a post earlier today about what I should do about the XP situation, and I think kind of the consensus is that I should get the levels here and make a backup of the world and then just repeatedly enchant the same pickaxe until I get the correct roll. And so if I don't get it, I would just load a backup and then do it again, right? Over and over and over until I get a Silk Touch Fortune pickaxe of some kind. So yeah, obviously we could get really lucky and get it first try, or we might have to do it a bunch. But yeah, there we go. There is, as you can see, right now it's not working too good because obviously there is the clock that needs doing. This is the type of thing in Minecraft I don't enjoy doing because it just feels kind of repetitive and not pointless, you know. But yeah, I'm going to turn the farm on. We have to go down the access hatch here. And look at that, we just got 2 levels worth of goodies and a bunch of drops. Not enough XP though, because obviously the farm I kind of designed on my knowledge of modern Minecraft and not these older versions. Unfortunately, I'm not that great at these old versions, but it works. So adios, see you in a bit. It would be an understatement to say that I spent a lot of time AFKing that farm and we're only like almost at level 30, which isn't even what we need, because in these versions we need to get a level 50 enchant, which is actually crazy. Okay, so yeah, that's why I'm a little bit behind on this video. It's just taking a while. So I decided to split up the XP thing into 2 episodes because I'd like to focus on the pickaxe in 1 episode. So I wanted to actually revisit some of the rules and clarify some of the rules of this series. Since I've had some time to think over the past couple seasons that I've done and what I set for the beginning of this season, I wanted to properly go over the rules of this world and this playstyle, at least the ones that I'm following and the ones that I think are good. So that is what we're gonna do. All right, I'm gonna go mine those logs and yeah, let's talk about some rules. Okay, so I realized that this segment is a little bit different than what you probably were expecting for today's episode, but I think it's really important that we revisit the rules because I've learned a lot over the past 2 years where I played like this, and mainly from mistakes. But I think that these new set of rules that I have written up here are actually really good, especially for me. Now, I'm going to preface this by saying there really isn't any rules to this, but these are the rules that I'm personally playing by, and I think I have good reasons behind them. So without further ado, let's get into it. So I'm going to start with some very basic rules that are pretty obvious, but might as well get them out of the way. So obviously we're playing with survival vanilla, and the way I define that is by using a jar that's provided by Mojang. So obviously downloading it from the official Minecraft wiki is technically provided by Mojang. So there we go. No texture packs. This is because if I say I am allowed to use texture packs, people can claim that I use a texture pack to show that I obtained X item. A good example would be the spawner that we recently got. So the policy on mods. Previously I said no mods. Now I'm saying only client mods that have no effect on gameplay. So something like replay mod would be one of those mods. Alright, so now some more interesting rules that I have that are new. So this one is 1 stack of each unobtainable can actually be used. So the reason I'm doing this is because before I kind of just had an unlimited amount of these, so I wasn't so sure what to do with them. But I also had the other side of that where I wasn't allowing myself to use any of them. And I think having 1 stack of usable of these items is a really good balance, because it means that number 1, it's limited, but number 2, it's still a pretty good amount to still do some really interesting projects with. Alright, so file editing has been a pretty hot topic in the discontinued features wiki community. And my rules for this is it's only okay in the case of corruption prevention and reversal and file size reduction. So when I say corruption prevention and reversal, basically that means, okay, I know that if I go into this chunk, it's going to corrupt my world, or doing this is going to corrupt my world. So I'm going to file edit so that doesn't happen. That's prevention. And then reversal is if something bad happens, I go in and I fix the chunks. I use some backup chunks, and you know, I'm able to maintain a solid world without, you know, suffering the corruption malevolence. And then file size reduction. This is basically only for when I provide world downloads. I'm gonna try not to do it to my personal world that I play on. That way, obviously, if anything crazy happens, I still have all the chunks that I've loaded in my own world. But for the world download, I am going to allow file size reduction because, of course, well, smaller files are easier to download and quicker. Alright, the next is the cheating unobtainables. So this is a very controversial topic as well. When I say cheating, I'm using air quotes here because this refers to things like cross-world commands, which means I'm taking some sort of command and I'm running it in my own world, but through kind of wonky means. That's one thing. And then another thing is where in one version you could press B and you'd go into creative mode. So I'm going to allow this because, let's face it, going into snapshots to get very specific behaviors is also cheating in the same way. So I honestly think that it's fine. Obviously some of these are pretty game breaking, so like having some sort of limits to that, like when we come to it, would be definitely desirable. But I'm not gonna like limit myself by not allowing myself to do it, because I think it's cool to cover and cool to do. So I'm not gonna limit myself by saying I cannot do that. Alright, so updating. Previously I kind of just said update when I feel like updating / when we're done with unobtainables, which is very loose, and I wanted to tighten those rules up. So happens when all unobtainables for the version are successfully collected, or if you, the viewers, vote for an update. So if I've been in this version and just cannot get said unobtainable, you know, I've made 3 or 4 episodes trying to get this unobtainable or doing things to get this unobtainable and it's just not happening, you guys can basically say, hey, we're sick of this version, move on. And I'll be like, all right, I'll give it up and we'll move on. So those are the 2 circumstances under which I will updates. I'm assuming most of the time it'll just be when we collect all the unobtainables of the intended version, but sometimes I could see this being a case for something like the killer bunny might be one of them, because that took me a long time last time I did it. Alright, so now those kind of cover the overarching rules that, you know, make up the gameplay experience, but I wanted to add some rules for kind of my videos and my personal rules. So one of those is building my own designs for everything and incorporating unobtainables if wanted. So I'm going to allow myself to, if within that stack of unobtainables, use those unobtainables for farms and unique designs of contraptions, because why not? We have them. I don't want to skip any unobtainables in versions that I go to, so that's like a personal try that I want to try and get everything I can in the versions that I do go to. So I've been farming away, guys. Yeah, had some good drops too. What do you guys think of those rules that I laid out in that pretty long, that long section? But hopefully you guys got a better idea of kind of the reasoning I'm doing things and my goals for the series, and maybe you guys have some suggestions for me. I really got to improve this because some of these guys are dying a lot. Oh man. Oh, get out of here, skeleton. Yeah. All right. That's actually going to do it for today's episode. I'm sorry for like kind of the weird, wacky one. I just didn't really know what to do with it. But yeah, that's. And oh man, we're getting slime still too. Oh, they can spawn in water? Is that what just happened? That's weird. Anyways, I'm going to go ahead and see you guys later. Alright guys, we finally made it to level 49, but why do we need these levels? Well, that, my friends, is a really interesting question. Essentially, in this version, you could get Silk Touch and Fortune on the same pickaxe through the enchantment table, because right now in Beta 1.9 pre-release 4, the enchantment table was just introduced and is still broken. The enchanting table behaves differently in early versions, requiring up to 50 levels rather than the normal 30. Another different behavior is that it will use up all of the levels instead of just taking away 3. The best rolled combination is Efficiency 5, Unbreaking 3, Fortune 3, and Silk Touch 1. However, this is very difficult to get, and I will be settling for just anything with Fortune and Silk Touch on the same tool. Now, of course, in the future, this can be upgraded into a netherite pickaxe, and it will retain the enchantments, which is awesome. Silk Touch and Fortune. Guys, we got it. Holy moly, that was actually really lucky. Copy 1, we got it on copy 1, second try. Look at this. So, this was actually possible. That's awesome. So yeah, so we've obtained the great Fortune and Silk Touch pickaxe. So we're done. We can upgrade to 1.0, right? No, not quite, guys. There's a lot of things left actually that I really want to touch on. So of course, Silk Touch is still kind of broken. You guys remember we got we got something with that Silk Touch. I don't know if you remember, but we got a spawner with that Silk Touch. Okay. There's some other things we can do, okay? So, this means we're gonna have to take a trip to the dungeon room. Yeah. However, I want to go to the museum first because I want to share some ideas with you guys, and of course, I want to add the Silk Touch Fortune pickaxe to our collection. I am gonna use one for experimentation because I know you guys are dying for some experimentation. So yeah, that's why I made 4 of them. And so yeah, last episode, if you missed it, we discussed some rules for the world. And if you would like to watch that section, I will try and put a card up on the screen right now for you guys to click on that video. It wasn't a very unobtainable video, but we did discuss a bunch of rules for this series. And I think if you are a little bit confused on what's going on, that video is a pretty good video for you guys to kind of figure out a little bit more about the whole unobtained thing. Anyways, the museum is kind of the overarching project for the world, I guess. Something that hopefully everyone is always caught up on is my goal. So every other episode I want to at least visit it or do something with it, because otherwise we're going to get kind of this disjointed feel. So we got some great suggestions for how to make it look a couple episodes back, and yeah, we're kind of still here. Now, if you remember, we put the spawner display down here. We have a bunch in these chests here that were duped spawners. This is what was left over. This was our old spawner display. And over here we have this stuff over here where we need to destroy that. With big builds like this, I've found that generally I'll have actually built it in creative, and that I have not done. This is all survival kind of beginnings, and obviously we have this big mountain in the way, we have this mountain in the way, we have that mountain, we have that mountain, we have a lot of mountains in the way. So what I was thinking we do is in line with this, okay, and then in line with kind of this here, I want to set up a wing, right? And this wing is going to essentially extend pretty far. We're going to have display rooms on this side and on the other side, right? Okay, that's going to be our first display wing. And the display rooms are essentially going to have, like, for example, I'm going to be making a chest display room. So if this is the center hallway, I want the hallways to be 5 wide. So here's that 5 wide hallway. Here's the room. And so here's going to be our chest display room, for example, right? So there's some really cool stuff we can do with chests and invalid chest configurations. So I'd like to make a room of all the chest configurations. It's not super interesting in my opinion, but I think it'd be really cool to show. So designing rooms like that is going to be pretty interesting. Now I've got some pretty good ideas for how I want to do the ceiling based on some suggestions that I got from people in my Discord. I'd like to put our pickaxe display right over here, so that we mirror it a little bit. I'm going to actually kind of remove this dirt for now, just so we kind of have an idea of where the import frame is. It's right here. So on this section here, we need to put the frame. Okay, perfect. I'm liking it. Of course, I don't really know how I'm gonna do it. We probably just gonna have to put a chest down, right? So put our chest down, boom. And then we put 3 of these pickaxes in here. There we go. That's our display, and we get to keep 1 based on my rules from last episode. So I think that essentially is all I wanted to do. But just having a chest in the corner is pretty bad. There's no item frames yet, however. So what I was thinking we do is we kind of make this look a little bit better by kind of making a little bit of a glass display case here. Like pretend there's a pickaxe in there and this is what's actually in there, you know? Something like this. And then with these display cases, usually there's like a flooring change. So put planks like that. Okay, so that actually, is this our silk touch? No, this is our silk touch. Let me show you guys. Aha, we get silk touch. I'm not sure if chests drop what's in them. They should, but I don't know. So to make it actually centered, I'm going to do that, and then put, it looks like, let me think here. It goes back here. Right, okay. I think this will be fine. Yeah, okay. So there's our display case. We put our 3 pickaxes. Oh, no, not that one. 3 special pickaxes in here. And now I need some signs. It is episode 9. So we're going to put the display things here. So episode 9, beta 1.9, pre 4. Silk touch plus fortune pick. All right, awesome. Episode 9, beta 1.9 period 4, silk touch plus fortune pick. We have a sign there. Now on this side, ooh, what do we put on this side? Let's see. I mean, it's always going to be quotes by me. Maybe you guys can start putting like quotes in the comments for like unobtainables. That would be really cool. And I'd just put your guys' quotes next to an unobtainable that obviously would have to fit the episode in some way. I don't necessarily think it's like a has to do with the unobtainable, but just something to do with the episode or the version that is kind of funny or interesting, that would be cool. So either I'll come up with something if no one else does, or you guys can put little suggestions. Just make sure you tell me what item it's for if you're going to do something like this. Yeah, so that brings me to my next thing. I want to make sure that we're labeling all the other stuff in the world. So the spawner here, we have 1, 2, 3 spaces for signs. So we can write quite a bit here. I'm gonna save the quote for that one for another time. But let's see. This was beta. This was also pre-4. So all right, cool. And I'll leave this section open for maybe a quote from one of you guys. But if you guys don't have a suggestion or there's nothing that I think would be really cool, I'll just make something up. But yeah, and then now we also have to do this guy here, but I want to finish the exhibit for him. So yeah, we have some other stuff we gotta put over here, but it's not necessarily finished. However, everybody, we have one thing we gotta do. We can get infested stone with this beauty of a pickaxe, and I wanted to try and do it with you guys today. So yeah, silverfish can actually burrow into blocks. I believe they can't have any line of sight to you, so what we're going to do is we're going to make a little tunnel so they can't find us. Oh, there's one. And you can see it dropped a stone block. And there you go, we have 2 of them now. So I guess you can't get stone brick variants, unfortunately. So you guys just saw that we broke a stone brick and it dropped a stone block. So it's a little bit wonky how it works, but I guess that's the whole point, right? Anyways, we actually got 2, so we pretty much are good to go. We can dupe that. It's not that cool of a block, really. I mean, if we dupe a bunch of it, we could use it for XP, but I don't like that idea, and it's more of a hassle than it is a benefit to me. So I just wanted to show that off. Yeah, it's kind of a cool system. But silverfish seem to be not really worth farming. I don't know, just to me, doesn't seem worth the effort, right? This view is awesome. Wow. Man, I like it. So our world is sorely missing something, and that something is good storage. And I have been wondering where to build it, and just coming up here I was wandering around kind of looking for a location, and I came up here, I looked down, we can see all the ugly ravine base there, but we can see the beautiful crop circle over there, we can see the pathway to the tree farm over there, and I can just imagine we can have our mob farm up here, we can have all sorts of stuff going throughout here, see stuff in the distance, and of course the ocean and a river right below us. I'm really digging this area here. This hill right here is kind of perfect for like having some supports coming out like here, having a balcony over top of it, and then of course like some sort of house, kind of mansion house looking thing there, and then of course we build probably a massive storage system behind the house, like into the mountain. But of course we get the nice view of this whole area down here, which is where we're going to be building quite a few things. Eventually we're probably going to end up expanding that way or into the mountains. I don't know, I feel like the mountains I kind of only want to dig out for storage. And yeah, so that's kind of my vision with that. And then all this area down here we can build stuff. I really wanted to get out of my comfort zone a little bit and build something above ground, right? And I think in the long term I'll be happy, because I'm really happy with this, and this honestly, let's be real, is like nothing. So with a bit of work things can really change around here. Hopefully you guys have some suggestions for some of the stuff I've mentioned, and maybe even for this mansion build. Although I really want to try and do this myself because I struggle with building and I want to get better. So yeah, I like this shape that we've laid out here. I'm thinking, of course, to make more visual interest, we're going to add some boxes on over here, and maybe a box here and a box here to really give it some visual interest. Hello everybody, welcome to episode 10 of Minecraft Unobtained. Today guys, I would like to work on the museum because it is quite unfinished. I'd like to add one more exhibits, at least to the new wing here. And oh, hello?
Hi.
Who are you?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just the museum curator. Yeah. Definitely not here to steal ideas.
Ah, right. So, could you explain what's going on? I don't remember hiring anybody to do anything over here.
Oh, this is a volunteer position, just like, most museums.
Ah, right.
Yeah, I found this thing where you can put a glass block next to a chest like this, and then you can place blocks like redstone repeaters right on top. And look at that.
That's really
It's
cool.
magic.
I think a full exhibit for this would be amazing. And honestly, I thank you for showing me this, sir.
Well, as
how do
long
I
as
get
you're
in-
funding it, that's fine.
Oh, right. I'm gonna come back when you're done.
Okay. I'll keep working.
Okay, bye. Alright, well, I'm checking out what this Bugman character did. And yeah, he did a pretty good job here of laying out these chests. Let's check it out. So, we have some redstone on a chest. Yeah, honestly, this is really cool. Oh no, the vines grew. To this side too. Okay, so we have vines on a chest. We have this on a chest. Man, some really interesting stuff going on here. Wow. So, I guess I should try to explain it. So essentially what happens is these chests, if you look at the little black line around them, I don't know how YouTube does the compression on this, but basically they act as like a full block. But since they're still a chest, there's still some weird properties. So for example, the way we do this, well, you saw in the previous clip, but basically it pretends like, oh, it can't go here, but so it's going to go here, and this is a full block. But if you try to place it directly on a chest, it's just going to open it because that's the chest functionality. So technically, if like there wasn't that, like I could still shift and click and it will still open. You see what I mean? So that's why it works like this. I think it's a pretty cool trick. These are everything that you could do that's pretty easily accessible. So if you guys want to like pause the video here, let me get like a good view here. Oh, let's see, right there. Yeah. Okay. You guys can pause the video and do it yourself if you want, if you're in the correct version, which is beta 1.9 pre-4 or 5, pre-4 or 5. So yeah. Anyways, I thought this would be a fun little thing to add to the museum, and I think it really has been. But guys, I wanted to celebrate episode 10 by doing a bit of a world tour. That's right, guys. So this is going to be our second world upload, and I wanted to give everyone a little bit of a world tour, so people that are joining us for a new video can get an idea of where everything is located. So yeah, we're just going to start right now. We are in the museum. So this is basically the project that I've decided is, what I want to do to keep all the unobtainables so that like we can go and check them out. So right here we have these chests that we just added. We have the pickaxes that we got last episode right here. We have, that's junk. We have spawners down here in like a pseudo dungeon, which is pretty cool. Man, there's a lot of stuff that we still gotta add. There's a lot of exhibits that we need to add, but eventually the idea is that there's just gonna be a big garden / plaza here, like out front, and there'll be a grand path entrance and this whole big building with a big giant dome and all sorts of cool stuff. It'll look like an awesome museum. But right now it's it's a work in progress. One thing I want to mention is that people that become members of the channel, so there's a bunch of different tiers you can do. So tier 2 and 3, I'll put you guys up on these front stakes here. Then eventually, if this ever fills up, I will set up another room in the museum for like museum supporters, just as a fun thing. But yeah, basically you'll get your name, what tier you subscribe to, and the date that I added a sign. And yeah, so if you guys are interested in that, you can do that. But please know that I don't really like it's just a fun thing, and that's something that you get if you decide you want to help support the channel at all. but please don't feel like you have to or anything, because I'm just here to make some Minecraft videos, to be honest. But the main base, we decided to actually start it right in this location next to the mountains here and by the ocean. It's a really nice area, and we decided to live in a ravine, which we can see right here. This is where our starter base is and kind of where we're living right now. It's definitely not looking good, but we'll get it there at some point. So this is a recent project we did, the crop circle. We have a tree farm over there, and we're starting to add more and more stuff. I'm planning on building a mansion up there. As of last episode, I made the plans to do that, so that's going to be pretty cool. So underneath this log here, we have a mob farm. As you can see, there's some spiders down there. There's some crazy stuff going on. So we built that so that we could get enough XP to enchant pickaxes like this with the Fortune and Silk Touch. Anyways, let's descend into the base. So I'm going to start things off by starting in the storage room. So this is where we're currently keeping all our stuff. It's pretty cramped, I know. I'm working on it, but it's our storage is where we're keeping stuff. It's where we sleep too. The second project I did in this world was this thing here. It's the sugarcane farm, and it's a pretty bad one, really. But we get some sugarcane from it, and I occasionally just come up here, grab a bunch of sugarcane. We get 15 to 16 each harvest, and it works really well. Alright, and so then I started to decorate this area here, which is kind of the main hub of our base right now. And it looks pretty bad still, so that's something that I'd like to improve the look of soon. We have a little wheat field here, which I have been using to get wheat to feed the cows up there, and to make ourselves some food, aka bread. Alright, now over here we have the entrance to the second ravine, which is where some of our other stuff is, as you can see. But I think first things first, one of the bigger projects we did in the first 10 episodes is this thing here. It is the mob farm. So this obviously was so we can get XP, but we also can get mob drops from it. And yeah, you can see how it works here. We get all the mob drops on right here. And I decorated this on twitch.tv/PuffingFishHQ. So I did that live. Alright, and then the next thing we have outside of this section is, of course, this second ravine. This is the second portion of our base. And yeah, it connects right up to next to our storage room right here. There's that pathway. There's the sugarcane farm right there. So it hooks up right to here. We have an enchantment room, which can expand into a bigger room. Or if we press the pressure plate, we can get all the books in. And yeah, there you go. Then we of course have this section here, which is perfect for expanding. Then right up here we have, again, the connection to the mob farm and the first ravine. We will be going down into the grassy section of this ravine, based on Etho's famous man cave, which is awesome. But yeah, I don't really know what I want to do with this section yet, but I did this because an enderman put a grass block down. And down here we have a covered up slime farm. Anyways, yeah, we got that. And then we have a pathway over here connecting to yet another ravine. We have a ravine network underground here, which is pretty awesome. I'd like to eventually beautify them all. But yeah, if we go through here, we have this ravine right here, which, whoops, as I said, I haven't done anything with as of now. But it would be really good for probably something coming up here. Yeah, so the nether, I haven't really done a whole lot with yet. I just set up this wall here so we don't fall into the lava. But this is what our nether looks like. And I have some really awesome plans for the future when we start messing with the nether. But as of now, this is kind of all I've done. And I've dug out a pathway to an ice biome, which I can show you right now. Alright, you come out here at the swamp, which I know isn't ideal for a ice biome, but if we get right up here, you can see the snow and you can see the ocean and of course the ice down there. Anyways, that's how the ice works. This is the section that we collected everything from. As you can see, we got a bunch under the ice. Through the mountains we have a mining outpost right here. Yeah, that's right. So when I need to get the diamonds and get some more resources, I set up this mining outpost here, which goes right down into yet another ravine. This world and me with ravines, man. It's ravine world. I don't know why I call it unobtained. It's ravine world, as you can see. Another ravine with a mine shaft, no less, which we haven't actually explored yet. But yeah, we have a strip mine right going into there. But I don't want to go down there right now. There's a bunch of mobs, and I don't need to go mining. So I'm just going to take my exit right now. So that, everybody, is the world tour done. Thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it. And yeah, that's the end of our first 10 episodes on this world. Hope you get a good idea of where everything is, but that's going to be it for today. And next episode, we are going to finally update. Minecraft 1.0 is the first non-development release of Minecraft, adding brewing, enchanting, the end, hardcore mode, breeding, and more. It was released at 9:54 p.m. GMT on November 18th, 2011 during Minecon 2011. Minecon 2011 was held at Mandalay Bay, Las Vegas, Nevada on November 18th, 2011. There was 4,500 attendees at Minecon. The tickets to this event cost $100 and then later $140. However, Notch said that no matter how many tickets we sell, Minecon is going to be a monetary loss for us, but an emotional win. And of course, this marks the very first cape that was given out to people who attended, which looks like this one. With a new era being born, everybody, we have something cool to do. So I'm going to press B on my keyboard right now. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, pressed. What's gone? What's gone? Oh, we're in creative. Holy moly, look at this. We can fly. Oh. So, yeah, let's might as well get a nice view of our world here. So here's the crop circle from the view of the aliens. Still pretty bad. Here's this big giant ravine that we've been living in. Pretty bad again. Then we got the basis for our mansion, which is going to go into the mountainside here. Pretty cool, pretty cool. And all in all, it's just looking real nice. Okay. So, what can you get in this version that's so incredibly special? Well, of course, we could get bedrock. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Bedrock, bedrock. Where are you? There you are. We can get bedrock if we wanted to, but there's so many different ways to get bedrock. However, we will probably do an exhibit about bedrock where we touch on everything that you can get. Let's just put a chest down right here and let's do this. So, all right. Oh yeah, we don't actually use blocks when we place them. Okay, so if we go to E, we have a few very special things. We have spawn eggs, and look at this. We have a bunch of different guys that we can use, and we also have spawners. You know what that means? We can change what spawners spawn to any of these here. So, yeah, look at that. And these aren't actually stackable at the moment. So, that's basically why that is how it is. And would you look at that? We have everything. And also, I just want to say that I haven't actually gotten all of the music discs, so I actually was thinking about maybe doing that. So I was going to do one of each. But yeah, I want to put everything I get from the creative inventory in this chest here. Alright guys, so I'm using this creative thing to my advantage with laying out a pathway from the museum to our base over there. Now I know it's not exactly a conventional way of using this, but it'll really help me get a nice straight path from here to there. And I think a straight path is good because it'll make it a quick path. So we're gonna start here, and the way I've decided it goes is, well, actually let's start by marking out the start of it. Just gonna go right around here. This is a good ending point, I think. So there we go. We have some path markers. So yeah, that works really good. Now I just wanted to show you guys the scale of this right now. So this is the entrance to it. And this is a wing, and the wing is going to go out to right about here. Same with this one's going to go out to right about here. And this is going to have a big giant dome here, and we're going to extend it backwards with this central path here with multiple wings interconnecting with walls. So they're just going to be kind of like hallways, is the idea. And then, like many museums, there's going to be an even bigger portion, which is going to be the outdoors portion, which is where we're going to keep all of our wildlife. So like the killer bunny, for example, will make like a wildlife sanctuary for it because it's an endangered species. Yeah, I'm really liking the idea that we're going through. Look at all the floating stuff over there because of the chest. Anyways, the next exhibit that I was working on is the spawn eggs right there. All right, guys, so this is the exhibit. Just kidding, this is the wall. This is the exhibit. Yeah, check it out. We got a room for the spawn eggs. It's a big room, but yeah, we got all spawn eggs in here. We're gonna have to duplicate them, and eventually what I'd like to do is have item frames with each spawn egg and with a sign explaining what they are all around the room. Yeah, I got some more logs to finish up this wall here. Yeah, so essentially this room is supposed to be kind of simple. Okay, now I'm going for simple because we don't have a lot of resources, and keeping things simple while consistent is, I think, the best way to go about this. So here's the wall. Of course, the wall follows the same pattern here. It just extends over there. And this side we have the same stuff. Next episode we're going to work on this exhibit here. But with these spawn eggs that we recently got, you know, there is a few things we can also try. So obviously we have this here. I was thinking, there we go. So I think that adds to it a little bit. Let's do that. Yeah, do that. Okay. Yeah, let me know what you guys think of this. Ooh, I don't like this corner being different, actually. Hold on. And I'd like to add my own comment here in this room. The gift of flight. You guys will know what that means. Oh yeah. Alright, so with all that nonsense out of the way, we now have something that lays out a pathway from here all the way to the museum in a nice straight line. So what I'd like to do is actually mine out a bunch of trees. You see I've already started that. And yeah, we're gonna need a new axe, which is yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. And once we make it to the museum, we're gonna discuss path designs because, guys, you know I love my paths. If you watched the last season of Unobtained, you know I love my paths. Because, you know, we don't get elytra, and you know, I have to bear my world between different areas that you guys don't have to see, and so I love making my pathways because that's what I enjoy the most out of my world. Just kidding, that's not it, but you know, I gotta hype it up somehow, right? I want to do my very first epic time-lapse montage of death. Okay, I don't have a server though, so I can't like third-person spectate this. Ooh, that's tough. That's tough. I think an epic montage will have to do. Alright guys, so I have cleared out a pretty good portion of the trees here, and I wanted to discuss path designs because obviously we need to like actually have a path to follow. So as you can see, it's really been cleared out a lot. We got a lot of logs out of it, which is great. I kind of just cleared up to here because this is going to be a big section that we got to work on because there's going to be some sort of bridge crossing from here to here. So what I wanted to do is work on the just regular path design. So kind of the best combo right now is gravel and cobble with more heavily usage on the gravel. So what we're going to do is I'm going to destroy this. We're going to start with a kind of gravel patch, I guess, to start the path off. Alright, so that's kind of what I'm going for. And now what to do is we're just going to kind of dig out a bunch of random patterns here. And I've shown how I build my paths in my previous season of Unobtained. But basically this is kind of my method. I just kind of dig out where I want to put stuff. And so say this is the section we're working on. So I've dug everything out here. And now what I do is I just fill in all the spots that I dug out. So yeah, you can kind of see the strategy behind it. And then what I do is I smooth it out with the other block. So I'll connect this section up here with cobblestone like that. And then right here, we'll probably have slabs, but I'll put cobblestone here and here, you know, and then there'll be a slab here. Fix it up like this. And this is essentially how I build my paths. So they actually look pretty natural and pretty good, I think. So yeah, we're just gonna climb it like this, and we're gonna work it down to that post right over there. But it's nighttime. I keep sleeping, but obviously not enough. Let me just add some cobble here. There we go. Yeah, the cobble really adds stuff to the gravel. So yeah, that's kind of the path design I want to go for. So you may be thinking to yourself, what about these spawn eggs? Well, yeah. You may be thinking that we can use them to actually make some really cool spawners. Well, we can, but not yet. As of now, the spawners are, or the spawn eggs are not really viable to click on as spawners because they just don't work. They'll start working in a 1.8 snapshot when that functionality is added. So from now till then, we're going to have to rely on other forms of getting XP because I really do want to make a super overpowered spawner XP farm. Because it means it can be in the overworld and we can get specific drops like creeper drops. We can get drops that we really want. Blaze would be another good one. So a lot of things like that we can work with in the overworld. So that's kind of the plan with that later on in the series. However, as of now, guys, the episode I have been working on for about a week now, and I kind of want to get it out to you guys. So I think I'm going to end it here. Before you go, I want to show you one thing. So there's a recording I scrapped where I got some other unobtainables that were kind of significant, kind of not. But I'm going to go into further detail about them in the next episode. But I wanted to show you guys. Boom, we got these. So yeah, chainmail and cobwebs are discontinued as of now. They will be recontinued. Sponges are again recontinued as well, but this is a good way to get a high quantity of them. And music discs, I wanted to get them all, and now we have them. So we can listen to some music and chill. Yeah, but that's pretty much it. So the music discs were kind of just a fun thing for me, but the sponges and the cobwebs and the chainmail are all somewhat discontinued, but not fully. Jeez. So yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed this episode. I enjoyed making it as always, and I will probably next episode we're going to work on the base because the base is looking, well, ugly. So hello everyone, I have been working on the base as I said I would do. So what I've been experimenting with is a pathway here from this side of nothing to this side of nothing. What we're doing right now may seem like insignificant to you, but we're actually gathering an unobtainable. What? Yeah, I know. So wooden slabs have a very interesting history in the game, and I wanted to go over them in this episode. Wooden slabs, you know, you think of them as these wooden planks, and you know, they're great. They're great. They help add depth to your builds. But wait a minute, when you try to go mine them with an axe, it doesn't work. Oh wait, a pickaxe works better. I wonder why. Well, that's because the game functioned on data values. Now, if you're unfamiliar with what data values are, the short answer is essentially they are number values that allow the game to recognize something within the game. So for example, these are recognized as wooden planks, but they are falling under the same category as stone slabs. And the reason that the game does this is to condense the amount of code used, because this and stone slabs use the same code of how they behave when you place them in the world. The only thing that changes is what texture is displayed. So what does that mean for future versions? Well, later on in Minecraft, since they added more wood types, they actually ended up removing this because they wanted to make the wooden planks or wooden slabs act exactly like wooden planks do. And to do that, they had to create a new block with new behaviors. So that's why they went ahead and removed this feature. And because these guys keep the stone data value, they have one very unique property. They don't burn. I know, right? Normally, if you light stuff on fire, it's gonna catch fire, and that is no good, you know? Your whole house could burn down if you light a fire by accident. And I always carry flint and steel. Not. But these will not burn. So I was thinking we actually build a good portion of the museum out of these guys because they don't burn and because it would show off a cool usage of them. So yeah, we're gonna have to build out of these. Alright guys, so I've installed our first non-flammable wall. It's very plain. I was thinking on this side what we would do is have like lava falls in the middle here to show that it's non-flammable. Yeah, so there that is. That's a little bit nicer. It needs some work still. I think we'd put an overhang here. But yeah, it definitely feels a little bit better, more filled up and building like. So yeah, now what we got to do is, well, work on this thing. Breaking unbreakable blocks is no strange thing to any Minecraft veteran. In fact, it's been around for a long time. And back in the early stages of Minecraft, there was also exploits to do it. And this right here is one of them. So this is a somewhat reorganized version of what JL made back in the day. And so I'm going to show you this. So we one tick this piston in, then we get this right here, and we place some water right here. And if we destroy that, look at that, it's gone. JL2579, the founder of ZipCrowd, which was an old Minecraft tech server like Psycraft, was one of the tech players who came up with this bedrock breaking technique. This is using a method of block breaking that still exists, however, in a much older form. In essence, headless pistons are essentially using the two parts of a piston to create a retracting piston head that will leave behind air, but tricking the piston head to being within another block, resulting in a block being broken. The way this has been done has changed over the years, and we have used that method to remove the end portal frame that we placed here so that we can make a proper end portal frame display. So here we have the description of what it is and a quote from a previous video from one of you guys. Yeah, only took one TNT and made by Snippy Chicken 22. Anyways, I'm gonna have an end portal display in the floor here. We're gonna dig it out and make like a mock stronghold room under here, and then overlay the top with glass so you can look down and see it in action. Alright guys, so I've built up this like semi mock stronghold here that we're gonna have some glass on top of so we can walk over it and admire. But I want to show you guys how to build these things so they actually work. So you actually have to be facing inwards when you place all of them, because these do have special orientations. So like this, this, and this. That's. And then when you filled in the eyes of Ender, it would actually work. But see, this, my friends, is what unobtained is all about, honestly. So yeah, that's pretty cool. And then I don't actually have glass on me right now, but we can finish this stuff. I got myself a stone shovel. Alright guys, so now that this display here is somewhat done, I would also like to add these as a block you can see. So we're going to have one oriented this way and then one oriented this way. Nice. Ah, that looks so good. I like it. Alright guys, so we've done it. I've made like a very much of a mock of a end portal room. Of course, we need the eyes to fill it up. Eventually, we'll do that. But I thought the lava added some sort of ambiance to it. And of course, the glass isn't the greatest, but you can still see through it and you still get the idea. I feel like this is something you'd find in a museum. Welcome to 12W07A. That's right, guys, we are here and we have the anvil file formats. So while I go ahead and get some glowstone and some materials, I'm going to go ahead and explain the anvil file format because it is a very major step in Minecraft's development, which is something I didn't touch on in previous Unobtained series, but I'd love to touch on in this one. The anvil file format is just a different way of storing files for the Minecraft game. It was implemented in 12W07A, and the main changes from MC Readin to Anvil are as follows. The maximum build height was increased from 128 to 256. Empty sections of the world are not loaded into memory or saved to disk. The maximum block ID has been increased to 4096 and it was 256. Biomes are saved per X and Z column rather than being calculated on the fly, which means they can be altered by tools. This is useful for map makers. It also prevents bugs where features don't match the biome after changing the terrain algorithm, known as biome shifting. This is something very important for our world, as now we get the biomes that we see for the rest of our world. So as you guys saw from that time lapse, I actually worked on a storage room here. And yeah, we're now in anvil file format, and I kind of planned it to where the seed would have jungle here, so you can see the grass is a lot greener. That's really cool in my opinion. Hopefully, it didn't exactly line up how I wanted it to. If we go up here, you'll see most of it is just regular forest, unfortunately. But it's still pretty green. It's not like the green on the mountain is actually jungle green. As you can see, the jungle green just stands out so much more. Alright, so I actually do have to move all the stuff from in this room up to our storage area. Yeah, we got all this stuff here too. So the anvils, when they start becoming a thing, are going to be really interesting as well. But yeah, I actually wanted to start a new project, but it requires that we need to find a village. Alright guys, I didn't want to actually include this, but it was really interesting. I wanted to check where villages were in my world here. And so yeah, I thought this was normal, but if we go to 1.0, let me change it. Okay, so here's what 1.0 looks like. And so this is where the museum is. So if you can kind of, or sorry, this is where we're living right now. You know, this is like the lakes coming in, and we're probably like right here's the ravine, I'd say. And then the museum is right over here-ish, I'd say. And then there's that swamp and the taiga across the water there. But now if we go to 1.2, you can see that our spawn moves to this side of the museum. So the museum is actually over here now, so it's not at spawn, which sucks, but that's okay. But yeah, we have a huge jungle biome here where the taiga was, so it's going to be a really interesting looking taiga biome. But yeah, as you can see, I kind of confused the spawn with 0, 0. We do have a little bit of jungle here, but it's mainly forest and beach and ocean. So that's a little bit unfortunate, but that's okay. Yeah, we can make this whole area here work. Now, unfortunately, there is no village nearby. However, I was thinking we could build a village project here at the Mushroom Island. So we are going to have to transport some villagers from here to here. Yeah, so I actually thought the village wasn't generating, but it is. Our portal just was way off, or the coordinates that I thought it was way off. But yeah, here is one of the original villages, and you can see we got some bugs going on. Yeah, so I actually forgot to talk about one of the unobtainables in this version that we're in. No caves really generate, so all of the stuff below us isn't gonna have caves, which is actually really nice. So we can do some really good mob farming over by this village eventually. Is there any villagers? Yeah, I remembered that we actually have villager spawn eggs, so I don't know why I was like, oh yeah, we're gonna have to transport villagers. But yeah, here is the village. It's looking pretty bad, to be honest. So villagers are actually a huge avenue for unobtainables, and that's why I wanted to dedicate an entire island to them. Slim Jim would be proud. He knows what I mean. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. I'm going to actually end the episode here. I appreciate all of you for staying this long, and if you feel like you want to support the channel or do something like that, just go ahead and leave a like or maybe leave a comment. Leave me a suggestion, as suggestions I think are the best things for the channel because I can learn from them. So yeah, anyways, thank you guys for watching and I will see you in the next video. Bye bye. Man, guys, I was thinking about how hot it is in this nether area here. So, you know, I was just thinking, gosh, there's so much lava down there. It's just really scary for me. So, you know, I just really need some water in here. It would really make my day. Okay, here we are. So, yeah, I destroyed some bedrock up here. And you may be thinking, oh, why didn't you show this? Why didn't you show this? Well, I recorded it all, and I had a whole segment planned out. And then when I went to go edit it into my video, I couldn't find the actual the stuff. So here I am. Pigmen, I don't know how they're getting up here per se, but quick note for those of you wondering, I actually did this during 11W49A when we had B creative, so I could destroy it in creative mode. Maybe they can spawn on bedrock. I don't know. Obviously now we can't break the bedrock, but I broke a bunch because I was in creative. And so this is really nice and useful for us. I don't know what for, but hey, it's there, it's here. So yeah, of course, you know, we could, for example, if we want to, fill it up with water, right? Now, if you're trying to follow along with my unobtained videos, and you're like, where did you get the ice? Well, a few episodes ago, or quite a few episodes ago, we went and got ice because it was only obtainable in that version, and then it was discontinued for a while before you can get it again. So right now, silk touching ice doesn't actually work. If you've gone ahead and tried it, you'll know that it doesn't work. Of course, you know, we have our tricks. I mean, come on, look at us. Alright guys, so I wanted to share some plans with you guys. So this right here is kind of me laying stuff out. I wanted to do something unique with the nether hub, so we're going to have two sections. The above nether hub, which is going to be this section, it's going to be smaller, and then underneath here, you can see I'm starting to dig it out. It's going to be a pretty big project to dig out, but as you can see there's water here, and what I want to do is have the water be, so it's like this right here is going to be a glass ceiling, and the water is going to be right above it, and we're going to let it flow down into a glass ceiling, and we're going to let it leak all the way down to the bottom. We're going to have a very tall skinny tube where we're going to have a bunch of cool stuff, layers, you know. We're going to have the elevator in the middle, and then obviously up here what we're going to do is we're going to have a continuation of the elevator continuing from here. And right now, yeah, mobs are spawning up on the bedrock, which is unfortunate, but that gets fixed soon. Okay, so I found a single blaze spawner here. I started to mine it out, and it's at the closest nether fortress. So yeah, now the reason that I want to use a blaze spawner over, you know, making an enderman farm or something like that is because I just feel like messing with different forms of XP, and blaze rods are interesting, and also we have ice for water in the nether. So yeah, you can see I've already gotten some blaze rods just from some of them spawning, but this netherrack kind of cube around it will stop them from spawning. Anyways, basically what I'd like to do is have a water chamber here, funnel them into the center here, like a 1x1, have them fall down into an area where, you know, they just stack up and we get to kill them with the sword. And since there's really no limit to how many mobs you can spawn with this, I was thinking we could maybe do some redstone here to make a timer of some kind in the future. Okay, so despite my inventory being absolutely chocked full, I have made this section here. And we're going to do the fun part, at least in my opinion, the fun part. So yeah, ice here, ice here, ice here, and ice here. And then all we gotta do is break it. Oh, we get water. 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 And water. So if you guys didn't know, a 9x9 is a perfect thing for a water stream. And as you can see, it moves the mobs pretty quickly. And these guys don't even know what water is. They're like, what is this strange thing? And so, of course, yeah. So why is water in the nether so special anyways? Well, if you haven't played Minecraft for very long, water shouldn't exist in the nether, because the nether is supposed to be this hellish landscape where water should not exist. And the way that the code defines this is just by saying any water that's being placed, so a water bucket being right-clicked, just gets instantly evaporated because it's so quote-unquote hot in the nether. However, they failed to include some code in a snapshot where ice would melt in the nether and turn into water like it does in the overworld. And this would create water in the nether. Now this is significant for a few different uses. Number one, for a blaze farm like we're using now. Another use is for boats. You can now boat in the nether. If you cover enough of the nether up, you can have boat paths in the nether. Another use for the water is, of course, making obsidian. That's probably the craziest thing you can do, is you can create ginormous obsidian sheets by just placing a few blocks of ice. Wow. Alright, let me know if you guys see this or it's just my monitor or something, but see how this is like pink here? And then it's regular netherrack over here. Like, okay. Look at this difference. What the heck? I don't know, guys. That is really strange. Anyways, yeah, that is the border of the nether, the great nether. I don't know what's going on over there. You know, I update light there and here, and it stays the same. So I have zero clue. I don't know if there's some change in the anvil file format, but yeah. Okay, guys, I was gonna say we're gonna go back to the base, but I got a really epic idea. Okay, so for the nether hub, I was thinking, what can we do to make our nether hub epic up here? And I was thinking, you know, what about some pillars over here where we have floating water on the top of them? So the way we're gonna build this, right, is kind of like this. Okay, like this, like where they have it kind of facing in like this. Then we're going to have that there. Okay. We're gonna have water here. Let's see, we're gonna have water here like that. We're gonna have water here, and we're going to have, we'll see how it looks. We might have to place a torch back here, but I think that looks kind of cool, like these floating water beacons. Oh man, I'm cursed, aren't I? Alright, let's go ahead and go into the base, because I have to update you guys on some stuff. Alright, so I've been working at the base, been making it more homely, more epic. And one thing I have been struggling with is food. So I decided to use the spawners to my advantage and make a dual pig spawner thing. And as you can see, we get some pigs going. Oh yeah, And check this out. Guys. They get funneled down. See, there's like the edge of it. And then they end up over here in this thing. Now, I had a little bit of a lava issue here, but if we do it right, you can see they die and they drop cooked pork chops on a good day. And yeah, there we go. So that's what I've been working at over here. That's one of the additions to the base. The next thing that I've added, I don't know if I've shown you guys or what, but I've decorated this a lot more. And I've also added these furnaces here, as well as I have moved everything that we need from our storage room up into this area here and organized it better. And then I have also planned where I want this staircase to go. So it may look pretty disorganized to you now, but the way we're going to do it is we're going to have this stairway here going into an above ground section. Okay. Yeah, just like that. And this is going to come all the way down here, down into here, down into here. And this is going to be an elevator. Elevators all the way, because we need more elevators, and they're tough to build right now. But yeah, you can see our old section down there, which I kind of want to keep kind of how it is to keep the nostalgia going. But I would like to touch all of this ravine up because it looks pretty bad. So, yeah. Oh yeah, I built a bridge. I don't know if I showed you this either. I've been doing a lot of playing and not a lot of recording, so, you know, kind of catch up today. Alright, so that's enough of all that other stuff in the world. It's time to return to the museum. I know you guys love the museum. I love the museum. Everyone loves the museum. Yeah, so we're gonna do some floating water today. So yeah, we got that down there. Nothing really to change there. However, we are going to add one thing over here. That is a glass wall. Yeah, that's right. So I wanted to have like a glass wall dividing this section here up, just like this. Okay, I think it's just gonna come up to here. That's pretty good. Yeah, that works. And then we do something like this. And yeah, there we go. You know, you can see it, and then you can come on around here and you can actually get a better look. That's kind of cool. That's basically how I wanted to do it. But we are going to have to do some sort of overhang here because it just doesn't look right otherwise. This museum thing is coming along though, guys. We're packing a lot in to the first room. Okay. All right, there we go. And then now, of course, we're gonna have to fill this with glass, which is gonna be rough. Oh, look at that. We got just enough for half. Okay. Well, that gives me, we can do floating water on this half, right? So here's the center. So you're going to want to walk through the center and have a look. So we can do some sort of exhibits like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, just like that. And we're going to refrain from the edges here. Boom, boom. Whoops. So yeah, that should work, right? And then actually, to make it truly floating, what we do, uh-oh, I updated it. What we truly do is we have the torches here. So in the offsets, just like that. So we need one more right here and here. Okay, so when these melt now, we can destroy the torches underneath them. So, you know, once these are all converted, we can destroy all the torches and they'd be completely floating water, right? So that's pretty cool, right? And you know what's really funny is the rendering, right? Look at the rendering. Pretty cool. So on this side, I got to think of what to do. And I'm thinking maybe... I just want to see what it looks like from the bottom, actually. Oh, it looks pretty cool. I'm thinking maybe we have some sort of like open area here, you know, with the garden on top. That'd be kind of cool, right? All right, guys. So, you know, it's kind of tough to figure out what to do right now. I'm kind of waiting to do a separate event in a new episode because I think it would be better as a singular episode. But I do want to work on this upper, like, kind of mini section here. Just because it's cool. So floating water is one thing that we can show off, and another thing we can show off on this side would hopefully be something else to do with ice in this version. And maybe what we can do is set up a nether portal here, right? And go straight through and you can be like submerged in water. That could be something cool to do. Kind of like a modern art exhibit, you know? Just something really out of the blue, really strange. So that's kind of my thoughts there. Also, I wanted to show this off. The spawn eggs are the proper color now. Alright guys, well, today's episode is gonna be ended right here. I hope you enjoyed it. I actually had a really fun time recording this one. I've really had a very interesting experience recording this one though, because I've been very busy in real life and kind of had to change the way I made this episode, and it kind of worked out, it kind of didn't. I'm somewhat happy, somewhat not, but I want to get it out to you guys, and hopefully you guys do enjoy it. If you have any suggestions for future videos, let me know. And of course, if you don't leave a comment, I mean, that's okay, but you really should. Okay, I don't know what my threat was going to be. I didn't think that through. Bye. Oh man, I have been waiting for this. My new TV is finally here. I got it all set up. Look at it, look at it. Oh yes, okay, let's turn it on and see what's going on in the news. Breaking news. A team of reporters found Area 51, which has been codenamed Herobrine. Take a look at it. That is some crazy stuff, I do have to say. But next up, why Glow Ink is the savior to your health. Welcome to Area 51, codenamed Herobrine. Alright, news reporter mode off. Yeah, so what is going on over here? Well, this is block transmutation land, and I would like to, while I build it up, explain to you how it works. So yeah. From beta 1.7 until 1.2.3, blocks could be transmuted by pushing a block into a space that a liquid was going to flow into. This is achieved through zero ticking the target block into the liquid. The data value could be changed depending on what flowing state the liquid was in, and the block would obtain the data value of the liquid. Cubfan and JL2579 both made designs for this back in the day, and I actually followed JL2579's design. Block transmutation is essentially changing a block's data value, which is how the game deciphers which block is which. So for example, wood has multiple data values. Oak wood has a data value of 0, spruce wood has a data value of 1, birch wood has a data value of 2, and jungle wood has a data value of 3. So this is how you could turn oak wood into jungle wood, for example. And using even higher data values can get you the bark block, which we're going to look at later on in this video. So I've just built up the block transmutation machine. Hopefully you have a good idea of how to build it. I've been having issues with this circuit down here. Now it seems that having it not connected is fine. So for now it works, but in the future I know I'm probably gonna have to change something. Anyways, how exactly does this work? Well, I'm gonna show you right now. So right here we have the water transmutation kind of reservoir, I guess. And this is how we can control what data value of water we're gonna be pushing into the block. So let's start with just the first one here. And if you have some stone bricks and you put them in, and you do that, you can see it turns into mossy stone bricks because that has a data value of, I think, 1. This is a data value of 0. So you can see how that works. Now, what we could do is do this. And you can see it's the cracked stone bricks. And do it again. Let's try this over again. Boom. And then this one is actually not existing in the game currently, which is kind of interesting. A great one to do is wool. So you have wool here. Hey, we got some blue wool. Ah, man. Welcome to Area 51, Building 1. That's right, guys. So this is going to hopefully be a spread out building warehouse looking things with some very broken contraptions in them. So this one here has the water transmutation machine, and eventually on the other side we're going to put the arrow transmutation machine in the same building. But you can see the building looks pretty cool. It's yeah, it's pretty cool looking. We gotta fill in the sand here. As you can see, it's not quite fully there, but I'm liking it. It's a very unique style with a unique set of blocks because we only have so many types of blocks to work with. You can see the transmutation machine in through this window. And if you get on the roof here, you can kind of look down into there, and you can look down into the machine from here, and from here you can see the brains of the machine. Now I know the building's way too big, but again, we're gonna build another transmutator in this side. So I'm really liking the way this turned out, but I'd like to do some actual data value transferring. One really cool thing you can do, if we flick this lever here, and you have a double cobblestone slab, place your torch, and look at that. So this may not seem significant to you guys playing in the most modern version of the game, but these only recently came out in like 1.14, and they've been in the game for a lot longer, as you can see. So what happens when you mine it? Well, you get 2 slabs, right? Okay, cool. That's cool, right? It looks the same, but there's a little bit of a difference, huh? And look at that. You can actually keep them. So I've actually made a bunch of them over here, which is pretty cool. So another cool thing that we can do is we can get jungle logs. So if we go, I believe it's this one. Look at that. It's nice. So of course we can build stuff out of jungle logs now, and we don't even have to farm any other type of log except like oak logs and something like that. Another cool thing is, like, if you grew a huge jungle tree, you could turn jungle logs, or birch logs for that matter, into oak log. So you just have all these off, do that, destroy it, and you get your oak log back, which is pretty nice. Anyways, this is a really fun thing to mess with because another thing we can do, I think this one right here does bricks. Let's try it. Yeah, look at that. So yeah, bricks are awesome, right? We can get bricks for free now. Or not for free, but for cobblestone, right? And I don't know, if I want to build out of bricks, I have them now, which is cool. And bricks are really tough to come by right now, so Area 51 coming in clutch, right? Alright guys, so we're going to move away from the block data value changer right now, and we're going to come over here to the seed of the village. That's right. So yeah, this basin here is going to be the village, but I want to get rid of the mycelium, and right now, let me show you something cool. If water's on top of any type of dirt, it will turn into dirt. So the way that I've seen it done is you start like on the highest point of somewhere, and then you go up a couple blocks just like this or something. You break it, and then you let it flow out, right? Then what you do is you like do that. Yeah, you guys kind of get the idea what's going on here. It's basically just water world. We're going to turn this place into water world. And eventually all the mycelium should kind of cease to exist, and we can, you know, grassify it, because the grass here is pretty epic. But yeah, it's going to be a long project. I'm just going to like work on it here and there whenever I'm really wanting to do something grindy. But yes, so essentially it's pretty cool the way that this can be done though, because you can really spread a lot of water with this trick here with just one source. This is just one source. Alright guys, so a couple episodes ago I said we would build a mansion up here, and we have not. But I still really like the location here. But it's not going to be a mansion. I changed my mind on exactly what I want it to be. This is essentially going to be our mega storage. I know. And it's going to go way down into mountains. It's going to be a huge storage hall, which is going to be awesome for bulk items and just storage in general. Alright, there we go. So this is essentially our landing pad. It's going to be a big storage, okay? And it's going to be unique, I hope. And for something to have a good interface, it needs to look good. So I have decided to embrace the inner cobblestone and oak. I honestly believe it's possible to make things that look good with these blocks, and I think I'm on the right track here. So let me know. Obviously we're building into a very beautiful cliffside with some beautiful grass, so that really helps. But yeah, so this is kind of the archway here. That's just some scaffolding. And the only problem is we can't get up there easily. So I've been working on like starting to develop footpaths everywhere because we need them. We're not going to have elytra for a long while. So this guy here could feasibly just be a staircase right up to there. I think that would be fairly simple. And of course we can make this look beautifully good. But yeah, so I think I'm on the right track with this world, guys. If you have any suggestions for things to do, let me know. Anyways, I'm going to go ahead and go back to the data value changer because I have one really cool thing I want to show you guys. And that is another machine. This machine was designed by Vasicot. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing your name right, but that's my attempt. And they made this to do all the different data values, and it's not as finicky as the one that I built in that building there. And the reason that I wanted to do this is because there's a whole another set of blocks that we can do, and one of those is 6-sided logs. Now we can't actually see them in this version, but they take a value of data value 12, and a data value 12 is also the equivalent of brown wool. So when we update, we are going to be able to have 6-sided logs before 6-sided logs were even available to any normal player. So to show you data value 12, here's a white wool, and we're going to place our torch here. As you can see, we get brown, which is data value 12. Alright, now if we did this with an oak log, nothing actually changes. However, when we mine this, keep note of where it goes to in my inventory. its own stack. Say we did this again. It should stack with that other one in there. Yeah, there you go. So these are taking data value 12 on, and when we update, this is going to be a 6-sided log. Now, I was thinking about doing it for a bunch of different stacks of this stuff because we could make some cool trees with these 6-sided logs before 6-sided logs are even a true thing, right? So, that's what I'm about to do. However, while I'm doing this, I'd like to credit a bunch of people from the Minecraft Discontinued Features wiki. They have been a huge help in this series. If you guys don't know what that is, it's essentially a Wikipedia based on all of these unobtainables. And if you're interested in like what that looks like and you know what stuff is possible that I may not cover or maybe I miss or something, you should definitely check out the Discord. It's linked in my video descriptions. And I'd like to thank the following members here. So to the people in the Minecraft Discontinued Features wiki, I'd like to thank Marpace and Waver and Elements for getting me started on making some of these machines. I'd like to also thank Bayou for helping me out with some basic concepts with water, as well as some videos that were posted by Marpace as well. Those guys really helped me out with this project. I really appreciate you guys. And if I missed one of you guys that helped me, be sure to let me know in the comments. I'll pin it. Alright guys, so there we have it. We actually have 43 of the special 6-sided logs. Although they're not 6-sided right now, when we update, they're going to actually appear to be that way. And since we mined them, we can place them down and move them around how we want to, instead of later when that doesn't actually work. So that's really cool. And we can make some cool trees with that. But I do need to do a building design for this. Okay, so instead of doing a building, I wanted to do like a fence around it. So what we're gonna do is stack up 3 with cobblestone. And we're gonna go around in sections of 3, do bars like this. And then for the entrance, we'd actually have to have some sort of solid thing like that. And now what we can do is actually fence everything in. So yeah, I think this would be pretty cool. All right, there we go. Another Area 51 styled build down in the desert. I know it's not as good as this one, but I kind of wanted to just do something simple around it because I kind of wanted to show off the redstone for it because it's a bit more of a simpler design. And of course we can come back to it later and make it a little bit better.
Foolish mortal! You think you can just trespass into this land without suffering the consequences? Do you know the dangers that lie beneath this lair?
Who are you and what is what? What do you mean? What are the
mighty
dangers?
I am the mighty gatekeeper of this dungeon, and I will tell you that once you set foot into that realm, there is nothing there but void and death waiting for you. Void and death, void and death waiting for you.
As the day grows nearer, the weather continues to storm, and the more I think of the task ahead, the less I want to go. Alright guys, it's time that we finally do it. We do the deed, we go to the end. Ah, yes, I know. It's crazy, isn't it? Going to the end, one of those things that just never gets old. So I actually built this building here, and I wanted to put the end portal in here. Here it goes. The great end fight. You guys know. It's going to be a typical end fight, right? Yeah.
Void and death.
Boom. Hardly ever see that in survival Minecraft, do ya? So we got a bunch of stuff here. Bows, obsidian, sword, you know, lava, water, all that stuff. Let's do it. Holy moly, what? Where's the line? Okay. I was prepared for this, wasn't I? So this is what I'm talking about in a special end. Look at our end. Isn't this amazing? It is completely void. So while I do the time lapse of me killing the dragon, I'm going to explain the void end and what's going on here. I've already practiced doing this. I've been keeping it a secret from you guys for as long as possible because I've never shown something like this before. and I thought it was really cool. So to remind you guys what version it is, it's 12W07A, and you know, I think it's just such a cool thing to have a void end, a complete void end. And yeah, we have to fight the dragon in this containment space, which is just insane, isn't it? In Minecraft 1.2.1 snapshot 12W07A and 12W07B, the end would generate a complete void, leaving only the obsidian spawn platform. Just be careful, the dragon is still there. There it is! We don't get any XP though, that's kind of sad, isn't it? Uh-oh, I didn't think of this though. We need to get over there, and I didn't bring a lot of blocks with me. Oh, I can't believe it. Okay. So, this is the most scuffed way to get to the exit portal I have ever made. Look, we got an Enderman spawning over there. Yeah, okay. Let me get some materials, and we're going to come right back here. Woohoo! Alright, I'm back in the end. I've done a little bit of scaffolding around here, so we have a little bit of stuff to play with. So if we go down this side, you can see I got a little bit of a platform made out, and over here you can see kind of our infrastructure going from the obsidian end portal to the exit end portal. So I'm thinking, you know, what we can do is we can have this above ground section eventually into some sort of manually built island. Of course, yeah, I want to make everything level with this, so Y53 is kind of where everything's going to be leveled at, except for the Enderman farm, which I actually wanted to build on the other side. So if we go down, which side is it? This side. We're actually going to have it built over this way, and the reason for that is because I don't, when we update eventually in the future, the whole like central end is going to be built up, and so I want to have everything somewhat planned out so that our end actually looks really cool. So yeah, what we need to do is build a huge platform out of cobblestone. Okay, so this here is somewhat of the base of how we're going to do this. So we're going to be able to run up and down this line here. It's going to be Enderman kind of separated over here probably, and we're going to be able to hit them with our sword or fist hopefully, and they get a one-hit kill. Now, one thing I gotta try is see if I can kind of reset their fall damage counters. Okay, so for a long time in the game, mobs would spawn on top of pressure plates. So what we do is we have a block there, right? So then that powers that off. We have a block here, right? And then we have a piston right here. Just like that. So an Enderman spawns and gets pushed off. So if we get an Enderman spawn egg, just like that, and then they would fall down. And so then there's going to be major rows of this, right, with pressure plates on top, torches here, right, blocks on top, torches here, and pistons here. So then Endermen, they get spawned here, just get pushed off, right, immediately as soon as they spawn. Just like that. However, everybody, today is also episode 15, which marks a very special episode. If you guys didn't know, in multiples of 5, I'm updating my world download, or at least that's my goal. So because 15 is the third multiple of 5, we're going to be doing the third world download for my world here. So I'd actually like to polish a few things up above ground before I make the world download. So of course there's this house here, which is going to be the home of our end portal, or at least one of our end portals right here. So I'd like to go ahead and actually decorate it. And yeah, I think the main thing we got to do still is actually build the roof here and the roof here. A bit of a progress update. I think it actually looks pretty good. I mean, it's a pretty big roof, which I think helps. And I'm kind of embracing that medieval style of Minecraft that I hardly ever build in personally. I don't know, I kind of like it from time to time, and I think this would be a good place to have it. We can't unfortunately do upside down stairs yet, so but it looks pretty good. Whoa there, birch. Yeah, so I went ahead and decorated it a little bit more, And yeah, I am even including some discontinued items up in this business. So you can see we got some of these placed down here, we got some of these in here, got some over here, got some over here. Oh my goodness. And yeah, we can just jump into the end right here. And then what I want to do is I want to have a bed right here or something like that. And so yeah, we can sleep here and have our spawn set right here, which is nice. So there we go. I don't know what I'm going to do for the upstairs area yet. Probably do an actual interior eventually. But yeah, this is what the downstairs looks like. Okay, let's just do the crops. I don't know what to do with that bridge. Maybe you guys can come up with something for that. I don't know. Ah, ender pearls. Almost got it all planted, but yeah, that's all our seeds that we own in the world, and we still have a little patch left. So that's cool. Oh wait, no, I have another stack here. Ah. There we go, everything's planted. Nice. So can't wait for this to grow. It'll look really cool, I think. But we do have to be careful about... Oh, we ruined it already. Okay. Well, now we're out of there. Cool. So that's the next thing I wanted to do. And now finally, I want to clear up these creeper holes, clear up the terrain here. So yeah, now this bridge, I don't know. You guys come up with the bridge, okay? That's the deal. You guys come up with the bridge. I'll do everything else. All right, so I've cleared up most of the kind of weird terrain spots around here. We only got this tree left, which I kind of like where it is, you know, kind of nice looking. So the last thing I wanted to do was tidy this up. This is the access to our redstone for the mob farm right here. So what I wanted to build out of it was like a little tree like a tree that kind of had like a little door in it or something. So what I wanted to do though first was kind of to, you know, maybe actually it would be kind of cool to have like a dirt mound actually. So I'm gonna try that actually. That might be kind of fun. That's nice looking. Just run in here, we can do our redstone stuff. Easy clap. And then we come out here, and yeah, this is our world now. I'm liking it. And that, my friends, is going to do it for today's episode. I started work on an Enderman farm here. It's kind of a custom design based on what I did last time, but in a different fashion. Hopefully it works. We're getting some issues right now, but I'll work on it. We'll see what happens. Yeah, you can see right there, and that Enderman right down underneath my crosshair is looking weird. And then we obviously have to spawn proof this top section, and then we got to do the other side. But yeah, you can see them fall down there. You'll see. They take a bunch of damage, and we can one-hit kill them. And yeah, so then 0-0 is actually this way, and there's our exit portal. So kind of just consolidating, making the Enderman farm hopefully work. I died a couple times while building this and lost a bunch of gear, so that's unfortunate. But you know, we have a bunch of resources now, so it's not too big of a deal. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching. I'll see you in the next one. Bye bye. Hello everybody, welcome to another episode of Unobtained. I have been doing a lot of work off camera in between episodes on the base stuff. Check it out, we got a greenhouse now. So the plan is to put a river above this glass here, which I think would look really cool. And anyways, yeah, that's kind of all I did. I did a little bit of tidying up around the base and I worked on that right there. I started building up the structure, but not so sure about it. And here's the coolest addition, an elevator. Okay, so here we go down here. We lose a lot of health when we go down, but to go up, you just do this. Look at that. It's so good. It's going to help with a lot of things now. Anyways, today's episode is going to be about iron golems and villagers. So I spent a little bit of time duplicating villager eggs. And yeah, we're going to build an iron farm. And I'm actually not sure about the iron farm mechanics currently, but I think they stay pretty similar throughout these early versions up until probably even 1.12 really. Just the basic mechanics at least. So we're going to try doing that. And one other thing we're going to do today is hopefully start a villager outpost. So yeah. So I was going to build this iron farm out in our mushroom island, but one thing about playing in these older versions is getting around is a lot more of an issue. And it just takes longer to get around. So that's why I'm building it near to our area here. And you know, I feel like we might as well just populate the spawn area or our base area here until we finally get something set up as terms of better nether transport or eventually elytra, which will help us get around much quicker. Anyways, that's why I'm building this here. I'm thinking we can decorate the bottom of it in some way. I don't know. This version, 12W08A, spawns iron golems at a much higher rate. And yeah, this is because iron golems were implemented in this is the first time they've been implemented. And, you know, they were OP, so they got nerfed in the next snapshot. But if we take advantage of it now, we can get really, really high rates on a pretty easy to build farm. So that is what we're doing. The part you've all been waiting for, the practical use of spawn eggs, part 1. So yeah, guys, if you are new to this series, I got these spawn eggs in 11W49A, and now we can finally use them for something really cool. So what we're going to do is we're going to encase the top here in glass. Then we're going to go ahead and spawn in 1, 2, 3, 4 villagers. There we go. And yeah, this is our iron farm. So once we get all, I think, what is there, 16 villagers in, we're going to start seeing a lot of iron golem spawn, because in this version, the iron golem spawn rates are broken. So there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. Make sure everything's covered up so they can't get hurt or anything. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. Oh my goodness, we got an iron golem. Oh man. Yeah, so that is what this is all about. Getting these iron golems. He's going to fall down, and he's going to be at the very bottom, which is awesome. But yeah, and you can see another one. As you can see, the rates are a little bit broken. Reminds me of the 114 iron golem spawn rates. So let's go ahead and check out the stuff below. I'm going to jump off over on this side, I think. Woohoo. And as you can see, we got golems back here. Look at that. Cool. Alright, I'm going to get away from the creepers. But yeah, that is one of the practical uses of spawn eggs. There's plenty more to be discovered later on in this series. Alrighty guys, so after a bit of work, I set up a killing chamber here. And you can already see just the sheer amount of iron this thing creates in a short amount of time. It's only been a few minutes since I went back to my base and cleared out my inventory and came back here to record this clip. And let's see how much we got. 64 and 57, basically 2 stacks of iron in like 3 minutes. That's crazy. So that's what happens when you build an iron farm in 12W08A. The iron farm rates are a little bit bonkers. Man, the museum needs something in front of it, right? So I started mining out this hill here, as you can see, and I started putting in these little decorations, and I'd like to actually work on the front section of the museum because it needs a cool entrance and it doesn't have one right now. So yeah, we're gonna get into that. So I'm thinking about putting a pathway right here, which I think would look really nice. Alright guys, so I've done a bit of hedge trimming here, and you can see I've started to make a little garden out front here, and I think it looks really good. for the blocks we have and the flowers we have access to, it's very colorful and nice and green. And yeah, we have this nice plaza entrance, which is really, really cool. I think the view from like right here is kind of cool. Plus, if you go through here, you get a really nice cinematic entrance, which I think looks awesome. So yeah, guys, let me know what you think of the entrance. Guys, my heart is broken, okay? So I was building up this side and I finally finished it, and then I was just doing this top layer here, and then I noticed that this goes back 3 more blocks than this side. How did I make such a big error and not notice until now? Okay, like look at this. See how this one lines up with this log, and then this one is just like here. What? I'm actually so confused about how I would make such a large mistake. So yeah, basically what we're gonna have to do here is move this wall back, and move this whole spawner room back. The only reason I'm moving the spawner room back is because that's easy to move, whereas these I cannot move. So I'm just gonna move this side back, and yeah, we're gonna actually make sure everything's lined up properly. That just breaks my heart though, just so much. I'm so sad about it. I don't know why, but I just made that error. Anyways, yeah, the museum is coming along. We're starting to actually get a facade up, which is great. I am proud once again to say that symmetry is now part of the museum. Woohoo! I also moved the spawn egg room in and redecorated it to be a bit more interesting. I put upper slabs here. I don't know, we'll see how it lasts. Let me know any ideas for this room. Anyways, guys, let's go back to the base, and I want to talk to you guys about the return of Afterlife SMP. Yeah, I know, cross-pollinating the old series, but I'm trying something very new over there, so if you are interested in a new style of Minecraft content, check it out. Anyways, back to Unobtained. So, what we're going to do for the rest of today's episode is we're going to work on a pathway up there, right? So, the pathway that I'm thinking about doing, there's 2 designs that I want to try. So one is gravel and cobble, which is pretty much the, most bare bones path you get. And the other path design I want to try is with some cobblestone slabs, and I want to see what you guys think of either one. It's just an interesting idea for pathways, and I need to do something for the rest of this episode. Alright, so I'm thinking we're going to start the pathway, of course, from our elevator here. And I'd like to, first of all, connect this here to this here, okay? So we're going to try the cobblestone path here, and I'm going to see what you guys think. So the way that this works is we're going to have some sort of cobblestone kind of overlay that's, I guess, too wide at this point. And then on the sides we have cobblestone blocks. So it's like a cobblestone highway of some kind. And we're going to bring it over like this. And of course, when we make a change, we're going to remove this cobblestone. Alright, so let me know what you think of path number 1. This is what this is going to go by, path number 1. It's a different style, but I think it's something. I'm actually going to do that and that. Okay. Now the next path we're going to do is the gravel path, and we're going to do that from A to B to that house over there. And this is going to be path number 2, and I want you guys to tell me what you think of the 2 different ones. So let me build it up, and I'll be right back. Which looks like this. Yeah, so they're both very generic paths, and they need some improvement, but I want to know which one you guys think I should carry throughout the world. I personally like this one better. This one is just different, so I figured I'd include it to see what you guys think. And of course, if you have any adjustments, let me know. And I'm thinking this might be better if it was 3 wide, actually. So I'm going to change that really fast. But yeah, let me know, because I want to know what you guys think. Anyways, that's going to do it for today's episode. I'm sorry for this one taking longer. I just got caught up with some other stuff, both YouTube-wise and IRL-wise. So yeah, sorry about that, but I will make sure to keep these videos coming for you. And yeah, in the meantime, have a good day and get some unattainables. Bye-bye. What if I told you guys that there's a way to go even further back in Minecraft's history? A way to bring relics from the past into your current world. What if there's a way to find things that not only should they not exist, but they should not ever have even existed in this world when we started it? Well, today guys, we are going to be taking an adventure into the world of NBT editing. Okay, I know it's a little bit cheesy, it's a little bit cheaty, it's a little bit it's very controversial. So that's why we're going to be setting a few limits, because I don't want to turn a few heads, and I don't want to make my world seem invalid at this point. Of course, a lot of this stuff we're going to be bringing back, we're not even going to use. However, there's a lot of useful things that we can do with this fun trick to make our world even more interesting. So I kind of made the executive decision that NBT editing is going to be okay in very specific circumstances. Basically, if I put it this way, I'm going to make sure that everything I bring back is going to be still technically obtainable if we were ever in that version. Anyways, let's move forward with some of this fun stuff. So there existed a version called Beta 1.6 Test Build 3. This version is probably the most broken version in all of unobtainables. This is where you get the most bang for your buck. If you want to start in a version where you get everything laid out for you, this is where you do it. So let's see what happens. So if we create a new world here in the version, obviously. Oh, we have some chests. Beautiful. So of course we are in beta, so we don't have our skin, unless we added a proxy, which I don't have on this instance. But yeah, here's a beta world, right? You guys know beta terrain is it's actually really nice, honestly. But here's the interesting thing. Come on, stay on topic. So these guys have some interesting stuff in them. Look at that. So a few things I want to bring back with us is the bed. Okay, so there's a bed. This is only half a bed. Okay, let me show you guys what I mean by this. That's only half a bed. Okay, I'm not going to be sleeping there. You guys can, not me. Okay, another thing we can bring back with us is, of course, water, lava. You know, these are very special water and lava. Very special. Bedrock, of course. I kind of want to know what these leaves do, dude. What happens? Okay, they just default when you place them. So this I know looks weird, but it's actually just a grass block. I'll show you right now. Yep, here you go. It's just a texture glitch. Okay. So what do we got here? So we got some fire. This is cool, right? Because we can make things with this, and this is like something that gets discontinued. What do we got here? Anything special? We have the off-state redstone torch. These kind of aren't useful at all, but they're kind of cool. And we got a wooden door. We have, what does this do? Oh, so it's just a blank. So this is actually quite useful because you can't actually write on these signs. I want to know, what about this one? Oh, wait. Oh, so what happens if you place it against it? Okay, it breaks them both. And then you get these state signs. Interesting, very interesting. So I'm actually just going to get rid of these. We don't want to bring those back with us. What else do we got here that's really cool? Oh, farmland. This is a very special one. This is the only way to actually get farmland, I believe, as an item. So that's pretty cool, right? Crops. Pretty nice. I don't exactly know how these work, but we're going to test it. I'd like to see what happens when we take reeds back with us, because usually it's sugar canes. I don't know if there's a difference. More lava and water. I believe they're the same. Ah, look at this. Portal block. Whoa. Okay, let me show you guys. Boom. We can go to the nether, just like that. That's a fun one. That's definitely a fun one. What else? We got anything special in here? Nope. Another half a bed. That's cool. Okay. What do we got here? More fire. More farmland. More crops. More doors. I'll take the doors. Those are useful for certain things. And more signs. I'll take those as well. They do not stack with each other. That just made a lot of noise. Okay. In this one we got tools, we got more portal blocks. That's cool. I'll take it. We got some of these. I don't know what these are, but we'll take them. Tools, armor. Wait. Okay, yeah, nothing crazy there. Nothing crazy there either. I mean, there's the regular golden apple. I wonder if this gets converted into a god apple? Question, maybe. What else do we got here? Anything special? Bricks? No. Yeah, all this other stuff seems pretty normal to me. I didn't know these couldn't stack. Clocks we can make. Yeah, everything else in here is pretty normal. Alrighty, so this is, okay, officially our inventory we're going to take back with us with the help of NBT editing. So let's take a quick inventory before we go. So we got some interesting leaves, we got bedrock. I don't know if we actually need to take this back with us, but yeah, we got it now. We got the farmland, we got the 2 different types of lava, the 2 different types of water, 2 stacks of wooden doors, 2 stacks of beds. We got 2 stacks of crops, 1 stack of that bad boy, 1 stack of that bad boy. Those 2 things, these 2 very helpful things, leaves and some weird signs. We go into our Minecraft folder here, we go into our saves, and we have the world that we were just in. We have this thing called a level.dat file. So if we drag this into the NBT Explorer, check this out. We have a bunch of stuff. So NBT stands for named binary tag. And I do believe that it is pretty much just used for Minecraft. It is a very Minecraft thing. And it stores a lot of data for the Minecraft game. For example, your location, your inventory, for example, and a lot of other stuff. For example, the world name right here, you can see the world name. I do recommend you make backups before doing anything inside of your NBT files, because man, if you delete the wrong thing, it could be game over or world over. So let's open our inventory here. Ooh, look, we got a bunch of entries. Now you can see this actually is quite interesting, because it gives you the amount of the item that you have, the damage value of the item. So this can be used for, you know, certain types of leaves, you know, how much of the pickaxe has been worn down. It gives you an ID. So this is how Minecraft used to store items. It would give something an ID. I don't know this off the top of my head, but if you looked it up, I'm sure you would find out. And then it gives us which slot in the inventory it is in. So this essentially gives us all the information we need to see what's actually in my player's inventory. So what we're going to do is we're just going to highlight this and we're going to click copy. Oh yeah. Okay. So now what we can do, so I've actually cleared out my inventory so that, you know, our inventory is essentially 0 entries. You can see that, right? Okay. So what we can do now is we can say, oh, I don't want this anymore. And then underneath player, we can just click paste. And would you look at that? We have an inventory right here with 27 entries. This is the one we copied. Look at all that. We got all sorts of stuff in here. So next what we do is load up the game in Minecraft and check out our inventory. Whoa. So look at that. That is actually a god apple that we got from the thing. So that's cool, right? So it's time to do some experimenting. First experiment I want to try. It works. It works. Okay, that's all I wanted to know. What else can we try here? Ooh, I want to see the lava and the water in action. Let's see what happens here. So, oh, by the way, I have updated to 1.2.3. I don't know. I tried to make a video before this, but it just wasn't turning out, so I'm doing it again. So we have this lava here. Oh, it's a flowing one. It's a flowing one. Okay. All right. Well, and then we should have another one right here that doesn't flow. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Very nice. Okay, then we have the same dealio for water, and then we have, again, the same dealio for water. So we have all sorts of fun little activities we can do with this stuff. Okay. I'm sure this works And I'm assuming if we update this bad boy, we will get a lovely error of it disappearing. So that's another cool thing. These are off-state redstone torches, but of course, as soon as you update them, they turn on and return to their normal state. So we got that sign. We got that sign. Okay, we got that, and we got that. So we can make floating, weird-looking signs. That's kind of cool. I don't know. Okay, the one good use is these are stackable. Very, very useful. Okay. So I'm actually going to, this is our NBT chest right here. I'm going to put right here too. The wooden doors, I believe these are the same thing. Yes, because they stack with each other. So you basically just get a bottom half door. I don't know if these eventually stop being updated. I do know, however, there is some very interesting things we can do with these because they're so odd and they're weird. Okay, I don't know what they drop when they break. A full door. A full door. Okay, interesting. I guess the farmland, it's not that cool, but you know, you get a farmland. So let's see what happens with the crops, actually. Okay, it's literally just seeds, right? And then you, okay, well, yeah, it's just seeds. Okay. Fire, you guys know what fire does, right? Ow, it burns. Also, probably some of you may know what you might be able to craft out of this. Okay, what are these? I actually do not know what these are. Let's place one. Ah, a repeater. So this one looked like it was on. Yeah, you see that? It flashed on and then went off. Very cool. We have some interesting repeaters. The half bed. Okay, it faces... Can we change the orientation? No, we cannot. What about this one? Is it a different orientation? No. It is the same. So, can we sleep in it? The big question. The very big question. We cannot. So, I'm right-clicking it right now. We cannot. But it's kind of cool, right? Okay, I do want to spread out tonight, though, so. Okay. So, we know that we can go back in time to beta 1.6 test build, whatever it was, and get some crazy looking stuff. We also have a notch apple now, which is kind of cool. Going to put these in here, this and this in there. This is going to stay in here, really. We are going to dupe some of the stuff, and we are going to use some of the stuff. We're still going to follow our rules for the unobtainables. However, I just wanted to show that off because I feel like I haven't shown something like that off before, and hopefully you guys are okay with what I've just done. You're gonna have to be, because it's in the past now, everybody. Oh man, okay. I actually did do this before I recorded all of that, so I have some extra interesting stuff going on that I already did do. So yeah, I actually did this twice. You can see I got a door down here, a half bed chilling over here. And I actually put a bunch of stuff over at the museum. So, spoiler alert, I did already do all that. I just wanted to do a better recording of it. So, Anyways, guys, today's episode is kind of a short one because I am prepping for a very, very big, very interesting, very fun, amazing project. And I want to pretty much just say something we did in today's episode is going to help for the next project. One, maybe two, maybe three people may know what I'm talking about, but everyone else, I'm going to keep you in the dark. You guys are going to be on the cliff hanging, you know, cliffhangers. Gosh, I hate when shows do that though, honestly. I don't know why I do them. Alright, so we're at the farm, the dragon farm, the craziest farm ever. And yeah, so what we do is we go ahead and flick this top lever here, which will start a clock, a really fast clock up there, and that sends a signal over to where the dragon is in unloaded chunks. And then we place our minecart here, step in, and then we flick this bottom lever, just like that. And then we will ride on over here. As you can see, there's the dragon over there. We get a bunch of XP from the previous dragon death. And then we'll get sent back. And in F5 mode, you can see the dragon in its death animation. And then we're back. Going back here. And then we go back again. And you can see the dragon back in its original position, starting its death animation again. And you see all that XP just flowing in. Look at it all. Ender Dragon XP farms are rare. They shouldn't be possible, yet unobtainable items make it even easier to build a dragon farm. The farm utilizes a bug with the dragon death animation. While the dragon is in entity processing chunks, the death tick counter will progress as per usual, and experience will begin to drop in the last 2.5 seconds of the 10-second animation. But what happens if we unload the dragon? Most of the data for entities are saved to the NBT files. This includes information such as position or health. But the death tick counter is not saved, meaning when we reload the dragon, the animation resets. This mechanic was originally automated by Panda4994, one of the great founders of technical Minecraft. The slight problem with this is that the farm Panda designed was for Minecraft 1.7, with components that we do not have access to in 1.2.3. That's where Captain Solo comes in.
What made you want to retrofit the farm?
In my own unobtained world, getting loads of experience for level 50 enchantments is awful, and most people default to a single, or rarely, a double spawner experience farm. I knew of the Dragon Farm prototype built for 1.10.2 and wondered if a design worked for 1.2.5 and below. Panda4994's farm was the perfect build to retrofit. I wasted several hours trying to get it to work in single-player 1.2 before realizing that the single-player chunk loading code is super unreliable, and moved my testing to a local server. My results immediately improved, and within an hour I had a working design.
Is this farm worth building for people in their own unobtainable worlds?
I think it is totally worth the build. It is super useful for getting level 50 enchantments, and it works up until 1.8, so it provides a long lifespan experience source for enchanting for well over half the time you will probably spend in an unobtained world.
So let's go ahead and review some of the footage of me actually building the farm up here in this world. Alright guys, so the very first problem that I've run into, of course it's a unique one, but planks get destroyed by the Ender Dragon. In fact, the only two blocks that can survive are endstone and obsidian. And we only have access to obsidian as one of the blocks we can use. However, I can delete chunks in the end to generate endstone, which is a much easier block to work with. Alright, I've done it. There we go. Okay, we have access to endstone now. So I know this is not like accepted as a good thing to do, but I want endstone, right? The rest of the farm was built off camera so I could reference coordinates from the world download, which will be in the description, by the way. However, now it's time to actually get the dragon in the farm, and this is the challenging part. Okay, so what you are seeing is the spawn platform. What we're going to be doing is we're going to be going that way in these boats, and basically we're going to hope that the dragon sees us, and when he does, we're gonna fight him at the end of the thing. Now let's get his attention though, and I already failed. So of course I've made backups, so we're gonna go into the first copy. Oh, he got me. Go, 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 go. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh man. Okay, that was a tough one. Alright, so I've made a bunch of copies of a backup with me with iron armor on, and he's coming. Okay, he definitely unloaded. Let's see if we can get him to come back here. Oh, he got us. He caught up. What is this? Oh! Oh man, we barely did it. He hit us off. Okay. No! Got us. He got us. Oh, no, maybe not. Oh, let's go. Oh, we got him. If you're wondering where I got the nether portal frame, check out last episode. But basically, all we're using this for is to unload the chunks and get out of there. Okay, here we go. Oh, that's okay. Okay. We did it, guys. We did it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So, I'm going to make a backup of this, of course, and I will see you guys just in a bit on a server of the same world here. So why the server? Well, in 1.2 and the versions before 1.3, chunks generating were funky in single player. And 1.3 is when they introduced the internal server for single player. Now this makes the game behave very, very, very similarly, if not identically, to servers in terms of chunks loading, entities processing, stuff like that. And this changed the game for Minecraft because things were just so much more consistent. As you can see, we have a lot of XP and I've done some enchanting. Man, I've been dying to do some enchanting for so long. It speeds up the game just so much. So our ravine here is going to be getting some upgrades soon. I'm really excited to start working on the ravine a bit more. I do want to actually decorate the Ender Dragon farm. Now to do that, we do have to lower our server render distance so we don't break the farm. So I'm going to go ahead, number one, make a backup of the server, and then I'm going to go ahead and lower the render distance, and then I'll meet you guys in the end with some materials. Okay, so I have a view distance of 6, so we can get pretty much anywhere we need to be to decorate to load the dragon. It's not going to be a big deal. So yeah, this right here is certainly not how I want this to look. So yeah, this is kind of just markers when I was building things. I would like this chest somewhere, but not here necessarily. I don't think this is a good spot for it. In fact, I think that would be the best spots for our minecarts. Okay. I think I would like to have the enchantment set up here rather than over on that section there. But big thing is decorating. So we're going to kind of go for snow and stone bricks here. I don't really have much wood left right now. We are going to use wooden planks to make our boat highway to here. But we're going to have to do that in single player in 1.3 when this farm actually works in single player. Okay, so as you see, we're getting closer and closer to where the dragon should be loaded, but since the server view distance is 6, we're not going to come close to actually loading the dragon, which is awesome, so we can actually decorate everything over here without worrying. I'd like to get rid of this boat here, which... Yes. Done, just like that. Okay. And then right here, get rid of that, get rid of that. For the grand reveal... Kabam! Yeah, so I actually decorated it pretty well, I think. I kind of went for a modern aesthetic. Got glowstone up there. I went to the nether and gathered a bunch. And yeah, so we actually don't see any of the dragon anymore, which, good or bad, I don't know. But we do have some strategically placed leaves so we can see that the clock is working. Just like that. And then we have our chest full of minecarts here to then start the farm. And I, of course, have tested it out. So we do get all the XP. You can see the boss health bar comes up. All the timing works here. We can watch the clock. I have this open for maintenance. I'll probably just put some leaves here so we can strategically watch it while it still looks good. And as you can see, we're still getting XP. I believe all the XP is actually getting over to this corner here. I think. So I'm going to check that out later too, just in case, because I don't want to be missing any XP. But I believe we're getting everything we should be.
And if you're wondering why my skin isn't rendering or loading, it's because I am on the server. So, yeah, some skins don't work on the server without a proxy, which I don't have enabled. So, yeah. Anyways, this is awesome to see. I think this looks pretty good. Let me know what you guys think of this decoration. Of course, it's not perfect, but it's kind of nice in my opinion. There is no glowstone on these 3 leaves because it would melt the ice underneath there. But yeah, it's so far so good. The only tough part is actually getting out of the farm is kind of rough. But we get so much XP so fast, it's amazing. So yeah, when we start doing more and more enchanting, it's going to be good. Anyways, that's how we get out of the farm. We do that. We can do that. And then turn the clock off. Piston stops. And yeah, so this is an intentional cobblestone. I know it's really hard to see the difference there, but that's only for a functional purpose of the farm, so that I know this is the spot to re-log at before I start the farm. So I disconnect, reconnect, and then I can hop in the minecart and go back and forth, which is awesome. Anyways, yeah, so this is the next task, is to make a safe boat transportation system. So the way that boat transportation systems work is basically you just have a boat in front of you and you hold down right click and you just go through them really fast. I think eventually I'll just have like an ice path with a boat on it. But for now, the boat transportation system we'll have to do. To do that, though, we are going to need a lot of logs or wooden planks. And to do that, we're going to be using a bug. So, with that being said, we need to find a jungle. Jungle saplings acquired. And would you look at that view of the jungle in the sunrise? Beautiful. Okay, we're going to head back to base and we're going to mess with these saplings because I have something to show you. Alright guys, the magic, it's going to happen. Okay, check this out. We got a sapling, a jungle sapling, no less. And I'm going to plant it right here. Okay, that, guys, I've been bamboozled. Not to fret everybody, we could still do something cool. So we have a powered lamp here. And if we get a silk touch tool, there's still some bugs in the game, we can get a silk touch lamp here. Isn't that cool? Now I want to see what happens. Yeah, it just instantly changes. But I wonder if they stay. So I want to get like 16 of these and see what we can do with them. I don't think we really need the farm at this point, since we have 577 levels. So I think I'm going to go back to single player in 1.2.3 and just not come to the end until it's time for me to, until we're back in 1.3, I believe is when it works in single player. So by end, I've had a good run with you. I hope you guys enjoyed the Ender Dragon Farm build. That was fun, but it's time. The credits. All right, here we are. And here we are in single player. I'm already starting work on making this river over our base. Oh man, I'm actually looking forward to doing the river here. But that's going to be it for today, guys. I hope you enjoyed the episode. I had a lot of fun doing this episode, actually. I really want to do more projects like this, so let me know if you enjoyed it, because, guys, that was fun. And new, and yeah. So, back in single player, it's nice to be here with my skin again and not having to worry about running the server and all that stuff. So, yeah. Anyways, I will see you guys in the next episode. Bye-bye. Oh, and it's not April Fool's. It's just I just wanted to double April Fool you. Hello and welcome back to the Unobtained World. It's me, Puff, and today we're going to be mining some diamonds. Yeah, so I went mining for quite some time, and as you can see, I got about a stack and 9 diamonds, which is always nice to have some diamonds around. Time to do the redstone, the more important material.
And there we go, we got a bunch of redstone, which is always nice to have around. Guys, today's episode is going to be all about finishing Minecraft 1.2, which means it's going to be all over the place. So the first thing we're going to look at is jungle trees, and more specifically, jungle saplings. So jungle saplings are single and ready to mingle. Yeah, they don't care what saplings they're next to, they'll grow a tree. So the main advantage of this glitch is to, of course, only use one jungle sapling and 3 of any other kind. So yeah, now there is some specifics to this. It does need to be in the northwest corner. So if you don't know the directions on this F3 screen, it's basically where it says F equals 2. You want it to be 2 and 1, which is north and west. So yeah, and then you just put that there like so. So with all these logs, we can still use the water transmutation machines here in Area 51. So if we do this, boom, boom, we get a data value 12 because I have it set at the 12th level right here. If you want to know how I know, this is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then I believe it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 there. So that's how I know all the data values. Alright guys, so a break from all the log business. I have upgraded our river by 1 level, so now it's at level with this river here. So we are going to link it up with this one. Of course, we can see our base through the river here, which is awesome. And yeah, my plan is to have a beach right here, and then like a cliffside up there, which I think would look epic. Alright guys, so we're getting towards the end of the 1.2 era, but still a few things we got to do to make this a successful run of 1.2. So first we need to craft all these up into the good old wooden slabs. Done. And next is to add another special character to our world. There we go. So if you're wondering how I did that, in 1.2.3 you could hold down Control and the backspace key to get this in your world name. Still kind of says unobtained Dell. Alright. So technically there is one other unobtainable that I've already gotten and is in this chest. It's not the wooden slabs, it's these guys. They look the same, but they don't stack. So they all have a special data value. These ones have 12, which should make them a 6-sided log, I hope. These ones have something above, I think around 7, I think they have. Or no, these ones have 7. Okay, I don't know what's going on here, but these all have different data values and they're invalid for logs. Unfortunately, every invalid data value thing gets deleted in 17W47A, so it's a hit or miss for me because we could also get invalid data value stone bricks and stone slabs. I just figured since they all get deleted, eventually I might as well just get one set of them to eventually show that they're missing. So if you're wondering in a world download and never want to check if they're gone or not, they're in the museum right here and they're in this double chest right here. I've been working on the Nether hub here with a bunch of different interesting ideas and I want to see what you guys think. So boom, yeah, we got an interesting looking thing. So we got the water kind of pads here. And I was thinking about putting grass in these sections, but I'm also thinking of trying sandstone. So I'm going to go ahead and just put some sandstone to try out like that. I think sandstone actually kind of stands out more and looks a little bit better. So I think I like the sandstone more. It just stands out and kind of brightens the area up a little bit. So I'm going to use sandstone over the grass. The grass does have some sort of charm to it. I just don't think this is the place for it. And yeah, it's just hard to get a hold of anyways. So I think sandstone is good. I just spent a good amount of time gathering some up here. So it will really help this area out. By completing the floor, we then can start work on the walls, which I know are non-existent currently. But yeah, since we're kind of coming to the end of the 1.2 era, this is kind of the last time we can get water in the Nether. And you know, that means we're gonna have to really make sure we're happy with these water streams, which I personally am. It shows off that we can get water in the Nether, and of course we have all that water in the Nether below here. This is like
as high as you get. So yeah, I think we're fine in that department. I just want to let you guys know for any of you following along. Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and clean this up and kind of decorate it a little bit more. All right, guys, I've done some decorating. Woohoo! Yeah, I think this actually looks really good compared to all my other nether hubs. This one so far is probably the greatest. Now, of course, I don't have a stairway because I didn't actually have room for that, but what I did have room for was a little minecart elevator, just like this, and then you can jump out here, and yeah, you can go about your business up on top of the nether roof. Yeah, so these pathways kind of feel a little bit awkward to me, because I do like having this open like into the thing, so these obviously don't work too well with that. So I'm trying to think, maybe we can use some glass to go across here or something like that. Alright guys, so I came up with a solution to that problem. I just moved these things up, and I think that really opens up that space more for us to have it feel more open. So I just wanted to show the ice going in real fast. I want to show you guys that it still is possible. Just like that, boom. Make source blocks, then you get rid of the middle one, and it will flow down to the bottom there. Yep, there it is. There it is. All right, and then I'm just gonna have to do it on all of them. Alrighty, guys. So now that that's done, our nether hub is pretty much completed as far as all the water features go. So now it's finally time to update. Oh yeah. Welcome to 1.3. Let's see what's in the new update that we're in, 12W21A. Welcome to 12W21A, where the world is now hosted on a server, even in single player. And villagers, well, they have trades now, so you better get working on those emerald farms. I'm telling you, emeralds are the future. Now back to your program, Rick and Morty. Huh, well then. I guess that means it's time for us to, well, get back to work. Yeah. Alright guys, so it's villager time, and this is not what you're used to. So I'm actually in 118, currently looking at my base here in Spectator, and you know, this is really eye-opening. So the plan here is to have underground, where it says central hub, underground there we're going to have a really big room with villagers, and a bunch of farms are going to be able to be connected to some sort of control panel where we can press a button and get a bunch of that item into the room with us, so we can trade with villagers, get a bunch of emeralds, and then trade for other goods and things from villagers. So the areas in purple are going to be where I have some farms that I'm going to connect to the central hub, mainly that big L shape below it, but there's going to be that section right above it where I'm going to replace where the storage thing is with a kind of ruined tower and put a farm in there. And then of course there is the bat cave. Dun dun dun. That I'm not going to really reveal too much about, but I do want you guys to know that that is on my radar as a new project. Okay guys, welcome back. So I've dug out a huge area over here. I also have this upper section that I started to dig out, but I left the platform because I want to go higher. I want to go the full length up, but you can see I used an efficiency 4 unbreaking 3 pick to basically the nub there. Anyways, I wanted to try out TNT in 2 deep holes, spaced 2 blocks apart, with the top one open, hopefully meaning that we get everything. Because from what I remember, when I used this TNT to clear out the space for a room over there, it was like a 3x3 area that the TNT could do. So I wanted to go ahead and do that. I don't think it will actually chain, but I'm gonna try it. Alright, here we go. Oh, that changed. I think it's the right click now. Yep, okay. Wow, no noise.
clean. Look at that. Now, I don't think it's the most efficient use of TNT though, unfortunately. So I want to experiment with it a bit to see. So yeah, let me light this up. Well, just kidding about the TNT. I am pretty much out of gunpowder from our mob farm that currently doesn't really work that well. I probably need to go caving, so Twitch stream soon, hopefully. Alright guys, that's going to be the end of the episode. I'm going to go ahead and end the episode with some enchanting with 3 pickaxes. So now the max is 30. Oh, maybe not. It still hasn't changed. Okay. Alright, there's a good. That's a pretty good pick. I'll take it. Okay, just unbreaking. Not very good. Okay, that's the highest we can go. Fortune 1. Yeah, I totally didn't realize it. I thought the enchanting changed, but it didn't. So yeah. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching this episode. I really appreciate everyone who does come and watch my episodes. And if you have any suggestions, comments, ideas, please let me know in the comment section, because I do check those and I do read all the comments. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another episode of Unobtained. It's episode 20. Were you expecting a world tour? I was too. Just kidding. This thing never really came to what I wanted it to be. I think I started it too early. We're going to get rid of it. Wha-bam! We're done. I've removed this thing that was here. Anyways, Kazam, look at that. I started it. I got it about halfway, maybe a third of the way of how much I want to build. You can see I started out with cobblestone and then realized that it's just going to suck so much cobblestone out of my cobblestone supplies that I switched to a renewable snow resource. And if you recognize the design, yes, this is based off of Ethos 1, which honestly, you know, he has made some of the greatest things in the game. And the reason that I'm kind of breaking my rule about designing all the farms in my world is I already broke that with the Enderman farm, so there we go. But I think I'm going to try after this farm to get back to that designing of my own farms. I just find it more rewarding, but I still really want to build this one here. So the only problem is I'm going to take a break from that because, yeah, it's just such a big build. But I have started another project here. I built this. Now, if you know what this looks like, or if you have like an idea of what this is, good on you. It's a villager trading hall. Yeah, it's a very basic one, but basically because our master grand plan for the underground section to have all the farms connected to one spot is just such a big plan. I want to get villagers started before that, and this will be kind of our old villager section. This is where we're going to keep some of these old villagers that aren't that great, and then the good ones, of course, we're going to move around. So what we're going to do is we're going to get pre 1.4 villagers. What are they? Good question. I'll explain that while I start trading with them. With the addition of villager trading in 12W21A, villager trades weren't perfect, and one very special thing we can take advantage of is a 19 paper trade for 1 emerald. This is the cheapest possible you can get it, and this is in fact discontinued after 1.4. So that's of course what we're going for. I give up, guys. It's been too long. I spent a long time doing this. So this guy here has 5 glass for 1 emerald, which is good, and 22 paper for 1 emerald. Now 19 is the lowest apparently, but I'm kind of sticking towards that 22 because that's the lowest I've seen in my world so far, and I've gone through like over 400 villagers at this point, which is kind of crazy. So I might at some point go through some more again, but I have some other stuff I'd like to do in this episode. So that's going to be our villager section. As you can see, I did a little bit of decoration here. I think this looks a little bit nicer, actually. What I'd like to do now is work on the dragon farm. Yeah, so Captain Solo has let me know that the one that I built in my world is a little bit inconsistent, so it's possible for it to break, and I don't want that. So he actually sent me a screenshot of an adjustment to make, and he's going to be making a video over on his channel about the dragon farm itself and the fully working model. So I'm just going to go ahead and implement that change. I'll show you guys it done and then explain it to the best of my knowledge, but I'm going to link his channel in the description, so hopefully if you check, it should be there at some point. Anyways, I'll see you in the end. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do the adjustments with you guys. So it works really good. Check that out, 1,117 levels. Oh yeah. Okay guys, so I actually got this villager over here. It's a pretty cool trade. 15 wool for 1 emerald. It's pretty cheap. It's on the cheaper side. I believe the lowest is 14. So the reason this is so interesting is because we can farm wool pretty easily, and if we do so, we might be able to get a good amount of emeralds, and wool is just a nice thing to have. So let's go ahead and check out what I've got going here for our wool farm. It's a very unique design, kind of based on the parameters we're faced with in this version. Alrighty guys, so this is the sheep farm. More completed. I still want to decorate it, but yeah, so basically the idea is you come in here, you have your shears ready, you go shear, a bunch of sheep. There's going to be packed in sheep here, okay? And then we're gonna be like over here and be like, okay, I want the wool. Boom, that lever gets flicked. And then if we check out over here, the sheep and all the items are gonna be getting washed away, just like that. Okay, hopefully this thing works. And all the items like that. Okay, and then you're gonna be standing here, waiting for all the items to come through. And yeah, looks like we already got them all, which is awesome. And then you flick this when you're done. Leave and come back when all the sheep have grown back their wool. This room would be really nice with like a brick kind of archway all the way down the building with these bricks and stone through here. So I'm gonna see if I can find a place to get some clay. So I think it's in the swamp. I'm not too sure. It's looking good, guys. Bricks are really looking good in this situation. Bricks are really a funny block because they're kind of tough to build with, but if you build with them right, they're one of the best, in my opinion. Even this old texture. But the unfortunate part is they're so difficult to get a hold of a lot of them. So, yep, that's why we're kind of just going with this look right now. Kind of an industrial look, sorry sheep. But yeah. Anyways, I'm replacing the stone in between the lanterns here with brick so that we get a nice 2 tall brick surface here, which is looking good. And then we're gonna put, I'm saying, some brick stairs underneath there. And then I'm saying for the ceiling, since I don't have actually a lot of bricks to work with, I don't want to do a brick ceiling, but I do want to like kind of put brick ribs through the thing like this. Okay, so it's a little bit tough here, but something like that. Ta-da! Yeah, I think this room actually came out really good. The jungle wood and bricks really work together. So I'm gonna use this more in our base. Yeah, and this kind of look just really feels good about it. I like it. Redstone still works perfectly how I want it to. So now all we gotta do is get some sheep in here and start breeding them up, and then eventually we'll just be able to come in here, shear them, sit here, press the button, and get a bunch of wool. And in true unobtained fashion, we're gonna do that with some sheep eggs. All right. Ah. Well, there we go. So now, let me get some shears. All right, here we go. Uh-oh, I'm in with them. So the grass doesn't really keep up, unfortunately, but... Look, we got a bunch of wool here. Amazing. Well, we got almost a stack of wool from that. With all that stuff being done, guys, it is finally that time again. It's the end of the episode. Uh-oh. But don't leave yet. Wait. I wanted to clear a few things up about my Unobtained series because I kind of realized that I've confused some people, and rightfully so, because I have 3 different worlds, almost 4 really, and it's kind of hard to keep track of if you're just an on and off viewer, or maybe just someone starting to get into the series, which I'm thankful for you to come join me here. But yeah, what's going on with all of the series? So basically, I'm gonna start from the top. So I got this great idea to play a game called Minecraft in its old versions and try to get these cool items that you couldn't normally get. And then that was fun, it was great. And then all of a sudden, Rayzworks was like, hey, this is cool, and he gave me a shout out. And then I was like, well, my series is over, because I made it to 115, which was the current version at the time. And so I was just like, okay, I'll just chill. And then I finally got the idea to do it again in Season 2. And that season lasted for a long time. But I recently got kind of burnt out because I made a few mistakes when playing on that world. Mistake numero uno was I kind of didn't play the world as a regular survival world. I played it as pretty much unobtained only. I did some builds here and there, but like based on the episode number we're on now and the episode number in that series, I was like many versions ahead in that series than I am now, so I'm going much slower now. And then that basically, because the world's infrastructure was so bad, I didn't have the motivation to like upgrade it all, because I wanted to, you know, when you want to do a project at a time, you do it, but then later on when you don't want to do the project but you haven't done it, it's like not fun. So yeah, gaming that's not fun is just not cool. So hence I kind of got bored with that series. I took a long break and I tried to come back to it a couple times and it just didn't really work out. So I started planning this series, which I kind of unleashed on everyone randomly. And I think I'm doing a much better job. I've learned from all my mistakes in the past 2 series, and I think this one's here to stay because I'm taking it much more slowly with a lot more deliberation in the things I do. And of course, there's more of a community to talk to and hang out with to find out about unobtainables, so that is also a plus side. So that's kind of what's going on with all the series. I just wanted to clear that up, but that's the end of today's episode. I hope you enjoyed it, and if you have any cool ideas or anything like that, please leave it in the comment section or let me know in one of the discords below. Alright, bye-bye. Hello everybody, welcome back to another episode of Unobtained. I smell something beautiful. Oh my goodness. The Ender Chest. And with this new technology, I think it's time that we finally do some decorating up on the surface. That's right, guys. Alright guys, I have decorated, that's right. So this bridge design here was actually designed by someone on my Discord. Their name is Rocky. There you go, right there. And yeah, if you actually have any ideas for builds in my world or just anything in my world in general, you can join my Discord below. And if I do use your idea, like I used Rocky's here, you'll get a special roll, which is kind of like a little reward. But mainly, I appreciate you guys just giving me ideas, which is awesome. But yeah, link in the description to the Discord. Anyways, very cool. And this section here, I kind of just freestyled. I just, you know, I got the ideas going, and I just started placing blocks, and this is what came out. So yeah, let me know what you think. I don't really like how frequent these like glowstone lighting pillars are. They feel way too like frequent, you know. It's just way too obtrusive, I feel like. So I was thinking about doing something like this with the lamps or the glowstone like this. The lamps, obviously you need to power them underneath, which is a little bit unfortunate. One idea is to have like a lever on top or some sort of power source on top, but I just think it would look better with just something powering underneath. Anyways, give me your ideas in the Discord or in the comment section below. I will appreciate them greatly. So now that the above ground section is becoming more interesting and populated with stuff, I want to get another easy way out. So this way right now is kind of my only way up and down, and it's kind of buggy, kind of not, because right now I have to fall down and drop on the stair, and to get up I have to go like this, and sometimes it doesn't work, but it'll get me up, and we're up here, and you know, it works. But I'd also like a way out of the cave from this direction. So yeah, this is kind of like something I didn't really show off, but yeah, we can kind of create an exit. All right, so this is kind of what I came up with. It's like a little subway entrance in a way. I don't know. A lot of this stuff, you know, we're gonna tweak and change, hopefully. I'm definitely not happy with the lights up above that I talked about earlier, and this just feels a little clunky right now. You know, it's like, okay, ta-da, here I am. But yeah, it's a nice way to get straight to the villagers stuff over here. Speaking of villagers, we just updated. That's right, guys, we are now in 12W22A. So 12W22A was the version to introduce cleric enchantment traits. Now I already have messed with some of the clerics that we have, but it's proving to be very difficult without rotten flesh for the clerics that we do have. And you know what? I have been trading all of last episode and this episode. I need to do something else. So I have really enjoyed this decoration here. So I was thinking what we do is actually continue this a little bit. And what I want to do now is I want to kind of add this kind of ruined effect with the leaves going on over in this pathway here, and possibly turn this section here into the ruin. Okay, so my idea for this section is to essentially get rid of the house that I hate and replace it with a very beautiful ruin that we have the end portal in. So first, we need to remove this house. Bam, the house is gone, and now I'm working on the ruin. So I put in this little cliff here that we're going to decorate, kind of like that one over there. And so now what I'm doing is I'm kind of trying to build these decorations that I use these end portals with into the design here. So this obviously is our portal here. So what I'd like to do is get rid of all this grass. I don't know why all this grass is here, but we're going to have probably something like this around it. Alright guys, so I've done some ruining and vegetationing, so I think this looks pretty good. Yeah, it's a nice kind of ruined area to just get to our end. Of course I had to include these in the decoration, but I think it turned out really nicely. We have these kind of, I don't know, just look really cool. Any suggestions would be welcome, but yeah, I have one more interesting project I want to do, and it kind of involves starting it over here. I think the idea is to have a lighting system above ground here that turns on only at nighttime. So we are going to need a bunch of redstone and a bunch of those lamps. Can you spot it?
So under here, I built some redstone stuff. And yeah, this is a thing by Etho. Man, the guy's a legend. So if we go under here, you'll see there's a bunch more redstone elsewhere. This is a daylight detector before daylight detectors were a thing. Pretty cool, right? So the way this works is it basically when grass dies, it will send an update and turn this signal here on and off. And so the reason this is so epic is we can go ahead and actually detect when it's day or night. And then we can take that signal to add lamps like this, which is awesome. So just to show off what I did, here's the output right here. Take the signal and boom, you have your lamp on. And then of course we'd wire this up to have more lamps across the pathway. All right guys, so it's nighttime. Okay, this one's on, good. This one's on, this one's on, that one's on, that one's on. Oh, let's go, nice. So we've done pretty much only decorating for this episode so far, and I wanted to try and get a cleric villager, but it has proven to be really tough. So these cleric villagers aren't getting very good enchantments, right? And they're really tough to unlock because of course you need all sorts of random items. The emeralds aren't the toughest part, but like saying get the iron pickaxe, or for this guy over here, get the iron axe. It's like, oh, I need to go get an iron axe, oh, I need to go get this. It's just very time consuming and tedious. This guy's axe trade is horrible, so you know, there's that. I mean, this one is decent, you know, but I don't think he unlocks more. Our librarians aren't doing too well, but we need to keep them for the 22 paper. It's just not looking too good, right? So what I was thinking to do for the rest of the episode is to put together a roadmap for us, because I've found myself kind of going all over the place looking for projects and not sure what to do. So I wanted to put together a roadmap sort of thing, and I was thinking we should do it in this hallway here into this room that I don't know what this room's going to be yet, to be honest. I had an idea, now I don't. So I was thinking we put a little road map right here, just a bunch of signs on some sort of back plate, and we go over some of the projects I want to get done within the next 10 or so episodes. Yeah, so this is quite a big leap into the future. 10 episodes is pretty good if you ask me. Alright, so thing number 1 is a mob farm. Finish the mob farm, actually. That's one huge project I want to get done at some point in the next 10 episodes. I would also like to set up a gold farm. That would be really helpful for a lot of things. And let's see, a sugarcane farm would also be really helpful. A sand duplicator would be really helpful for getting a lot of blocks. This might be one of our projects that comes up sooner rather than later, just because to build the mob farm we need a lot of blocks, so we might do this first. The museum structure also needs a lot of work, so I want to give that a bit of a shot. Let's see if I can think of anything else. An ice farm will also really help us out. It's just a good resource to have a lot of all the time, so that's another one I'd like to check off. And maybe I think the next four slots I'm gonna leave up to you guys. Obviously decoration would be nice, so that's, you know, I think that's a pretty good roadmap of projects. Of course, all the unobtainables that follow it. That is going to do it for today's episode. I know, it's a short one. I'm sorry for that, but I have been real busy, and I thought it might be nice just to get an episode out to you guys rather than waiting for, you know, doing a couple other projects in my world here. So, yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed it. I actually really enjoyed this episode. I got a lot of decoration done, which I really think helps this world improve in a lot of ways. But yeah, if you guys enjoyed the video, please consider subscribing if you haven't already. And if you feel like leaving a like, that also helps out the video in terms of, you know, getting a few more views here and there. But either way, doesn't really matter. I'll see you guys in the next episode. And bye-bye for now. Aha! It
did work. Haha. Remember back in the day when we did some liquid transmutation? Well, ta-da! Oh. What happens if I silk touch this? Huh? That's right, guys. This is weird logs, guys. What? I think this is actually really cool. So, yeah. This is when newly oriented logs was introduced, and I guess when you mine it, you get a different data value? Now, obviously, without Silk Touch, it's not going to drop it, but with Silk Touch, it is. Pretty cool, right? So, I was wondering if we... I mean, I know this doesn't show up, unfortunately, but if we Silk Touch it... This is Silk Touch, right? Yeah. We do not get... We only get the sideways facing log. This just looks so cursed. Like, look at that. So, check that out, guys. That's so crazy looking. Wow. So, welcome back to another episode here on the Unobtained World. It's me, Puff, and last episode was a very different one. We focused on decorations and all that stuff. I'm still somewhat waiting for some feedback on that as of now, as I'm just starting to record this episode pretty much the day that I released that one. But, you know, gotta stay on top of things. So, if we go over here, I have a project to reveal to you guys. A really fun project. In fact, a project that I have wanted to do for a while. Oh, yeah, this reminds me. This might not be the greatest time, but I started to work on a little subway system down here to get to and from this said new project area. It's going to be problematic to dig out because of the water, but basically this is a tunnel that goes from my base, where you saw it, all the way to the desert. That's right, guys. So I don't know if it's actually going to be useful to use this or not, but it pops us right out at Area 51, and you can already see the project that I have been working on. So what does this thing do? Well, let me show you. Let's a few more blocks of sand here. Place them down real fast, and let me show you something real cool. Wait. We're making a wall. We're building sand. We're duplicating sand, everybody. This is all legit. Look at it. Look at it. It's dropping. Oh, I just destroyed the pistons, but that's okay. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. I wonder, what could all this sand be used for? That's right, sandstone. We need some building blocks, and that's a fact. And so free blocks, I'm not one to turn those down. And luckily for us, a good old guy who has really helped this area exist, JL, has a design for us. So I'm going to go ahead and build this up and bring you guys back when I have it fully built, and I'll try my best to explain it all. Here it is, the sand machine. Yeah, this actually wasn't too bad to build up, and I started decorating it. I set up a rail from our base right to the front door of the sand machine. I set up a nice interface here, so all we gotta do is press this button, and kaboom, we get sand duplicating. Amazing, amazing. So let's check it out all the way around here. So you can see where the sand gets duplicated from these pistons here getting 0 ticked. Then over here we have the clock that was designed by JL. Technically, JL based his design off of Test 137E29's sand duplicator at the time, so just wanted to make sure that's there, which is awesome looking. And of course, then we have the item collection system with a bunch of chests and the little structure around it. And oh my goodness, you can already see. So I'm actually going to put all my stuff in this chest here, even the steak. We're going to see how much we get. So we are at empty inventory right now. Oh my goodness, look how fast it is. This is so good. So one thing I did is the ice streams, they go right to the bottom of these stairs here, and we pick them up right now. And so basically all I got to do is stand like right here and craft up sandstone blocks, And this is how I'm going to get all the blocks I need to build my mob farm. Which, by the way, is coming along really well. Oh yeah, look how high up we are. We're almost at the top of the hill. Which is awesome. But yeah, it's a long fall down. And yeah, I've done it quite a bit. I've been building each layer properly as I go up, so we don't have to go in and finish anything. This is the last time I'll see the insides of these things. I just wanted to run you guys through kind of how these things are built. So essentially, there's some pads here. So this is essentially the ceiling of one. So now all I do is I start filling this stuff in over here to create a 3x3 pad. And then in the center here, what we do is we just do 3x3 pads like this with 2 blocks up. And then in the center of every pad, we have a slab. And here you can see kind of what a finished platform would look like. And then what happens is water gets put in pretty much right here on every layer. As you can see, this will actually flow right to the edge here, which is perfect. And then we also have a water source that goes right here, which really nicely covers everything, so the mobs get flushed to the center of the mob system here, or the mob farm. Anyways, guys, I have one thing that we do have to do right down there with a special guest.
I'm Sebby Tweed. I've been a mod for Puff since 2018. How long has it been?
It's been a while.
A long time. And a while back, I did a thing on one of his streams where we were, I think he was building obsidian pillars, and then I gave him some subs, and then he was like, all right, I can put your player head on top. And then we never actually did any of that stuff, so this is the payback for it.
Yes, it is. So would you like to follow me to spawn?
Sure. Yeah.
Alrighty.
I
So,
think I also need some food eventually.
oh, yes, here you go. I have
Thank you.
I have a lot of food, it's just I only had 9 on me, so.
It's all right. That should be enough.
So I have a couple locations. I'm gonna let you ultimately decide where it goes, but I have a couple like suggestions because I don't know if you have any ideas beforehand. So one suggestion is in the center of this crop field and in that little circle over there.
Mm-hmm.
The other suggestion is at 0, 0, which is just over here.
Oh.
Right here. I already marked it out with some obsidian, just in case.
Wow. Yeah.
And
Have
then
to like move the path a little bit, but sure.
the other location is pretty much anywhere that you decide. I honestly, it's anywhere and it will stay there forever.
I think in the middle of the wheat field would be cool.
Alrighty, sweet. I have the obsidian here. Now I will say I did not gather all this obsidian legitimately because
It's okay.
I don't have efficiency currently. So
Oh, that's fun.
yeah. Alright. So here is some obsidian.
All right.
And do you want to do a 3x3 or what do you want to do?
Since this is like an odd number circle, probably 3x3 would work best.
Okay.
And then centering it be about here.
Yeah. All right. Are you ready? We
I've
can
already
leave the
begun.
center hollowed, and that's up to you though. Do you want it hollow?
Sure. Make it a little easier.
Okay.
Looks like I have 5, so if I do...
Okay. I only have 1.
Oh,
That's okay. We can.
Yeah, it could be like, and then one right there. That would work. And then player head at the top. Look at that. Totally
okay.
planned.
Player head. I'm gonna have to see how to add these in commands here.
Long story short, player heads cannot be added until 1.7, so Seb will be back in 1.7.
Ready? Can you make the MLG jump? Go.
Probably. Very likely. Let's see.
Here it is.
Nope. I went too far.
Oh,
Let's
no.
go. It's fine. I know my way back.
I survived because I probably had better armor. Okay, I shall bring you your stuff if I can find it all. Yeah, we're good. All right, so everything should be somewhat labeled except for this section because the creeper may or may not have happened over here.
That's all right. Let's see. There's the woods, valuables, mobs.
This is like
Anything?
stone and stuff over here.
Yeah.
And this is, yeah.
Do you have any coal ore?
Coal ore. Ooh. It's either here, here. Do you want to go find some? I have a
Sure.
silk touch pick.
Mm-hmm. There's some over here.
Is this silk touch? Yes. Any other specific requests? We can go all day here. I don't know. We can really make this place look epic.
I'll look at the stuff you have so we don't have to do a whole bunch of resource gathering and see what's in there.
So we discussed a design for a bit, and then we came up with the idea to make it look like the end kind of teleported this pillar into the overworld with some magical vibes about it. So we got to work with all sorts of fun blocks.
I can start putting in the portals up at the top and then just...
Yeah, I'll mine out the dirt here so we have a nice area to work. Anything else? Oh, I grabbed something special that you may or may not want to add, but I think it's pretty cool. Okay, are you ready?
Here, I'm going to turn down the... Ooh, yeah, that would be cool.
Yeah, you can
See.
place them. I don't really mind.
Yeah. I wonder. Oh. It has to be one block, otherwise they an update.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
That's
Unless
okay.
you
I mean,
have-
we can.
Yeah. I'll find little cheeky places for them. And then we can put one right here. Bam. This is adding some real nice texture. And I can put one in this
think
corner
we
and
could
this
put
corner,
one
and they don't
right
update.
Here,
That's cool.
like right in there.
It's not directional. It only does like the sides. Yeah.
That looks weird.
It looks weird, but like still kind of cool.
We'll leave it. See what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really like this.
Although Seb will be back to add his head on the top and maybe make a few minor adjustments, this is the final product, and I think it looks absolutely amazing. Seb did a really good job with detailing and coming up with some cool ideas for it. It's a really nice addition to the world. We got some unobtainable blocks in there, as well as up at the very top there. I think it just looks awesome. It's a great addition to the base. So yeah.
But we can add more for sure. So maybe next time when you come back, we'll have more resources, and we can do a whole upgrade to it, and then add your face at the very top.
Yeah, that'd be really cool.
Yeah. So I would like to thank you for coming on my world and
For sure.
building this amazing new build for my world. I think it really helps and is cool.
Yeah, you could do some extra world building with it.
Oh yeah, that would be cool. Maybe add some lore.
Yeah.
And yeah, for any of my YouTube people watching, do you want to send them anywhere?
I'm doing a thing with Joey. It's called the Magical Blueberries. We can put a link down below for it. It's
All
just
right.
some it's just us messing around with board games. It's pretty fun.
The link to the Magical Blueberries channel will be in the description, but just a quick little disclaimer, it isn't exactly family friendly. But yeah, let's move on. What an awesome build. It's so cool. Oh man, I love it. Anyways, this is now our next task. So the mob farm I have been working on, as you can see, and it is going to be really helpful for us. So currently I have a little entrance to the drop chute section, which is going to be hollowed out more, and we're going to have an entrance from our actual base under here. So basically the way we'll get to it is we'll go down here, then this way and that way. But yeah, if we go, let me just show it off right now. There is an entrance right here, and you can see, if you look right up, you can see right down the center of the farm. Anyways, I do have a few more layers I'd like to add to that. Alright, so I've set up the bottom here. Oh, darn it, you messed up my recording. Okay, back to it. So I set up the bottom here so I can flick that lever and all the lights turn off inside the farm. I don't really want to show you guys that, but trust me, they do. And then we can flick all the lights back on via that. Okay, there's lots of mobs around here. Oh, maybe they're spawning down here too. I don't know. Anyways, this is going to be an awesome project. So there's also a lot of decorating we can do with this tower, because obviously we can't just have this thing hanging around our base, because it looks pretty bad just sitting there like that. Yeah, so I do have plans for the decoration of this. I'm just not going to reveal it yet, because I want you guys to be surprised and see something epic when I build it. Hello everybody, welcome back to another episode of Unobtained. It's been a while since I last recorded, and I got a lot of stuff to show you guys, and I got a few things I'd like to run by you before we get started here. Because we're currently in, let's see, the 12W30D, we're in a 1.3 snapshot currently. That means we have, you know, a lot of versions that we haven't touched on, basically all of the beta versions and all of the alpha versions of Minecraft. And I was wondering if you guys would think it would be cool if we had a section way far away where we loaded in chunks via map editing and stuff, to have some sort of beta and alpha area in our world. And if that's the case, let me know in the comments below, because that will determine how I continue this series. So the most notable thing I have done in between episodes and during streams is I've set this place up. Look at it, mob drops. Oh yeah, very nice. We got some nice decoration going here. I've been gathering up more bricks to finish it up. We got my face up there, and we got this drop chute here. And you can see it's working just fine. Look at that. Mobs dropping like crazy. So yeah, this is really cool. Lights off equals farm lights off. So basically, lights here are off, the lights in the farm are off, which is crazy good. Look at that. Look at all this gunpowder. Look at all these drops. Very good. Anyways, so this is a fun project that is getting really close to being finished. We got to finish the pathway down there and all that stuff, but it's coming along. And the other thing I've done, which would make some people very happy, is I've worked on the museum. Oh yeah, we got more stuff going on in here. So if we check it out, we have these little sections here, which do look pretty cool. And basically we're going to be able to bring unobtainables into these sections here and these sections here. Alright, so I've done a little bit of adding stuff. I added the portal here, I added the shrub, and I added some stuff that is going to eventually get deleted, but I think it's pretty cool. And we got one stack of bedrock from the test build 6. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is the start of a mega build, our very first mega build. It's going to be a tower that's going to cover the mob farm, and you can see the decoration here. And this, of course, just already seeing how good it looks, it was not designed by me. This was designed by a fellow Afterlife member. If you haven't checked out Afterlife, I highly suggest you do so. But yeah, check this out. This was designed by Blonskug, and yeah. It's going to be a big build. We're going to do it in parts. So this episode, I'd like to get maybe to there or so. You know, just get to there. I also decided to build a sugarcane and cactus farm where our old mob farm was. Alright guys, check it out, check it out. We have a cool farm addition to the world now. So this actually fits this area really well. I kind of did some ruined walls around it. I had a really good time just chilling in my world building this. I didn't really record anything while I built it, which was kind of nice. A little change up. And I kind of mined this out here, so you can come right here. You can see all the cactus right there, and check this out. About quite a bit of sugarcane actually gets popped off. However, although world improvements are always welcome, we haven't done any unobtainables this episode. Oh my goodness. And that's because this unobtainable has been one of the most challenging ones I've tackled in this series so far. The zombie pigman is perhaps one of the most deceiving names an unobtainable could have, because it's It is a zombie pigman, but it's a special zombie pigman. It is the, air quotes, zombie pigman. This is basically a zombie pigman that spawns in 12W32A, and it has the tags of a zombie. I know, kind of spooky, right? So what does this mean for the zombie pigman? Well, it means they can't have tools. Or they can, but just not the ones a normal zombie pigman would have, which makes them unobtainable. Woohoo! So, yeah, to get these guys, you basically need to load up zombie pigman in 12W32A, then update to a version in which portals you can send mobs through, and send them through. But there's some issues. Number one is you have to get them to these unloaded chunks that you have to unload via portal, and you have to have another account loading those chunks. It's such a complicated process. It's taken me like 5 to 6 tries. Oh my goodness, I've loaded like 10 backups. It is crazy how long this has taken. However, I'm talking from, I'm future Puff actually, and you're about to meet past me who's doing the dirty work. And yeah, essentially I'm just gonna butt in and explain what's going on when I get flustered in, you know, real time. So enjoy. So here I am at the roof of the Nether, which is a much better place to do this. I am in 12W32A, and basically what we're going to be doing is spawning these guys in with a minecart so that we don't have to worry about what we get here. So, okay, one, look at that. See, it's awesome. So now we have a bunch of zombie pigmen in minecarts. So now when we update, we should be able to see all the different variations we got, and then pick and choose the ones we actually want to take to the overworld. Well, 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 we have a shovel boy. So when I do get the name tag, I know exactly what I'm naming this guy. His name is going to be Shovel Knight. We all know it. Come on. If you guys haven't played that game, it is like amazing. Okay, amazing. All right, Mr. Shovel Knight. Let's get you over here. So unfortunately, the terrain outside of this portal here is quite precarious. So I'm gonna wait till I see that it's day to actually do all this. I do want to check out anybody else that's got special attributes here. Man, we got nothing. So just Shovel Knight here. Well, you know what? I think it was worth Shovel Knight. You are a cool guy, aren't you? All right, I'm gonna take a screenshot of you. So yeah, this is kind of the way I'd recommend doing it to anyone else. You pretty much are just able to move the dudes around freely in minecarts. I would not recommend making them angry. That resulted in my demise like 10 times. Oh man, it was bad. But yeah, so this episode has been a really tough one to record. It has been, yeah, really tough. So yeah, okay, I'm gonna send this guy through, get a bit of an idea of how this will work here. This will be my tester guy. Don't want to mess it up with the shovel guy, so yeah, basically, oh no. So yeah, don't do what I do and accidentally hit a pigman and then die and then they all despawn. Ah, yes, the troubles that I go through here. Yeah, I did not play any more Minecraft after this until the next day. All right, guys, so we are in doing this a second time. So there's still only the guy with the shovel. I reloaded the backup, obviously. So we're gonna send him on his way here. Here we go. Okay. And yeah, so basically the way I'm gonna get him out of the minecart is by clicking the minecart myself, and hopefully he goes through. Yeah, it looks like he did. Okay, so that's what I've learned from this. Be patient, right? So I figured we might get one of these guys here, one of the weaponless guys. Okay. All right, and now we can go through. So unfortunately, all these guys are gonna die when we go through. So yep, we saved the ones we wanted. Hopefully, let's go through and see. Uh-oh. Why didn't they go through?
Or why didn't they survive, actually? I have an account here, yeah, see? I have an account loading it, so they shouldn't have died. Okay, I'm gonna use my other account and spectate around to see if they went through somewhere else. So one moment.
The one time I don't notice OBS isn't recording is when something amazing happens in my world. Oh my goodness. Okay. That's such a tragedy. But I did actually get it to work. And to prove it, I'm going to show you guys some of the NBT so you can see that there's entities there. And yeah, pretty cool, right? See that? See that? In all that chaos, we ended up in 1.4. I know. Play the animation. Okay, so essentially what's going on at this point is 12W41A. This is a very significant version for a lot of unobtainables because anvils are introduced. Now, anvils are, you know, one of the greatest things in Minecraft. So let me go ahead and just put some stuff away. Okay, so anvils, of course, are brand spanking new, and they have a lot of glitches. So you may notice I have a lot of levels. I went to the dragon farm, yep. Okay, so anvils had a different crafting recipe, as you can see here. And yeah, let's just place one down. Listen. Oh, it's a regular block. So yeah, it has the regular interface, and of course you can, you know, take your tools and possibly combine them into some epic things. Now, not all tools are able to combine as far as I'm aware. So like if I took this unbreaking pick and this efficiency 5 fortune pick, I don't think these would actually combine. Oh, nope, they won't. Yeah, see, when you put them in, you don't get an actual output. Even here, you don't get an output, which is strange. Maybe because you have to change the name a little bit. But yeah, changing names is what this game is all about. Just kidding. But yeah, let's show this off. So if you delete everything in this field and then you take it out, it's nameless. So this is how to get nameless items in your world. And you can do this with every single item in Minecraft, and yeah, that's kind of cool, but you'd have to be insane to do that. So we're not going to be doing that. We're just going to be doing some of the unobtainables we already have and some other extra items. So I am probably going to stay in this version next episode as well, so if you have any suggestions for nameless items, let me know, but please be sure to see which ones I already do, so you don't suggest something I've already done. Haha. Anyways, let's do it. And here we are going through these items, getting them to be nameless. That's pretty cool. I just, you know, it keeps the field that you already typed, so that's awesome. So you can see all these items already done. Let's go ahead and do these obsidian, oak wood here, the wooden slab. Whoops, I already did that one. Wooden slab. And yeah, so that's awesome. So now what we're gonna do is grab a sign or awesome. So yeah, we can go put these in here. Beautiful. Very nice. All right, I should go ahead and make sure I add that to this sign over here. No, this episode. What in the world is this? Oh my goodness me, okay. I mean, it makes sense, doesn't it? Oh my goodness. Okay. Holy moly. Okay. Well, that gives me what my next task is going to be today's episode. I think we're going to repair this thing. Or redesign it rather. So I think this is a perfect time to prepare a sign to go here. I think a lot of people know exactly which sign it's going to be. But yeah, I'm going to keep it a surprise for those of you who are watching this as your first unobtained series. Okay, so I got very carried away here with the entrance. Oh, do you recognize it? Oh, this is actually so fun to see. It's definitely a bigger building. I think maybe I might be able to get a better vantage point from over here. But I've kind of done some basic shaping of the entrance here. I think it looks amazing, honestly. It really is shaping up to what I want it to be.
By the way, the iron blocks are eventually going to be gold blocks, and then the center there where all the cobblestone is, I would like to eventually be either diamond blocks or some other discontinued item. Obviously diamonds are not discontinued, but you know what I mean. So that corner over there and that kind of square arch piece over there, I'm still not sure what to do with that. I'm still working on this quite a lot, but so far it is shaping up to be a really good looking entrance. I've worked on the bottom down there as well. And eventually we're going to work on the second story kind of pallets. I think we're going to go with birch wood maybe, or maybe some logs but indented there. Anyways, let me know what you think of the entrance here. I'm thinking it looks really good actually. Yeah, I spent quite a while working on it. I spent the good part of a movie working on it. I got carried away, forgot to record, so here we are. But yeah, I'm thinking we're gonna redo our entrance. So of course this pathway I would like to be connected, but I think I want it to go down here, through where these trees are and across the coast here, and then right into the entrance right here. And this we'll take out. The other thing I'd like to do is have an entrance kind of pathway here of the super fast path underground. So that's a project that I think I'm going to do in next episode, because today's episode we are at the end of an episode. With that being said, guys, I hope you enjoyed today's episode. I know it's been a while since the last episode, but yeah, that pigman stuff went terribly wrong, and so I've been kind of stuck doing that for most of the time that I had to record this episode. And then of course the tragic fire here, so we got to redesign this, which I think turned out to be a good thing. It's looking way better. So thank you guys for watching. I'll see you in the next one. Bye bye. Phew, that was some hard work. Hello everybody, welcome back to another episode of Unobtained. Oh man, so you wondered why this episode took a while. Well, yeah, there you go. So yeah, my good friend Blonde Skunk from the Afterlife server built this up for me, and yeah, I decided, okay, it's time to build our first big build here. Oh man, this just looks so good. I'm so happy with it. So if you guys haven't seen Blonde Skunk's channel, I highly recommend you check him out. If you're into building or anything like that, he has some very beautiful, very amazing looking builds in Minecraft. And he just started out a new series that I'm watching where it's called Behind the Build. It's really cool. Basically, he goes through like his process and whatnot in Minecraft building. And I've kind of found it useful, at least for me, to get ideas of how to be a better builder, which is something I think I personally struggle with. Anyways, yeah, so this is a showcase of his abilities, and this is like with the current block palette in the game, which is 12W41A. Speaking of 12W41A, we have a huge task ahead of us, and that is villagers. Because in 12W41A, we can enchant any item with any enchantment available in the game at the time. And to get all these enchantments, we need them to be in book form, and probably the better way to do this would be with villagers, and of course it's just a good thing to have set up for a world. So to go ahead and do this, what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and utilize this room here. I know it's a pretty big one, but we're going to need the room. We're basically going to have villagers throughout the walls, all mixed about, and they're going to be special villagers selling special books. Oh yeah. Guys, disaster has struck. So yeah, this episode was supposed to take long because of that, but it's taking even longer because my monitor blew up. Oh no, I know, yeah. So what exactly happened? Well, my monitor, the one that I have everything on, started smoking on me. And I was like, okay, I probably can't use this anymore. Because the display stopped working, obviously. So I had to stop using it. I ended up buying a new monitor, but it took a while for that one to get here. So I was kind of not able to do much recording. I mean, I could have, but I had a lot of school to do anyways, so I figured I'd just do that. Anyways, we are back and up and running with 2 monitors. I even got myself an upgrade, a 1440p monitor. Now, I'm not actually at 1440p quite yet. At least in videos. I'm currently recording a windowed 1080p Minecraft, but I do plan on upgrading my quality to 1440p pretty soon here. I just gotta figure a few things out, and then we will be well on our way to the 1440p puff videos. Oh yeah, the reason that's disaster is that reset my backup. So I reset my computer, or I rolled my computer back. That's a feature of Linux, but I didn't realize that it would roll back my Minecraft. So yeah, all my progress here, I had a bunch of villagers here, gone. Luckily for us, I kind of realized that what I was doing was actually being not very productive anyways, because in 12W41A, villagers don't even have enchanted book trades. They just don't. So what I'm doing now is I'm going through these villagers that we have set up here and getting a bunch of diamond gear, and then I'm going to take it to an enchantment table and take the name off of it, and then we're going to upgrade and get the actual enchanted books off of villagers. So yeah, I really like your iron axes, man. They're some of the best axes in town. I couldn't ask for a better axe. Oh, thank you so much for opening up. Boots, let's go. I think I already had boots, but whatever, we'll take them. Actually, no, I don't think I had boots. That's epic. And leggings. This guy is the savior. Let's go, guy. 1, 2 pairs of leggings. Oh yeah. Ooh, would you look at that? We have some armor. Oh man, okay, so now what we gotta do is turn this all into nameless stuff, okay? Ka-ching! Alrighty, and here goes.
No name. No names. Alright, so not too bad at all. We are going to be duplicating these and we're going to be enchanting them to oblivion because no named gear is pretty cool if you ask me. But yeah, we now get to upgrade, and this is always a big moment in this world because things can go wrong. Hopefully our streak of bad luck is over and we have a seamless upgrade. But I'm gonna put all these here in the chest. Kabam, okay? And I'll see you guys in 12W49A. Success! Alright, so we are in 12W49A, a good version. I don't remember if I was wearing armor before or not, but that's gone. But we still have the nameless stuff, which is good. Yeah, I don't know what happened to my armor. Did I die with it? Did I put it away somewhere? I don't remember. Oh wow. Huh. Wait, let me check. Oh, look at that. So, a data value has been used. So the nether brick slabs have been added. And they took like my half stone slabs that I had. Oh no. We are looking pretty good. It doesn't look like anything changed in the floor. Ah, perfect. Very nice. Okay. Yeah, so this is our nameless item collection currently. But we can still add more stuff. Oh yeah, I actually just remembered. Right here we're gonna put a piston bolt. Yeah, I already dug. Oh wow, I dug more than I remember. Oh yeah, I did do it all the way. Look at me go. Alright guys, so I kind of just realized that even in 12W49A, villagers don't sell books. So we are left to the enchantment table. Luckily we have a dragon farm, right? Dragon farm for the win. So I'm gonna go ahead and check out what we can get done here with, what do we have, 338 levels. Boom. Shut the door, and you don't actually get to see what it's gonna be. Efficiency 4, okay, very nice. What's the next one gonna be? Power 3, not great. So enchanting is actually a little bit more complicated than I remember when I did it last time. Yeah, if you didn't know, I did do it before in my previous unobtained world. This is my third time. Oh my goodness. So yeah, what I've been doing is I've been gathering a bunch of levels, as you can see, from the dragon farm. And then what I've been doing is enchanting a bunch of books. So here is the special chest. So this has one of every top level enchantments that I've been able to enchant from the enchantment table. I'm missing Silk Touch and I think Fortune 3 is one. No, I got Looting 3, I think is what it is, right? No. Yeah, Looting and Silk Touch are the two ones I'm missing. I have a bunch of ones that I've already, collected in here. But the plan currently is to, once I get all of them, is to duplicate a bunch of each specific one and then enchant stuff the best I can. But hey, look at my helmets. Protection 4, Aqua Affinity. Feather Falling 4 on my chest plate here. So that's kind of the only way you do it. But when I try to add, like, say, another enchantment, it doesn't really add itself. And I don't know why. So, yeah. And then when I try to, say, combine two enchantments, it doesn't combine enchantments. But I was thinking maybe there's something to do with, like, it displaying wrong. So I wanted to check that out in the NBT editor. So what I'm gonna do is do this chest plate fully without worrying about what's showing. And I'm going to check the NBT to see if it actually enchanted. So, fire protection 4. Let's get unbreaking 3 on there. There's no unbreaking on there. I think I need, what, like protection 4? I guess I can combine these two. So combining enchantments works fine. Let's see. Let's see, what else can we get? What else can we get? Alright, so now I'm going to go check the NBT really quick. Okay, so bad news. It doesn't actually save these enchantments together. I decided to go ahead and enchant a few things over at the museum. Alright, so one of the first things I want to do here is eggs, spawn eggs. So we have nameless spawn eggs. I think the ultimate combination would be nameless enchanted spawn eggs somewhere. So we are going to be staying in this version a little bit longer. I am going to be duplicating some enchantments or enchanted books so that we can actually do all this. But I'm going to dupe everything in between episodes. And next episode at the very beginning, we're going to go ham with these enchantments. So yeah, I'd actually love some suggestions for some enchantments to apply to certain things. And what you're watching me now, and what you're watching me do right now is enchant a few of the unobtainables we have. We have a spawner, the end portal frame, and bedrock. But of course, you guys are welcome to suggest names and enchantments for any items in the museums or any items that I have. So yeah, anyways, that is pretty much it for this episode. Enchanted items, 12W, 49A, episode 24. Heck yeah, guys. Next episode's going to be a big one, I think. Anyways, that's it. Oh my goodness. See you later.
A quick note before this episode begins. I just want to say that this episode's going to be more on the talky side, and that's kind of what I wanted to do for this episode. So yeah, today I'm going to show you an exceptional trick. So check out my levels right now. Look at them, look at them. Level 87, almost to level 88. So we're going to put down a furnace. We're going to put some dirt here and here. And then we're going to get one of these new items added in this version, a hopper. We're going to fill it with diamonds. Oh man, we're smelting dirt to diamonds, guys. And then check out my level bar. Level 88. Haha. So we can curse furnaces now. So if you're interested in the version, we're in 13W01A, and this is the first version that added, drumroll please, hoppers. A really amazing item texture. I do have to say, I really like this item texture, and so if you don't know where the whole whip building idea came from last season, it's this, and that's where the museum's WIP whip logo comes in handy again because of this guy. And this guy is really special because, well, we can do a lot of interesting things. So in the intro there, you saw me put diamonds into the fuel slot. So if we just put a hopper in like normal, and we put something in, it's going to put it into where it goes. But say we put something different in, it'll go into that one. And now say we put something different in again, it'll go into the fuel slot. And anything can go into these slots, as you just saw. Normally, this would not be possible. And yeah, because hoppers are just added, this is how they work. Anyways, I want to show you guys something also pretty cool. If we go over here, check out this. If we try to craft them how you expect, uh-oh, nothing happens. The actual way you craft them is with stone in this version. Imagine what it would be like if it was stone that you required for hoppers. I kind of wish that was still a thing. I don't know about you, but yeah. Anyways, let's go ahead and go to the museum because I want to set up a whole thing of cursed furnaces and, well, brewing stands as well. Alright guys, so I've picked out a location to do the invalid furnaces and brewing stands. So right here we're going to have the invalid brewing stands here, and here. And right here, we're going to have the invalid furnaces. So we got to cut down some of these trees here so that we can make room for some flooring and some decoration. What we're going to do is just start setting this stuff up. So the first item we'll put in there has to be something that you can't smelt. So a bone will do. Okay, let's do that. That should, I guess we should leave this open for now. Okay, that's actually going to go into there. So let's take that out. Let's put an oak sapling there. Put a bone in the fuel slots. And then we'll put maybe a hopper in there. Okay, that's kind of our first setup here. As you can see, this is pretty cursed, but we can make things more cursed. Okay, we obviously can because we have cursed items in this world. We have tons of spawners, one with fortune on it. We have some regular old spawners too. So let's try that. Okay, we can do some cursed stuff with this stuff. Boom. So let's reveal what this one looks like. Wow. Bedrock smelting a fortune spawner into a fortune shovel. That's kind of cool. Oh man. Okay. Let's find some other cool stuff. All right. So I did all of the furnaces here. So let's go through them all. So we have this one that we did together. We have this one with the shovel and bedrock and fun stuff. Got this one. This one. This one. This one. The fortune silk touch pick. This one, and this one. Yay. So luckily, the furnace is not the only thing we can add special items to. We can also do that with the brewing stand because it has 4 slots. But these 4 slots require special items usually. But with the hopper being in progress, we can do anything. So with these 6 brewing stands, I went ahead and did some interesting combinations. We have some squid spawn eggs with, it's pretty fun stuff. Now this slot here can actually have anything in it, but these 3 slots are the special ones. And yeah, we don't have the fuel slot yet in the brewing stand, so we can't manipulate that. But I think it's a pretty good showcase of what you can do with the work in progress hopper. But these cursed furnaces and brewing stands all revolve around the work in progress hopper. So why don't we do some testing with this guy? All right, so right here, I'm gonna put a minecart on top of it, and I think because even though there's no chest in this minecart, I think we might be able to load items into it. Yeah, look at that. So is there a way to see those items in this thing? It just pops out of it. Ooh. Okay. How many items can we put in there? So let's first try it with a stack. Okay, so this has a stack of stone blocks. Let's find some other stacks of items to see what we can put in here. So I've been watching this chest of dirt just filter out, and I want to see if this minecart will pick it all up. And then I'm gonna make a backup, of course, and we can update this guy out of this version and see what happens. That will be next episode, however. I don't know, like, if I might want to check the NBT to see if it's like storing it in some way. But it's pretty interesting. I mean, we basically are just putting items directly into a regular minecart. And that's all because of these guys, the whip hopper. So I've been reading up on a few things, and the hopper has multiple damage values, and that's how the game functions at this current point of its history. It uses damage values to give different states. So this, I believe, would be 0, and then this would be 1, 2 or higher. I don't actually know the data values, but there is a data value of it that is 1, and it essentially is a upward hopper, right? So it pushes items up. Now that ended up not being implemented in the game, but in this version, I believe
you could get it through commands. So I want to try getting it through commands in a separate world just to show it off, and we'll see what happens. All right, so I actually have in my inventory now a hopper with a data value or a damage value of 1. So I'm gonna place it down. We're gonna see what it looks like. It looks normal, but apparently it pushes items up, but it's inconsistent. So I'm gonna grab a chest, put it underneath, put one above. Does it take it out? No. So what if I just put an item in the hopper? Oh, gotta grab an item though. Okay, it just works like normal. I wonder if we have to place it like just like that maybe. It's just going down. Huh. Yeah, so the way I did it was by changing the damage value to 1. Didn't actually do anything. I think because I'm placing it in the world, it's not working. And interesting. Yeah, unfortunate, I think, but of course, you win some, you lose some in this game. All right, guys, so that pretty much does it for the hopper in this version. There's not too much else to do. We kind of created those cursed furnaces and brewing stands. It's pretty simple how it works. Basically, the hopper just doesn't check if an item can go into something or not. So, you know, it even goes into mine carts. It just doesn't check. And of course, in the next snapshot, that gets fixed because it's a pretty major bug, which can, you know, not be good for redstone contraptions. Anyways, before we end the episode, I want to go ahead and decorate this sugarcane room. I don't think it's really working too good in collecting stuff yet. Let's see. Yeah, that one got collected. Yeah, some of it's getting collected, actually, believe it or not. Perfect. So, let's go ahead and make this room look a little bit nicer. So I want to expand the grass into this room first. But I also want to keep the oak pathway going as well. So, alright, so I think this kind of does a decent job at making something look a bit nicer. We'll clean this side up once we have an idea for a project to go back here. But, yeah, I apologize for the kind of shorter, less content episode. I was trying my best to get one out to you guys. So, yeah. Basically, if you don't know, I moved houses, so it's been pretty tough to find time to record both this and Afterlife, and since I've been enjoying Afterlife more, I've just been prioritizing that. So I went ahead and figured I'd get one of these out to you guys before too long. But yeah, I just don't really have many ideas for the world right now, which is kind of hard to keep it going, except just doing unobtainables like we did today with these cursed furnaces and brewing stands. So yeah, if you have ideas for the world, like actual builds or upgrades to the world, let me know. I figure I'll actually list a few to you guys right now, so you guys can maybe give me some feedback on them. My first idea is to actually create a village with villagers and everything and walls. So you get to the village through this stairway here, and it would be the unobtained village. So it'd be kind of decorated similarly to this, with unobtainables mixed into the builds, and then all the villagers would be roaming around in the village, and we could trade with them, get our villager goods. Basically, I just wanted to do it probably in this area here, all the way kind of to that hill right here. So a small little village, but I think it would be a fun project. And of course, we need to incorporate walls and good lighting so nothing can get in or out. So yeah, that would be a fun project. I also have this thing dug out down here. This goes into the base, but it also links up with a tunnel, a big long tunnel at the bottom here. You'll see it. See over there? This tunnel over here goes from here to the museum over there, or the whip building, as we'll probably refer to it more often. And
I want to do a piston bolt here so that goes there and back. So here would be a piston bolt hub, and we can make like a subway system over time. But yeah, those are a couple project ideas I have for the world. If you have project ideas, please let me know. I really need ideas right now because I'm struggling to find things to do. But both of those projects are something I want to start where it actually makes sense to, alongside an unobtainable. So kind of waiting for that moment right now. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. Again, sorry for the delayed episode and kind of less content episode as well. All right, bye-bye.
This is the outline of the village. You can see some of the main staples of our village. We got a retaining wall there. We got the starts of a ruined wall going all the way around the village here. And the inspiration for this village is actually Game of Thrones. Yeah, so I recently started rewatching the entirety of it with the launch of the prequel. I wanted to rewatch all 8 seasons, so I just started last night. I watched episode 1, and tonight I'm going to be watching episode 2. So yeah, we shall see. It's going to take me a while to get through it all, but it's a great show, and it's going to be awesome to watch it all again and relive all the moments. Okay, so you can see a rough layout of how we're going to be doing the buildings around here. So in the center there, you have the bell tower, some residential buildings, and then the bathhouse right behind it. And then to the right here, we have the horse stable building, which is going to be right there. And then to the left, we have the farming area. And up front here, I'm not too sure what we're going to do yet. But up at the very top, on the very top of the hill, we're going to have the castle, or just a watchtower of some kind, to which the royalty lives. Alright, so now you can see kind of the layout of the pathways in this village, and that's just highlighted by these stone slabs that I've placed. You can see kind of in the back there, I have a little bit of a switchback kind of area going, and it's just going to go in between the buildings, connect up everywhere. And as you can see here, we have about 2 pathways that connect up to the horse stable, one of which leads directly out of the village into, well, my base. And the other one is just leading back into the village, and then of course we're probably going to have a gate over there. So it's important to have pathways from the horse stables and into and exiting the village, especially with a village this size. Bam, walls. So yeah, now I have thought a little bit about how I want the center of the village to be, because I do want it to also have some unobtainable focus to it as well. And one thing that I was thinking we do is make the centerpiece a bedrock statue once we get our hands on some more bedrock items. So yeah, anyways, I'm going to put this kind of just farm fence in right now. It's not much, but it's a start. We have a bit of a farmland here for wheat. We're not actually going to use this as a functional wheat field. What I was planning on doing is putting a little farmhouse over here and putting a micro wheat farm in the back here, because we now have access to bones and everything from our mob farm there. Now, today we're going to actually do a really simple and easy unobtainable. It's one that I've never actually done before. It's pretty insignificant really, but because it is an unobtainable, I wanted to do it. So if we go ahead and upgrade, ta-da, 13W02A. So it's just one snapshot later, but it adds a lot of fun stuff. Now we're going to get into that later, but first, let's do this unobtainable. So to show off this experiment, I think we're going to go right here and we're going to make our first nether display. This is a nether specific kind of unobtainable. So in our nether hub here, we're going to create a display. Now the cool thing about this is these things are powered. Now in updated versions, they're not, but this here is very special. So we're going to make a display out of it. And there we go, just like that. So actually I'm going to move it back one more. Amazing. We can also do this in the end. So, oh no. Wow, that was eventful. Okay. Okay, let's hope that it all survived. Oh man. It happens, doesn't it? Okay, it looks like most of our stuff survived. So, here in the end, we're gonna do the same thing, we'll do it right here, probably. And yeah, we can put a daylight sensor down, and it will be powered. Oh, it's not. Maybe we have to do this in another version. Anyways, you saw the one in the nether does stay powered, so awesome. So here's a bit of a display case for this unobtainable here. I think it's kind of nice. That way we can build our tunnel around it. And when we walk past going this direction, we can see this special unobtainable. Anyways, it's a shame the one at the end didn't work, but sometimes you gotta make do. But yeah, I wanted to quickly show you guys the nether hub if you haven't seen it already. For any new viewers, this is the nether hub here. And water in the nether was possible in an older version, and we've updated through to newer versions where it's not possible, but it stayed in the world. So we now have jacuzzis in the nether. So 13W028 did not just introduce the buggy daylight sensor, it also introduced a lot of new things, some of which are new death messages. This view look familiar? Well, let's check out some death messages. So yeah, I fell from a high place. I was knocked from a high place. Yeah, so I don't actually know how to reproduce all these death messages, but basically now it's more detailed on how you die in the game, which I think is pretty fun. So there are 352 different death messages for falling, which is pretty crazy. So there's so many ways to fall in the game. Now I don't know exactly how they're calculated in the game currently, but I think that over time it'll get more and more clear, so we may try and reproduce all of them at some point. So chests in mine shafts are now minecart chests, which is a pretty fun addition, and these of course work how you would assume they work. Now that there's a change to minecarts, I want to see what happens to this minecart that we put a bunch of stuff in. Doesn't seem like much. It seems like the same minecart. We'll keep it here and see what happens. Oh, and a beautiful new building block was added, the block of quartz. Check it out. This stuff is beautiful. I can't wait to build with more of this stuff. Ah, the first building of Puff's Landing. Huh? You get it? Okay, yeah, so that's the horse stable. We're going to be keeping the unobtainable horses in there. Yeah, let's go check it out closer. So here we are, a horse stable for 1, 2, 3, 4 horses. So yeah, you can come in here, you can see this is what the horse stable looks like. Each horse has a 2x3 here, and then I can walk in between all the way to the center of the building here. It's got a crafting bench and a chest in here, and then exit to the outside world. Very nice. And then of course these can be closed when the horses are in there, and they get to stay in there. Alright, so yeah, that's our first building for the village. I'm not going to add any more today, but you can kind of see the aesthetic. I'm going for that red kind of wool that matches that, the sandstone that matches that, and the wood to be kind of another complement block to the sandstone. And yeah, we are going to be calling it something Game of Thrones related, because that's the whole point of this village. Anyways, yeah, that's enough of this area for now. Now what I want to do is I want to start planning out the piston bolt between here and my museum. So a piston bolt between here and the museum will really help me develop the museum more. So this is actually a part of our base here. So right down that way is kind of our main storage area, and right up here goes straight into the village we were just working on. If you see, here it is, and there's the horse stable that we just built. So yeah, down here is going to be the piston bolts. So yeah, what I'm doing now is laying in these bottom sections here to place our repeaters on. Okay, so placing piston bolt rails is difficult. Yeah, Yeah, so going in this direction, I would have to use power sources to make sure it works properly, but going in this direction is luckily really easy. So all we do is this and it's fine, just like I was trying to do over there. So to go in this direction, I want to start my piston bolt, say like right here. There's our first one. And then what we're going to do is put a power source here, I believe, and here, and then just alternate. Let me make sure that's right. Yeah, there we go, just like that. Okay, we're gonna have to make an entrance to this thing, but let's test it out. All right, we got a button here. Beautiful. Okay, so we put a minecart here, sit in the minecart, press the button. Man, it works. Okay, so I think we have to change this rail to a powered rail, unfortunately. Yep, okay, that works. Perfect. So, we just gotta make sure that we dip down to have the, yeah. Yep, everything's gonna be good. So then we take redstone around for either side and make the long stretch. This is the longest stretch by far, so I'm a little bit worried about it, but we should be good to go. And then, of course, we're gonna have to dig out the second stretch, but we can get this first stretch done because getting to it is the part that sucks the most. So yeah, basically all we have to do for this way is essentially do something like this, right? So hold on, I did it backwards. Boom. And then, whoops. The 5 minecarts of success. The furnace minecart, the minecart, the TNT minecart, the chest minecart, and the hopper minecart. And today, we're gonna meet the 6th. We are now in 13W06A, and the version that I did the armor trick in that did this was 13W04A. So yeah, we kind of skipped 2 versions just in the intro there, but yeah, that was really cool. And yeah, this is kind of something interesting you can do with armor. We can't put this here, as you can tell, but I'm just gonna put them in the way they go so I can have all my armor on. Anyways, I thought that was a pretty cool thing to show off. But in today's episode, we have a huge task ahead of us. What we need to do is we need to place a minecart. I know it's pretty crazy, but yeah, we need to place a minecart and we need to place it in the museum. All right, so I'm thinking we put, oh geez, we're running out of space here. Uh-oh, these are empty. Yeah, we're gonna take this one over right here. So place 2 rails down and holy moly, we have a spawner minecart. Yeah, so this is a really awesome thing we can get in the game. But there's obviously more we can do with this, and I think this entire episode, or most of it, is going to be messing with these things, because I have a lot of questions. I've never actually done this before. It's really cool. So yeah, you could get a spawner minecart in 13W06A by placing just a regular minecart down. So yeah, let's dive deep. Okay. It's beloved testing time. So we have a minecart, spawner. Aha, it does spawn pigs. Interesting, on top of the rails as well. So, and now of course if we move it, bum bada bum bada bum bum, it should spawn them over here now, right? Aha, yes it does spawn them. Beautiful, okay. I kind of knew that would happen. I mean, it did say it in the wiki, but you never can tell with these things. It's kind of fun to test. So of course, then if we move it over here again, there ain't going to be any piggies over here. They're all going to be over there. Ta-da! That's one experiment. Now, I know you guys are going to ask, because you guys always ask these questions, can you change the spawner? The answer is no, because it's an entity, but I need to prove you guys wrong, okay? I have this creeper spawn egg. Ready? Nothing. I'm right-clicking. Ready? I clicked very loudly. Nothing happened. And here's a regular right-click. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to do the forbidden thing. Oh, no. And we're going to put a spawner minecart on top. And then, let's see, can I... Oh, I can't do it. I guess I'll have to leave the rail there. Done. Okay, cool. We have that in there. Okay, so we know the regular one does a spawner minecart, but I wanted to test with the other types of minecarts. So we have a furnace minecart. Okay, same deal. TNT minecart, same deal. Chest and hopper. Okay, so they all make these types of minecarts. Now, what do they drop? Oh, they just drop a regular minecart. So there goes our items. Okay, you guys gotta go. You guys gotta go. Come on. I feel like this is like our only opportunity to have really cool minecart decorations around our base. So what I want to do is I want to show you a redecoration of this area. So yeah, check that out. And then I'll bring you guys back with some more experiments. Since we have some fun minecarts to play with, I was thinking of having them go along the side of the pathway. And so that gives me a chance to actually rework the whole thing. So first step is to push everything out so it's just a straight linear path to where we want to go. And then we'll change out the blocks and the look of it all once everything's dug out. So this will take me a little bit, but not too bad. So I'll bring you guys back once I have a clean slate to work with. Alrighty guys, so we have a clean slate to work with. This is kind of what I dealt with before. I didn't deal with the creepers, but okay, he's gonna have to stay in there. I'll have to be wary. I want to go for a different aesthetic here. So I want to transition away from the wood into something else, but I do want to keep the grass. So I was thinking using stone bricks. So what we're going to do here is we're going to create a border right here. All the way around, like so. We're going to put the grass inside it, just like that. And then what we're going to do is we're going to create the border in front of our staircase. So our staircase, I want to start right here, like so, 3 like that. Then we're gonna have blocks here, and there we go. We have our slow sloping staircase right up to here. Okay, so now for the fun part, what I want to do is I want to have the spawner minecart going back and forth on a rail right next to us right here. Okay, so I just had a thought right as I was digging this out. We shouldn't have grass here if we're going to have a spawner minecart going back and forth. So I'm going to have to change this out for something else. Okay, so I've decided on going with sandstone here. I know it's different, but I think it should work good for what I want it to do. Alright, so I got the brilliant idea of putting lava behind here for lighting. No! What? Oh man, okay. Living in a cave isn't that glamorous after all. Oh my goodness. Alright, there we go. We got some lava features in our base. I think that's a requirement for many bases in Minecraft. But yeah, so now what I want to do is I want to have the minecart going back and forth right here. Alright, so now we can have our beautiful side companion, Piggy, as we walk down the pathway here. Alright, cool. I think that works out the way I wanted it to. Alright, so what I want to do in this new section of the base is put a kind of storage for some extra spawner minecarts in case we ever want to use them in the future. That's what I'm building here, is just a little storage cell for them. And yeah, we're just gonna stick them behind a glass wall and hope that they stay there for the rest of the season, or the world, I guess. There it is. We have the minecart window. Okay, well, if we ever want them, they're stored there. We'll expand the base this way in some way or another, but we cannot use grass on that section of the base. So now what I want to do is add a new feature to the museum with spawner minecarts.
Magnificent. We have a new entrance addition. I think this looks really cool. It kind of gives more of a cursed feeling, which is amazing for the museum. So yeah, we have the spawner minecart going back and forth in front of the whip sign.
So I'm going to stay in this version for the next episode as well. So if you have any ideas for something to test with minecarts, let me know so that I can do a test for you in my world. And yeah, anyways, that's enough of the testing and building with minecarts. What I want to do now is I want to make a little bit more of an effort at the front entrance of the whip building. And I got a great idea to build a giant spawner kind of on top of the whip sign. Don't mind the rain, but I think that actually kind of does what I want it to. But you know how spawners have those little particle effects of fire going on? Well, we're gonna have to do that ourselves. So what I was thinking of doing is making some floating lava. So one problem while building or while adding this floating lava is we can't update it. So like if we place it against this, we can't place any more blocks near it. And I wish there was a way maybe we could get it to float like on the side of this block and then destroy the block. But that's not going to work. So what we're going to have to do is place some lava like there. Okay, and that shouldn't update. And then maybe we place a lava there like so. Maybe we put one down there. And of course we can keep doing stuff like that. I mean, it's cursed, which is good. That's what we want it to look like. Oh man, what have I done with my builds? Okay. So this tour is going to be done a little bit differently. I'm going to be recording not one, but 2 tours. Yeah, that's right. So one here by myself and one with a bunch of guests. And I'm going to be editing them together in a way in which hopefully everything makes sense. But the reason I'm doing it this way is so that I make sure the video is comprehensive and people who are new to the channel or to the world can get caught up in just one video. And, you know, continue watching from the next episode. Anyways, let's get started by introducing everyone to the world here. We're actually going to start over at the museum. Oh, no, 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 no. We're going to start here at the whip building. Okay, this thing right here. It's very cool looking. And we have a spawner minecart, which I only recently got. Kind of just going back and forth on the sign.
Museum looks like a Grian build. It's got
Really?
back.
It looks good.
That is such a big compliment. I appreciate that very much.
Is that because the back isn't done?
Yeah.
Oh, I love
like
how we
Kim
stumped
Kardashian.
Puff's ego and then just completely deflated it.
Man, that was bad. All right, and so over here we have my own personal quote for the Fortune Silk Touch pickaxe. So this was obtained kind of in a version where if you enchanted a pickaxe and got the right enchantment roll, it would have both Fortune and Silk Touch. Unfortunately, the sign has disappeared from here, but you can tell basically it was possible to get this, and this was a really fun project to do. It took a long time getting the 50 levels. Grinding that out was really tough.
Is this dungeon that's underneath us, is that an actual dungeon?
No, I just built it because I wanted to house the spawner in a cool looking area.
I'm glad you did this though, because
Very
before
good.
this was just placed haphazardly, right? Somewhere.
Yeah,
in
exactly. So
The building.
yeah, and then I have a bunch of spawners here because I, for some reason, thought it was like I just got carried away, you know.
So yeah, this was done in episode 6 in beta 1.9 pre-release 4. It was pretty easy. And yeah, when you place it down, you get data value 0, which means you just get a little piggy hanging out in the spawner. All right, one of my favorite exhibits personally is actually this one right here. It was a pretty simple one, but I actually had a special guest on the episode that I did this. Yeah.
What's your favorite discontinued feature in the museum?
In the museum, I'd have to say my favorite actually is up here. I really like the way this stuff looks over here.
Yeah, it does look quite cool.
Yeah, it's like a lattice of the different blocks. Now this was really easy to do. It was ice and then the lava from the beta time, the time that I went to beta just for fun.
Now,
If you had started it in Imp Dev, it would have been cooler.
True. I have made mistakes. We have some funny logs. So we have some sideways facing logs. This is all done by mining certain data values of logs from the data value liquid transmutation machine, which we'll get to later. Then we have the wooden slab. This is something that a lot of people know about. It's essentially just a wooden slab, but you can't mine it with an axe. You actually mine it with a pickaxe, as you can see, which is pretty cool. All right, so over here we now have some brewing stands with some special items inside. So you can see that we got some very funky looking configurations of stuff, and the same goes over here for the furnaces. Okay, are you guys ready?
Whoa!
Okay.
Why is there a gas?
Someone stole a spawn egg. That's
That's
no.
It's not as chaotic as I kind of expected.
I would like to say it wasn't me, I swear.
It was definitely
Burn the witch.
It wasn't me.
I blame Luke for not
I'm
giving us
serious.
that's actually kind of funny. Whoever did that, that's you know.
nice PuffingFish.
Okay.
It is very funny.
So.
Hang on, he's made it a compliment. I did it.
Oh, really? Okay. Good.
No,
to
it was me. Really, time to bed.
Now everyone wants to say that they did it. I don't believe
no.
any of you. Okay.
Good. Now the real person can get away with it.
Oh no.
Speaking of spawn eggs, I do have a spawn egg exhibit over here. And yeah, it's got
where is it?
enchanted. It's over here, everybody. Over here. It's at the front of the museum.
We're all kind of like running around aimless.
So over here we got spawn eggs of just the normal kind. Then we got nameless spawn eggs because why not? And then we got enchanted spawn eggs because I'm really cool like that. All right, and now for the main strip of the museum. This is kind of the thing where most of our unobtainables up to this point are. So yeah, right here we have enchanted items in episode 24. Yeah, we did a lot of enchanting. So we used a dragon XP farm to get all the XP, and then we used the enchantment table to get enchanted books, and then we used the trusty anvil, which was new at the time, to put together all these beautiful, wonderful enchanted items. And right here we have our another really fun item one, which is nameless items. So right here, all these items look normal until you hover over them. As you can see, there's no name to them, and this is actually impossible. So if I remove the tooltips, it just is that little box there, which is really funny. As you saw at the entrance of the museum, the spawner minecart, pretty cool, right? So this was just in 13W06A, you could place any minecart down and it would result in a spawner minecart. If you want to check out that video, of course, you can check out the playlist, which is in the description. All right, over here we have Bedrock. This is from a beta pre-release that we went to temporarily for one episode just to show off some MBT editing stuff we could do. Pretty interesting, really, but there's gonna be some more ways to get Bedrock coming up soon, and so I'm trying not to really show this off too much. This over here, unfortunately, are going to get deleted, but we got some really interesting items from the same thing we got that Bedrock from. So we got an interesting type of sugarcane, the fire item. I think everyone's gonna ask me, can you craft chainmail? I actually don't know, but You can look at that. Chain chest plates, chain leggings, chain helmets, and chain boots. It's true. Legit fire item obtained. So next is the portal item. This was also gotten in the beta kind of test build over here. And I use this to help build my Ender Dragon farm. So if you're ever interested in watching that, check it out. Anyways, if you place it down, you get another portal. So I have a very unfunctioning piston bolt down here because for some reason I can't get it to work. But if we keep going this way and we just go this way and walk, you know.
Why isn't it working?
So
It was working before, wasn't it?
no, it hasn't worked at all.
Oh,
So I built it and the first section worked great, right? And then I updated to the version after spawner minecarts. You know, that's what I was testing it with, believe it or not. So then that didn't work, right? So it was like, okay, that's not good. But I tested it in a later version and it worked fine. So I'm assuming it's just something to do with the current like 1.5 stuff.
because it's
Rail
not like
mechanics are
Minecraft
annoying. They drive me
stop
nuts.
mechanics from working.
Oh yeah, no.
Ooh,
Okay, so
villager.
this is my kind of unfinished entrance to my base. I'm not exactly sure what I'm gonna do here, but my plan is to kind of make it like a little
Make
mini
a shrine
zoo.
where you worship these villagers. That's what you should do.
Librarian as a gold trade. I'm pretty sure that's like very rare.
Yeah, I got some very interesting guys in here. I haven't spent a. Uh-oh, living computer's gone.
What's
this
wrong
was-
with that second villager?
Which second one?
Like
From-
the second one along.
From which side? The left
From the
or-
left.
Left or right? Okay. Oh my goodness, this is. I can't get trades out of it.
Yes, you can. You can.
I'm
Very
trying.
discontinued.
Oh,
I don't know.
wait. Here you go. Here you go. Dirt. What do you got? What do I get for dirt?
I got steak.
Oh, thank you. Oh my goodness. This
Yes,
is an
I'm the
effective.
villager expert here. Can I do a little bit of analyzing here?
Oh yeah,
Ooh,
go
you
for it.
guys
It's a
got my
new.
way so I
It's a
can
new
analyze?
addition
Can I
that was
analyze?
removed.
Yeah.
You may be the villager expert, but I have emeralds.
Welcome to the ravine base. We're gonna start in the ravine because that's where I started, and you know, I think we should start where I truly started in this world, which is down here. This is it. This is one of the first things I made was this little water pool. This is so I could jump in and out of the ravine. I had a water pool here and this ladder here. This is how I got in and out of my base at the time. And I stored all my items in this little shack here. You can see I even got some unobtainables stored here. But most of them are empty as I've since moved storage rooms. But yeah, as you can see here, we got some monster spawners. We even got some special armor with feather falling on it. So you can see all of that here, which is pretty cool. And we got a bed and everything you need at the beginning of the game. And then we have furnaces back there that we used. Anyways, so quickly after that, I went ahead and on the first episode, I believe I built this sugarcane farm. It was either the first or second episode. And this was just so I could get enough paper to start enchanting pretty early on. So yeah, this was our sugarcane farm. We've since upgraded to a better one. But yeah, we also got some fun items in here from 11W49A.
I see there's just pork chops on the floor down there.
Yeah, so this was, I made this before hoppers and I kind of only just AFK'd it when I needed food.
Oh!
There's one.
So how do you get the food?
You just go in there. It's a very janky system, but
So
maybe
you have to you break the wall and go in there.
yeah, maybe one of the future episodes.
Wait, so
I'll-
we really are going to go into a better place right now?
Oh, yeah.
Some pork chops.
So let's continue this way. This is an enchanting setup. Woo, very cool looking.
What's wrong with that?
And it works, except you guys have already kind of done.
Where did the bookshelf
I
go?
tested this while playing, and it actually just breaks.
Oh no, that's me. Okay, we're good.
See, this world is intended for one person, so a lot of things aren't really engineered for 10 people.
got rid of
You
Mark
can
Face
definitely
lava.
tell that.
Certainly not.
Yes, finally.
Yes, so over here I have all my enchanted books, courtesy of the Ender Dragon farm. And that enchantment setup over there. Plus there's one in the end as well. But
Oh, this is it. This
what is
your
going
small
on with
body
all the
overflow.
breaking of things, Marpace? Like, is it just like, does it have to be?
I wasn't breaking it. I needed some lava, and someone else took the other lava.
Good.
Guys, why am I doing this again?
For fun. I'm just trying to have a bit of fun, like everyone else around here.
Yeah. Okay.
You shouldn't take all of this so seriously, and you definitely shouldn't ban me. That would be pathetic.
Who placed an end portal frame?
I'm not gonna ban you. I realize my world's gonna get ruined. It's fine. Anyways, oh my goodness. There we go. Okay.
I'm sure there's a limit.
If we go this way and jump down the waterfall, we'll end up down here in the grassy grove, in another ravine. Yeah, so this one is the slime farm. This is something I set up pretty early on, because I needed some slime to get sticky pistons to build some redstone contraptions. Right now it's out of order just because I don't need any slime right now. But probably in an upcoming episode I will rebuild this, maybe renovate it a little bit. It's a project that's on my list. Yeah, and then I originally planned to expand out this way instead of where I ended up expanding. So this goes into yet another ravine. If we keep going this way, you'll see kind of a little bit of what I plan to do over here. So I plan to have some farms over here, and I plan to also have some interesting stuff going on, but never ended up doing that. I changed my mind. This ladder is how I got up and down, but this is actually going to take us to another one of my old projects that has since changed. If we go down here and down this long tunnel, so if you recognize this room, you're an OG viewer. This is where I had my very first mob farm, XP farm of the world. This is where I got my level 50
Rooms on the sides.
yeah, a few rooms on the side. So this here was a bit of a cave, but I just dug it out a lot more. And this is a sheep farm for wool, and it's actually pretty cool, because if you flick this, all the wool and everything will get flushed into the center and then out into this block here, which I think is pretty cool. Of course you have to shear them first, so it's not automatic, but that's because dispensers don't work with shears yet.
That's not until like 1.15, isn't it?
Yeah, it takes a while. We're gonna be.
What happens if they eat all the grass? Where does the grass come from?
There is a couple grass underneath these glass blocks over here on either side.
Oh, so there's grass under the glass?
Yeah.
You mean to harass?
Or it's like
I don't know where I'm going with that, but
glass under the
grass.
grass.
Grass under the glass. Okay.
there's grass under the glass. Somebody's gonna have to make a rap video out of it.
Let's go, please. That'd be amazing.
Slim the rapper.
Grass.
I like
glass.
this room, Puff. It looks good.
Thank you.
I like the
Yeah,
color
I think
combo.
this is kind of my favorite room right now, and I
I've
haven't.
fallen into the I am having some problems.
It's okay. Ender pearls are your friend. Okay.
Anyways, now I think it's time to show off the next section of the base. So if we follow this pathway up here, this is the old section that I just showed you. If we go up here, you'll start to see more of the modern base that we have been living in. This is something that recently, started to come together a lot nicer. Last episode we built this, which is awesome. But right here is the main hub of our world. The storage room. This is where we started the tour in. Yeah, the storage room is looking awesome. So it has everything we need. I still have plenty of space, so I'm not going to run out of storage for quite some time. Mob drops go here. I've been keeping it fairly organized. It's a manual storage system. Haven't really needed it. I got furnaces in the ceiling, which have helped me a lot. And across the way, you'll see the pig spawning outpost thing. Yeah, so I built this when we got spawners. This was a fun project to show off pig spawning. And you can see I even have a minecart in there to help spawn some of the pigs. Anyways, they spawn, they go in that little water stream, they fall down, and we get the pork chops for food. Yeah, that's my main supply of food over there. And then over here we have our kind of central. This is everything is connected to this little kind of crafting bench, I like to think. Storage room, expansion to the other section of the base, the food. Hopefully the next expansion, the outside world, and the elevator over here. So this is the elevator. Please work. Yes, it worked. Aha, welcome to the surface of the world. So this is the surface, and aha, this is the sugarcane and cactus farm. So yeah, I built this not that long ago either. This was pretty much because I needed more paper and more cactus. I needed green for something, I forget what, but hey, it's done now. We built a big old wall for it. It's right here. And yeah, this is where the mob farm used to be, but now it's this, and I like it a lot more. You can kind of look down and see the farm. I like it.
If we look to this way, we have a ginormous castle that I am very proud of. It wasn't designed by me, but I'm still very proud of it.
Who designed it?
Blonde Skunk of the Afterlife server. He did an amazing job, and it took me way too long to build this. I'm not going to tell you that information because it's shameful. But yeah, I listened to a lot of podcasts while doing this.
I'm
Ooh.
assuming it was at least a couple of hours.
Oh, at least you can bet on that. Plug. I don't have a podcast. Actually, I do.
Sponsorship.
Believe it or not, I am featured in one podcast.
What's inside it, Puff?
There is a mob farm there that is farming all the mobs for all their goodies so that I can make TNT to blow things up.
Ah.
Yay, explosions.
I thought that was Marpe's.
So I listened to the Afterlife podcast while making it. No, I listened to actually an audiobook, technically, not a podcast.
Aha, right here is the welcome to the unobtained world. So this was the sign that I placed down when I made my first world download of the world. So the world download this time, you will also spawn facing this sign, if I remember. And then we have our ruins for the end portal. Yeah, so this is a pretty cool thing over here. And go into the end. We'll check that out in just a sec. Over here is kind of a failed project. This was a daylight sensor using water and grass and all that fun stuff. And we're supposed to have these lights off during the day, but as you can see, it doesn't work quite right anymore. Oh well. But yeah, see, all these are actually connected with redstone, believe it or not. Didn't work out. I was gonna do the whole thing like this, and then I was like, that's too laggy, so didn't do it. And over here you will see a iron farm. Yes. So yeah, right over here we have an iron farm that admittedly isn't working at all. All this iron was gained in a special version. That was a long time ago, and I think the villagers might be dead. All right, and then last episode, if you saw it, we built the unobtained sign there for people. I think it's pretty nice looking. I don't know. Let me know. Did I do it right or not? Anyways, let's move on to a new section of the world. This next section is really fun. This is the Area 51. Okay, so the Area 51 idea came from doing these like builds that kind of were unobtainable, but kind of not, because you could build them in any version, but their purpose would change. You know, their purpose was something, and then it would break, and so therefore it's like a relic of a forgotten time, sort of. So it's like these experiments that at one point did something cool but no longer work. So that's what this whole area is about. So if I ever build a farm, it's supposed to rely on unobtainable mechanics that will break, this is where it will go. And so far we have 1, 2, 3 farms here. This one here is the sand thing. This duplicates sand. This was the first sand duplicator. It doesn't work, obviously. If it worked, I would still be using it.
And where are the aliens?
Wait, we're in a desert or are we in a desert? There's a difference.
We are in a desert that's dry. Actually, I think the biome here is not a desert.
Minecraft ice cream.
Yum. And then over here are 2 water transmutation machines. So one of them does every single data value, which is in this fenced in area here. And this was pretty cool. It's this enclosure looks dodgy. I know what you mean, but it's okay because it worked and it did the job. And then over here in this more finished enclosure is an automated version of a data value changer, and it can go from 0 to 7. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 7.
All right, change my value. I'm ready.
Okay, here it comes. Here it comes. Go.
Wait, people have a value?
Oh yes.
I don't think it works.
No. Oh.
No.
It changed your damage value, so it actually worked.
Here you go. I got you. Where are you?
I'm just burning.
Oh. Hey, it's starting to rain. Beautiful.
I thought that was you.
No, it wasn't.
Your levers change the data value of the weather.
Oh wow, magic.
What is this?
Oh yeah. Ah, that reminds
An
me.
old transducer. No, it's not.
This is an iron farm.
Yeah, it was.
Made
I
out of
don't
iron
remember
blocks.
if this got featured in a video or not. But essentially what would happen is it would duplicate iron golems and keep those 4 iron blocks there.
Whoa, that's cool. What version was that?
Yeah, I'm not sure I remember if it got, but all you had to do is hold right click and place melon blocks. And I wonder,
Do you mean pumpkins?
pumpkin blocks, yeah, sorry. Yeah, so I didn't actually use it very much because I couldn't use hoppers on it. Anyways, yeah.
It's also loud.
It is very loud.
So I think in the future I would like to build something around here. It just looks really cool, and it would be able to overlook the Area 51. So maybe some sort of like mansion in the hills with this huge glass window. I don't know, something cool like that. I think it would fit perfect there. The bat cave was an idea I had. But yeah, we're gonna take the old way back. This is the way I used to go. And this takes us all the way back to our base, which goes right through here, through this little valley. Right through here, you'll see the unobtained sign, the iron farm, the entrance to the underground railroad, and then you'll see the mob farm. Okay, so I think it's time that we check out the mob farm. And another incomplete project with just my face up there, nothing else. We got some materials hanging out. We got some hoppers for where the mobs die. Currently, the lights in the farm are off. Now they're on. Now they're off. And down here, you can see all the mob drops. Not very efficient, but hey, it works. It does what I want. If I light up more caves, it'll probably be crazy fast. Anyways, that's that.
Was this base at all inspired by Ethos, like by any chance?
How did you know?
I don't know. I count it as plagiarism, actually.
It was actually inspired by a few things. It was inspired by Bugman's base. It was inspired by Ethos base. It was inspired by my old base, and it was also inspired by Cubfans Season 5 base.
And it was inspired by my 15W49A witch farm, right, Puff?
Yes.
Right, Puff?
Yes. Okay, so this is the true villager place. This is where I got more of my villagers stored. So...
Show them to me.
Yes, shameless self-plug. Please record that, everybody. All right, so... Everyone sub to Magical Blueberry. Yes, please go do that. Yeah, okay, so over here we have villagers that trade everything that I use. And it is beautiful.
Oh, I could live down here.
I know, so I feel like I might need to make like a lounge room over here. I feel like that's...
I'm going to drop out of college and just live in here.
Okay, I don't know if that's a good idea.
No, I think that's a perfectly normal idea, Puff.
Okay, if you say so.
I'll just
So
live with your slaves.
Do some of the villages down here have some discondued trades?
They
Or
do.
trades that will
s-
become discontinued?
Actually, some
Technically
of them
speaking,
already
all of them
are,
will.
I believe. But yeah, all of them will be,
Yeah.
or most of them will be.
No, it's every single one because of the way villager mechanics have changed.
Okay, well there we go. Villager expert comes in clutch, telling me how it works.
He's not the expert, he's the cult leader.
I am the expert. I know more than
So
you.
there
My
is
question, my question was more whether you have discontinued trades as of this version.
Yeah, so over here,
Your
if you
answer
come
is
into
yes,
this
yeah.
section over here, Bugman.
I'm trying. It's a bit
vendor
crowded.
Yes, we do.
And then there's this cleric here who has tools trades. That's discontinued right now, I believe.
Oh yeah, okay, cool.
So one thing you may notice is there's not actually a ravine, and I keep calling it a ravine base. Well, that's because I flooded the ravine with water above some glass because I thought it would look cool, and it does. I think it's awesome. You can see down into the base. It's awesome. I love it. Anyways, next we're gonna get on to this thing here, and we're gonna look at the Game of Thrones inspired town as it is right now. This is something I started very, very recently. And the idea is to make it a dynamic Minecraft village so villagers can roam around and not die and be safe. And yeah, so I got a farm over there that's looking pretty sad. And we got a horse stable there that doesn't have any horses in it, which is also pretty sad. But then we got a bunch of plans. We got a retaining wall. We got some paths planned out. We got the entrance to our base over there as well. And a bunch of other stuff going on. So it's a pretty small area, but it's got a wall and it's all lit up, hopefully. Anyway, so this is a really good view of everything I've built so far in the world. You can see the tree farm out in the distance over there. Some of my interesting diagonal pathways out to satellite areas. The bridge of water in the distance. And the beacon. We got a beacon in the world. Yeah, this is a fairly recent addition as well. But that's pretty much it for this area, right? So now it's time to check out the Nether hub and the end, I think. So let's go to the end first.
Yeah, it most likely will be broken in this tour, but that's fine because I have a
Oh, for
single
God's
player.
sake, Joey.
You went through. Okay, everybody, we're going through the end portal. Let's go. Oh, there's a skeleton. Oh, geez. Okay. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the end. My very
There's
glitch.
glass here. You know what I have
really
to do.
unsafe.
You know what has to go underneath this glass, right?
More glass, probably.
No, actually.
Void?
I've fallen in the void.
Yeah, now there's grass under the glass.
Yeah, so this was supposed to end the tour, but that's okay. We're gonna adjust. This is gonna be so painful to edit. Oh my goodness.
Nothing like a world tour to go to plan, right?
Oh man.
I learned from my silver tour.
No!
If there's an end portal, people will fall in it.
Man. Okay. Let's go this way. Let's go to the dragon farm. It is a beautiful thing. It's awesome. Let's go. So, one person gets to do the dragon farm. Make sure it's on. Make sure it's on. Oh, it is on. It is on. Okay. Whoops. I think I broke it.
Oh, that is so loud.
That's loud. Ow,
Wow.
my ear.
Let's go. Beautiful.
Go in here, and we go over this way. And boom, the Ender Dragon XP bar. Tons of XP. Ender Dragon dying noises. And then we go back. And then we do it again. And that's how I get all my XP in this world. An enchanting station that every XP farm needs. Beautiful. And a pathway back to the boring. So that's pretty much it for my end right now. I'm hoping to have a big, huge storage system here eventually, but that's way far in the future when we've done a lot more projects and got a lot more established in the world. So yeah, next we're gonna go to the the Nether, which is where I would like to end the tour. Hopefully to show you guys something real cool there. So if you again haven't seen any episodes of the series, probably a lot of this is blowing your mind, but yeah, it's special.
Did somebody just call Puff a scented candle?
Really? Wait, what?
That doesn't make any sense. Did I misread the chat, or am I just very confused?
No,
What is going on?
it's PuffingFish
You might
HQ
wanna
scented candle. Man, I never
I
thought that
guess
would
because
happen.
you were on fire.
Oh, I get it now. Like burnt hair. You.
I guess.
This is RD132211, and it is the first
version of Minecraft's development. And yeah, that pyramid thing was really telling the truth. There's a lot more history before the version Unobtained started in. And well, here we are, the very first version. And I mean, look, we don't even have a crosshair. We just have this like flashing kind of highlighter. And then instead of right clicking to place a block, it's left clicking. So yep, and then you right click to destroy blocks. So I'm glad that changed. It feels much more natural, I think, the other way around. But maybe that's just because I've played so much of the modern Minecraft where that's normal. So yeah, this version introduced a lot of interesting things. Firstly being the concept of placing blocks in a world and being able to kind of delete them no matter where they were. It's pretty cool. So another cool thing is that there's only one state of block. So although it looks like that there's two types of blocks with the kind of grass texture here and the cobblestone texture, everything just follows a kind of height map. So anything placed on this layer here will be grass, and anything above it will be cobble, and anything below it will be cobble. And that all that means is these blocks are filled, and the ones that we're walking around in are not. They're air. So that's pretty cool. And because of this, you can kind of place blocks in your own character. You can even go like that. If you walk out of it, you can see, but you can't actually go back in. So there is a hitbox area. There is like an interactive sort of thing. I mean, we can x-ray the world. Not that it's very special. So one thing that we can do though is we can walk past the world, the edge of the world. So these worlds are 256 by 256. So if we jump off the edge, we're actually able to fall. And there's no void damage either. So this is something that was showcased in Minecraft by Blue Crab, who is making a world starting in this version here all the way through to modern versions. He's in classic right now, so he's already done the pre-classic phase. But you can see those patterns emerging in the cobblestone there, and it's really crazy looking, some of them. They don't come through too well on YouTube, as I've seen other videos of it, and doing it like on your own computer just is kind of mind-boggling. It's really crazy looking. So if you do have a chance to do it on your own computer, I'd recommend doing it. Anyways, we have two other buttons that do things in this version. Enter, which saves your world, but so does escape, so there's really no point. And then R, which moves your location to somewhere random within a 256 by 256 square and plops you right there. So we can move there, move there. Now you may notice there's a little bit of weirdness going on whenever we do it, and that's because you can actually hold this down and you can be everywhere all at once, which is pretty fun. As you can see, it really glitches out the world here. So you may also notice that the aspect ratio is a bit different. It's more of like a square almost. It's not the 16 by 9. I think it's 4:3. And yeah, it's a little bit different to get used to. And unfortunately, I can't change it for YouTube. So you guys are going to have to deal with the black borders on the left and right of the screen. But maybe you'll spot some Easter eggs there. Who knows? So there's not a whole lot we can do with this version, but one thing I would like to do is I'd like to find the center of our world. So because I know that the map is 256 by 256, all we have to do is count in 128 from a corner, and then 128 from wherever that ends in that way. And that should be the first block like this of a 2x2 center of the world. So that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna have to count precisely. It'll take me a little bit of time, but I think it'll be kind of cool to find the center of the world. So that's 128. Boom. Okay, so this one is the center of our world. So each one of those should mark 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 128. So yeah, we should have found the center. So these 4 blocks here are the center of our world.
because when you right click, it just destroys the block immediately. You can do something pretty cool. If you hold down a hotkey that just repeatedly presses right click over and over, you kind of have like an insta-mine kind of thing going on. So, but an interesting thing I've found is if you press up against going, I don't know which direction this is, going this way, you can go 4, but going this way, it doesn't work. You can only go 3. So there's some interesting stuff there.
And the last block goes boink. Woohoo! Oh man, falling infinitely, always fun. But yeah, now we have the center of our world is a hole. Cool.
Okay, so the next thing I want to do is I want to figure out what direction is which. Now, this may seem like a pretty simple thing, like, oh, press F3. No, that doesn't do anything in this version. We don't know what direction is which. Now, there's a couple ways we can possibly figure this out, and I'm going for the most easy method I can think of because I'm not very good at reading Java code. I don't really understand Java. So yeah, we're gonna go for a simple one, but there's a couple ways we could clarify this. So the first one being the kind of rotation of a texture. So like, okay, this texture renders like this, and this edge here, for example, is you know, east or something, or whatever. Like we can look at some edge of a texture and see, okay, that texture is going to be on the X side of the block, right? Same goes for grass. It's just cobble is a little bit easier to see what's going on there, but I don't really understand Java code. And I did have a look through the pre-classic code. It's, you know, some of it, like very little of it I get. So yeah, I did take a computer science class in Python, but it's nothing like Java, so I have no idea what's going on. Anyways, so the other thing we can do is we can rely on something pretty cool, right? The direction we look when we load the game. So we're loading the game now, and boom. Yeah, look at that. We are facing this direction, which you can see I've marked with an S for south. Now there's a reason for that, because I think that we are always facing south when we load a level. So let me show you again. Just like that, we're facing the same direction. And here we go again. Boom. Okay, so we're always facing this direction here. Okay, and the reason I'm thinking this is south is that when we load newer versions, like a new level, a brand new level, it's facing south. So hopefully that's correct. If anyone actually knows how to read Java code and wants to let me know how that actually works in pre-classic, please let me know. But this gives me my next little experiment. Okay, so I noticed earlier when we were digging the hole over there that in one direction I could only mine 3, and in another I could mine 4. So it looks like in the north, so the northwest directions I can mine a little bit more. And now we have Steve's. Yeah, look at that. So this version, 13.23.28, added humans, which are these wonderful beings running around very happily. Yeah, so this was a pretty cool addition because it showed that entities would work in the game, which is pretty significant because, of course, that becomes a big part of Minecraft. So yeah, it's awesome to see these things running around. So what exactly is the rarest drop in Minecraft? And if you asked me this like a week ago, I would probably say it's one of these multi-protection helmets that only happens in like 1 in a billion chances. You know, it's super rare. But then I found out about the battle sign, which is quite possibly the rarest item possible in Minecraft because it's only available in 3 versions. So let's get into the video. Okay, so to get the battle sign, we need to farm pigmen. And to do that, I have a very cool idea, okay? Over here, yeah. We need some portals. And so here is where we're going to do something beautiful. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna place a portal
right, roughly in the center. Okay. Boom. Okay, so that's where that goes. And actually, what we got to do is we got to go through this. Now, this could be dangerous, but I have the stuff to make a portal when I go through. Oh. Holy moly. What are the chances of that? That is seriously cool. So unfortunately, guys, I cannot do the nether portal linking properly. I tried a bunch of times and couldn't get it to work. So we're going to be doing plan B, and that is basically no nether portals. We're just going to have these guys chilling here, and they're going to aggro. As you can see, this guy's aggroed at me. Yeah, I should be careful. Okay, well. Anyways, they're gonna aggro at me essentially, and we're gonna kill them. It is safe if I don't actually be stupid like I was there. And so now it's time to go to Minecraft 2.0. Okay, guys, so I guess updating caused this to update. Okay, but what is Minecraft 2.0? It's an April Fool's update. And yeah, April Fool's updates are not really meant to be played for realsies. Like, the developers didn't come up with this update as an actual gameplay experience. They came up with it as a joke to release to people. And Minecraft 2.0 was pretty much the first big April Fool's release in Minecraft. Now, this was released in 3 versions: red, blue, and purple, and each of which was distributed to specific content creators to review and make kind of jokes to the community about, and then it was released to the community as an April Fool's update. Oh yeah, the torches have the weird April Fool's thing, so they can burn out. Look over here, yeah. They're all burnt out. Oh, okay, well, let's get out of here. Alright guys, we have pigmen with battle signs. Alright, here we go. Oh. They're not angry. Check it out, guys. The first sign that dropped that we got. So one of the best combinations you can get is knockback 2, fire aspect 2, sharpness 4, and looting 3. I think the only thing you can get a little bit better than that is sharpness 5. So yeah, we're gonna go for something like that. It's very unlikely that one of these guys drops one, but oh, we did get one. Look at that. 2. Okay, let's see. Smite 5, looting 3, sharpness 3, looting 3, knockback 2, and fire aspect 2. 1 sharpness off. Okay, I want to know if we can combine these, like a sign with a sign. I doubt it. I highly doubt it. But let's go back up here and let's put this sign away into one of these chests. This is like a really good sign. All right, I need to quench my curiosity here. I need to know, can these be combined? No, they cannot. Sharpness, nope, nothing. Smite with a, okay, sharpness 4, the sharpness 4, nothing. Okay, sharpness 4, nothing. Dang it. Okay, well, we got quite a few battle signs here, and my proudest possession one, oh, I didn't grab it. All right, and sign retrieved with a little bit of less health later. And yeah, we have basically, oh, not this one here. This is our best battle sign we got. It's really close to being like a super rare one. So what I want to do is I want to take all these battle signs, over to the museum with room to make a new exhibit. But before we put these into their exhibits, we need to test them, okay? So here's our good one. Hopefully we don't lose it. Here we go, into battle. Oh, yes, get wrecked. Okay, next guy coming up. Bam! Oh, knockback, on fire.
I'm too good. Look at him go. The knockback is crazy. It's only knockback 2. What? Knockback is absolutely insane. Some worthy opponents are here. Creeper. Aw, man. Nope, didn't happen. I'm too good with this battle sign. They're reading it and they're like, no, I can't fight this guy. He's too good at battle. My sign says so. Dun 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 dun. Where did? Ah! No. So I wanted to check out the rarity of the battle sign that we got, because I did mention at the beginning how this could be one of the rarest items in the game, and it actually holds quite true. Now the one that we got isn't actually super rare. It has a 1 in 30,501 chance of dropping without looting 3, and then with looting 3, 1 in 22,544 chance. So the chances of getting it is actually pretty high in terms of rarity that you can find in these drops. So the rarest combination possible is actually 1 in 166,491,746 chances with looting 3, which is absolutely crazy, and I'm not even going to attempt to get, because just it's such a slim chance. And you may be wondering, well, what are the enchantments? Are they maxed out? No, the rarest combination is actually Smite 3, Knockback 2, Fire Aspect 1, and Looting 2. I find that very interesting. It's not maxed out enchantments, it's just a weird combination of enchantments, which is crazy. So yeah, these can be some of the rarest items in the game, because number one, they're already super rare to get in this version, and then you have to be in this version and only this version to do it. And this is Minecraft 2.0 blue, red, and purple. Anyways, the statistics that I read off are actually made possible by Magikarp129 from the discontinued features community. So if you guys want to join an epic community, I really recommend you do so. I know there's actually quite a few new faces from a shout out from Kalani, so super happy to see you guys here. If you're enjoying and made it to this point in the video, I thank you very, very much. Anyways, we have a couple things to touch on. How are we going to house these battle signs? Okay, so because the battle sign might be one of the rarest mob drops in the game, I wanted to do something a little bit special for the exhibit here. So as you can tell, it's like a little mini nether section with the chest in the middle. We're also going to put zombie pigmen with battle signs in here as well. But yeah, we're actually not in the unobtained world. Spoiler, surprise, this is a creative world, yeah. And this is my kind of mock-up of how I'm going to keep expanding the museum. So yeah, right here actually is a mini kind of mock-up of the Farlands. It's not a real Farlands or anything, but I thought it would be kind of cool to have a little mock-up of it as a reference to the Farlands, because those are a very well-known discontinued feature. So on this side, I want something to balance it out, but I don't want it to be the Farlands mock-up. I want it to be something else, maybe similar, but something different altogether. So if you guys have any ideas for things to do on this side, let me know in the comments. I love reading comments, so please do. Anyways, if we go back down inside the museum here, you can see more kind of stuff I've planned out. I've actually done some decorating on the walls. Oh my goodness. Done some more decorating here, decorating here, decorating. Yeah, and I'm already working on bricks for the second layer. It's going to be an odd, very strange build, but I think that's the charm to it. So yeah, I'm super looking forward to this one. Anyways, you can see under here, this is going to be kind of the mock-up dome. So we're going to have something above here as well. And we're going to just have stairs that go up. And I think it'll be awesome to have these little tiny mock-ups kind of reflecting the version that we did something in. So yeah, actually, let's go into the survival and build this up. All right, and we're in survival now. As you can see, this is built up here, the battle signs from 2.0, red, blue, red, and purple. And here they are, episode 31, looking nice. We're going to get some of those zombie pigmen with the signs in here soon. I added the sponge floor in this room here, and I adjusted the entrance just a tad to be a bit more symmetric with that side, but it's not a very symmetric build, but that's okay. Minecraft 2.0 has something very special, and it's these guys, wool-headed mobs. And today, we are going to be collecting them all, with science. Okay, not exactly science, but the nether. This is where the nether comes in. And we're going to the nether because we need to upgrade to 13W16B in order to get name tags. Well, wait up, why do we even need name tags? Well, it's because 2.0 mobs will despawn, and the only way to stop mobs from despawning is name tags. And name tags happen to be introduced in 13W16B. Name tag? Yes! Okay, we can get out of here. So we need to duplicate these name tags, and to do that, we're going to be using a bug called player data duplication, and it's pretty much what it sounds like. You're duplicating players' data. So step one is to load the same world on 2 different accounts in single player. And so now I'm going to change to my alt account. I'm going to load up same world, and I'm also going to be on this netherrack block, okay? But I'm player 2, so I'm going to go over here to this gravel block, and I'm going to open to LAN to allow my netherrack account to join. Now we're going to go to multiplayer. Here's the LAN world. We're going to open that, and I'm on the netherrack block, so you can already tell that the other player is over there. But look, our inventories are the exact same. So what I'm going to do is, since I'm the one that connected, I'm just going to give my alt account that. Aha, and now my alt account has 2 name tags. Now say I disconnect, and then on this world, this is still the original single player world. Back to game, I can continue playing, and I can just say save and quit the title. Great, I've already done that with a bunch of name tags. So yeah, the player data duplication glitch does work. So now that we have name tags, we can actually carry on with the farm. And to do the farm, I'm actually going to be getting some help from a special guest.
My name is Quentin, and I'm Minecraft Discontinued Features Discoverer for both Java and Bedrock Edition. I'm experienced with 2.0, and I'm gonna help with getting wool-headed mobs.
So the idea of this farm is to capture the waves of mobs that happen in 2.0, have them go through a nether portal so that they don't despawn really quickly like you saw in the intro, and then we're going to update to 13W16B where name tags exist, and we're going to name tag all of the 2.0 mobs that we need. Okay, so we're in 2.0 now, and we can go to the server here. Aha! And now we wait for a wave to appear. Okay, a super wave. Okay, yep, jump scared. Alright, so then I have to aggro the pigmen.
Yeah.
I have golden apples for a reason. I actually don't need that. Okay.
F5.
Oh my. Okay. But essentially the plan is these guys go through the portal. Looks like all the ones that we can actually get have gone through. And then Quentin is going to give us the name tags, and we're going to rename them to 2.0 mob, and then we're going to be good to go. All right, guys, we got mobs. Here's a guy with an orange named orange wool. There we go. There's a guy with green wool. Boom, boom. Two down. Okay, let's give him a place to walk. Oh my goodness, the knockback on some of these guys is crazy. Okay.
Yeah. And while Puff is taking care of the wool-headed mobs, I'm shooting the creepers in the air, so nothing gets blown up off the mobs.
Okay, I got the green guy in. We got a green guy. We can check that guy off. Oh no!
No!
How? I can't. I'm gonna die here. I'm dead. While Quentin and I continue blazing through the chaos, I'm gonna take you guys on a quick intermission to see another unobtainable in Minecraft 2.0. Though pretty much only defining factor between hidden unobtainables is that they don't stack with the normal version. Now, what happens if we craft up new coal block? Check this out. Look at that thing. Oh, it's beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay. And then say we just want to uncraft it. There we go. Funny number. Okay. Oh. These are exactly the same. Now, what if we do F3 and H?
Oh man, okay, so we have our first hidden discontinued feature. Now this is something that is kind of known as useless NBT discontinued features. So these are things that have some sort of NBT tag or value that you can only get in one way. And yeah, this is perhaps, you know, it's pretty useless. Let's be honest here. It's coal. But it has a cool damage value of 32,767, which is also another fun number when you know about the 32k pickaxes and swords and that sort of stuff. That's the max enchant value you can have. And we will be getting those in this series. Just you wait. That's essentially what a hidden discontinued feature is. And I've gone ahead and added fool's coal to the museum here. Awesome stuff. Okay, back to the wool-headed mob stuff. So we got one of each color of either a zombie or a pigman with the color of wool. You can see some we got doubles of, and so I might do something special with those. But we got at least one of each thing. You can see the light blue guy hiding beneath the helmet here. And then the cyan guy. Yeah, the cyan and light blue were the last two we got. Anyways, Quentin, thank you very much for joining me and helping me do this. It went very good, I feel like.
Yeah.
So, yeah, thank you.
No problem. Also, thank you for inviting me.
Yeah. Here's a pork chop for
So
your
now
troubles.
I'm gonna dig into my own unobtained world again.
Have a good one. Bye.
Have a good one.
Alright, so now I'm back in single player, and the task is to get these guys from here to the museum. And I've done a little bit of testing. They cannot go through in minecarts, unfortunately, so we're going to have to make them walk through a portal and go back to the museum. Alright, so right now I'm setting up the section for these pigmen to fall down into outside of the portal. Now, basically what needs to happen is they come through the portal and they need to come to right over here. I also want to make sure that I have all the minecarts ready to grab them from in this section here. So what's basically going to happen is, actually I'm going to have to kind of redesign this a little bit, is I want a rail to be, I guess, right here. And then there's just going to be, yeah, I guess we're just going to use powered rails. And since I don't want them to like get through, what we're going to do is we're going to have something like this. I need to test it. To make sure it'll all work out. But yeah, it looks like that will work fine. And then if I do that, okay, then I just want to test it now. It seemed to work. Okay, so I'm actually just looking through these holes here. This side here towards the ocean side right here looks like it might be the easiest, because hopefully let's see, 1, 2, 3 blocks down there's another sand block, and we can just place a torch underneath it and then break it when we need to. They're gonna flood through that one block, so it'll be a little bit slower rate. So I want to try it on this side first. All right guys, here it goes. 3, 2, 1. Okay, first of all, I didn't think that through too fully, but let me load the backup. Okay, so the problem we had last time when we did it is the sand all got destroyed. So what I realized I actually need to do is I need to make sure the sand falls 2 blocks, essentially, is all we need it to fall, 2 blocks. So actually, all we gotta do is remove this block. It's gonna fall 1, 2 blocks, and that should do it, right? So, yeah, let me copy the world over really quick. All right, let's go for it, and then let's break this block. Cool, so that should be a lot smoother now. They should be able to walk right to me, essentially. Wow, that went a lot. Oh. I was going to say that went a lot smoother, but oh my goodness. We made it. Okay. So now what I'll do is I'll do the previous trick that I had.
Yes. Go through the portal. Haha. They're all through. Okay. Wow, that was a good way to do that. All right, so I made a backup. We're good to go. We can load this point whenever we need to. So of course, I'm just gonna send it and see what happens. We're at almost full health. I'm assuming I'm gonna probably die. That went incredibly well, actually. So now it's time to set up a portal and move them to the museum. All right, guys, so I got the portal set up right there, but then I realized I just want to move them once. So I want to get them through the portal and right into where they're going to stay for hopefully eternity. So I started building up the room. So this here, as you can see, has 16 gaps here. You can count them if you want. Anyways, basically what's going to happen is they're going to stand here. And right now I'm just going through and putting in some glowstone behind each one of these. I finished up the holding cells and now it's time to move the mobs. Alright guys, so here I am with all the wool-headed mobs. I've already got one in for practice, but I'm going to show you how it's done. So first of all, we're going to heal them all. There we go. Should be healed a bit. Second of all, the original way I got them out didn't work out, so we had to do it through the corner here. So basically what we do over here is there's this little corner contraption. We show our face, we put a thing, we do that, and then we follow by just placing a minecart. Oh. And following. So then what we do is we break that. He's going to go through. Now, have a minecart ready. We're going to go through. Take a lot of damage. Like a lot of damage. And then we're going to... Oh no! I did not see that. Okay, there's always something that goes wrong, right? Okay, well, we get a guy in the minecart. They go up, and they go in. And then I destroy the rail track to keep it all clean in here. And check it out. We got a guy in. Then all we got to do next is crouch. Oh, that didn't work. Okay, got to remove that. Do a bit of that. Quartz back. And then relog, and they will actually be full height and everything. So yeah, that's how we're doing it. Yeah, so I'll show you if we relog here. Full height, epic. And we got already this guy in. And so this guy is in now. So I'm going to continue doing this over and over and over until I have all of them in. So I'll bring you guys back when I've done all of the dirty work here. And it's done. Every single color wool-headed mob in a slot. Absolutely amazing. So I actually recorded all of this and I did it in time-lapse form. If you're interested in watching that, it's up for all of my YouTube members. So if you do join at any tier, you get access to behind-the-scenes stuff that I'm going to start posting more and more of. So yeah. Anyways, now all I'm going to do is put together a colorful roof because this is the room of color. So what I'm going to do is a stripe of each of the colors I can fit in this room. So the first one here is going to be light blue all the way to here. Then we're going to go ahead and do an orange. I'm not doing this in any particular order, by the way. I'm just kind of going whatever seems good looking. So we're going to go all the way to here. And then we're going to do purple. And there we go, everybody. The room is now complete. All we got to do now is an entrance, which frankly is not going to be today's episode because, guys, I have spent far too long on this episode. I was supposed to get it out last weekend, and it's now the next week. And yeah, it's been a long one with a lot of work going into it. So if you did enjoy it, please make sure to leave a like or even subscribe if you feel so inclined. Anyways, guys, thanks so much for watching. I'll see you in the next one. Hello everybody, welcome back to another episode of Unobtained. And today, guys, my plan was to build an Enderman farm until it got hijacked by a horde of zombies. That's right, guys. Things went awry. So stay tuned. Alright, everybody. So the mechanics behind this Enderman farm rely on string and the fact that Endermen are 3 blocks tall. Now, because Endermen are the only thing that spawn in the Nether, we don't have to worry about anything getting clogged up or taking up the mob cap here, because check it out. If something spawns, it gets pushed off. However, to build up that Enderman farm, we're going to need a lot of blocks and a lot of redstone. And that's why I'm here in this... Hold on. This is Future Puff here. I'm here to give you a list of things to do because this Enderman farm's a pretty big project. So you need to get string. You need to get... Oh, let me think. Oh yeah, more redstone. The redstone you have now is like not enough. So more redstone. And yeah. What was it? String. Oh yeah, to get this string, I recommend building a mob farm. So I'd recommend doing that. And then also while you're at it, could you probably do some work on the base? That would be good. Thanks. All right, see you later. Actually, wait. Viewers, how about you come with me? We can leave him to do that stuff. So yeah. All right, Future Puff here. All that stuff has been done. That's right, guys. Oh, yep, here it comes. Mobs. Aha, yes, it works. So yeah, this is my mob farm that I built, and it's basically just a big box above the world here, and there's the loot. Yeah, so I redecorated this thing here. There was a red mushroom here, if you guys saw the last episode, but yeah, I figured this looks nicer, a water feature. I did have to move a sign, but that's over here. Okay, and then there's one more thing I did. I mean, besides the mob farm here, I got rid of all of the building plans for this area because I have a new idea for the area that will much better fit this mob farm. But yeah, also, I might as well show you the mob farm while I'm here. So check it out, yeah. Basically, it's using some weird redstone because I was kind of just doing it on the fly. It uses a hopper timer here with these T flip-flops. Is that what they're called? Yeah, and then that pulses this redstone here, which triggers this timer. And then it will pulse this once, and then after the timer goes all the way through, it'll pulse it again. And that'll do all the water layers on this thing. And this is what the water layers are basically like. The only modification I made to it since I designed this was I added signs where these extend. Okay, just like that. So now it's easier for mobs to get flushed over. It removes, let's see, 9 spawning spaces per layer, which, let's be real, isn't a huge deal, and it really helps flush the spiders off the edge. So yeah, that's basically the design for the interior of the mob farm. So yeah, that's basically what I've done since last episode off camera. Alright, everybody, so in the end, I don't just want to set up the Enderman farm, but I would like to have a base here. So what I've set up is a pool to jump down into. And I guess for now, we'll just use this ladder here to get back up. But yeah, when we come through into the end, we can just jump down into here and we can go about our business doing whatever we're doing. So yeah, we're gonna stand here. This is the centerpiece, and then there's gonna be a bunch of Endermen here that we're gonna swing at, here and here. Now we're 2 blocks away at each one, so we should be able to hit all the Endermen within this area. So it just occurred to me that this actually was done before by Etho. Yeah, Etho built a very similar Enderman farm, and I actually, just when I remembered that, I went and checked out his thing, and it's a very similar design. It's almost identical actually. But mine, I think, is just kind of smushed together more because I want to be able to swing my sword on all sides. So yeah, that's kind of the plan. So yeah, every once in a while, something really strange will happen in my world because of snapshots. I have no idea what is happening. Hopefully, like, they'll die, like the game is processing it all. But this is just so crazy. Like, look how many zombies there are. And there's not like spawning spaces for them, so I think it's the zombie reinforcement mechanic was recently added. I'm in 13W17A, and look at this. Like, I can move normally, but I have a feeling I'm not actually moving around. Now, I should tell you guys what happened. I essentially just left my game tabbed out while I was doing other stuff on my computer. And I didn't realize that I left the game running. I was in my E inventory. So that leaves the game running, but lets you tab out. And so I left the game running, and so then I come back to my world dead, and I check out, and I just joined back, and there's a guy with my sword and stuff. So I tried killing him, and then I realized I can't actually do anything about it. So yeah, you can see zombies are dying little by little, but look how many zombies are right over there in that like mass. So if you press F3, entities, there's 1,500 zombies. And there's like 500 right there. So yeah, 13W17A is the first version for zombie reinforcements. And yeah, this is absolutely crazy. So if you look at the F3 screen, once more, look at the total amount of entities. Okay, just focus on that number. And it's actually increasing. So if you remember last time it was at, I think 1,500. Now it's at 1,700. And it's slowly climbing. But I don't know how to like fix it, you know? I don't know what's causing it also. But yeah, all these zombies are just being spawned because of the new zombie reinforcements. And of course, because it's new, there's some glitchiness to it. So yeah, I think our only option to like maintain this world backup, which I have the most progress on, I haven't taken one in, like within the last 24 hours. So here, yep, we took damage. Okay, so the game knows that we're here. Okay. Oh, looks like a zombie is apparently attacking us probably. But now that we're swimming away, I'm hoping that when we come back, they should all be despawned, right? I think despawning mechanics are still a thing in this game. Okay, no, they definitely despawned. There was some on this shore here. And they're gone. Oh my goodness, there's more. They're everywhere. They literally just spawned everywhere. Alright guys, so I'm in Spectator in a later version. I'm in 1.8.9 in a copy of the world. Of course, it's better at loading all these zombies, so they're all dying. But let's go in. Let's see where they're all at. Oh no, so this is where they all are. Wow, okay, so now we know what happened. Okay, so I thought that the entities were just decreasing as I was AFK, so I went AFK and it ended up increasing. Hello? Oh no, and I can't even break blocks here. Oh man, they are once again everywhere. So, one suggestion I got to take care of this is, oh my goodness, it's the villagers. It's the villagers. It's something to do with the villagers here. So, they said a suggestion I got to take care of this was to make sure that I was on render distance far. So let's quickly check that. Options. Render distance far. Okay, cool. And then run really far away. Okay, yeah. So see, all the guys that have stayed are wearing or holding something. So, okay. Oh man. So I got it down to like 160, which was playable. I could play around the area, but since I thought AFKing might help, and it did not, it did quite the opposite. Yeah. Now I'm really hesitant about going into peaceful mode because of the wool-headed mobs we got at the museum, but it may be the only way we can fix this. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a backup here. And actually, I'm going to save this exact moment for you guys and put it in the description if you guys want to mess around with this and see if there's like a fix for it. But I'm thinking I'm just going to go into peaceful, despawn them all really fast like that, block off the villager thing, and then unload the area. That's my plan currently. Alright, so here is the world here.
Gonna open it up. As you can see, it's super laggy. We're gonna go to options, peaceful, done. Okay. Let's not go to the museum. Let's just load this area here. Go down here. Make sure that none of our important villagers got destroyed. So some did die, but it looks like we should be fairly fine. So cool. That did the trick. Let's press F3. I guess where else can we load? I can't go to the museum. That's off limits really. Okay, that should have done it. Let's go options. Back to hard, done. Back to game. Okay. Wool-headed mobs are still here. Good stuff. Okay, good. Good. Yes. First, let's try to apply our fix. In case this happens again, I'm just gonna do a kind of temporary one here. We're gonna do something like that. Nothing should be able to get in or out of this. Right? No spawning spaces. No, we're good. So once I leave, I just am gonna block this off with cobble. That is temporary, hopefully. Okay, after a series of unfortunate events, I have now updated to 13W19A. So yeah, 17A was quite unplayable. I upgraded to 18A to see if that fixed anything, and it really didn't. In fact, all the animations were broken. I didn't really record it. Anyways, this here I think is finally to a point where we're not going to get any crazy zombie hordes, because there was a change to zombie reinforcement, so it should mean that we're not going to get any crazy zombie stuff. Anyways, I wanted to show you this. So because the zombie horde had let's see, any more zombies spawning around me? No. Okay. Alright, so due to all the lag that was caused by the zombies, check it out, we got a headless piston here in our thing. It's yeah, that was caused by the lag, and I'm assuming this right here is a chunk border. Anyways, let's do that. Get our piston back and put it right there. Okay. It's Christmas. Okay, welcome back to another episode. It's been a while. I've been on vacation, and you guys are craving an unobtainable. It's so close that you can almost smell it, and it smells like horses. Because yeah, we need horse armor, horse saddles. Oh, and the name tag is just nice. 'Twas the day to get unobtainables, when all through the internet, not a commenter stirred, not even a redditor. The items were gathered neatly in a world, in hopes that new items would soon be there. The chests were frozen, eating up blocks, and minecarts spun, as I thought a lot. When out in the sky, I saw an idea. I ran to my base to see if I had the ladder. My wondering eyes revealed glistening horse armor. And now I have the idea. And if that wasn't cringe, I don't know what was. Yeah, so one cool thing that can happen in this version is stacked horse armor. And yeah, that's pretty hard to do. I mean, you can overstack any item in the game, but doing it in this way is only possible in this version. So in 13W19A, horse armor would stack to 32, and that's just how it was. Like, that's what it was meant to stack to in the game. But then they changed it back to match like the regular tools and armor so that it didn't stack. So yeah, what we're gonna do is we're gonna Alt F4 duplicate this. So basically what you do is you get rid of it, you save and quit the title, you join the game, and then you go and pick it up and press Alt F4. Yep, and then your screen is going to go black, but I'm going to launch the game here. There it goes. Okay, and then we're going to open the game, and it looks like it didn't actually work. So we're going to have to try it a couple times, but I'll bring you guys back when I have 2 of them. Okay, I may have gotten 4 of them, but hey, isn't that weird to see that these just stack? It's just weird.
You know, so yeah, this is actually unobtainable. It's overstacked. Now, this is just a category of unobtainables. It's not like specific to horse armor or anything, but anything that shouldn't be stacked and that is stacked is considered unobtainable, which is pretty cool.
Now, the thing that varies between these stackable unobtainables is the way in which we get them. In this version, it's just that horse armor can stack up to 32, and so I can get a stack of 32 horse armor, and the game won't update it to 1 when I update the game, but it won't allow me to stack any more on it. Most unstackables can be created pretty easily in 1.12, but there's also other methods to do it in later versions, and of course, because it's so doable with pretty much any item, I'm not going to spend a whole lot of time on this subject in this video, but I would like to try and get each type of horse armor, or at least gold and diamond. Gold horse armor. Nice. All right, let's find the next one. And that's number 2. Iron horse armor, there it is. We already have that though. We're really looking for that diamond horse armor.
And bam, we got the diamond horse armor. What a wonderful gift for this year, guys. That's right. We got gifts. They're not exactly Christmas gifts, but they're gifts, you know, from the Nether. Which is red, which, you know, maybe add a little bit of green to it, and it's Christmas, right? Okay, so now what I gotta do is I gotta duplicate the diamond horse armor. I'm not gonna go find another one. These are all legitimately found. I also have the duplicated horse armor somewhere. Yeah, right there, there's the duplicated. So I actually did legitimately get 4 iron horse armors. So I just want to duplicate the diamond horse armor. I'm gonna go ahead and take it over to the museum. Okay, so I also thought that I should bring up where I've been in the past like month. It's been a month since my last video, and I apologize for that. Yeah, so it's first of all, I did go on vacation, and that took up about 2 weeks, so I didn't work on a video for about 2 weeks because I was away and on vacation having a good time. So that's all good. Then when I got back, I was getting ready to make a video, and my computer flunked out. So I started troubleshooting, and soon enough I was taking my computer apart, and it was a major issue. I had all these different problems going on, and I just wasn't sure what to do. So I, you know, did what any reasonable person would do. I started taking components out of my computer, right? Great idea. Well, as it turns out, that wasn't the greatest idea I've ever had. It caused quite a few problems that I didn't expect to happen. But, you know, nevertheless, did more troubleshooting, and I found out that my motherboard had a issue, like a very big issue. The issue was it couldn't recognize certain RAM slots anymore, so I had to go buy a new motherboard, and long story short, I was kind of out of the count for about 3 to 4 days for making content because of that. And then of course, because, you know, germing everything around, I only just started to get recording again, and so kind of halfway through a video, and it's meant I've had to really organize what I'm doing. Anyways, that's why it's late. Also, I had a scare thinking all my recordings were going to be gone, but I figured that problem out and figured out a solution. So all is good on the front now. My computer is back up and running. It's still the same computer, except it's got a different motherboard in there. But yeah. Anyways, let's get back to unobtainable cool things. And when I say that, I mean unobtainable cool things that we have missed, unfortunately. So believe it or not, I have missed some unobtainables already, and we're only in like the 13 W's. Oh no. But yeah, it's actually stacked horse saddles. But because all the stacked things can be done in a later version, like really easily in 1.12, it's not as a high priority as other unobtainables to me, and it's just not that fun to get. So yeah, no stacked horse saddles, but we did get the horse armor. I mean, come on, we did do that. But yeah, that's kind of something we missed. As far as I'm aware, that's like the major thing we've missed. We've missed a few like NBT data things, but those are really hard to show off. And unless you guys, you know, want to see useless NBT unobtainables, I don't really want to focus on them. Of course, let me know in the comments if that's something you guys want to see, because of course I don't know. And if you do, I will change my strategy around and start getting those unobtainable NBT things that are just kind of quirky. They don't really have any other change except that their NBT value is a little bit messed up or different than it should be. By the time this video comes out, a new year, guys, a new year. It is a brand new 2023 clean slate, okay? And I'm thinking maybe I can start in a new area in this world to have a bit of a clean slate to kind of have some fun in. Now, of course, the other option is to stay here and keep expanding this. I mean, we still have a pretty clean slate in this area because not a whole lot is done above ground. So lots of cool stuff could happen there, but let me take you guys to a cool spot.
This is about 800 blocks away, which makes it a little bit tough to move everything over, especially in this version, but yeah, it's looking pretty good. And my idea is to kind of have like instead of like an underground base, like we did in the last area, I want to have like big, huge, custom-made jungle trees with builds surrounding them, kind of like a whole jungle village fort thing going between trees and everything, and then having stuff around the water here, just making a whole jungle base theme. I think it could be really fun. And of course, we're going to do a lot of different farms and things.
And that's enough of me blabbering on about my future plans, my New Year's resolutions, if you want to call them that. I want to hear what you guys think about my ideas and what you guys want to see in this series. Are there any projects you really want to see? Like maybe getting my skin back. That might be a start.
It's time to upgrade. Alrighty guys, we are upgraded to 13W21A, a brand new version that is on the potentially dangerous versions list. They're so special, in fact, that we don't play them as much because they cause problems. So in this version, there is a random crash, and the funny thing is, yep, you can see, it just happened again. Hold on. The funny thing is, not much is actually known about what causes the crash. So any code diggers out there may want to join the community and see if they can figure it out. We would sure appreciate it. Anyways, yeah, I'm actually going to change back to 13W19A because the same unobtainable can be done in that version, and there's no super frequent crashes. So potentially dangerous versions are a very interesting topic because there are all these versions here. You can see this list. There's actually, I'll put the link in the description below to this website here. And all these versions have something that causes some sort of crash. They will cause maybe progression loss, full corruption. There's a huge list, so you really want to be careful when you go to these versions. Now, I picked a fairly safe one to actually go to, just a random crash bug, and it didn't really make me lose that much progress, maybe a few seconds because of autosave. So yeah, but as you can see, there's quite a few versions in InfDev that are potentially dangerous, and then 1.6 of course is the one we are in, 13W21A, and it just says in this version the game will crash frequently. Not much is known about the cause of this crash, but the version is mostly unplayable. While I did play maybe a couple hours in this version, it crashed maybe 7 or 8 times in those couple of hours. So what's this unobtainable that I was talking about? So last episode I asked you guys if you would like to see the useless NBT unobtainables, and surprisingly I got more yeses than nos. So I figure in this episode I'm going to show some of the more interesting ones as kind of a compromise, because in this version of course there is a very interesting way to get some of these, and there's only 6 of these very specific ones, I believe, or maybe more, I'm not sure. But it involves donkeys. And before all the Shrek references go crazy, we're gonna have to actually find some donkeys. So yeah. Well, a seemingly easy task has lasted an entire week because donkeys weren't spawning in freshly generated chunks in my world. Now, to check that it wasn't just the version problem, I loaded up a brand new world and yeah, horses and donkeys spawned in plains biomes. So, major problem that needs to be figured. How to donkey? That's the question. So, how do you donkey? Alright, so I'm conducting the next test here, and yeah, horses do spawn in chunks that have never ever been loaded in the world before. You just cannot go to chunks that were deleted. Now that is something that is very, very odd. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take note of the coordinates right here. Go into the actual survival world. This is a copy of the world, by the way, and dig a giant tunnel. So just yeah, that was the world that we just used, and let's go to survival. Alrighty, okay. So the horses and donkeys should be somewhere near here. Of course, not perfectly around here, but if you guys saw the video in creative, they were around here somewhere. So they must generate with brand new terrain, is must be how it works. Because these are like in the same exact locations. Oh, but those are horses. Those are not donkeys. Uh-oh. So those are horses. Do we have any donkeys about? Because it's very important that we have donkeys for this to work. We might be able to find some donkeys somewhere here. Okay, it is nighttime. Didn't really think of that, but that's okay. We can go check the chunks. Okay, so donkeys must just be a different like horse model with slightly different like is a different variant of a horse or something. That must be how it is like calculating it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna I think move the portal kind of like over up to here or something. That should, well, you know what, I'm just gonna keep it over there for now. And I'm gonna keep doing this until we get some donkeys in this area. And we got a donkey, and he's going through. Oh, nope. Bye-bye, donkey. Okay, let's go through and let's check. Hey, donkey. Yeah, that's right. Oh, I can't. Okay. Oh, I can put a lead on you. Come on, donkey. Alright, guys. So the donkeys are happily here in the watering hole. Oh, okay. How do... There we go. They're breeding. Will they have a baby donkey? Yes. Okay, cool. We now have repopulated the donkeys. I gotta eat some food. Okay, so now that we have donkeys that have reproduced, and there should be a baby donkey somewhere down here. Well, I gotta grab my boots. Yeah, there's the baby donkey. Oh, stuck under that. That's not good. So now that we have donkeys being reproduced, we actually need to get a lot more donkeys than this. So I'm gonna have to get them out of here at some point. But we also need items to remove the NBT of. So removing the NBT of items is something that can be done in a multitude of ways, but this being one of them. And we can get half of the items this way. The other half we're gonna have to do later in using a different method. So let's just get the 4 items that we can use the donkeys with. Now to do this, I want to make a list of items we need to grab. So I'm going to put a list right here. And first of all, we need a written book, an enchanted book, and then the last 2 have to do with firework rockets and firework stars, which I don't even know if they exist in this version. So let me quickly check on that, but I'll write them down just in case. Okay, there's our list. I'll be right back. They do exist in this version. I didn't know that they existed in 1.6. I thought these things were added like such a long time ago. Okay. What? I didn't know they existed. That's cool. Wow. I thought they were added in like 1.11 or something. Okay. Now, I don't know how to craft a fireworks star, but I think, if I remember right, it's just gunpowder and dye. Gunpowder and dye. Yes. Okay, cool. Our 4 items have been collected. Yay. All right, guys. So here we go. I have a chest. Bam. Okay, let's, I think, how do I access the, there it is. Okay, donkey. We're going to put this in here, this in here, this in here, and this in here. Okay. Now, unfortunately, we have to do that. But on the bright side, oh, what have I said? We have removed NBT items. So, yeah. What the heck just happened? Essentially, the NBT values of these items have been completely wiped. They're all set to like 0. You can see the names. Like I had this named as unobtainable. No longer there. Now, if we open this, it's completely blank. It doesn't have any NBT on it. This is an enchanted book with literally no enchantment on it, which is pretty cool. It's a firework rocket with no duration or NBT. This is a firework star with nothing special, and this is impossible to craft in survival. And so these are the 4 items that we can get via this method. So yeah, donkeys are OP because they can erase your items. Now, before we continue today's episode, I have a little bit of predicament, okay? The above world section here is stale, okay? It's like, it's boring. It's not looking good, okay? We need to do some like proper decoration, proper terraforming, proper builds, all that stuff. And I have a few cool ideas for what we can do around this area. I decided I don't want to move to the jungle. I want to bring the jungle here. That's right. We're going to make a full-on custom like bonsai tree jungle. It's going to be pretty cool. Now, if you don't know what a bonsai tree is, I'll put a picture of it up on the screen now. Basically, we're going to have a bunch of huge trees like that around the river. We're going to terraform it. We're going to make some pathways made out of wood over here. We're just gonna make the place look a lot nicer, and we're gonna remove this ugly tower of obsidian because yeah, it was a thing I did with a old member from a long time ago, but we will leave those floating end portal frames up there, but we are going to take down the pillar and build something else there. I just think it would look better. So yeah, lots of cool stuff happening. Anyways, I'm going to go to the museum and drop these wiped NBT items, these no NBT items, which are unobtainable, off at the museum. And then I will meet you guys back at base with some more donkeys and horses. Okay, we're saving them. These horses are getting in a lot of trouble. As you can just see, they're trying to suffocate themselves in walls. If you are suffering from dying a lot, try golden apples. These things add 2 hearts to your main life and, of course, give you regeneration. Side effects include
extreme grind set, addiction to unobtainables, Minecraft tech rabbit hole syndrome, and sleep deprivation.
golden apples. The best. Well, I think the only option is to give it a try, so let's try it out. I have 2 extra hearts. Oh my goodness. 2 extra hearts for the win. Okay, yeah, so this is potion.health boost. And this was changed over to the yellow hearts, which are known as absorption. But yeah, we can grow hearts now. So the next logical test, I guess, is to see how much. I got 1 minute. Can we add more hearts onto this and eat it? Will we get 2 more hearts? No. No, we just, let's see. We just add to the time. Okay. Well, that's okay. That's pretty cool. So this unobtainable feature is essentially a temporary discontinued feature. I know we're getting into the weeds here. It's pretty crazy. So yeah, essentially what this means is it's discontinued, but you can only ever obtain it for a specific amount of time. And so when I came up with the idea of unobtainables, this was not, what just happened? This was not one of the things that I had in mind for it. Yeah, so what just happened there, I just realized, is we took damage because the effect ended. That was pretty funny. But yeah, that just goes to show as the community has grown, more unobtainable types have been kind of okayed by the community. So this is now considered an unobtainable, even though you can only ever obtain it for a short period of time like we just did there. But I recorded it, so it's there to stay. Haha. I am standing on unobtainable ground. That's right. So for the title's sake of this video, we're finally here. Yeah, this is an unobtainable biome. If we press F3, we check it out. Extreme Hills Edge, or Mountain Edge. This is a biome that is discontinued in 1.7. We were in like 1.6, so almost 1.7 now. Pretty darn cool. So yeah, basically it was used to transition from some biome like beach into Extreme Hills. So here's Extreme Hills Edge, so it's a little bit more mountainous, and then we'll finally get into Extreme Hills itself. This is actually a pretty big Extreme Hills Edge, which is pretty cool. But yeah, this will actually stay in the game, and it will get renamed to Mountain Edge when the biomes or names are changed. And here we go, Extreme Hills Edge, Extreme Hills Edge. All right, so for a while now, I have wanted to start a second base in this world, and what better place than an actual discontinued biome? Now this here isn't, but right over here is. So of course, we need to make a base around the discontinued biome. And I think the like style I want to go for, I actually want to do like a styled build, which is something I am not very good at. So this is going to challenge me quite a bit. What I'm going to do, sorry, the sound is so loud. What I'm going to do is I'm going to build a forgotten outpost, essentially, is the idea, where it's a bunch of like ruined towers and stuff, taking a lot of inspiration from, you know, different fantasy pictures and things like that, and kind of just populate this coast here, from here to that mountain over there. The City of Stone has begun. Well, whenever I want logs, I have to spend lots of time here at this janky tree farm. And yeah, let's just look at it. It's not great. Yeah. So basically we need a tree farm, like a good one with TNT. And one of the interesting challenges in the unobtained world that I don't really touch on very often is the challenges of making farms in older versions, because I know the possibilities of modern Minecraft, I just don't have access to them. So I could go into the archives of YouTube and find these old videos of old tree farm designs and just cringe at how difficult it's going to be, or how tedious it's going to be to build something. Because usually older farms are not as small or easy as the new modern ones are. But
also a cool challenge that I set for myself early on in this season, and I've mostly stuck to, although some things I have not. But that challenge is to build all my farms on my own design. Now, tree farming is probably one of the things that I am personally the worst at. Like, I have so much trouble with tree farming. I find it to be probably the toughest thing to do or to farm in Minecraft. Now, with that being said, I have an idea for like a very like basic tree farm. It's going to be oak wood only, which, you know, bittersweet about that, but we'll add more tree types to it as the versions progress. Okay, so changes have been implemented. Let's go back to my explanation of my idea. That's probably not the greatest, but we grow some trees. There's one tree. Here's a tree number 2. Bam. Okay. Then, and it's okay if big trees grow. Okay, that's the special part. I didn't really want to have to like really care about the tree that grows. And then what we're gonna do is we're going to power these pistons. All right, cool. Now I just want to point out that this one actually activates 3. So all we need to do is these 2 here. Cool. Okay, and then out here, we're basically just going to have TNT going off. Boom, it all explodes. But the thing that we have to time it with is when we push this over, okay? Now, there's a reason for that, and it's because back in the olden times of Minecraft, you had to time things so a TNT would explode the block 36. I don't know what the number is, but it's basically the block that everything turns into when it's being moved by a piston. It still is like that in modern day Minecraft. And the cool thing about that is the blast resistance of that block is less than, say, wood or stone or whatever you're exploding, usually. So you can explode more of it. But even more importantly is block 36 drops all of itself. Therefore, it's going to drop all wood. Now, again, in modern Minecraft, in I think, what are we on? 1.19 now. TNT that's exploding any block will have a 100% drop chance of all those blocks. That is not the case these days, or in this version and older versions of Minecraft. So you do have to keep that in mind. Anyways, I guess I also got to keep in mind like how I'm going to AFK here, but I probably will just do this, or not really AFK, but wait, can I? I can just hold right click here like this, and then it can do the rest. So I can do 2 trees at once, so that's pretty cool. And then basically all I got to do is time it so that when these pistons here activate, the TNT explodes. So I'm gonna have to talk to some smarter redstone people about how to set up that timing. I'm not positive. I might have to just go into creative. That might be the better way to do it. But on the bright side, we'll end up with a pretty nifty tree farm that gets us some extra logs here and there. So yeah, and we got plenty of bones from this thing to feed this tree farm. So yeah. All right, everybody. So I have done a little bit of kind of survival work here, and I've got kind of a very basic tree farm thing going. So yeah, over here, basically the idea behind it is I start the clock. That's really loud. Hold on. Let me turn the sound down to like that for now. So there's like a clock that goes, and I place 2 saplings and it grows 2 trees. And then once they both grow, I flick this lever, it pushes it over. And yeah, this lever is actually not going to push it immediately. It's going to start a little timer. It's going to go 20 ticks. So it's going to drop some TNT, and then 40 ticks later, it's going to explode. And so we're also going to push this on that exact moment, so that we explode as much of the logs as possible over here. Here we are back at the tree farm, and I got everything we need. Basically, all that's going to happen is I'm going to load this up with TNT, and
let's put all 23 in there. What could happen? That's so bad. Okay. Second of all, we're going to craft up bone meal. Make sure these are filled with bone meal. So then we're going to load it up with saplings, just that way, and then we're going to do that. Okay, then we flick this lever. Okay. Okay, so when you fail, you try again, right? Oh, I can't believe that happened. That's embarrassing. Okay, let's try this again. All right, let's give it a try. Here we go. Payday, payday. Oh, it worked. Okay. How much did we get out of that? Just over a stack? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay. I mean, okay. I like it. It's not too bad. Not for a first tree farm for someone who has never made their own tree farm before. I mean, come on. It's janky, I know. Okay. Wow. Huh. I guess the only way to make this better would be to like get better at using it and make a better like chamber to pick up items. All right, let's see. Okay, so I just edited all that together. I've got to be a disappointment to you all. Oh my goodness. This tree farm is horrible. It's so janky. Anyways, that brings up a really interesting point that I want to talk about before I end the episode. And that's just having fun in the game. It's all too often, at least for me, making videos, I have kind of gone down a weird path where I prioritize kind of the content or the quality of the gameplay over the actual fun of the gameplay. Which, let's be honest, the quality of that would not hold any standards in like normal Let's Play videos. However, I had a blast actually building it. Like I had a lot of fun, and honestly, you play video games to have fun. I mean, at the end of the day, that's what they're for. I just think, you know, every once in a while I want to get back to that with the videos here and just have a fun episode. So I think next episode we're going to continue that trend and do a bunch of fun projects. All right, if you're wondering why this episode took so long to happen, I got sick, yeah. And when you get sick, you fall behind in either work or school. For me, that was school, and I had to catch up on all my schoolwork.
Hello everybody, welcome back to another episode of Unobtained. Last episode was received very well, so we're going to be sticking with that sort of theme, and we're going to be working on this room here.
But wait, before you freak out because there's no unobtainables within the first 2 seconds of the video, don't worry guys, we're going to be doing something very cool today, and you're going to have to be patient because I'm working in a story to this unobtainable. I'm using big brain tactics. Okay, I'm just trying something new out, so like bear with me here. Yeah, bye. Okay. I've cleaned it up a little bit, but this room has a lot of special functionality to it. Number one, it links right up to the ravine base as it is now, right? Like right here. Number two, it's close enough for us to move the nether portal into this room, okay? Number three, it's got a above world connection underground directly to the museum. That's huge. And number four, it's got a mob farm that actually works really good. Check it out. We got mob drops, quite a few chests up here. And the idea is to have another portal in the center, and it's going to link up to that over there. So I'm going to clean up my inventory and set up some dirt to like lay it out a little bit. Well, new technology. Squid farm. Here is the curvature here. So we can walk past the mobs dying here. Then we go up here, and we end up at our beautiful tunnel that's going to take us to the museum. Man, this new wood type is looking pretty good. I actually don't know what version that they added this, to be honest. But we have the different wood types now, which is beautiful
because spruce goes really well with dirt, right? Like it just does. Look at it, beautiful. It blends in. It makes it a nice transition material. Yeah. All right, there we are. Okay, so check it out. So now we can walk down this thing like so. Bam, and then yeah, let's just smooth it out like that. Oh yeah, perfect. So yeah, we can walk up it. Don't have to press the space bar anymore. That's looking pretty good, I feel like, or it feels pretty good at least. All right, everybody. Check it out. I did a tree. It's a horrible tree. Okay, so yeah, I put the portal here, or a portal here, and it kind of looks good-ish. Like from this angle, it looks really good. From this angle, I don't know what I'm looking at. And from this angle, it looks, you know, half decent. A bit thick down here, but you know what? That's okay. Glass is really, really obtrusive. That's so weird. It shouldn't be so obtrusive. It's glass. It's supposed to be clear. Alrighty, so here we are in the room. I've decorated the wall a little bit more. It looks pretty nice. Oh, okay. And yeah, so what I want to do now is I want to do the thing behind the glass. And my idea for that is actually something really cool. Now, I want to do something that pays a bit of respect to the discontinued features community. And we're going to do that by doing the discontinued features wiki logo. Yeah. It is going to be very pixelated and probably not as good as the actual logo, but I think it'd be pretty cool. So to do that, we need to get a bunch of terracotta. All right, and lucky for us, the Badlands have just been added to the game under the name of Mesa. Super exciting. So what I'm going to do is dig a tunnel and check out what it looks like. All right, so the plan is to get terracotta from the Mesa. Okay. Hello?
Hey, where do you think you're going? Can't go through it. Jeb's told me that... Sorry?
To the Mesa?
Yeah, Jeb's told me that it's not quite done yet, and it might not look too good, so I wouldn't recommend going through there. Or he said that you mustn't go through there, actually.
That I can't go through?
Don't do it. No, don't go through it.
Well, you're only in iron armor, and I'm in diamond armor.
That doesn't matter. I have authority.
But this is this is a version from the past. I'm going through anyways.
Oh, okay. Goodbye.
Oh. Welcome to another discontinued biome. That's right, guys. Check this place out. It's cool, isn't it? Look at it. Yeah, so this biome is actually a mesa. Let me show you guys. F3 Mesa Plateau right there, right on the F3 screen, Mesa Plateau. But it doesn't quite look right. So what's not generating here? The important stuff, right? The terracotta, or the hardened clay as it's called in this current version. So yeah, this is something I've shown in my previous world, and it's just a really cool discontinued biome feature. These are quite rare in Minecraft, especially even in the discontinued features world. Discontinued biomes are kind of rare to come by, so I just wanted to show this off and how to get it. So yeah, it is 13W36A only. As far as I'm aware, I don't know. I'm pretty sure this is the only version you can get it. But yeah, we can watch the beautiful sunrise in a discontinued biome. Ah, yes, amazing. So happy. Yeah, so we can't actually get hardened clay right now, but we'll get it soon. So instead of using hardened clay in our build, we're gonna just use other blocks. And I've already planned it all out, so it's gonna be good. No pixel art, but what you can see is the edges there. Oh, spiders can climb walls. Well, that's okay. Yeah, the walls look pretty nice. There's some glowstone back there. I think it looks pretty good. We're gonna have to do a little bit of something up to there, I guess. With something. I don't know, man. That's gonna be rough. Anyways, I'm gonna get to work on the pixel art because yeah, it's a cool one. And to do that, I think the first step is to actually get the materials for it. And some of the materials we need is snow.
So what I figured we'd do is a mini project break from that project and make a little snow room right here. Yes, this is the perfect spot for a snow room. Yes, we need a snow room. We're gonna make it look like a toilet though, guys. That's the idea.
Okay, I know it doesn't look like a bathroom, but it looks like a high-tech room that you do something cool in, right?
Yeah, here we go. Get our snow like this. I think what I'll do is eventually put a storage system underneath here, and then underneath this room we'll put the storage for it, or something like that, or maybe we do a piston thing and it opens up. But yeah, I want to keep the look here just like this. Yeah, this shovel can break. That's okay. And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. A symbol that's not quite finished. I don't know how to make a dead bush. I tried. Anyways, we're gonna do a little bit more work up there, but it's looking pretty good. Yeah, let me know what you guys think. So this area here, not quite sure what to do with it yet. It's supposed to be a spawner, and yeah, maybe we'll just put bars there. In my creative world, I put bars in like a little room behind there that tried to look like a command block, but it didn't quite look right. Anyways, I think, you know, it really has tied this room together in a lot of ways. It's looking pretty nice, and this room is just really coming along. I like it a lot. Yeah. All right, so the plan with the museum is getting very complicated, because I set out thinking that it would be a simple task of just continuing to expand it and it would eventually look good. And yeah, so far that's kind of worked, but it's very disorganized and doesn't have a lot of characteristics to it that I would prefer that it had. So the big thing that I want to do is I want to have some big exterior kind of things. And there's a couple unobtainable things that we need to show off, and I think we can't really get them, or we can't get them to the museum because they're very special. One of those is the farlands, and so we're going to do a little farland kind of roof over here. And one of them is that mesa that we do have in the world, just we can't bring it here. So what we're going to do on this side is we're going to do the edge of that mesa, because what happens when you load it in a later version is you get the edge of where it doesn't have any hardened clay, so where it does have hardened clay, and it looks pretty crazy because it's like a big border. So we're gonna do that, and I think it'll be awesome. So yeah, that's the plan. However, inside the museum, there's some stuff that didn't save, as you can see right here. So there's some stuff that we haven't, like, I've noticed isn't in the world, and I don't know why. So we built something over there, so a few episodes back actually, and it's not here, which is concerning. Now I've checked around, a lot of the very significant unobtainables is here. There's the horse armor, that's a new one. These special kind of no NBT stuff, this is very special coal. We got this, we got this. I haven't found anything that's really out of place, except for missing some builds that we've done. But of course, all the new stuff that at our base is all there. So yeah, I know I just missed a month of uploads. I'm sorry about that, but I'm gonna miss another month. Like from this episode, it's gonna be a whole month probably, or more than a month of no uploads, and it's mainly just because life is happening. I'm actually going on vacation for a month, and so yeah, that's kind of the reason. So hopefully you guys can be patient and wait for me to get back into the swing of things when I get back from my very long vacation, because I can't wait to do some cool stuff. But I will be honest, the break has been pretty nice. Check this out. I have a villager trying to scam me, okay? Check this out. Number one, we've gotten rid of this cost, which is pretty cool. But check this out. We can get an enchanted axe that has nothing special on it. I mean, how useless is that? It's beautiful. It's beautifully useless, okay? Wait, there's more. Because if we go to try and enchant our sword here, and we're like, okay, I want to enchant this thing. It just says no. You don't get to enchant that. You don't get any cool effects. Like, what the heck? Now, if we took punch 1 and our bow and tried to enchant it,
I wonder what would happen there. Do we actually get the punch 1 enchantment, or do we just get the glint? Like, do we totally get scammed in this version or not? That is the question. Let's find out really quick. So the bow and this one. Okay, cool. We don't totally get scammed. Pretty cool. Okay, nice. Okay, so I don't know if you guys are enchantment connoisseurs, but enchantments do take many forms, and usually they give you a cool effect on your tool, that is. And I mean, hey, I'm never going to complain about someone breaking 3 efficiency 4 action. Nuh-uh. However, one of the best qualities of enchantments isn't actually the enchantment at all, it's the glint. And what I just showed off in the intro there was essentially how we can just get the glint without the enchantment, which is, yes, you guessed it, unobtainable. Wow, this series is so unpredictable. And so one thing that we built in this world that I haven't shown off in a recent episode in a long time is the Dragon XP farm. And that's because, well, last time I tried to use it, it broke. And yeah, so I had to load a backup. And every time I use this, I load a backup right before I use it because, yeah, it breaks, or it can break. We should be in a version where it should work, but I'm not too sure. It's a 1.7 snapshot. It's getting to the point where it might just break and not work anymore. I don't know. Anyways, okay, let's go. Oh, what the? Okay. Okay. It's for those of you who haven't seen the end in my series yet, or you're joining late, this is what it looks like right now. I could explain there. I'll put an episode little card thing on how the void thing happened and what all that's about. Yes, I'm gonna make you watch a video because I get ad revenue, I guess. It's a little bit of side money. Anyway, so over here is the kind of dragon farm, if you will, and I'm not sure if it works or not currently. However, this is it. So what we do is we stand right here on this little cobblestone. We save and quit the title. We open it back up. We have to reload the end here. Then we're going to check out some lever stuff. Yeah, see, I have to unflick that. That's going to go down. And then we're going to have to flick it again. Okay, you guys see that piston right there just going back and forth? That means the clock is running. So when we load chunks, we may actually be okay. We can enchant items here. We're going to go in here. We're going to flick the lever. We're going to go. All right, let's see what happens. Oh, you guys hear it, right? You hear the dragon dying notification? Cool. Okay, the clock is working. That's good. All right, we got 71 levels. Let's see, do we get... Oh, you guys heard the dragon. Oh, boy. It's working. I'm so happy it's working. Yes, we're getting XP. We need the XP, like, desperately. I'd say that'll do. Alright, so the next step here is to get all of the tools that we need. And I want to actually get it so they're all full durability because it would look pretty and nice and beautiful. So, well, I'm afraid what I'm going to have to do here is that. And then I'm going to have to enchant it. But that's fine. Anyways, I'm going to go ahead and get all the stuff I need to get in all the different, I guess it's diamond, iron, gold, and was it stone, I guess, tools, and leather armor, and then wooden tools. So, yeah, I will be right back once I have all that stuff taken care of. The sea cow. Oh, he just went flying. This guy here, look at this, look at this. Second buy slot is removed, and he gives us just the glint. How beautiful is that? You're amazing. Okay, give me some more emeralds though. I like emeralds. And look at that, we got the diamond axe ready to go too. This guy's gonna be a keeper. Oh yeah, and by the way guys, so the way that I removed the second buy slot, ready? It's a pretty crazy thing. So right now, we open them up. That's there. So we save and quit the title and open the world again. Check it out. It's gone and it stays gone. Pretty cool. Yeah. Yep.
Okay, so we have 10 emeralds. We should be able to get a diamond axe from one of these guys. Yeah, there we go. Look at this. Bam. And then we turn around to this guy and we go, yeah, look at that. Oh man, that's pretty cool. We're running into a problem. The lack of these guys. And these guys are going to help us do all the stuff we need to do to get all these cool tools. And, this should give you an indication. Might turn into an episode about duplicating. Maybe a little bit. So yeah, basically, let me just do this really quick. I think I need like 16 of each. So, like, let's see, hold on. Okay, so let's quickly go over what the chunk dupe actually is. Yeah, it's a duplication method by basically overflowing a chunk with information and code, and the game doesn't save it, so it goes back to a previous state. That's essentially what happens. You're basically just saying, okay, don't save anything I do in this chunk, and then when I come back to it, have it ready at this exact moment. That's exactly what's happening, and this works from whenever you can make books and quills and write in them, all the way up until 1.15, where this is completely patched. Now, the exact reasoning and how this works, I'm not 100% sure, but it does work, and we are going to go over it. I'm going to show you guys how it works and how to set it up, because I'm cool like that, and I'll show you the cool secrets of the game, right? Alright, so for this to work, you're going to need kind of the following stuff here. You're going to need 23 book A's and 22 book B's. And what the heck are these? So these are special books that have a bunch of characters in them. So here's an example of book A. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. So to make these, the way I do it is I actually manually copy and paste every single page in here. Yeah, it's pretty nasty. Now I will put the resource in the description below of where I got all those characters and everything. So make sure to check the description, and if it's not there, just remind me with a comment and I'll add it. And so then you need to do that with book A and then book B, and these need to be different books, like with different pages and everything. And then what you need to do is you need to get one chunk that you want to do it in. So that's what I've marked out here. You can see this is the corner of a chunk, this is the corner of a chunk, and this is the corner of a chunk. So yeah, cool. And then you're going to need these materials here. Okay, so for those of you following along and maybe wanting to do some duping yourself, let's go over kind of how to set this up just in game. So basically you need to set up this little tiny thing here and then have a chest with the books alternating like this all the way through. And these can be ones that stack with each other. So for example, these actually do stack, but you want them separated like that. Anyways, and then to do this thing here, you're going to need 2 hoppers facing a chest that's empty. And these 2 hoppers are locked in some way. So you can have a block powered by a lever or a redstone block like I have, just because I like getting redstone every time. Yeah, and then in each one of these, you're going to need some books. So in this first one, you're going to need 9 book A. And in this one, you're going to need, whoops, hold on, 8 book B, just like that. And these need to be named separately. So named individually, I don't know if I spelled that right, but yeah. So I will put a world download to my world here, even though it's not like a 10 episode mark, just to have this little setup here so you guys can see it. Yeah, it's right under the unobtained sign, which is pretty cool. We will do some decorating of this chunk. This will become a fun, cool little thing we'll make, because it's actually fairly safe to actually do over and over again. And yeah, because right now the chunk is in a state where it can save, which is awesome. So yeah, that's pretty much all you really need to know and what you need to do. And yeah, that's the chunk dupe. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna actually do it together. Okay, here we go. So starting off, what we're going to do is just say, okay, here is the dupe chest. All right. And then in here, we're going to, just put something that we want to dupe, I need emeralds. So I'm going to do some emeralds. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to save the game. Going to load it up. Everything should have saved normally like it normally would in the game.
And now what we're going to do is we're going to say, okay, we don't want to save what happens in this chunk anymore. So we're going to do that. And what you're going to see happen is all of the books funnel into here in an alternating pattern. Very nice. And now what we're going to do is say, okay, I want to take these emeralds and, oh heck, I want to destroy this piece of grass and I want to place a few blocks over here. Just like that. And then I'm going to say, okay, let's save and quit the title. Let's come back. What happened? Well, we duplicated items. That's right. Our inventory saved. This chunk did not. And yeah. So now what we can do is do that. We can save the chunk. And we can go ahead and, you know, take the items out again. And in a matter of minutes, we have gone from having no emeralds to a lot of emeralds. So this is why duping is generally looked like frowned upon, because, you know, no work went into this. I didn't spend hours trading with villagers. No, I just stood here, you know, did the thing over and over. And yeah, this is why duping is like kind of frowned upon. But in a single player setting, and with my justification of not wanting to waste my precious time, and I wanted to get this video out to you guys, and all the rationalization that I can do there, it's okay. All right, duped goods go bye-bye. Aha. Yeah, so I didn't really want to keep that stuff around. I duped way too much because I got carried away. I duped a little bit of gold to finish the last tool in the chest of what will be Phantom enchanted equipment. So yeah, I got everything. Got the diamond, got the iron, got the gold, got the lever, got the wood, stone, gold, iron, and diamond, tools and armor and all that stuff. Check it out, we got cool. And we already got some stuff Phantom enchanted. But really all we need to do is take this to an enchantment table and just unload our levels onto it, because the enchantment table is going to give us those Phantom enchantments. And then we're going to go make a cool exhibit at the museum. I'm super excited for this. Let's go get this stuff enchanted. And with the power of video editing, ta-da, it's done, except for the hose. I don't know what to do with them. Alright, so the museum is a place of many things, but organization is not one of them. Yeah, it has been probably the most disorganized project I've done. Because, well, I just started it and didn't really know what I was going to do with it. I didn't plan anything out. I just figured I'd make a huge building and I'd start with the entrance. And now I'm like, okay, I don't know what to do. So, my idea, my grand idea is to make the museum of chaos, because unobtainables are in turn very chaotic and very quirky. So I want to make the museum reflect that. So we have these very organized kind of hallways here, and you know what, just to preserve the history of the museum, I'm going to keep this exactly the way it is. I might decorate it a little bit and make it a little bit nicer looking. I did lose some progress on the museum that I don't know how that happened. I had some computer troubles, but it seems like most of the important stuff has stayed in the world. It just like this decoration that I did here didn't save. Anyways, let's go ahead and build an exhibit for the enchanted armor that we just got. Alright, so here is my attempt at a room here. Yeah, looking kind of nice. It's a different style. We have two entryways, so one is going to be right here, which goes into here, and we can possibly expand this way. And then one from this side, which I don't know how I'm going to do it yet, but I want to leave it open to have an entry here and continue through, because that's kind of how museums are. They always have many entrances and exits. But yeah, essentially what we're going to do is put the tools and stuff sorted out into chests. And eventually I'd like to have, you know, armor stands in these locations here, showing off something special on them. So yeah. Alrighty guys, so we have a little bit of an exhibit set up now. Phantom Enchanted Gear 13W36A episode 38. That's right guys, very nice. Check it out, we got this, we got that, we got this, and we got that. Very nice, I'm very happy about that. And hopefully eventually we can get some stuff here. One thing I gotta do is make a bit of a copy of this so that we don't lose it if something bad were to happen. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another episode of Unobtained. It's me, Puff, and it's been a long time since the last episode was recorded, at least. It's been a couple weeks since the last release. But yeah, that's because I've been on vacation, and when you oh my god, when you're on vacation, things tend to get away from you because you're in vacationing mode, right? Yeah, jeez, things just happen, don't they? So yeah, welcome back to the world. It's been a while, as I just mentioned, and yeah, I want to get back into the swing of things, finally make some videos, and yeah. So we are still in 13W36A, the 1.7 snapshots, and this is marking the end of something amazing in Minecraft Unobtained things, and it's the end of tileables, which are these things. Yeah, tileable things. These get deleted, I think, in 1.8 or the end of 1.7, something like that. So unfortunately, it is like, well, what am I supposed to do? Well, what I'm supposed to do is place these in the end, right? Because this is something really cool. Let's center it over here. Let's do like maybe 5 blocks this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so this is essentially an unobtainable as soon as it's placed, right? Because these aren't supposed to be in the end, right? We agree on that. And then what happens if you go through it? Oh, we die. We die. Hello? Yeah, I'm gonna see what happens when I relog. Okay. So that's what happens when you use a nether portal in the end. The game is very confused is what happens. Anyways, that's a fairly easy unobtainable to kind of just show off and get done. What's not easy is making our base better. So we got to finish this and make sure that we have an actual design here. And then we also have to finish this entire room. But not only that, our base is forever expanding and forever being changed, I feel like, which is good. I like it. It means nothing's ever fully complete, which is cool. But down here to the side and then down this way, we have a new area. And this area connects us to the other ravine, which we haven't done a whole lot with for a while. And it connects us also with our old area from, you know, the very first part of the series, which was over a year ago now, which is pretty crazy to think about. But yeah, I'd like to renovate this area with contraptions like this smelter. So this smelter is wonderful. It works perfectly fine. All we got to do is go over into this room here and load up what we want to smelt. I think in this one here, actually. That's the smelt. Yeah. And this is the fuel one right here. Load what we want to smelt in here. Flick the lever and it will smelt it up for us. And we can load fuel in here. It's very manual, but it works just fine. And it gets things done. So yeah. Now, we also want to connect this area to over here. And we want to make it look really cool. Alright, so after some basic tidying up here, we have a little bit more of a section to the base. So yeah, I put little raw ores in here that look kind of nice. We're gonna work on this wall here, but go down here, we have the old section. I haven't changed it too much, I just repaired it. And then over here we have the smelter. I have wooden floors all the way over here, and then a little bit of a terraformed kind of cave pathway between the two, which I thought would be a good transition piece. We had a nice archway with greenery and cobblestone. Then over here we have the cover bit for this, and it kind of arches into the cave here. Got some windows with lighting behind, and then over here we have another grass area right here, which is right above the smelter. I don't really know what we're going to do with this area, but there's a little stairway here that goes up, and you can come right here. As I said, it's very much kind of just a thing that we got going right now. Anyways, if I keep doing projects like this in each episode, just slowly chipping away at polishing up the base, we are going to have one hell of a base. in just a few episodes. I think it just needs polishing in all these different areas, and the base will be looking like beautiful. So yeah, stick to it. Alright everybody, so I've been working on the slime farm a little bit here. I've upgraded it, we've added water streams in, so when the slime jump off the edge, they end up in the water stream. Woohoo. They bounce along this way until they hit the cactus, and then they become cactus. Huh? Yeah, and then we got a little item elevator back there. And yeah, let's see if this thing actually works. Let's give it 5 glass. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's in the system. Oh geez, that didn't look good. Maybe these item elevators don't work yet, or I don't know, maybe they just never worked. I'm talking about the ones that go vertically upwards. Oh, I got 1. Okay. 1 out of 5 isn't bad. It's not great though. Okay, well maybe we gotta figure out a different way to do it. So, last episode we looked at the phantom enchantments, which, let's see, do we have an example here? This guy might be one. Aha, there we go. You just get nothing on him. And another cool thing is this slot was removed. Now this is something we're going to focus on today with librarian. So not this guy. Or, well, actually, maybe. Let's just see. Let's just see. Alright, so our first enchanted book that we get is Power 1. That's it's atrocious, but if we save and quit the title, at least it's a good deal, you know? At least it's a good deal. So let's see what they unlock. Glass trade? Okay, not bad. Alright, so this seems to be the last trade he's giving us, so yeah. This is the cool unobtainable though. You can get enchanted books basically just for a book, which is, I mean, come on, it's better than 1 emerald. It's 0 emeralds, just a book. I mean, come on, that's just unbeatable. So we're gonna have to spend some real time getting these guys, but fortunately we can actually upgrade, and this lasts until 13W39B, I believe. So that's awesome. So yeah, what do we have to do before we upgrade out of 13W36A? Well, there's one last cool thing we can do. Not with villagers. It's a new type of unobtainable that I haven't shown off yet, and it has to do with player data. And so yeah, we have to make sure our player doesn't corrupt now, which is going to be kind of difficult to do, but we'll make backups of the player data and make sure that we translate it properly. Anyways, we're gonna need 6 planks to do this, I think. So first of all, let's go to our statistics, and then let's go to, I think, items times crafted. Okay, we got to go down to, I've never crafted a door. Are you kidding me? Let's craft a door. Boom. Okay, now let's go to statistics. There it is. Okay, wooden door, 1 under times crafted. Now what's cool about this is that statistic there, as long as we keep it as a number that's not a multiple of 3, will forever be unobtainable. Having a number here that's not a multiple of 3, because eventually when you start crafting doors, they'll craft 3 in a row, and not just 1 in a row. And so doing that means that the doors that we craft from now on will add to this number, but it will keep this number being a little bit off of the multiples of 3, meaning we have an unobtainable statistic once we upgrade out of this version, of course. So yeah, we can keep it at 1, and yeah, that should never change, which is really, really cool. Okay, so something I want to start doing at the end of my episodes is kind of just having a little bit of a chat, me to you, because this is kind of my single player series that I'm hoping lasts for a long, long time. Despite other series happening on the channel or other things happening in my life, I would like to keep this series as consistent as can be, as a series that I just keep adding to, right? So hopefully one day we get to 100 episodes in just this world. We're fast approaching 100 episodes of Unobtained total, which is mind boggling, but yeah. Holy moly, we have a spawner minecart.
Minecraft's limitless mechanics and infinite terrain already grant the player so much freedom in the way that they play, that there are separate communities for all types of playstyles. Some play Minecraft only in creative mode, some players focus only on building cool houses, and some players focus solely on building working computers inside a game on a computer. The confines of Minecraft allow for so much variation that's probably why it's lasted so long. The unobtained playstyle is something I came up with to combine my interest in old versions and my interest in Minecraft bugs. And what started as an idea to just experience some nostalgia became a playstyle that myself and many others enjoy in their own way. And what makes this so different is the added challenge of progressing through the game without blocks or mechanics that exist in future versions. The long-winded way to trade with villagers is still a consideration in this playstyle compared to a normal survival run. The Minecraft Discontinued Features wiki took Unobtained to the next level and has been the go-to resource for anyone who wants to learn about unobtainables or find resources the community has made. With over 1,000 members, the Discord is very active and continues to foster a wonderful and open community for all types of people to join. And as the community continues to grow, so does the playstyle. Okay, so 100 episodes of a specific thing is a lot. That's a lot of time spent doing something, and for me, it's a huge milestone. Getting to 100 episodes of a single type of series has been a goal of mine for a long time. This is my unobtained world as it stands currently. We are currently in version 13W37B, and that is a 1.7 snapshot. Now you may be thinking, why are you in a snapshot and why are snapshots important? Like, aren't they development versions? And that's exactly right. This whole series is all about playing in development versions. Every block you see has probably been placed in a development version of the game and not a full release version of the game. Okay, why do we use these versions that are like in development? Well, for that reason. We want to exploit the development of the game to our own devices. I mean, oh my goodness. If we can get something like spawn eggs because they left a hotkey to turn your game mode into creative, that's so cool. I mean, why not do it, right? It's really fun. So all these things can be gathered in a very specific way. Some things require more work than others. For example, getting all the wool-headed mobs required me to create a farm for them. Okay, so I think you get the idea. Just use snapshots and abuse snapshots until you get something really, really strange, right? Yes. But how does this keep growing? Well, let me tell you something. As this community grows, more and more unobtainables get discovered all the time. In fact, there's an entire category dedicated to invisible unobtainable items. Things that you can't even see in game, but you can only see like when you look at the NBT of an item. What? So if something that's invisible can be an unobtainable, but also bedrock and spawners and things like that can be unobtainable, what actually defines an unobtainable? Well, in the words of the wiki, a discontinued feature is defined as a feature of Minecraft, whether a bug or an intentional feature, that could be acquired in specific versions of the game, and the ability to acquire said feature was at some point removed. Pretty simple, right? Yes, it's simple, but the application of it can be far more complicated. I mean, just in what way can one update through the versions most optimally to collect the most amount of unobtainables? Well, that's something the community's already figured out for you. I mean, come on. Slim Jim made an entire spreadsheet that runs you through every version of Java and tells you exactly where to go and what to do. It's pretty crazy, and it's being updated all the time because, as I said, things continue to get discovered and it just gets more and more complex. The deeper in you go, the more complicated it gets. So after 100 episodes, how am I not sick of this playstyle? Well, it's because I've learned how to play it properly. And when I say properly, I mean
I'm also playing survival in the background, which survival is an incredibly good basis to continue having fun in a game. I mean, there's always the challenge of, oh, I need to make this farm, or I need to get these resources to do this thing, and I want to make my base look cool, and I want to do this, and I want to do that, and it just makes the game more entertaining in the long run. And I think this third world is definitely the charm. Like, really? The third time's the charm? I can't believe that's real. Okay, anyways, back to what I was saying. It's incredibly rewarding to do all of this in survival while also updating a world through all the different versions that you go through in an unobtained playthrough. And that is what makes it awesome. So to see all this awesomeness, I've picked out moments from a bunch of different episodes from all 3 different seasons, and I put together a very amazing montage for you guys to watch. So get back, get some popcorn, and watch it, and I'll meet you back to add something very beautiful to the world to celebrate 100 episodes.
Hello everybody, my name is Puff and welcome to Minecraft Unobtained.
Yeah, Jeb's told me that it's not quite done yet.
So, what I've been experimenting with is a pathway here from this side of nothing to this side of nothing.
Oh, you're watching me. Hi. Yeah, okay, this is awkward. Okay, so how did you guys enjoy the montage? I thought it was pretty good. It took me a little bit of time to put together. I tried to include a lot of really cool moments from all 3 series. Of course, I put most of the moments from this current season because, of course, we're continuing this current season. But, yeah. So what I'm doing here is I'm creating a wall to remember. So yeah, the OGs, they may know what this is from. Look at that. What is that from? Yeah, you're right. It's from season 1. So for those of you who don't know, in season 1, I came across this really weird villager house in the first episode, and it looked kind of like this. I'll play the clip right now. And yeah, so I kind of tried to include that, the 2 pillars in the sand that represented the stronghold, and then I had a really big sugarcane farm in that base as well. So that's kind of the first season's base, or at least one of them. I had 2 bases in that season. That's the one that I spent most time at, is that little village that I repurposed in the desert. And then on this side, we're going to do season 2. We're going to do a little memento for it on this side, and I haven't decided what exactly to put there yet. But with the magic of video editing, I can tell you this is what it looks like. Yeah, so if you recognize what this is from in season 2, you would know this is the portal that we had set up in our world. I'll put a clip of it right now. But yeah, it looks pretty nice. I kind of copied it, kind of didn't, you know. It's just a rough estimate of what it was. And yeah, we got to work on this stairway thing. We got to clean it up a little bit. But yeah, I think this is a really good thing to do for this room. It looks really nice. So now all I got to do is frame everything up top there, get rid of this, clean it up. And I need to put a ceiling in on this room, and then I think, you know, that's that. So, now you know what unobtained is all about, yes. 13W37B is the version we're in currently, and it's got something very special. Something so special, in fact, we have to armor ourselves up. Oh yeah, we have to get ready to go on an adventure. Check it out. We're ready. Dun 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 dun. How heroic does this look? I mean, come on. Why are we going on an adventure? Well, in this version, the loot on certain structures actually is unobtainable. So let's go see if we can find some structures with some unobtainable loot. So loot tables are really awesome in Minecraft because whenever you go to a cool structure, you can find some loot that may or may not help you advance in the game. But the code behind the loot is a little bit more interesting because, well, you can have different things be selected and some more complex things have NBT attached. And that's what we're looking at today. So what if the NBT was attached improperly or not attached at all? Well, let's find out. What are we gonna get? We're gonna get... There it is! Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah, so this book, this is real loot. You just saw me get it. And it doesn't actually have an enchantment on it. Isn't that crazy? What? This is illegal loot. Okay, and then we got some diamonds. Okay. I'll take the diamonds. I'll take the horse armor. I guess I'll take the gold too. I'm pretty low on gold, to be honest with you guys. So keep the gold. Wow, actually pretty profitable on the gold. Anyways, this was loot that we found. Okay, that's the significant part of this. The item itself isn't actually that hard to get as far as unobtainables go, but yeah, the fact that we got it as loot is very special. And yeah, so that's been recorded, and now we have illegal loot from Minecraft. So when you have illegal loot in Minecraft, what do you do with it? Do you throw it on the ground? No. Do you just throw it into some chests? I mean, you could, but it would just sit there. What you really gotta do is you gotta experiment with it. So we're gonna get a pickaxe, an axe, and maybe a chest plate. Let's see. Okay, nothing. Nothing, okay. Just to make sure it's not like some weird bug, let's see. There's the sharpness one. Yeah, okay. So because it's missing MBT, it's definitely not working out in this. So, okay, see how this one has a yellow name? This one is white. The yellow name, I believe, indicates part of the NBT. Now, I'm not positive on that, but the yellow name I think is significant, whereas these ones are just white, meaning they're normal items. So they're just the same as like the stone item here. They don't have any extra data. They're just storing the item in there, which is pretty cool. And it's just really interesting to me that it has the glint. It's the one thing that I'm interested in. I wonder if the texture itself just always has the glint applied. I'm not too sure. Trial number 2 is to see if we can enchant it in an enchantment table. And now I know this probably doesn't make any sense, but maybe? Okay, yeah, no, nothing at all. Okay. All right, so we want to put these enchanted books into the museum. However, the museum has kind of taken a turn for the worse, in my opinion, and I think it needs a lot of work, and I think it needs to be properly planned out. So I think what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to restart the museum. It is demolition time. Ta-da! It's gone. So now we start planning stuff out. Okay, let's get some planning blocks. All right, the snow blocks, I know they're a little bit weird looking, but they're kind of showing off something interesting. So, because this already has some existing unobtainables I don't really want to move, like these guys and these guys over here, we're not going to be completely restructuring the entire museum. However, we are going to be doing a lot differently. So, over here at the, you can see a beacon over here, which is, interestingly enough, almost perfectly centered with where I want the center to be. Yeah, this point right here, the block next to the beacon, is going to be the center of the museum. And the reason we got that is because we have this amazing exhibit that I'm really proud of, and we have a good way to expand over here if we delete a hill. So, that's how we're going to do the center. We're going to start work on the centerpiece first, and I have a really cool idea for it, but this unfortunately means we're going to have to move all these unobtainables
to a different location. Now, for the ones that we can't move, we're gonna have to make do. And so my idea is to make a unobtainable garden outside the front of the new entrance, which is going to be between these stone pillars here. And, you know, I have to do a nice tree, add a nice tree to it. You know, so I decided to add another tree to the mix. Oh my goodness, what have I done? This is crazy. Yeah, so I don't know what you guys think of the unobtainable tree, but hey, it's different. It's definitely different. Anyways, yeah, so we're gonna make this area kind of a botanical gardens of sorts out front of the museum. And we're gonna make kind of little pathways and have a little exhibit that's outdoorsy, you know. I have always been a fan of like modern art buildings where they're like very futuristic looking, and so I kind of want to take that approach here. So you can kind of see I'm going with these interesting geometric shapes. And over here, we are gonna have to move this exhibit, and that's fine. It's gonna be a little bit of a hassle, but right here you'll see this guy here is gonna be the corner of another kind of one of these shapes, but on a diagonal. And it's going to perfectly intersect with this. We're going to have it come out to here. Then we're going to have another one of those things. And it's going to be a really interesting design. And the in-between section is going to be, I think, snow and iron blocks, which I think will look pretty cool. So yeah, what we're going to do now with this one is we're going to build the kind of entrance per se. And I'd like to have it so we have the whip in there as well. I don't know about you guys, but that actually kind of looks pretty darn cool. Okay, despite the wacky tree with pigs in it, it's a really cool looking building. It definitely gives off more interesting shape vibes. I really like it. And I think it's a really good shape to start work from. Especially as you walk up to it, it just is, I don't know, something about it is amazing, and I really like it. So yeah, now the only thing we gotta do is figure out how to work in these exhibits here to it and build a building around this kind of shape. But other than that, I think we have a winner here. Now the garden outside front of the museum is going to be a little bit interesting, but I have some ideas to make it look good. And if you guys have any suggestions for builds, especially to do with the museum, please send them my way over on Discord. You can get in contact with me by following the Discord link that's linked at the end of the video or in my description. So yeah. However, I've done a lot of work around here. I've started digging these things down. You can see I've dug this down. There's tons of grass blocks everywhere. My inventory is full. It's crazy. I'm going to go back to the base because we need to work on something over there to do with the enchanted book that we just collected today as an unobtainable. A quick experiment I wanted to try that just occurred to me is, will this work to making it? No, it won't. Okay. Now you can't do a whole lot with an unobtainable that literally does nothing except, well, put it on display. So here is where we're going to be putting that book, just right here in the middle of this new room. I'm creating a new enchanting room. It's in the same location, but it's a little bit bigger. And I put a little water feature in, and I just realized, I think this is off center. Hold on. Oh no. Let's see, it's 1, 2, 3, 4 on this side. Oh, come on, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's centered, look at that. Okay, it's just a little bit deceiving. All right, very nice. So yeah, this is a new room that we're gonna have all the enchantments happening. We're gonna make it look really cool. And yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and get that book from right here. We just have an enchanted book that does nothing. Very, very nice. And I'm also going to grab some other materials to kind of terraform the cave in a lot of ways. I think it'll look really nice. Now that is a cool enchantment room. I mean, come on, is that not epic looking? Oh, it's so good. Okay, so yeah, I used hidden lighting in the water down below there to kind of illuminate the whole thing. We also got lighting underneath the enchantment table. We got lighting behind the leaves, up into there, behind the books there. Yeah, it's looking really nice. So yeah, you can kind of see the aesthetic I want to take this section of the cave in. I really want to go with this overgrown greenery look. So yeah, we're going to redo this as well. This, by the way, is holding our tools and stuff, our speller tools and whatnot. And some of our enchanted books that we got. So yeah, I mean, it's a pretty good section to have. But yeah, we really need to start work on making this section look fabulous. And I really want to go with this aesthetic. So yeah, we're going to continue redecorating this section of the cave like this. I know for sure right over here is that really nice transition piece that I really like that takes us into this greenery section. So yeah. Now right here, I'm going to break this wall down and we're going to have a fluid transition into this section of the part because I'd rather have this be an open kind of floor plan here. So we're going to get rid of this pillar like so, and we're going to kind of try and melt this in together. Okay, I got a little bit ahead of myself here and I started decorating again, but yeah, this is the main piece of the attraction here. Oh, okay, it went down here. The enchanted book that does literally nothing. So whenever we enchant anything in this table, it's gonna be better than this one, I guarantee it, which I think is kind of funny. But yeah, this is a really nice centerpiece for this, and I really like this room. It's great for enchantments. What I'm thinking we'll do is we'll have some like storage hidden over in the walls here, so we can, you know, grab what we need and enchant it. And then over here, we're gonna have storage for everything we enchant, plus all the enchanted books and everything like that. I'd like to have in a specific section. So yeah, basically this is gonna be our enchantment area, at least for the base. And then over here, I don't know what we're gonna do quite yet, but you do understand kind of the I don't know, the aesthetic for this section. So yeah, I'm super pumped for it. And yeah, so now what we need to do is we need to finish one other thing down here. So this down here is the slime farm. And if you don't know, it doesn't work. Yeah, down here you can see the slime just hanging out. They're doing their thing. And, you know, great. But when I try and shoot the items up the item elevator that I created, they all end up over here. And, you know, good luck, right? So, yeah. Killing the slime is kind of tough in this version, so I'm going to actually go experiment, and I'll bring you guys back with some findings of epic science. Okay, so they can't, like, swim up water, at least in this version, and they should die here. Yep, he's taking damage, and he should split open. Yep. And then they're gonna take damage as well. And they're gonna split open, and they should drop their drops. Yeah, look at that. Okay, so that's kind of how we're gonna do it. I think it works best. It's pretty simple. Eventually, it's not gonna work, but for now, we'll take it, right? All items are gonna float to the bottom in a water tank of some kind. So yeah, we're gonna do that. Alrighty, we got a cube of water in. Hopefully this works. I have no idea if it will or not, but the slime will end up in here. They should suffocate and just drop the slime balls in here. Alrighty, and then they're gonna go up the item elevator, which was very nicely provided by a Discord user in my Discord by the name of Rizufi. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but I'll put it up on screen so people can see what it looks like. And he basically just showed me a design that he had used before. And yeah, so everything will end up in here, which is really nice. Super cool, really easy, and it looks quite good in my opinion. I did a little design for it. Anyways, what I wanted to do is I wanted to put a sign saying that this is the interface was helped by the Discord user. That's what I want to do with anything in my world that you guys help with. I want to put your name on it. So, yay. Okay. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another episode of Unobtained. Today, we're in the file structures of my saves. So here's Unobtained. And yeah, this is all the folders here. And we are still in 13W37B, but we're getting ready to finally upgrade. So there's actually an unobtainable in the files that I want to show you guys because yeah, in 13W37B, bounding boxes would save with the world, and the way they did that was by storing them in structure files. So if we go to data here, look at all these cool structure files. We got fortress dat, mineshaft dat, stronghold dat, temple, village, villages. So the more stuff that we load in this version, we're gonna have stuff saved here. And these are how they transfer the bounding boxes of an existing structure from a previous version to the new format. So this is like a transition folder here. Eventually these will become useless, but they will stay in our world folder, which is pretty interesting, even though they're not going to have any uses. And these files are essentially discontinued in the future, even though right now they're actually serving a purpose, which is pretty cool in my opinion. Okay, so we're back in the Minecraft world, a much more familiar place. What we're going to do here is we're going to try and load the structures that we want to keep intact in our world from the previous versions, because if we don't do that, they're going to become structures that don't have any bounding boxes. So the game's just going to think that they're like blocks in a world, which is really weird. So we want to make sure that we load all the structures that we want. Not that we really care about villages, but I figured I'd show you this one because it's really funny looking. Like, look at this. And it's right on the chunk border. Yeah, this is a really strange looking village. You can see where it got cut off from generation. And yeah, it's like a quarter of a village. But I figured I'd want to load the bounding box so it actually counts as a village. And the only other structure that I really cared about is this one here that we've loaded, and this is the fortress. I haven't come here in a while, mainly because I haven't needed to. But yeah, this fortress is kind of just buried, and it's pretty good. It's pretty good. We've got what we want loaded though. I want to keep it like that. That's kind of all I wanted to do, is make sure that this area gets loaded. And yeah, we can go ahead and finally move on with the series, which is super exciting because we have been in this version for quite some time. Kabam! Welcome to Minecraft 13W39B. A whole 2 weeks later in snapshot time. Oh my goodness, yeah, we're moving slow in this series, but what is special about this version? This is the last version we can get villagers with their second buy slot removed, so we can get villagers that sell us stuff for free. So we gotta take advantage of that, right? I mean, really? Come on, guys. So let's do it. And with the power of video editing, I have entered in my creative world copy. Ho 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 ho! Oh my goodness, look at this place go. Our base is actually kind of cool looking from above, like, I mean, it needs some work for sure, but it is kind of cool, right? I mean, oh man, that tower, that, oh, we're looking good, we're looking good. We got a lot of things to improve about it, but anyways, over here, this is where we're gonna put this thing, and let me just get some building blocks here. Okay, so I tried to take you guys through my building process for this, but I went back and tried to edit it, and it was atrocious. So this is kind of what I'm going for. A tower of villagers in the middle of the ocean here. And why is it so small? Well, I wanted to be able to stand here and access each and every villager with the trades that we load them up with, of course. And then this specifically allows for signs here, here, and here, 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 and here, and here, and here. So we can have a sign pointing to one and the other, and so we know what each villager does. And this aesthetic is very general, but I like it. It includes the terracotta, which is kind of when this was introduced. It has brick, which I like, and it has spruce, which goes well with it. And then what we would do is we would have a ladder right here. So if we stand here, we can still access the villager. We can go up the ladder still. And then on this side, of course, this is where we enter the building, and this is where we're going to do everything. So now what I got to do is actually prepare this in survival. Now, of course, this world here is just a copy, and I just build this in creative to kind of show you guys my plan and to also get myself a plan. But now it's time to actually gather materials and get to building and getting this thing going. Alrighty guys, so here we are at the mesa. Check it out. And yeah, if you guys haven't seen the episode where I obtained this, I got it in just a few episodes ago. I'll put a link in the description as well as a card up right now of how I got this. And this is the discontinued biome that we're in right now, and this is of course the regular mesa, and this is just the chunk border that we didn't load. Anyways, so right here we're going to go ahead and put our beacon, which I brought. Kabam. We're going to go ahead and activate it. Oh. If it does its thing, I don't know. Okay, we're going to go haste 1. Done. Very nice. Will it do its beam? I don't know. But we do have efficiency 5, haste 1, which, if you didn't know, insta-mines terracotta. I mean, most people know that, but yeah, this is going to be a big building block for us for the villager. We're going to also go up there and get some of that white stuff, although we could probably just get the regular here and dye it. Alright, so we got some materials here for the what's going to be a villager standing in the water, floating in the water, I think. So yeah. Now it's time to probably get to building. But wait, there's more. We got to get some villagers to actually put in this thing. And getting the villagers is the fun part, right? Like, you guys are interested in the unobtainables, not the build. So instead of focusing on the build today, we're going to focus on the villagers. And I'm going to see how you guys like that. So I'm going to do most of the building and all that stuff off camera. What I am going to do is getting the villagers on camera. I want to do that like step by step with you guys, and let me know what you think of this kind of more slow approach to and just focusing on the unobtainable itself. You know, I gotta try new things every once in a while, so that's what we're gonna do. Well, survival, it has been implemented. I changed this out for terracotta. Not sure how I like that yet, but yeah, now we can do the first set of villagers. So here we go, and yeah, so also check out the materials here. I just want to show you guys. Yeah, these are all the emeralds I found and the spawn eggs. So yeah, we are kind of doing this a very cheaty way, or a very unobtained-esque way. But when something so monumental of a task is at hand, I think that it's more appropriate to just do it the easy way, rather than spend hours and hours and hours trying to do it a more traditional way, when you already have spent time doing things in the unobtained way. So yeah, first of all, let's just put some villagers in and let's see what their trades are. So we got some books, okay. We got emeralds for chest plate, nice. No, I'm just gonna fill these up here. Let's have a look. So we got this one, Unbreaking 3, cookies, boots, books, a pickaxe, that, and that. Okay, well let's start by just doing some of that. We go. Maybe we'll trade this guy a pickaxe or two. What did he unlock? Okay, so I've got a few examples to show you guys. So first of all, let's have a look. Do we have anything? Okay, look at this guy here. He says for an iron chestplate and 4 emeralds, you can get Unbreaking 3 on your chestplate. That's really cool. We can also see, let's see, do we have anything else where that's something that happens? Not quite. Okay, well, let's save and quit the title, and let's load the world again. Let's go back to this cleric here, and yeah, the emerald is removed, and you just put an iron chestplate and get it enchanted for free. Pretty darn cool. Check it out, guys. We got our first enchantment. Fire Aspect 2 for 10 emeralds. No. We want that stuff for free. So yeah, that's the goal with this, is to get free enchanted books. That's why we got just librarians here so far. Check it out, guys. I got a guy with 2 enchantments. We got Fire Aspect 2 and Silk Touch. So yeah, this guy actually is a really good villager to have. Yeah, haven't unlocked a whole lot more yet. Let's have a look here. No. Keep on going here. Bring you guys back when it's interesting. Alright, doing the next round of unlocks with with written books here. So I just made some and duped them. This guy doesn't have one. Yeah, here we go. 1, 2, 3. I bet he subscribed, hopefully. Alright, let's see. Most of these guys should be locked out by an by a written book. There we go. Well, we got quite a few of these guys unlocked with the subscribe and like books. Very good. Yeah, I'm gonna keep going. We did get Smite 3 out of this guy, which is really nice. Very nice. And if we do the reload here, we have a nice free Smite 3. Obviously, I would prefer to have the max enchants and everything, but I'm not gonna be too picky because this is a monumental task and it's taking a long time. So, you know, if we get, you know, Smite 3 or Smite 4 instead of Smite, you know, 5, that's okay. But yeah, we've already got some good books out of it, so I'm really stoked with that. Alrighty guys, we got some more enchantments to check out. So we got this guy unlocked Aqua Affinity for us, so beautiful. I'm really happy about that one. This guy, no, nothing. Which guy was it? I think it was this guy unlocked Efficiency 3.
Yeah, efficiency 3 isn't perfect, but hey, efficiency 3 that's free, I think it's doable. It's definitely I'll take it. Yeah, we got some more trades opening up already. This guy still didn't open up. Let's see what happens when we give him the 2. But yeah, slowly but surely this has been coming along. I've been kind of just grinding away at my computer here. Not a whole lot to do. It's a pretty boring task, really. But oh, they don't want to trade anymore. Interesting. Let's see, he might open up here. That would be really nice. No, nothing. Only wanted to trade 2 this time. Okay. Interesting. Hey, infinity. We got an infinity enchantment. See, they are stubborn, but they do open up eventually. Goodness me, it's been a grindy project up to this point. But I'm keeping my hope high because I keep getting some enchantments. Right as I'm about to lose hope, I get an enchantment and it's like, yay, we got some stuff. Okay, so despite spending hours doing this, I still don't have all the books I want. But what I do have is I have a villager with a lot of trades. So check this guy out here. Let's just count the trades really quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 trades. That's crazy. That shouldn't be like normal. That's not normal. So yeah, in this version, or in the versions where you're able to reset trades and have the buy slot removed, the game doesn't recognize this as a trade, so it says, hey, we're gonna do a new one. So yeah, we have villagers with a potential infinite amount of trades. Now the reason I say potential is because if you get enough trades in a row that are not the reset slot books, the villager will say, okay, I can't have any more trades. But every time we get one of these these things, the villager says, okay, I can have another trade because this is a unobtainable trade. This is a trade that the game doesn't recognize as a real trade. And so it, yeah, pretty cool. I think that's pretty awesome. This episode, I pretty much just went straight into this unobtainable. I did all the villager trading. I kind of took you guys along the journey to see all the different things I saw that I found interesting. And yeah, I skipped quite a bit of hours of trading just because it was boring. But in a different format, or in how I'd normally make a video, I'd probably skip a lot more of that. So if you enjoyed seeing more steps to getting an unobtainable, please let me know, because that's how I'm going to improve these episodes in the future. The Minecraft wiki claims that villagers can have a maximum of 10 trades. Now that's a lot of trades. You can get a lot of different things from different villagers, and with all the different professions, that's a lot of different options. However, this is unobtained, and we know how to get infinite trades from a villager. That's right, guys. Today we're going to be getting a villager with almost infinite trades. But what exactly is the process to get these villagers that are super amazing? Well, it involves just trading with them a lot and then refreshing their trades by getting rid of that emerald cost, getting us free books, and then the trade, or that free book trade, doesn't really count as a trade, so the villager unlocks more, and so on and so forth until we get to a number that we're happy with. Of course, as it goes on, the villager becomes more and more cranky about trading and will not trade or unlock new trades as quickly and as easily. So that's why it's kind of infinite, but not really. I mean, it could be if you spent an infinite amount of time, it would be, but we're not going to do that, so it's not really infinite. But yeah, so last episode we focused on getting villagers with a free book trade. Now this is really cool. We can get books basically for free. It's pretty cool. However, this is also the way that we get a large amount of trades, or a technically infinite amount of trades. So yeah, let's check some of these guys out, because these guys already have surpassed the 10 trade limit. So let's count the amount of trades this guy has. So here's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There's 2 Bane of Arthropods ones. That's 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 trades right there. So that's over double the normal limits. Let's see what this guy has. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's 18 trades I counted on this guy. And again, 21 on this guy here. So yeah, these guys all have like almost double or over double the amount of trades a villager should normally have. So yeah, these guys are like incredibly unlocked. Pretty cool. Yeah, this guy has the efficiency 5 and an unbreaking 3, and this guy has the sharpness 5. And those are the 3 enchantments I really wanted to have for free. And yeah, it's been a long time. I think I've spent like many hours doing this. The only guy that got injured was this guy here, and he's back to being a low level guy. So I do have to unlock him for a while till I get past 10 trades. Then up here we have some guys that I could trade with to get a bunch of stuff. But for now, guys, I'm going to focus on building the villager that surrounds this area. I don't know about you guys, but I know a villager when I see one. Oh man, the headless villager. This is great. So originally I was gonna have a villager that was like just bobbing up and down, but then I realized the door wouldn't look quite good on the villager's tunic. So now it's just a villager hovering over the water, which I don't know. I think that's okay. Maybe we'll build him a little piece of land for him to stand on one day. But yeah, pretty good. Now what has to happen is we build the face of the villager, which is gonna take a lot of doing and a lot of white terracotta and stuff. But yeah, so let me put some of this stuff away here. Do you trust him? Do you? This villager is the most trustworthy villager of all villagers. Oh man, this is a wonderful thing I've built. I think it really just brings the world together. You know, if you're just standing here, you're looking at all this beautiful stuff, and then BAM! What is that? It's a villager that looks so dumb. Oh man, it's amazing. I love it. So yeah, basically we built a villager that looks really crazy funny, and I'm really proud of it. So you know it's a villager, but is it a villager or is it something else? Okay, so you guys have seen a lot happen in this episode so far. You saw me get this villager with a lot of trades, and actually I have a lot of villagers with a lot of trades, and they're all housed inside that derpy villager and not the museum, which may be a little bit confusing to some of you older viewers, maybe not to some of the newer viewers, but for the people that have been sticking around for a while, the idea was to keep all the unobtainables in one spot. Now, that may seem like, oh, then why are you keeping them in a different spot? Well, the reason is because I'm planning on redoing the entire museum. As you guys know, I started to redo the museum in the previous episode, or the episode before that. One of the most recent episodes, I started to redo the museum. And it's been a slow and steady process, but I don't want to start storing unobtainables in a museum that's not finished or ready for them until it's actually time. So for now, we got this derpy villager, and lucky for us, it's also a good trading hall. So yeah, it kind of serves two purposes, and I'm pretty happy with that. Anyways, let's turn our attention to this area. Yeah, so this area here has been somewhat neglected since I put in these pathways and haven't done a whole lot since. So yeah, this area, the above ground section of my base, is pretty bad. Like, I mean, just it's got a lot of things going for it. It's got this tower, it's got this thing, it's got some trees, it's got this, it's got that. It's got no real direction. So I'm going to be taking out all the pathways and replacing them with some more simple ones that I like better. And then we're going to be putting in actual decorations, and we're going to be redoing the entire above ground section so that it flows better and just looks better, especially with the lower portion of the base. And then we're gonna move sections. That's right, guys. So this is gonna be the first era section of our world, from beta 1.9 all the way up until 1.8. And then in 1.8, we're gonna be taking off to a new area, which is actually nearby the area I've picked. It's really close, actually. But it's gonna be a new area. It's gonna have a new storage system. It's gonna have a new kind of theme to it. And we're gonna build a base there from 1.8 all the way up until 1.17, and then in 1.18
we're going to start a new area with new terrain, hopefully. And check these pathways out. They're simple. They're in the world. They cleaned it all up. And they're definitely from Unobtained Season 2. If you guys are longtime viewers, you'll know what I mean by this. My Season 2 world, these were the pathways I kind of used. Anyways, I think it works. It does what I want it to. There's a lot of work that still needs to go in, but the pathways here are going to get us out of trouble. Anyways, what are we going to work on now? Well, we're going to work on this thing. Yeah. So, this thing needs to be gone. Which, once removed, will be used as a place to put the very first bonsai tree of the area. That's right, guys. We're also going to be filling this area with bonsai trees that are linked up with tree pathways. And then the ruins are going to be overgrown and stuff. It's going to be cool looking. I'm super excited. So, yeah, we still got a little bit more work to do of removing stuff here. But if you haven't noticed, the glint on the tools changed. Look at that. That's because we upgraded. That's right, guys. We are in Minecraft 13W49A. And I'm not going to reveal the unobtainable that this version is going to be doing, because that's for next episode, everybody. That's right. Next episode, we're going to be focusing on a really cool unobtainable. And those of you who are really, really cool might know what it is. Anyways, let's go ahead and work on planning out some of these buildings. All right, so I know this seems a little bit bland right now, but this box here is going to cover up that farm, and it's going to go up, and it's going to look like this, and we're going to have it arch over this way to connect to that, and I think it's going to look really cool. And this is just going to be kind of a big square thing. We'll probably add some stuff to it, make it a little bit more interesting. But yeah, so we're going to try our best to mimic this style over here. The bottom is very stone and cobblestone and all that, so I think this is fine. But yeah, the idea is to cover up that ugly mob farm and then have this thing attached to it at the bottom, just for a little bit of life added to it. And then the arch, of course, will look really cool. So yeah, that's one building that we're going to do. The other one I'd like to do is one right over here, where it's another similar tower or something, but a little bit less big. So yeah, and then we're going to have some probably just village homes throughout this area. And then we'll probably put a tower over there. Minecraft is a place of many, many wonders, and sometimes those wonders happen to fall in a category that we call unobtainables. I mean, just this chest is cursed. It's amazing. I love it. However, sometimes in unobtainables, we use unobtainables to get unobtainables. Now, what in the world could I mean? Guys, we are going to be focusing on getting a very specific type of zombie. That's right. Yeah, so we need to duplicate some zombie spawn eggs, and we're going to use the spawn eggs to our advantage to try and speed up the process of getting a chicken jockey. Now, this may seem like a crazy thing, but trust me, guys, this is actually something really cool and a really cool unobtainable to pursue. So let me duplicate some of these spawn eggs and I'll be right back. It's definitely been a while since we've been here. Those of you who are new, this is Area 51. This is a place of many specialties. Yeah, so if you don't know the area, this area is where we store things that do something special for a specific version, but then their functionality ceases to exist in later versions. And yeah, we have block transmutation, we have sand duplication, and we have more block duplication, and we have iron golem duplication. And this is our newest addition in today's episode. We have jockey sorting mechanism. So the idea for this one is actually quite simple. We're just gonna have zombies fall. I think it's like 25 blocks, so let's do that. So 1, 2. Okay, so here is where our water is gonna go. Bam.
And then what's going to happen is essentially this water is going to flow a little bit this way over into a little just box right over here. And this is going to store our chicken jockeys, okay? You may be thinking, how in the world is that going to work? Well, basically, the chicken jockeys are going to fall slower than the regular zombies will when we spawn them in. So, yeah, that's how that does its thing. And then over here, we're going to be able to climb down the ladder, which is going to be on this stone brick thing. And we're going to be able to name tag the guys that we want to keep, which are going to be right in here. And then we'll be able to figure out a way to get them out of here. So yeah, let's keep going up. So from here, we're just going to go up another 10 blocks or so. And then in here, all we got to do is make sure that this is covered like so that these guys don't burn up. Okay, again, I have no idea if this is going to work, but we'll put a few chickens in here, and then we'll do that. Something like that. Okay, these guys. And now what we do is we just spawn zombies. We got one, look at that. Amazing, okay. This went so much smoother than I thought it would. Okay, let's see. Special jockey. We got him named. Beautiful. Okay, cool. Oh man, this went so smoothly. I can't even believe it. I duped so many eggs. I thought this was going to take forever. Okay, let's go again. Alright guys, I want to point out the unobtainable. So see that little thing right there? The egg right there? Oh. Yeah, look at that. So that had to be laid by this guy, right? So yeah, that actually is the unobtainable part of this. It's the egg, believe it or not. So chicken jockeys in the modern versions don't actually lay eggs, but this guy does. He's the egg-laying chicken jockey. Apologies for the rain, but I have a solution. Now I don't have to actually click. I am a genius. And we now have 2 zombie jockeys. Special ones that lay eggs. Oh, and then push you off. Okay, we got him in the pen. Oh my goodness. So now my idea is to save the chunk, pull this guy out with a lead probably this time. And actually what we could do to maintain this is we could have a little kind of walkway outside of the chunk, just like so. Right, with the fences. And then we could walk the other guy out, right? By just having a fence gate here. So if we did that, have him walk this way. There we go. Okay. So then we could open the fence gate and then they could follow us through outside of the chunk, right? And so I guess outside the chunk we'll have to have another fence like that. Oh, we got an egg. That's the unobtainable part. So what I'm going to do is grab the other guy, try get him in the pen, and then I'll be right back and we'll see if we can duplicate the entities. I'm pretty sure we can, but I'm not positive if that works or not. It definitely works. Look at these guys. Look at these guys. Oh man, this is hilarious. So these guys are all, pretty crazy. Look, oh. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty funny. So one thing I did try is I tried to kill a zombie on top of a chicken, and the chicken is supposed to maintain anger, but it's not happening. Look at this guy. He doesn't care. However, there could be some weird NBT stuff with the chicken, and so I want to check into that before I move on in today's episode, because if that's the case, it could be something that you can only observe in modern versions when you can do like the debug info. So let's actually create a copy of this world and see what the debug info is on this chicken. So there's only the 2 original ones. So let's just do some data tests and see. Alrighty, now we have some stuff to look at here. Interesting. Okay, so the thing about these guys is they don't have an is chicken jockey tag, and that's what allows the chicken to lay eggs. They also have a persistence required tag, which I believe means they cannot despawn like normal chicken jockeys should. But I have name tagged both of them, so that's kind of useless unless we get another one. Anyways, if we do /data, oh, I got it. So if we do /data gets, we will see the persistence required is 1B and not 0B, and there is no is chicken jockey tag anywhere. Alright, so this is just a spawned one in the modern 1.17 version here, and we can see the persistence required is a 0B. So I'm not seeing the is chicken jockey tag. Now, you guys might be able to know what the difference is, or what I should be looking for, or if I'm just not looking in the right places. But yeah, there's supposed to be something here where it is a chicken jockey. Anyways, you did see the persistence required is 0B instead of 1B. That means these guys do despawn. So if we like went all the way over here, they would despawn, and then they wouldn't respawn. Anyways, you guys get the idea. They're chicken jockeys that lay eggs. Pretty great. Now, I don't know what the deal was where the duplicated chicken jockeys didn't stay. I don't know what that's about. I don't know why they would disappear. Please let me know in the comment section below. I'm very confused by that. Doesn't make sense to me. So I guess I'm gonna have to move all of them over. I'll check with the Discord, make sure there's not something I'm just missing glaringly. And if there is, I'll put a note in the description or something. But yeah, you guys get the idea. We got a special chicken jockey, and I think that's wonderful because chicken jockeys are a great creature. They're very funny, and they're great. They're great. Anyways, I wanted to show this off. I've done some work on the base. I've added a beach to this side. So yeah, we have some more landscaping in, and I like it. It's kind of nice. So what we're gonna do next, I think, is we're gonna put a cliff face there, all around, and we're gonna get rid of this wall, and we're gonna do some cool builds back there. So yeah, we're gonna kind of take this theme of this bridge designed by Rocky from my Discord, and we're gonna kind of take it all the way down this way on the Ravine River. And check it out, guys. I made like a little kind of retaining wall path thing. It's looking kind of nice. I didn't finish it over here yet, but yeah, I think this looks really nice. I think it's kind of giving the world a little bit more detail, which it desperately needs, because I do want the world to look good, or I want this section of the world to look good. As you guys know from last episode, you kind of know my plan for making the whole base kind of trying to get it finished before we upgrade to 1.8, and we don't have a whole lot more time really. We're at 1.7 now, so we are gonna have to really ramp up our base building shenanigans here. And as far as the theme goes, I kind of want to just go with this theme here, but then this theme looks pretty good. I think I might just go for a mix of a few different things. And I do want to get rid of this crop circle and replace it with something. Even though it was an early addition to the base, I don't really like it. So we'll do something with the area here. All right, so as I kind of put in this pathway here, I think it's time for me to end the episode. Last episode, we duplicated these chicken jockeys using the chunk duplication glitch over there. Now, what's interesting about this is half of the chicken jockeys have the same UUID and the other half have the same UUID, which means that the game sees them as exactly the same. And usually what happens with entities in Minecraft is they have different IDs. And so these ones are identical. And usually what the game does is it sees multiple of them and it just goes back to one. And that's what happened when we upgrade to a really new version. However, if we upgrade just out of this version, 13W49A, we're going to go to the next snapshot and see if they stay.
And then if they don't, that means we don't really have an unobtainable, except we just know that we can have them exist in 13W49A. All right, guys, guess what? They're still here. And we are now in Minecraft 1.7.3, which is the exact next version of the game. So that's pretty good. I mean, that means so far we can have these guys exist in multiple versions. And I think they have the same UUID, which makes them very special. So now we're going to see what happens when we upgrade to the next version. And we're in 1.7.4 now, which is the next version. And still here. Let's go again. All right, we're at 14W02A. Still exist. Okay, this is getting wacky, guys. So yeah, essentially what we're trying to do is put a version range on the existence of these guys, or if we can make them stay in the game, right? So now I think is a good time to take a copy of this world and see what happens when we load it up in something like 1.12 or 1.15 or something like that, where it's way in the future and we have a lot of changes in between. And we'll see if these guys still exist or if the game converts the UUID. All right, 1.17, here's our world. It doesn't even know the version we're from. Let's see what happens. Alrighty. Okay, and he died. Look at that. And then this guy, he's still there. So the UUID have been changed. So now we just have the one, the original, and the other guy died from sun damage. So good to know. It doesn't last, at least not if we do a big version jump. But this is something that can happen a lot with things like that. Now you can already see, you know, things go wrong. We have yeah. So I don't know. There must be something going on with the way these are generated, but they're all facing the specific kind of way. I don't know. Anyways, we're going to be staying here in 14W02A because we got some interesting villager shenanigans to get up to. 14W02A is one snapshot above 1.7.10. I know that jump seems really strange, but I kind of messed up when I did some of the upgrading. Anyways, yeah, 14W02A, the version we're in now, is one snapshot above 1.7.10. And this is when they started to implement the changes to villager trading. So this means that all the villagers previous to 1.7.10 or 14W02A are now discontinued. So these are discontinued features now in this version because these aren't what the game wants to do with villagers anymore. So quickly, because we already got wacky villagers in the previous version, we have these villagers with a ton of trades. But because we upgraded to 14W02A, these villagers now treat all the trades they have, every single one, as a tier 0 trade. Meaning, okay, wait, meaning that they don't know their profession if they're a new villager. If they're existing villagers, they do. So it's a little bit funky. There's really some funky things going on. But check this out. If we go to the final trade on this guy with a ton of trades, and we say, okay, we want some of these books. Let's get some Silk Touch books. Looks awesome. Happy with that. Get some XP out of that. Very nice. He's going to do the bubbles, and he's going to be like, oh, cool. And then we're going to go over here, and we're going to find that, oh, there's more trades. These are the beginning trades of the villager. So tier 0, and now we're at tier 1, where the villager is officially its starting form. Now, where did that guy come from? Why is there a baby villager here? Where did that guy come from? Okay. So yeah, we can do a similar thing with all these different villagers, and we can get villagers, or librarians specifically, with a ludicrous amount of trades. Now this guy has gold ingots, we're going to have to do that. That's not even the wackiest part of these villagers in this version, and this downgrade upgrade thing that we can do. Let me show you guys something even cooler. Alright guys, so this is a toolsmith, which is a career of the profession blacksmith. Now I know this is some weird random information just out of nowhere, but trust me, it's relevant. So if we trade with this guy, okay, and please note that we're in 14W02A. We trade with this guy, we're going to unlock him until we get to his last trade, which is 10 trades, by the way. We know that from previous when we got those infinite trade villagers.
So a quick correction is that not all professions have the same amount of trades. Toolsmiths are a little bit lower, and I'm not actually sure what the total amount is, but I'm pretty sure that 10 is the max for any profession, but some cap at a lower number. Now let's go downgrade to 1.7.10, then upgrade back to 14W02A, and we'll check him out. Now it says villager, so that's kind of interesting, right? He's no longer a toolsmith, and all these trades are considered tier 0 trades now. So let's do that. And look at that, he's changed from a villager to another toolsmith. So we're actually hoping to get a different career. So the 3 careers a blacksmith can have is toolsmith, weaponsmith, and armorer. But yeah, if we keep going, you'll see he starts over at his beginning 2 trades. So we got the coal, the emerald, and the shovel, it looks like. So we can unlock this guy and try again to get a toolsmith, and maybe hopefully something different. Okay, so we got our 3rd attempt here. We got a weaponsmith now. So we have a toolsmith here, another toolsmith here, and then we start the weaponsmith here. So yeah, we can trade him and see what weapons we can get from this weaponsmith on our blacksmith. Alright guys, so I'm in the process of unlocking some of the villagers here to get some multi-profession villagers. And right here we have the farmer version. And let's check this out, guys. I've been unlocking him, and whoa, look at that. We can trade for air. Now, if I hover over the blank space, we can crash the game. So yeah, I guess I'll show that once. Yep, we crashed the game. And it actually will crash the game up until 1.11, but it will stay in the game, which is pretty cool. We can trade for nothing. If we want to just get rid of our emeralds, we can do so. But yeah, we can trade with other things, and we can view this trade, we just can't hover over it. But yeah, pretty cool. This is our farmer. Looks like we got some pretty crappy farmer trades, but we'll keep going. We also have the leather worker here, which can also be a butcher. And as you guys know, we have the weaponsmith and toolsmith here, which we're going to continue to unlock. So these 3 are the ones that have multiple careers in their profession. The priest and librarian only have their the priest or librarian variants, and the cartographer isn't added until 1.11. So yeah, these are the 3 that we can mess with. There's a lot to do with the farmer, so hopefully we'll get everything on one villager, but if not, I'll have another one over here. Anyways, I'm gonna get to work and I'll be right back. Alright everybody, so I've traded with these guys for a little bit, but I haven't really unlocked them too much. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another episode of Unobtained. It's me, Puff, and today is gonna be an interesting episode. Last episode we did a little bit of everything, honestly, and this episode we're gonna be finally getting back to the grind of unobtainables. So we're here in the villager tower, if you don't know where this is, and this is a new layer that I've added to make these special villagers that I get via upgrade and downgrade between 14W02A and 1.7.10. And I've been doing that for a while in between episodes, just kind of grinding it out, trying to get a cool collection of villagers here. So let's have a quick look. We have a leather worker here, which is a leather worker, a butcher, a leather worker, a butcher, and a butcher, a leather worker over again. So we got a ton of trades from him. We got a weaponsmith who also happens to sell tools and armor and weapons and everything. So he has all the professions. We have a cleric that just is a cleric twice. We got a toolsmith that is also, I believe, a weaponsmith. Yep. A armorer that is also a weaponsmith. Pretty cool. We got a shepherd that is also a Fletcher, I believe, or a shepherd twice maybe. He has a double shepherd, a triple shepherd, no less actually. So yeah, we get all the colors of wool from him. And we got a shepherd that's also a farmer, that's also a Fletcher. So yeah, we got a ton of different trades. And we got the air trade. That one, if we hover over, our game will crash. So that is everything. We had to do this guy last because the air trade like crashes everything and it's kind of funky. Anyways, that's what I've been up to between episodes, or
yeah, off and on here. We still have these guys here. I did end up having to load a backup because a zombie got in here. But yeah, we still got our enchanted books that we really like. Efficiency 5, Unbreaking 3, Sharpness 5. Those are the 3 big ones that I wanted to get for free. Of course, it would be nice to get all of them, but you know, I kind of want to play the game somewhat fairly sometimes. So I have been doing this. The door didn't work because zombies could break it down, so I'm doing that for now. And our world's looking pretty good. I have a little moat as well because, again, I did not want the zombies to get those guys. So yeah, lots of stuff has been happening. That's kind of all I've done, though, in between episodes. I haven't done a whole lot on the world. I've really kind of just been doing that. As you can see in my inventory, that kind of shows. Anyways, I figure that that's enough of those special villagers with the special trades to finally warrant getting out of this version and moving on to another version. So that means it's upgrade time. Yeah. Roll the intro. Okay, not quite update. We're still in 14W02A. I know. It's hard to get out of these versions, okay? So, a while ago we had some interesting crafting statistic things happen, and we're gonna follow on that. So if we go here, statistics, and we go to, oh no, I think everything got reset. Okay, after recovering my statistics, at least for the most part, we go here, we have all our good stats from before, I think. Yeah, never know. I mean, I don't know. Let's go ahead and have a look, make sure the world is still fully intact. It looks pretty good. I'm not seeing anything crazy. Everything is looking pretty good. Yeah, welcome to the whip building. It's been a while. So, crafting statistics. Let's check this out. So if we go and craft a door, we get 3 doors. Okay, so this means we're going to craft a door 3 times, at least in the game's statistics thing. That's how it's going to record it. It's going to be like, okay, you crafted the door 3 times, even though we just did it once. Now, before, in the previous version, we could only get 1 door at a time. So if we go here, let's see, statistics, we go to items, and we go to times crafted, and we go down to where it says door. Luckily for us, I already kind of pre-planned this a little bit, and we have 2, which is not a multiple of 3. So now, if we do the door, there we go, we've crafted 3 doors. Let's go to our statistics, items, times crafted, go down to the door. It still says 2. Okay, I don't know. What? Times crafted, right? Like that's how that should be? 5. Okay, there we go. Cool. Relog and it gets updated. This is still not a multiple of 3, and every time we craft 3 doors, it's not going to be updated the correct way. Or it's going to be updated correctly, but it's going to stay as a non-multiple of 3. So officially now our doors crafted statistic is unobtainable. I know, absolutely insane, and that unobtainable was probably not that exciting. So that's why we're going to be zooming through the versions in today's episode. We're going to go to the next version, 14W04A. Welcome. So that's the next version that we're going to check out, and the reason is we can do that. What? So yeah, if you guys didn't know, snow layers are supposed to turn the grass below them into snowy grass. It doesn't do that in this version, so unobtainable configuration. So what we can go do is we can put an exhibit into the museum, something that we haven't done in a long time, and I'm super excited about. So let's go over there and let's add this to the museum, or at least that's what we would do if the museum was functional. Yeah. So, I've been neglecting this place for a while, and me wanting to add an exhibit is finally catching up with me. So, I think it's time we finally put in the work to make this building actually work. The work to make the building work. Work. Okay, yeah. I think we can agree it needs some more texturing on that section. But I do like the pattern, and it's a pattern I want to keep using throughout the build. It's very simple, but it is kind of satisfying. As you can see, I've already used it everywhere. But yeah, if we go in here, it kind of looks a bit more clean. I like this green pathway because it really
highlights your attention to the center of the building. And then over here we have our spooky mobs, and then we got the Shovel Knight. And then we got, I moved the guy out front to here. I don't quite know where I'm gonna put the battle signs yet. They're just hanging out right there. But yeah, then we also got this guy, which needs a new home. Weird rendering stuff going on here. In fact, there's a bunch of rendering glitches I want to show you guys towards the end of the episode. Anyways, guys, basically what I'm after is some suggestions to make this wall look better. I like this background pattern, but I don't know what to do with the decoration. It's pretty bland right now. Give me some suggestions. I'll put a link to a world download of the world as it is in this episode, so you guys can download it and check out this wall and kind of do your own thing. And once I got a design for this side done, I'm just going to copy it over for this side after I take down that mountain. Anyways, experiment time. So this is how we're going to decorate the hallway here. And so far, so good with the glowstone right here. So basically, if we do our design like this, we should be good to go to have a really interesting hallway design, because it involves having an unobtainable, but we don't necessarily need to make an exhibit out of it. And that's something that I'd like to continue doing because it kind of is cool, right? If you guys think I should make an exhibit of this, please let me know, because yeah, I do want to do that if you want something like that. Anyways, let's move on. Alright, so I know a lot hasn't actually been done to this building, but we've made some progress. We've put up a wall and added some snow grass that's unobtainable. Anyways, I wanted to end today's episode with something pretty interesting. So visual glitches I've noticed a lot throughout playing in this version so far, and if some of you probably would have caught little snippets of what I'm about to show you throughout the video, but prepare yourself for some absolute carnage here. All right, so let's just do a little bit of that, and let's oh my goodness. Yeah, so you guys can see immediately something's off. My face is all in the wrong direction. My shoulder pads are on one arm. Everything's stretched out crazy. There's clipping going on. My head is empty. I mean, that's not new. But we got so much stuff going on. It's crazy. And yeah, that's one thing that I've noticed. The other thing is, let's go to F1 mode. Look at my hand, it's all messed up too. There is an instance in where, like, if we keep relogging, I think it changes sometimes. Like, I don't know, it seems to change every once in a while to where, like, my hand is invisible. There's things that trigger it. I don't quite know what. Let me quickly jump down here and take it back off. But yeah, I don't have a face anymore. It kind of looks like my torso is my face. Like, if I, like, right here and here, right in the skin is like my eyes-ish, and that's my, like, nose. And it's so weird looking. Okay. Oh yeah, okay. So if you look at my skin, you can see there's like a hole right there. You see it, guys? Like right below my cursor. There's like a hole in my in my character's model going straight to the arm, and then there's a hole in the there's a hole in my legs. What is going on? There's holes everywhere. But yeah, interesting to say the least. Thank you guys for watching the episode. I'm gonna end it there. However, as my most recent tradition that I have started, hopefully you guys are kind of catching on. I talk about something interesting at the end of every episode. In this episode, I don't have any particular comments. I just wanted to kind of do a quick update about the channel and where I'm at. So yeah, you may have noticed my videos have been coming out a lot slower for the past 6 months. Since the beginning of the year really has been a lot slower, and that's just because a lot of life changes have happened in my life, and some good, some bad. But in general, I've been slowly but surely kind of dealing with these challenges, and yeah, that
honestly, it's just been a roller coaster of a year so far for me. So yeah, hopefully I can kind of end it on a good note is my hope. My summer hasn't been the greatest. Welcome everybody to the end dimension. If you haven't seen my end dimension, it is a little bit quirky in here. As you can see, we've got some interesting stuff going on, but yeah, over there is a dragon farm, over here some chunks. But most notably, it's the end dimension. And we're going to be spending a lot of time in this dimension today's episode. I kind of would like to clean up the dimension a little bit. It needs a lot of work. It's got a lot of just weird stuff going on, not a whole lot of rhyme or reason to anything. But yeah, why are we even in here in the first place? Well, guys, welcome to 14W26C. Yeah, we've changed versions. That's as we do. So this version is special because ender mites have been added, and they can be created in two ways. Now, there's, of course, the normal way in which we use ender pearls to do so. And then there's another way where these guys, when they teleport, might leave behind a little endermite. So, what we're going to do is we are going to actually kind of build up a platform for these guys down there. And we're going to see if we can spawn them. Okay, so I was going to build a platform, everybody, but it looks like I was way ahead of myself a while ago. So what we're going to do is we're going to, you know, kind of darken this platform a little bit. Did you guys see that? There was one there. Okay, so it's possible. Hey, look at that. We got one. Wait, look. That, Enderman prototype. Look at that. Oh my gosh. We got one. And the Endermen aren't actually mad at it. How cool is that? We got him. Okay. We got two of them in here. One of them should be named. That's pretty cool. Now what I gotta figure out is how I'm gonna get them to the overworld. Alright, so the answer is minecarts, everybody. Hopefully this guy will get in the minecart. Yeah, we can see hitboxes now. Yeah. Okay, so we need to move the minecart. Oh, we got an Enderman. Okay. No! What? Oh! Oh no! Goodness me, guys. The thorns too. Ah, that's so disappointing. Okay. Oh, well, look at that. We got another one right here. Hello? Alright, after some careful planning, here we are, in the end, with an Enderman and an Endermite that the Enderman isn't mad at. How cool is that? And the Endermite is named. Trust me, he's named. Alright, so first of all, we're going to get rid of this guy. And then we're going to get rid of this guy. Oh, crap. Okay, is he going to come through? Probably not. Okay. There he is. Come on, guy. I went through again. Okay. Did he go through? Where is he? Must have gone through. All right. Ah, yes, look at that. Yes, we got him. Okay. Woohoo! Oh, this is so good. Okay, great. We got the prototype mites in a minecart on the way to the museum. Believe it or not, I've actually done some planning, and it's so far on the third try going somewhat smoothly. So yeah, this is going good. There he is. Okay. Hopefully he didn't die from the fall damage. I just realized that might have been something that happened. But he's okay. Oh, come here, guy. Guy, come here. Oh, guy. Oh, guy. Oh, okay. All right, so here we are at the museum. As you guys know, last episode we worked on this a little bit. If you didn't see it, basically we just kind of did a little bit of this, and we added these grass things, which it turns out didn't work out. There's a few things that I've probably messed up because, well, I don't know what's going on in some of these versions, to be honest with you guys. It's there's some wacky things happening. Anyways, we got the prototype mite right in there in the minecart. And Enderman, don't get angry at this guy, and I didn't spawn him, you know, so basically now what we got to do is make an exhibit for him. And yeah, so if we go into a symmetrical kind of thing here, this room here is filled with a bunch of mobs, and yeah, it kind of lines up to have a room over here filled with a bunch of mobs. So check it out, guys. We got a little exhibit. It's like a zoo exhibit. You have to look in the glass and see if you can find the little animal hiding. So yeah, I kind of tried to make like an end exhibit. It's pretty terrible to see through this glass, but you can kind of see the 2 obsidian pillars, and then the black wool is supposed to be the void, and then the end stone, of course. Just a little, make it familiar for the little guy, right? But there he is, just chilling, and of course, he is not, he is Enderman proof. Anyways, if we zoom out here, you can kind of see what I did. There's a lot of work to this area still, but it's kind of nice to have this on the other side. So if we're in the center of the museum, we can be like this. We can be like, oh, there's a bunch of mobs over there, and oh, we've got some exhibits over here. Of course, this room is going to have 2 more exhibits of things on this and this side, and then of course we will have symmetry, which is super important. So far, this museum rebuild has been pretty good, and we've done a decent job of getting it all together here, but slowly but surely we're trying to make it work out, right? But it's been tough. Anyways, I did get a bunch of suggestions, or a few suggestions, about what to do with the texturing of this, and I have an idea of how I'm going to do it, but I am not sure if we're going to do that today, because the museum project I'm finding to be not super rewarding, and I just am curious what you guys think of the project itself. Like, do you guys want to actually see the museum progress? Like, do you want to see me do builds here? Do you want to see the museum completed? Or do you guys kind of want to see me get all the unobtainables and then, you know, maybe in the most modern version start to master plan a museum to show everything off? I don't know, because certain unobtainables we can't actually move very easily, and certain ones we can. But I'm actually not too sure what you guys would rather see, because I can also start showing off stuff at the base, and because I spent so much time at the base, it might be nicer to have everything there. I'm just curious what you guys are thinking in terms of what to do with this, because we could abandon this project or we could continue working on it, and I kind of just want to do what you guys want. Alright, so I'd like to return to the end here, guys, and kind of finish off this episode with a little bit of a project. So Endermen, as you guys know, are a little bit more useful now in 1.8 because we can easily farm them, and because we can easily farm them, I think it's time that we finally build an Enderman farm. So this area here is actually perfect. It's in the good location. It's got this flat area to work with, and we can kind of make an interesting farm out of it, hopefully, while still keeping stuff a little bit simple. So what I got to do is light all this up and then have these guys despawn, because yeah, we don't want Enderman spawning down here, or really able to teleport over here. So we got to make this teleport proof as well, which is going to be a little bit difficult, but I believe double carpets are in the game now, or if that's not the case, I think we can just flood it with water, and then that'll be fine. So yeah, that's that pretty much. We'll get rid of this because we just used this to get ender pearls real quick, but yeah. Anyways, what I figured I would do is do my little end of episode kind of thing, or chat with you guys while I build this up, and I'd record building it up in some sort of like third-person time-lapse if possible, or just a time-lapse of some kind. So yeah, enjoy the time-lapse, and yeah, I'll have a quick talk about the series and some comments I've seen. Alright, so one thing that I have seen a lot of recently is how do I get beta 1.9 pre-release 1, 2, 3, 4? Yeah, so I have a guide on my channel that I'll link in the description below. It includes all the info you need to have to get these old versions to work, as well as all the troubleshooting you may need in the event of catastrophic failure. Burnage, might I say. Anyways, yeah, so that's a quirky little thing. It's not really an unobtainable, it's just a quirky thing, a quirky bug. It doesn't really do anything besides give you ferns from tall grass, which is kind of funny. Anyways, what's up, guys? Welcome to another episode of Unobtained. It's me, Puff. It's been, yeah, if you guys have been kind of reading between the lines, I've had a rough time, and so videos have been, a little bit less frequent. However, I'm still here to make videos. I still want to keep doing my YouTube channel. I'm still super into it. Just not as motivated as I normally would be, but that'll change over time. Anyways, this is our base here, and we are in currently 14W26C, which is a 1.8 snapshot. We've completely exited the 1.7 world. Now, I originally planned to spend a bunch of time in 1.7, but it just didn't really work out that way. So here we are in the 1.8 versions. And in my opinion, 1.8 is the end of an entire era of Minecraft. And the way I wanted to kind of show that is by having a few different sections of my world dedicated to an era of Minecraft. And that's what this section here is. This base here is meant to convey the era of Minecraft from, beta and 1.0 all the way to 1.8, which is where we are now. And this first era of Minecraft, I think, is perfectly ended by 1.8 because 1.9 reworks a lot of things, changes a lot of things, and kind of makes Minecraft a little bit of a new game. The biggest thing being combat. So 1.9 was the combat thing. It added more end stuff. It did a lot. So 1.8, in my opinion, is kind of the first era of the game. And 1.8, well, I wanted to kind of celebrate this by trying to polish up this area so we can start our new second era base, which is going to be probably on the other side of this hill, to be honest with you guys. But I'm going to do something I haven't done on my channel in a long time. This is going to throw some of my old-time viewers back a lot. And it's a first-person time-lapse. It's crazy. It really messes with your brain. I'll make sure to make the edit extremely crazy too, so you guys get to enjoy some music and some craziness and action and stuff. Let me know if you enjoy it or not, or if you skipped it. That's totally cool too. Anyways, let's get cracking.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You'll never have the sacred stone.
Oh, this you crazy mother.
If you thought that was a weird time lapse, let me know in the comments. Okay, so this episode is gonna not be a typical unobtained episode. I apologize, but sometimes things need to happen in the world to progress the world, right? This is a survival world let's play playthrough after all, and it does mean I have to do projects every once in a while to make sure I have resources and things to do projects in the future. Oh yeah, quick pause. That this is what the above ground looks like now with all the trees in. It looks absolutely wonderful. I'm so happy with it. The new pathways and the new kind of colors over here
look wonderful. These trees look wonderful. It is a wonderful area now. I'm super stoked with it. I need to add even more trees. I need to do even a little bit more polishing up here, but it is looking significantly better. Yeah. So in this series, we haven't really touched on brewing very much, mainly because it's been not really needed in any unobtainable gathering aspects of things. But brewing has a really interesting history in the game, and it's also a really fun thing to play with. So I wanted to build a brewing room here in our base. So right here is the enchantment kind of thing that I upgraded a while ago, and it looks beautiful. So right over here, I want to have the brewing room next door, and I'm thinking maybe we'll have a window into it. That might be fun. I've done some digging. All right, yeah, so as you can see, it's pretty basic, really. Like, it's not a high-tech redstone room. Basically, we just have this to get the nether wart, right? And the nether wart actually will go here. So if we drop an item, it'll get picked up and go into this chest. So we can kind of do that a little bit easier. I just planted it, so it's still growing. But yeah, we have the brewing stands, which are awesome here and here and here. And then up here, you can see I'm starting to work on redstone up here. So if you guys have seen Etho's Let's Play, he has a very similar design thing going on where ingredients get dispensed for whatever thing he wants. So I basically need to determine a control panel for this thing. And I've created a bit of a control panel, at least the first half of the room, or a bit over half. I haven't done this side yet, but yeah, each of these will give us the item in the item frame. If we click the button, we'll get, for example, the blaze powder come through this thing here. Now it does take a little bit of time, unfortunately, but that's okay. We get what we need, and then we can just brew up what we need. So this one will do a carrot, this one will do sugar, that one, and that one. So these three are a lot quicker. But yeah, we get everything we need. And yeah, we also have these materials here. So gunpowder, redstone, and glowstone for making the potions longer, or making them splash potions, or making them stronger. So that is pretty much everything I've done. And so right now we have strength, night vision, speed. Then we also have healing, weakness, and fire resistance. So all of those are potions that I know I'm going to use quite a bit. So yeah, pretty happy with that. And yeah, basically up here we have, you know, this stuff where we can just fill in what we have. Now, I don't actually have a lot of materials yet, so it's a little bit tough, but you know, we'll get there eventually. Let's go ahead and do a batch of, let's see, I'm going to do speed potions. So I'm going to 1, 2, 3 bottles, and then I'm going to say, okay, I want that one. And I know I'm going to need some nether warts, so I'll grab a nether warts, and I'll just open this up, put that in, put those in there. And then I should get sugar sometime. Yep, there we go. And so then when this finishes, I can put the sugar in, and then say I want to make it speed 2, we'll do that. And I want to make them splash potions. So I have everything I need to make this work out. And there we go. We get our splash potions of speed. And then say, for example, we want to use it. Bam. We can go super quick. All right, this actually really improves moving around. I might invest in these. Wow. Potions are good. I don't know why no one uses them. They're just a hassle to get set up, but maybe I do need an automatic potion room. Oh. Okay, so in the end, we have this project here, the Enderman farm, which is a pretty typical one. However, unfortunately, these guys aren't actually angry at endermites. So see that guy over there? Let's see if we can spawn an endermite. All right, we got one, guys. See, he's not mad at him. Look. It doesn't work. So we gotta wait to do it later in another version. But for now, we got most of the infrastructure built, so that's pretty nice. So we should be able to do it pretty quickly.
Dismount! Too late! What? There he is! Jesus Christ!
Today we obtain a rabbit.
but no ordinary rabbit. We obtain the killer rabbit. Yep, that's right. So during the game's development, the killer rabbit would actually spawn in survival for a short period of time, and we're going to be taking advantage of those snapshots to get ourselves a very, very violent pet. Okay, so on our epic quest to get this bunny, I've laid out a plan. Step 1 is to de-pacify the spawn chunks. And what that means is to get rid of passive mobs spawning in the spawn chunks, and then locate an island. I've already done that, at least in the nether. And then 3, build a farm, run the farm, and get the bunny. And if all else fails, we'll go to plan B, use the cool tool, and hopefully find the bunny. Anyways, let's start with step 1, de-pacify the spawn chunks. So the problem with the spawn chunks is we play near the spawn chunks all the time in our world, and well, because of that, these guys hang out and they fill up the passive mob cap when we're elsewhere in the world, meaning other passive mobs can't spawn. So to do that, we're going to check out the full size of the spawn chunks. It's a 19 by 19 area centered around this chunk here. And I've got all the chunks listed out. We're going to go to each one and put 16 chickens in each of those chunks. And these chickens are going to be in just the area, not actually the spawn chunks. They're going to be one chunk outside of the 19 by 19 area. And because of that, when we go elsewhere in the world, passive mobs will be able to spawn. And when we're here, they're not going to be able to spawn because, well, the mob cap is filled. Okay guys, so I found all the mobs at the spawn, and check it out, we got guys here. Oh my goodness, 2 sheep. You have no idea how happy this makes me. This, it shouldn't make me this happy. But 2 sheep, seeing 2 sheep here means that passive mobs will spawn here. And that's great. So now all that's left is we got to make it so nothing can spawn on this island, and then we got to build up a bunch of platforms out of dirt. There's so much more work that we got to do. This episode is definitely going to take much longer than normal, but it's all for a great cause. And the scary farm is here for spooky season. That's right, guys. This is the passive mob farm in all of its glory. Why is it so scary? It's so scary because it farms passive mobs and not the hostile ones. So spooky. Anyways, I'm gonna AFK here for a bunch of time and see if we get the very special killer rabbit. All right, guys, it's time to check. It's been quite a few hours now, so hopefully we actually have some stuff to look at. Let's see. I mean, I'm expecting no special bunny, but oh wow, there's literally only a pony and a pig. Okay, that's concerning actually. Okay. That's really weird. I don't know what's going on there. Okay, so down here, it looks like mobs probably are getting stuck here and lowering the spawn rate of things. Like, if these guys were here for a long time, that would definitely cause it. So, what we might have to do is maybe change the way that the water flows a little bit. Alright, everybody, so I fixed the portals down at the bottom there. So let's go through here and check out what we got. Oh my goodness. This is what I was expecting last time. Yeah, look at this. This is crazy. Okay, and then there's rabbits in there. Oh boy. Wow. Okay. Here we go. I don't feel any like damage coming through though. Let's just start getting rid of some of these guys here. So no killer rabbit here, guys, but yeah, you could see the power of the farm. Yeah, wow. And the way I can tell there's no killer rabbit is I haven't taken any damage while I've been in here. Okay, so the chances of getting this killer rabbit in this version is basically 1 in 1,000 bunnies, and yeah,
I've done a lot of AFKing, like quite a lot of AFKing, and I still haven't seen it. So I do want to resort to plan B for reason one, it's going to take a lot more AFKing to actually get one, and reason two, I actually want to show off the cool tool that exists for it. So plan B, use the cool tool, find the bunny. Okay, use the cool tool, find the bunny. How are we going to do that? Okay, I think I need to get a trick to do that. And what better way to do that than go trick-or-treating? Trick or treat! Wait, what? Oh, that is terrifying. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's go trick or treating. Yeah, guys, so our new neighbor right here, they really did a great job decorating this place for Halloween. I mean, look at how creepy is that? Like, oh my goodness. Anyways, let's go see. Hello? Knock knock. Hello? No? Okay. Maybe we gotta go in here. Hello? Hello? Small interior. What's this? Killer rabbit. What could this mean? Yep, that's right, guys. We have the Killer Rabbit Finder by Captain Solo, the one and only. So basically, it takes the seed and finds locations where the killer bunny is spawned. So yeah, check it out. I did it for our seed right here. This is actually a region, not a chunk, but the region -12, -8, and these are the coordinates to it. So, oh man, that's going to be a long nether tunnel, but I averaged these out and I found the center. So I'm going to go build a portal at the center, and it shouldn't take us too long to find the killer bunny. But let's go see if we can find it. All right, the backup has been taken. We're going to go through the portal, and this is going to be the center of the region that we got to search for this killer bunny. So I don't even know what the other side's going to look like. All right, it is a desert. So I'm going to take the coordinates down here, and let's have a look. Do we see any killer bunnies around, or bunnies at all? So they should be spawning in the desert, but they don't. Unfortunately, that's not actually in the game quite yet, so that area was a miss. And this program works just by going off of the RNG of spawning, so not every degree is actually guaranteed, or not every position is guaranteed to have a killer rabbit. So what I did is I made a backup of my world and searched around in creative until I found the location of a killer bunny. Alright, so after a bunch of digging, I made it to the position I need to be in the nether to get to the specific location that I found a killer rabbit with the tool. So yeah, check it out, -1988 and 1815. So we're actually out there in like way out there in the overworld. So yeah, I made a backup, so we should be good to go. I got all the stuff with me. I got all sorts of ways to get the rabbits. I've made sure the tunnel is secure. Let's go through and let's see if we can find it. It should be around this area. Not quite sure exactly where it's going to be, but it should be roughly around the portal. Oh, it is literally right there. Oh my goodness, it just went through. Okay, let's go through. Hopefully it doesn't die. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay. Is it following me? Okay. And we're off, guys. This... Hello? Rabbit? This is going to be a long time till I get back. I guess I want to quickly talk about the idea behind this. So in these versions, 14W27B and some versions around it, the game would actually spawn it, as you can see, normally. And then after this, it's completely removed from natural spawning, and then it's only obtainable via commands in the game. And you just saw that I went through the portal and it was right there. So yeah, this is the kind of the only way to get it in survival, and it requires the usage of a snapshot, which is pretty cool because that's almost a full definition of the discontinued features and unobtainables themselves. Alright guys, I finally got our new pet rabbit into the base. Ho-ho! He's a feisty one. Alright, yeah, so that took a long time to go through that tunnel, but we never have to go back again. Well, at least we don't have to go that far. What we do have to do, though, is we have to get another rabbit. Ah, I know, but why do we need to get another rabbit? Well, it turns out you can breed the killer rabbit with another rabbit, and there's a chance that you make another killer rabbit. So we can make an army of killer rabbits. Okay, so I have acquired another rabbit here. The particles are just from me healing them up. I want to make sure that they're at full health. I don't want to risk losing these guys, although I do have a ton of backups made. However, we can't actually breed bunnies yet, because when bunnies were added in the game, they had a taming mechanic, and that gets in the way of the breeding mechanic, and so we can't actually do that until 14W34C. And you may notice that we're not actually in that version. We've upgraded to 14W32D, and that's because there's one little quick unobtainable that's getting in the way, and I want to add that in right now. Here's an armor stand, and here is 2 pumpkins, alright? Oh my gosh, there's 2 pumpkins on there. Yeah, that's not normal. So normally you should just be able to get that, and they come off the armor stand too. So yeah, that's going to be our little secret, guys. We're going to put 2 pumpkins on here. No one's ever going to know. That's going to be there forever. 2 pumpkins. No one else will ever know. But I think we should probably also put some other stuff on there. So put a chest plate on this guy. Pretty cool. You can put stacked stuff on armor stands in this version, and yeah, it's pretty much the only thing that you can do. Okay, so we collected that quick unobtainable. Now let's go ahead and move on to the next version. And here we are in 14W34C. Oh my goodness. He looks different. Holy moly. Oh, he has a name tag. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta get a picture of that. Oops, I gotta get a picture of that. Oh my goodness. Okay, we'll put the FOV down. We'll get a little closer. Okay, cool. I think I got some good screenshots there. Oh man, that's crazy. Okay, let's put it back to normal. Okay. Alright, so we have the killer bunny in our world. And so now, if we breed these guys, so... Oh, love hearts coming off of that thing? Oh my goodness. Love hearts there. And we'll see. Okay, we didn't get a killer bunny that time. Okay. All right, it's take 2 going into the battlefield here. Wah! That guy and that guy, and now we wait. Okay, hold on. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh my goodness. It's crazy. It's rabid. What do we do? Oh my gosh. Okay, let me get another lead here. Oh no, it's coming for me. String. Oh gosh. I'm gonna die. Here we go. Oh no. No. Ah! Oh no. Ah! Okay. Now, I meant for that to happen, at least a little bit. So, oh no, we're back at spawn. Okay, check this out, guys. So if we go to statistics, let's see. Mobs. Rabbit killed me 1 time. Oh my goodness. Okay, don't look at this number. That's not for you to see. But this number, yes. So yeah, that's another little unobtainable thing. If you get killed by a bunny with the killer bunny, you get an unobtainable statistic, which is another type of unobtainable. Isn't that crazy? I love that. It's awesome. All right, wait. Oh, they're both in here. Oh my gosh. Okay. You get led there. Okay. Oh gosh. You see how much damage they do without without armor. Oh my goodness. Okay, quick. Run, 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 run. Okay. I actually have to be careful now. All right, we got that covered. We did it, guys. We got the rabbits, the killer rabbits in captivity. Something, a task I never thought I'd ever be able to complete. Wow, we did it, guys. We did it. Okay. All right, guys. So I have the killer bunnies here. Let's see if we can get one in a minecart. Yes, we got one. Okay. So this is super exciting. I have an exhibit for them in my base. Oh man. This is so cool. Check it out, guys. I have a cage. Oh man. Oh, I'm super stoked. Okay. So what we can do now is put the gate up. Okay, F3B. Let's be really careful here, guys. Let's make sure. Okay. Yes, we got him in there. Oh man, this is awesome. Okay, yeah, so this here is a new little build I decided to add to the world just because I thought it would be really cool to start incorporating the unobtainables into my world rather than just one museum place. So that's what I did here, and I think this turned out really nice. Of course it needs a little bit of work. I might make this like a crane or something. We got this in position. The idea is to put some lava down there. Welcome guys to my world. This is going to be the third world tour on this world, and I'm really happy to have 3 very special guests. If you guys want to introduce yourselves, go ahead. Otherwise, we can do the tour.
I'm SB, I'm a penguin, and I play too much hardcore.
I'm Bugman. Ow. I explore the game's history and development over my series Minecraft The Journey. Hi.
And I'm Mogswamp. I'm the super flat guy.
And I'm Puff, and this is my unobtained world. And to start things off, I'd like to give a gift to each of you.
Look at this.
What? How? Testificate.
Straight out of creative, not really though.
Yeah, so
what do we got here? The enchanted book. Just enchanted book. That's it.
Yeah, so if you guys want to enchant your armor with something special, it will definitely add some sort of effect to it, I think.
Does it do anything? Like
no, it doesn't.
All right. Does it even add anything to the list, like a blank spot or anything?
I don't believe you can actually enchant anything with it.
Oh, that's so funny.
I can't enchant it because my armor is already enchanted.
Yeah, it doesn't let you. Doesn't let you.
Okay. Yeah, so the idea behind this world is to just go through all the different snapshots and old versions of the game and gather stuff like that. And yeah, this is my base, and I'm just going to give you guys a tour of all the kind of quirky things here. Over here, I have one of my most recent additions. Don't get too close.
They're deadly.
Yeah.
Look at them. They're going straight by. They want meat.
The Monty Python rabbits.
Yeah, so in one snapshot of the game, they actually spawned in survival, and yeah.
Stand clear, Puff. I shall demonstrate.
Okay.
Petition to bring them back.
These are my friends.
They don't want you.
They don't want me. So that's why, because they're my friends. They just like to cuddle.
Yes, they
Just
do.
a little aggressive.
Puff, I'm lost.
Okay. There you go.
Thank you. Do they have names? I mean, I know you named them the Killer Bunny.
Actually, that's how they spawn.
Do they?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so funny.
So, and when you breed them, they will become that. So you can't actually breed them if you have the original. These 3 are not the original Killer Bunny. The original is somewhere else in my world. But yeah, so I've traveled really far away in the nether to a location where I knew one might spawn, and I found it and brought it all the way back, and then bred it with a normal bunny over here, and I have 3 killer bunnies now.
Look at that, a bit of crossbreeding.
Do you let them out for walks?
Yeah, the killer gene is not recessive.
Sometimes, although the last time I let one out for a walk, I died.
Oh, let's just do it right now. No.
And then behind there, you can see my pig farm, which is completely legit.
We've got pig spawner in a minecart.
Yeah, how would you get a minecart pig spawn? I didn't even know they did spawn them.
Yeah, I did not know you could do that.
Yeah, so during I believe a 1.4 snapshot a ways ago, whenever you placed just any old minecart, it would end up being a spawner minecart. And so yeah, I actually
How did
ended
that
up
slip through development?
Yeah, I know. There's a lot of things that just very obscure that you find.
Because
so,
they
yeah.
didn't test.
They didn't
Yes.
test quite clearly.
So
yeah.
I made one of these as well. The first one that
Uh-oh.
I placed
How
was
did you get
placed,
out?
Oh,
was
no!
placed by an Enderman.
That's it. I'm dead, guys. It was nice knowing you.
This is a
But then-
backup of the world. You can kill it if you need to survive.
Okay. SP versus a killer bunny.
Cue
Oh,
the
he's
music.
running away now. I feel bad. I scared him off.
He's scared of you.
Yeah, I think because part of the bunny AI is still there, so I'm not quite sure exactly how the code works behind that.
They want to eat you, but at the same time, they want to run for their lives.
They needed to retexture these guys. They look goofy.
They do. There was a texture like for a little bit where it had a bunch of blood on it, but then they moved. They changed.
Yeah. I've seen that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. So we can just move on and pretend that guy doesn't exist. Hopefully,
Freeing sex.
we won't get harmed.
Somebody's going to die to that rabbit later on.
Oh yeah, I am. I'm fully
I already
expecting
died to it.
That's true.
It's Chekhov's killer bunny.
Yeah.
So down here is kind of just the original base. I haven't done a whole lot to it. However, if we go through here, we can see the bottom of the pig farm here. You can see where everything is processed. And we
Also,
get...
so I was saying before that Killer Bunny escaped, that I built one of those as well, but without the spawner minecart. It's got 4 pig spawners in the local vicinity, but then I realized that the spawners detect the mob around the radius of the spawner, so it doesn't ever spawn any more than 6 before they fall down to their death and then spawn more.
Yep. So that's how we keep getting new pigs.
So cool.
Yeah. And over here we
never
actually
have to worry
have
about food.
some cool... not that one. Maybe it's somewhere else. Yeah, let's
This looks
just
a
move
bit
on.
like the corner that you never finished. What's going on here?
This is where I stored some enchanted books that I got just through while I was trying to get a certain enchanted book, and it took me forever, so I got many chests of enchanted books. So this elevator sometimes works. You just
Oh yeah, one of these. Oh man, it's been so long since I've seen one of these.
push forward on top of the pressure plate and then let go of your keyboard and mouse, and hopefully it puts you to the top. It's not looking
quite.
good today. Okay. Yeah.
Maybe it's the multiplayer server.
It could be the
because
multiplayer.
I
The
more
find them
people
pretty
that are on it.
unreliable like that.
Yeah, it's not. I don't think I'm going up. What if you like hold jump? You get a. Wait there. No.
No.
It's not going to work. He wants to try it though.
Ah.
Yeah.
I thought maybe I was the one.
Well, it looks like we're taking the
Chosen
stairs.
The zipper, right? That's what those are called.
I don't know. I just found like a really old video and I saw it and it looked pretty cool.
Random spawner minecarts, yeah, like you do.
Wait, where'd you guys go?
Oh, up
we
here.
went around.
For you.
I think you
Somehow
did the
I
wrong
lost you.
stairway.
Oh, there you go.
Should have just said go past the killer bunnies. And you did. You know
Right.
exactly where we went.
I was going to say you have so many dark corners, but I think I've just got moody lighting on.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Keeping things interesting.
Yeah, it used to be the
Now you're gonna die.
default, right?
I'll save
Oh
your life
wow, yeah,
anyway.
what a difference bright makes.
I used to play on Moody all the time. I don't know how I did it.
You just can't record on Moody because the viewers are like.
Yeah,
"That's
I
it,
think
but-"
once I started Let's Playing, I switched.
Yeah. So this is the next interesting point of interest here. It's my villagers, which there's not very many in here anymore, but I do have a few. And notably, some of these guys have some unobtainable trades. So
The old menu.
yeah, there is
14 books for an emerald. What a bargain.
Let's have a look. Let me see if I can find the guy I'm thinking of here.
Oh man,
So
I
just
miss
like a-
these villagers.
Okay, yeah,
Never
right
mind
here.
these new
So
ones.
this cleric, if you open this guy up, you'll see that he has no emeralds in his trade for enchanting
what?
something.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can enchant stuff for free with these guys. And again, with the librarians, their books are free.
What the heck?
That's so cool.
Let's see. Yeah, this guy has one. He has a free Power 1 book. Yep.
Let me try this. So you give him a book and you just get one back? Oh,
Yep.
I don't have a book to give him, but that's so funny.
Oh, here. There should be a chest right over here with some books in it. Oh, nope, that's just spawn eggs for villagers.
Like you do.
Yeah.
We
Like
can
in any
spawn loads of them.
survival world.
Well, if we go to the big giant villager.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
There you go. I mean, you said
there's-
we could do whatever we wanted, so yeah. That's
Oh yeah,
what
no,
I'm
you
doing.
can. We'll get some TNT at the end.
Nothing more satisfying.
The big derpy villager.
Oh yeah, the big derpy villager. Yeah.
Oh wow, you've got like end frames up the wazoo over here.
That's an actual end portal that I built. Don't go through it,
Ooh, nice.
but
that is so cool.
We'll check out the end later. It's very special. It's an unobtainable end.
You'll see that villager later.
It
We
would be
will.
cool if there was some way to get those frames still.
Yeah, I think there was only the one time in the beta 1.9.
Right. That's when they looked really weird, right? They looked like glass blocks.
No, that's when they were first added. But then shortly after that, there was a debug version where you spawned in with them in your inventory.
Right.
Yep.
But you can obtain them in vanilla. I think Razeworks shows it off in one video, but it's really impossibly difficult.
All with like falling blocks, isn't it? And
Yeah.
Oh,
it's
some
very,
magic voodoo,
Very
yeah.
technical.
I think I've always thought that this villager looks a little bit off, and not just because it has those weird emeraldy eyes, but is its forehead one block too low?
Something's weird with him.
Yeah.
I think
is
his eyes are too small, I think. He's
yeah,
So-
let's get a little comparison going here. What's the situation here?
Yeah,
Yeah,
maybe
what's
his
the
forehead's
deal?
too small.
Maybe
Yeah,
I gotta
it's
upgrade his forehead. Maybe. Oh
yeah,
yeah.
I think he's got to have a taller forehead.
Yeah, look at this guy. It's huge. Look
he
at
needs
this
a little
huge
bit more
forehead.
texture in his face too, huh?
And he's got he needs a mouth.
Oh yeah, he does, doesn't he?
Yeah, he needs some. Yeah.
Oh, no
We've got
wonder
some
this
work to
guy
do.
looks hungry. Okay.
Not eaten ever in his life.
He's been silenced.
Yeah. So
Oh, and
inside
because
the derpy villager.
it's because his eyes are facing outwards. Of course
Um,
they are.
Click on one of these villagers and just start clicking away, and you'll see that there's a lot more than normal.
Oh wow,
Oh,
it just
the
keeps
books
going.
again?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Free trades again. It just keeps going. Why? It just keeps going. It's like all the same trade.
So yeah, I imagine
one are you
when
on?
I upgrade to the 114, it'll be just a ginormous list of trades.
Yeah, I'm not sure how the game stores it. Probably just in the entity data. So,
Dude,
it
there's
could
like
be
30
unlimited.
pages. That's crazy.
Yeah, I know. It was my finger got very sore when I was doing these guys.
But imagine trying to find the enchant that you want.
Right.
I only settled for the
Oh look,
3 that I
efficiency
really
5.
wanted.
It's only 68 clicks down.
I know.
Be there in an hour.
So yeah, if we go up the ladder, we'll see there's more villagers, and if we go to the very top here, we have some villagers with multiple professions each. So
Also, they just give loads of different kind of.
Average millennial working 3 jobs.
Poor guy.
The armorer and the blacksmith.
yeah, you can just see
But
that.
you said in your
Dude,
video
they
didn't you,
just
that,
keep going.
that they're basically the same sort of profession. Like
Yeah,
you don't get a
it's
librarian and an armorer, do you?
Yeah, exactly. So for the farmer guy, you have to be a little bit careful because he can crash the game. But if you just don't hover over any of the items. But there is a trade where he trades for nothing, and yeah, if you hover over that, the server will crash. But yeah,
Do it, Mock Swamp.
I'm
it's
so
this guy
tempted,
over
man.
here.
I can't find. Oh, wait. I want to do it so bad. I won't. I won't.
Eh.
I'm just gonna do it by mistake.
Yeah.
Oh, this is an angry villager.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, let's go over here. This is the original killer rabbit that I got.
Oh, guy. Trapped over.
What a guy.
Well, honestly, the cage might not go in the lava.
No, it's pretty steady. I built it pretty sturdy.
You sure? Let's see.
There's like a little ledge he could land on here.
Oh yeah, maybe I just gotta fill it with some more lava.
I was so tempted, Mog Swamp.
So was that. It's funny that we both had the exact same idea.
Don't do it.
So tempted. Love it.
See there, I like the way that the glass is at the bottom of the river, so you can kind of see below as well.
I thought it was really nice. Originally, that was a ravine, and so I filled it with water.
Oh, very nice.
What's going on with this castle-y thing you've been building?
Oh, that. There's actually a mob farm inside that. So.
Oh.
Oh.
Cool way to hide it. Looks good.
Yeah, thank you. This castle, the big giant one, was designed by a guy named Blonde Skunk from the Afterlife server that I was part of.
It's like about as good as builds got back then.
Yeah, it's a really good
limited
build.
block palette.
I'm not that good of a builder. Someone else designed it for me, and I just copied it. Anyways, let's go this way.
Sweet.
And I want to show this right here. If we look in here, see that guy inside the chicken?
Who's riding who?
Exactly.
Yeah,
it's
what?
confusing. These guys are chicken jockeys, but they're inside each other. And the unobtainable thing, and it's very obscure, is that they lay eggs.
Wait.
What the little guy, the baby.
Do normal chicken jockeys not lay eggs?
Yep. So normal chicken jockeys do not lay eggs, and these ones do.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh.
But why is it inside of the chicken?
That's just a visual glitch for now. It'll change.
Oh, so even ones that spawn into the world look like that?
I believe so. Unless I don't know something, but I'm pretty sure it's just a problem with the game.
Got it.
And if I recall, you were duplicating these entities.
Yeah, I did.
And they all had the same entity ID, but now you've just got 2, right?
So they ended up all like vanishing and turning into the original 2. So.
Goodness, look how fast they move.
I know they're.
Oh right, because it's not the chicken on the ground, right?
Yeah.
Actually, good point.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I can survive it. Look at this.
Oh.
You can. He's attacking you with an egg.
Yeah. Is that all you got? See you later.
Oh, look! Look at the chicken is jumping with the jockey in it.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's pretty
funny.
cursed. I like it.
So over here.
This would make for an interesting egg farm. Chicken jockey egg
Yeah.
farm.
Chicken jockey.
I should try that. I should see if I could get some
Yeah.
more. So yeah, we're gonna go to one of my favorite areas of the world. That's kind of hidden. So actually, here is some mine carts for you guys.
I do notice that this entryway is lacking a path, and I'm quite surprised.
I know there's a lot of
knowing
things I
you.
still need to do to this world to make it fully functioning, but it's been a long
But it is your
process.
favorite thing.
Well, it's one of my favorites. So yeah, just go ahead and hop in, press the button,
I couldn't even see the button. I'm blind.
and I'll meet
Right
you
through
guys
the
over there.
ravine.
Oh, this is very nice. Oh wait, could you wait? You could always turn around fully in boats in Minecraft. Couldn't you?
Yeah, I think so. I feel like the sounds are different though. They must have changed minecart sounds.
Yeah, minecarts have been through a lot of changes in the game. It's one of the updates I really want, but I don't think they're going to do it.
But they never made them faster.
Yeah, they
Just
need to
riding
give
in style.
the furnace minecart some redemption.
What a shot.
Uh-oh.
Sorry.
All right, so this is kind of, I call Area 51 just because it's got a bunch of weird things going on. Everything built here serve some purpose to either obtain or exploit the game at some point in the game. And each one of these farms did something that was very broken for the version, but then has since broken. So this machine that we just came out on is actually a sand duplicator, but it doesn't work anymore. But if we turned it on, you can see it just does a bunch of piston type stuff. And trapdoors and all that.
Yeah, I think I remember these. Yep.
But it does not work anymore, obviously.
This place, so it kind of reminds me of Bletchley Park, which is in England, and it's an old computer museum, and it's got all sorts of ancient tech.
Yeah, that
doesn't really work anymore. It doesn't have a function anymore.
Uh-oh.
But it's really cool to play with and look at.
Yeah, this is like old stone.
Yeah. So this one over here is one of a very interesting one. It is a data value changer.
Like a transmutation.
Yeah,
machine.
so you can see the relics here, where each one of these started out as a stone brick, and then they got transformed into whatever these are here. I just put them there so you can see.
Is it wool? Or wool and water or something?
Including the log block.
Yeah.
Do you have any smooth stone like non-slab? Wasn't that like unobtainable for the longest time?
I think I do.
You can only get it through this machine, I think.
Yeah, that's what I remember. Yeah.
Because even when Silk Touch was added and you could pick up these double slabs as double slabs, you never got the solid one. You only ever got the double slab.
Yeah, I think the problem that I ran into was they just turned into these double slabs when I updated at some point.
Yeah.
But
yeah, for a time, but then you didn't.
But it's interesting how the game works, because why should a log exist like this with a bark texture on all sides? Does that mean that by changing the data value, the game is now calculating how to present the textures differently? I mean, not just choosing a different texture, but choosing which sides it goes on.
This
Why
log
is it
is
doing
just
that?
normal, I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Right,
No, that's not normal.
Get yourself around here. I've exposed it.
Ah, it's a fake.
It's
a fake.
The interesting part, though, was that
just two slabs.
That was before Junglewood existed.
Yes.
Right.
Well, they're two slabs as well. So these are like double slab blocks, right?
Yeah. But before they existed is when they were gotten in the game, is the quirky part.
So over time, you saw these textures appear.
Yeah, exactly. But they originally, it just looked like a strip of these blocks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And you can do this very same thing with wool blocks.
There it is. See, it is too big.
Yeah, there it is.
It is too big. That's what I thought.
Where'd you find that?
Just look a little bit fat.
And you mine it with a pickaxe. Yep.
Oh, and you can get it.
But where was it?
I think it was.
It was in the one. No, you can have it. You can have it if you want.
Yeah, you mine it with a pickaxe, and it's fireproof.
Oh, is it the petrified wooden slab?
Yeah.
What it is?
Yep.
Fantastic.
That's the one I have in my world.
So this is be careful. There's some lava there, but this would duplicate iron golems.
Oh, what? I'd never even heard of that.
I know, it's pretty wild.
That must have been discovered like after the fact, because I've never even heard of it.
So there was a carved pumpkin up here, and it would do it so quickly that the iron blocks would be retained, and it would just keep making them over and over.
Yeah. That's so cool. It's like a zero tick thing, or
it's basically that piston glitch.
Yeah, exactly. This was in the same version that sand duplicator was.
Right. Is it like powered by Bud quasi connectivity and all that? Yeah,
by like zero ticking.
Yep. I'm not a redstoner.
Oh no,
but...
then that's different to what I was thinking of. I was thinking about when the pistons were first added. If you push them in the same tick, then they exist in two places at once, and you end up with two blocks. But this is different.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. But yeah, at some point you could duplicate iron golems with that machine.
In my series, during the beta phase, I tested this out. #plug Minecraft the Journey.
And there you go. Episode 17.
I wish I knew the number.
Part 3.
And this is also a data value changer, but this one was used for wool. And in my intro, you can see it changed from white to brown, I believe. Yeah, and so this one did all 0 through 15 data values, which was pretty cool.
That is so cool.
And the wood you're standing on there is actually 6-sided log.
Oh, now see, now you can get what you wanted. This is what you wanted to see, isn't it?
Yeah.
And are they in the game at this point or no?
Nope, they're not in the game.
Again, 1.8. No.
No, they don't. I don't think they get added until 1.13 or something like that.
Oh yeah.
Much later. Way after the flattening.
Yeah.
Oh, so 1.14 then?
What happens if you pick it up? It kind of.
Did you break it?
Normal.
Yeah.
It just becomes normal.
Yep. So that's Area 51.
Interesting why it loses its data value when you break it.
Yeah, I am not too sure. The final contraption that I have in this area, it was how I got those chicken jockeys.
Is it like a lightning machine? What am I looking at here?
Actually, it's just a place where I was able to sort out zombies from chickens.
Oh, I
see. A load of them in there. Yeah.
Yep. There was some water up there at one point, and it yeah, you can check out where I did it and see. It took me a while, but
so I guess you just needed ones to spawn, just chicken jockeys to spawn like at the normal rate, and then
yep. And I just had like a little clock with spawn eggs in here and went crazy.
Oh no! You had all the spawn eggs.
Wow, that was close.
I'm gonna free them.
Go for it.
It's about time somebody did that.
I don't change anything about the base game just to keep the theme of the series as close to.
Yeah, that's my rule too.
My issue was
we're not all cheaters, Mug Swamp. Yeah.
My issue is that I do so much custom terraforming that when they take blocks, it just leaves holes.
Yeah, you just sit underneath it.
Yeah, there's no ground under it, so.
Oh yeah, because
I go into the forest right behind my current base, and I'm constantly repairing the trunks of trees. There's just holes everywhere.
That's horrible.
I don't know what Notch was thinking. Yeah, this will be a great idea. I'll put tons of these things in the world and make them pick up blocks and move them around randomly. Players will love it.
Oh man, spawners don't grow on trees.
Well, they do now.
This is insane.
I love the way they all start twirling when you get close.
Yeah, the way they're all spinning. It's so good.
So welcome.
That's like a Christmas tree.
Unfortunately, they don't rain pig. That's the only thing.
I considered having it so they would spawn stuff, but it was just too many pigs.
Oh, I bet.
It was better that way.
Although, like I said, the game shouldn't spawn more than a certain amount in radius of the spawner.
So this is the museum area. It has been through many iterations, and I'm still trying to figure out how I want to design everything.
Enchanted end portals.
Why not? Wait,
yeah, so that was actually completely doable when you place it.
Is that knockback?
Knockback 2, yeah. It worked.
I went flying, man.
There we go. I didn't get the full force of it the first time.
Yeah.
Yep. It is really fun to mess with those. One of the first things I found or I discovered was when you first enchanted things when they were added, it was just feather falling 1, and so I had a sword with feather falling on it.
Gotta love it. Well, does it function? Does it actually reduce your fall damage if you're holding it?
I don't think so, but if you put it on your chest plate or helmet, it does, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. So the pig tree looks even more amazing when the pigs are rotating, but there are no flames.
Yeah, the flames kind of ruin it.
Like, if someone goes in range of it, then for us...
It stops, yeah.
Like, I'll go in range of the tree, and look at it now.
It's
it's just crazy.
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
It's so good.
Yep.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Here is one of my favorite achievements in this world. Wool-headed mobs.
Wow.
Wow, that's cool.
And a lot of them have diamond gear too. Did they spawn like that?
Yeah, so this was in an April Fool's version of the game, actually.
Oh! Wow.
What was that?
That was a creeper.
Creeper got us.
Well, there you go. The museum's ruined now.
It's okay, guys.
He's got enchanted sign. Wow.
Yeah. This pigman isn't holding anything at all. And this guy is holding a shovel.
Do we count the April Fool's snapshots as legit vanilla Minecraft?
That is a debate to be had in the community, and I don't really know how I feel or like what my opinion is, but I think wool-headed mobs are so cool that I had to do it.
Oh, I completely understand.
I think the April Fool that like really pushes it is the Dimensions one or whatever.
Yeah.
But like all the other ones are like maybe.
Hey, guy.
So these chests, I believe, do they have anything or did I move them? I moved that stuff because I've been redesigning everything. Oh yeah, look at this endermite. I know it doesn't seem special, but this endermite wasn't spawned by me.
Oh.
How did
you get it? Yeah.
Endermen left them behind when they were first added, when endermites were first added.
Oh,
When
interesting.
Yeah.
When endermites were first added, yeah.
Yeah, they would, when an enderman
When an enderman
teleported, there was a chance for an endermite. And the special thing is they're not actually hostile towards endermen, or endermen aren't hostile towards these ones.
So I was reading something about this recently, something that Dinnerbone commented on years and years after the Endermen were released. And that is that it goes something like this. The Endermen can teleport, and when they teleport through this dimension. And as they come through the dimension, they pull stuff with it, which is what the particles are. And sometimes when they come through, they would pull endermites through with them. And that's why they spawn in originally when they were added to the game. But then for some reason, they changed the mechanics around and made it only spawn through the ender pearls.
And people say Minecraft doesn't have lore.
It really does.
It has the coolest lore.
That would be so cool. I think I should maybe make the museum more about lore in the game. That would be cool.
Yeah.
Okay, these brewing stands are brewing some really cool stuff.
Something so weird about like you can see the bottle shape behind where it's like, oh, put a bottle here.
Nah, I'll put a pickaxe or something.
Oh, you've even got bedrock in here.
Bit of bedrock in there,
yeah.
Now you got these spawn eggs. Now this I don't quite agree with because you use those cross-world command things
no.
to get into creative mode.
Actually, it was just a snapshot, and if you pressed B on your keyboard, you were put in a creative mode.
Okay, that seems legit.
It's all above board. None of the cross-world command stuff.
Yeah, crossword commands does have a lot of like questions about it, but I don't know. I think it's it's in a full release of the game.
Oh, I love this enchanted wooden slab.
Oh wow, look at that. That's cool.
Yeah,
you look good.
I don't think I've ever been able to like see the texture of the glossiness so clearly.
Yeah, you really.
It's like a
it's like a
holographic
boxing glove.
Pokemon card or something.
Yeah.
And some of them don't even have a name, do they? They're just.
Oh yeah, there's nameless stuff in here.
And these are all impossible. These chests, right?
Oh.
Those shouldn't exist.
Oh, they have stuff on top of them.
Yeah, the stuff on top. So is that just like update suppression, or is that?
Oh,
Yeah,
I
it
broke
is.
one.
Yeah,
I broke them all.
It's okay.
You got to remember to look but not touch. You need a lot of signs around the museum, right? Yeah.
The oil on your fingers ruins it. Yeah.
The final thing down here is something you've seen a bunch of, but it's just the spawner.
I think this is my favorite chest in your world, personally.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's
the one on the bottom.
Yep. Bedrock.
We've got like enchanted everything. We got enchanted diamond, enchanted anvil.
Stackable horse armor. How did you get that?
It was stackable for a while, up to 32.
Wow, no way.
Okay, so you also have the official shrub, and you also have this shrub with no name.
A nameless shrub, a shrub without a name.
Wait, is that a villager spawner?
Now it is.
What did you do to it?
I ruined it.
Yeah, so actually that's a recent addition to the game. now you can actually change the spawners with spawn eggs, which is something that you weren't previously able to do. And
Got it.
Yeah. Uh-oh. I'm not getting out. Oh, we're not getting out of here
so
now.
you could have any of the
you're in
spawn
for
eggs
life
you
now,
have.
guys.
Yep.
You could get spawners for like every mob. You should do that.
Because you have all the eggs now, don't you? Yeah.
I don't have all of them. I have all of them as of Minecraft 1.1.
That's so
is
cool.
Is that when there was a debug?
Yeah, that's when I was able to get my ones, yeah. So there's one last thing I'd like to show, but if you guys have to go, that's completely fine. I'm not expecting
good,
you
man.
to take any more
Let's
time.
see it.
But
Come
if
all
you
this
wanna
way
go
now and have to
see
see it all.
one more thing, it's my end dimension, which is in and of itself an unobtainable dimension. So it is extremely dangerous to go through this end because of certain things you'll see as soon as you go through. So just be on the lookout for things. Have your sword ready just in case there's creepers. And without further ado, let's go.
All right.
Oh.
Whoa.
Did anybody fall in the void? Did everyone survive?
What?
No.
Uh-oh.
Wait. Oh, you did survive. I thought you
Oh,
were.
wait, what is that over
What is this
there?
place? What did you do?
It's just a normal everyday end. What are you guys talking about?
So my end only generated a few chunks. It didn't generate all of them, so I have basically a void here.
Whoa. Yeah.
And my end fight was very, very difficult because I could only stand on the obsidian platform that I entered in.
That's scary.
Yeah.
So were there any? Like these chunks were here when you fought the Ender Dragon?
Yeah, so actually the Ender Dragon wouldn't have spawned, so in order for me to get it to spawn, I had to make sure some of the chunks weren't loaded beforehand, and so to do that I had to load some chunks. But other than that, I'm planning on removing these chunks so it's a full void.
Just all of that, yeah. And was this? I guess this is where the portal, because in this version it generates where you kill it, right?
Yep, that's where I killed him, right there.
Oh, right. I forgot it used to do that. Yeah. People would try to like bring the dragon way out off the island to spawn the portal somewhere weird.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so
now it's always in the center, right?
Yeah, it's always going to be in the center, and the only thing that changes is the Y value.
Which makes sense in a way, because otherwise your dragon, when you respawn it in newer versions, you'd have unlimited exit portals.
Right.
Yeah, so on the theme of broken farms, if you follow me this way, don't go that way. There is a farm that farms dragons.
Oh, okay, that sounds cool.
I don't know if it still works. It might be broken, but we will find out.
Which way did you go?
There's a...
a skeleton threw me in the void.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Why have we got random mobs coming to
I think they fall into the portal.
Yeah, in the overworld, since it's not really protected.
I don't know how to get back because you can't teleport me cross-dimensionally yet.
Yeah, I'm not too sure.
Hold on, I'm in the nether. I've gone in the nether portal at spawn.
Yep,
Do I go right or left?
Oh, jeez, I don't know, like... Uh-oh. What? Someone loaded it.
Should I not have done that?
Run away, yeah.
Run away before it dies.
I found it. I'm back.
It might have broken, I don't know.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, you're good.
You were having a nosy, weren't you?
I have nothing to say for myself.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, if you ever do want to go over there, just make sure you take the minecart because that times it perfectly.
That would make sense. Yeah.
However,
is this like an Ender Dragon XP farm, is it?
Yeah. So right now I'm sitting at 116 levels, just casually. But let's see.
Are these not ridiculously hard to build? Like,
this one wasn't, because in this version it was a lot easier. And
it's a lot harder, like in 1.10.
Yeah, in newer versions it's a bit more difficult, and you get less XP because of the way the dragon works. This dragon that you're killing is actually the first dragon over and over and over.
No! Oh no!
You okay?
We'll see you in another 10 minutes.
The same stinking skeleton that.
Oh no!
That
I'm
is
sorry.
there for some reason.
Yeah, so I'm gonna see if this works. Let me check, make sure it's
probably
on.
broke it.
It's not even on, yeah.
Stupid skeleton.
Uh-oh.
I'm missing all the fun. I've seen it before.
Yeah, it's okay. I believe that this thing is broken even on servers, so it's okay. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, is it the same one that Ray's Works built?
No, this was designed by a member in the discontinued features community called Captain Solo. He designed it, or he took like a existing design from 1.7, I think, and made it so it worked in like 1.1.
Okay.
And then
did you have to push the Ender Dragon all the way? Oh, it's still there. Like if I can see it doing the death animation.
Oh, so that means it might not be broken. Let's go ahead and do you want to jump in the minecart?
Discord. The discontinued features one.
Yeah.
Okay. People were asking me. There was like a shovel, an iron shovel that was invincible that I had in my world once. People were trying to figure out how to replicate it. I don't know if that mystery ever got solved. I think it's just like a really, really rare sort of thing.
Hold on. It might be working. It might.
Yep, let's see if you go back and we hear the noise again. That means it's working.
Hi. What did I miss?
Yay!
Oh, yes.
That's crazy.
You didn't break it, Moxwell.
Let's go.
Snap, crackle, pop.
So you get 100 levels each time, or 100 levels worth each time.
The first time is 100, and then it diminishes very quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you just sit in the minecart.
Yeah,
because the level scaling was all different back then, right?
It was, yeah, because it was 50 level enchantments for a while, then it was 30, and then it was.
I think
a
the
little
XP
different.
level the same.
Oh, really?
But yeah, the enchanting is more expensive.
Well, unfortunately, there's no XP coming through, so maybe it's not fully.
Oh, really?
Oh.
Yeah, maybe it is broken.
So remind me.
Well, it's a really cool
what is
sound
happening
effect
to what's happening to the dragon?
So it's
as
dying,
you go there,
dropping XP, or supposed to be, and then it then, right as it's about to fully finish the animation, you unload it, and so then it has to start the animation over. And part of the animation is dropping the XP, so that's the exploit.
Got it.
Puff.
So did you have to move the Ender Dragon over there?
Yeah, I had to lure him over and trap him. Yeah.
Oh,
cool.
That sounds crazy.
It was a tough
How many
project.
deaths do you have in this world?
May I
Let
have
me
some food?
tell you right now. Oh yeah. Statistics, deaths.
Oh.
You only get one. I'm rationing you.
You bullies. Oh.
Tell more deaths.
Oh, there's anvils everywhere. Can't eat.
8.
Nice. Why is that the only stat that says number of in front of it? So
I don't know why
confusing.
it just said deaths. I know it's so hard to find it.
Yeah.
Every time I look for it, I'm like, where is it?
Oh, what are you guys doing here?
We gotta talk, man.
Puff.
Yeah, it's not good enough.
You killed my horse and my rabbit and my sheep.
That
What have you
explains
been
the
doing?
nightmares.
Meat is murder, man.
Buff, look into my eyes, all right? I want you to pay solid attention here, okay? Sunglasses are coming off. This
Wow.
little fella, all right? He's got no mother now, no father, because you killed him.
Oh no.
That's on you.
You got a problem.
I know it's addictive, but it has to stop. It has to stop.
Okay.
Fish are friends, not food.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. Fish are friends, not food.
Come with me.
Okay.
Go and make friends with this squid.
Okay. Here, squid. Over here.
Do you feel better?
He's running away. Here.
Oh, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, you've got a reputation.
You're
Hi,
doing
guy.
good, Puff.
I'm changing my ways. Do you trust me
I think
now?
you're on the right track now.
Okay,
Proud
I'm
of
just
you,
gonna
man.
keep chasing this squid until he's friends with me, I guess.
Shake his tentacle.
I'm trying.
Really get those suckers on there.
Puff.
Did you
That wasn't
punch
me.
him?
That wasn't me. That wasn't me.
Oh, yes, I'm changing
Puff.
his ways.
Puff.
You made him
Sometimes
angry.
you need just a slap in the face, you know?
Oh,
just a little
man.
slap in the face.
Oh man, I really
don't feel
messed
so
up,
good
guys.
being-
I really
being attacked,
really
does it?
messed up. I realize now.
Puff,
I will.
come on.
I will
Look,
never
guys, let's-
eat pork
guys,
chop again.
let's go.
Okay.
Let's
Ever.
go get some barbecue.
Thanks for
Aw,
seeing
Just
me
hang
in
out.
your ways.
And welcome back
to another episode of Raw Salmon. Just kidding, it's unobtained. And today, guys, I'm introducing the fishing rod to you. Some of you guys may have never seen this contraption in your life before, and, well, this is what it looks like. And check this out. If you press F1 and you get rid of your HUD, the string just goes to the... I just think that's funny because, you know, anyway, I think it's funny. So because I like fishing so much in this game, I think it's time that we go for a quest for the perfect fishing rod, because fishing actually has an entire legacy in this game, and it's got a lot of interesting quirks to it. And of course there is an unobtainable that I will be roping in. You know, I might be catching something on the line. So let's just see what we get here. Whoa, I just caught a transition. Oh my goodness. Yeah, welcome to an Enderman farm. I actually made one. It's crazy, right? It's actually terrible right now. But that's mainly because stuff still spawns over there, and it's not a huge spawning platform. I also don't have trapdoors over there, so they can't just jump in. But yeah, so far, it's pretty good. I mean, it's not very fast. I'm getting a ton of ender pearls though, which is super nice because I haven't had ender pearls in my world for a while. One of the reasons I'm here in the end with an enderman farm is because I actually do need XP to enchant the fishing rod, because I want to get better drops and you know, maybe also something else unobtainable wise with it. So yeah, and the dragon farm is broken now, so that unfortunately sucks, but you know, it was gonna break at some point. I got a ton of good use out of that for a long time. Now we're here just grinding away. Well, because I'm so interested in being able to fish more efficiently, we're going to enchant our fishing rod here. And yeah. Oh, unbreaking? No way. You're kidding me, right? That's awesome. So yeah, we're just going to do a level 2 enchantment because it doesn't really matter. And look at that. We got an unbreaking fishing rod. Now you may be wondering, why would an unbreaking fishing rod improve fishing? Well, it actually wouldn't, but what it will do is it will give me an enchanted fishing rod, which is the requirement for this next unobtainable that I'm about to show off. So, yeah guys, believe it or not, carrots on sticks can be enchanted. And, oh, how do you, is it not added yet? Did I mess it up? Well, it turns out that getting such an unobtainable will require a little bit more effort than just enchanting a fishing rod with unbreaking. Oh! Yeah, it's going to require more than that. In fact, it's going to require lure. Yeah, I'm not even joking, guys. We do need lure on the fishing rod. We need one of the new enchantments from the update to fishing rods, and essentially it's lure or luck of the sea. So if we do this fishing rod with lure, would you look at that? We add a carrot to it and we get a carrot on a stick with lure 2. Oh my goodness. Okay, so that's pretty cool, and I think that you guys probably think that's pretty interesting, and yeah, I do too. But carrots on sticks have been around for a while, and I want to kind of I want to mess around with them and go over some of the history of carrots on sticks, because I think they're pretty cool. I mean, come on, what's the functional use of this? I mean, it's lure 2. We can lure the pig, I guess. I don't know. Anyways, first off, we need a saddle, and we need to find a pig, which shouldn't be too difficult, except I don't have any saddles. Do I? Oh, I do. Okay, of course I do. A saddle and a pig spawner. Aha, there we go. Okay, spawn pig. Let's do it. Pig, saddle, check. Is it doing anything? Hello? Oh? He's following me now. We got him, guys. So, carrot on a stick. That's right. Can we make him go faster? Come on, guy. Go, go, go. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well. These guys have been in the game for a while, and this has been... Well, the history to this is actually pretty interesting, and I think it actually should be going over because it's such an interesting mechanic and it's so weird to have in the game. I mean,
what even is the point of this? It's like slower than walking. It's just hilarious is all it really is. So how did this come to be? Oh, back on the, okay. Okay, so the fishing rod. Yeah. Let's just go back to the beginning. The fishing rod was introduced in Alpha 1.1.1. We're in 1.1.2 just because. And yeah, the fishing rod was quite an interesting contraption because it didn't really do anything. The only thing it did differently is it stacked. I mean, that's kind of cool, I guess. So, yeah. But, yeah. This history doesn't really start with the fishing rod at all. It actually starts with the pig. Yeah. It does actually start with the pig. And, well, let's go back. Yeah, so the pig is actually the oldest passive mob in the game, which makes it really special to us Minecraft historians because, I mean, yeah, it's, wow, the oldest passive mob ever in the game. And you could saddle them and ride them. So, yeah, I mean, why not give that amazing functionality just to be able to ride a pig? And, I mean, that's why saddles were even added. There wasn't even horses when this was added. So, this is the real reason saddles exist in Minecraft. Now, technically, while we've already gotten the unobtainable for today's episode, the enchanted carrot on a stick, there's actually multiple variations of this that we can get, and, well, we can try going for all of them, although I think maybe the one we want to really go for is the perfectly enchanted carrot on a stick. Now, that's going to require a lot of enchanting and a lot of time doing XP things, so instead of enchanting my way out of that problem, we're going to fish our way out of it. That's right, guys. Fishing, since 1.7.2 has had amazing loot where you get special things, not just fish, but junk items. And those junk items are, well, enchanted books, enchanted bows, enchanted fishing rods, and, you know, other things, bones, sticks. I don't know. You get a lot of stuff from fishing in this game. So I figure, why not get a super fishing rod from fishing itself using an AFK fish farm. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you guys saw it coming, I'm sure. But yeah, this is a little tutorial that I followed online, and yeah, it looks really, really simple. Basically, all you do is you flick this lever, you go in the door, there's a clock that starts, you throw the line down, and there you go, you're fishing away. And this works till 1.11, and then once that's done, basically, all you do is change it over to a new design and keep AFK fishing all the way until AFK fishing gets patched, finally. I know, right? But hey, it's a really cool mechanic that you get really awesome loot from, and the plan is to get all the enchantments we need to enchant a fishing rod perfectly. Despite my attempts here, guys, I have not been able to get a fishing farm to work very consistently. This is another design I'm trying. Still not working too good. The other one did get me a good amount of loot. Yeah, you can see, and that was only about an hour, so I might go back to that one. This one got nothing. It's just a little bit weird. This one was, you know, kept getting stuck, and I don't know why. So yeah, I think basically I'm just gonna try and get that fishing rod before next episode. What is the most controversial unobtainable? That's the question we're gonna be answering today, everybody. So for a long time, unobtainables have been a fairly small community, but recently more and more people have been interested in it, and with more people in the community and, you know, just opinions flying around, there's always controversy. And today, guys, we are going to be covering probably, as of now, the most controversial unobtainable thing. If you think of a 32k pickaxe, you probably think of anarchy servers and things like 2b2t and all those crazy things. And then you're like, well, how do you get that? Well, it is through hacking, right? Well, yes and no. In Minecraft, commands are very, very powerful. And believe it or not, there's ways to make commands work in a completely vanilla survival environment through a method of an unobtainable called cross-world commands. Now, cross-world commands are known to be very controversial in the community, and today we're going to dive into why exactly that is, because there's some really broken things you can do. And then at the end of the episode, after I've done my fair share of crossword commands. I'm going to see what you guys think of it. Okay, so this stuff is so incredibly broken, we probably should get some rules. Yeah, so the reason I'm saying this is because technically, if the goal was just to get all unobtainables, you would just load up this version range, one of these versions in this version range, and do this and get everything you needed, and you'd be done. So it's a little bit of a buzzkill in terms of the fun of the series, so the rules are going to be, you know, limiting us to a certain genre of items and certain things that are completely impossible otherwise. So let's first of all lay the groundwork here. Okay, I thought this was going to be a lot more signs, but really this can be summed up in 2 signs. Nothing that could be obtained another way, and nothing from the future. And yeah, this may seem really, really confusing right now, but I promise things are going to start making more and more sense. But first of all, yeah, we're going to try and follow these rules, and we're going to try our best to, you know, do most of the cool things this way, see what we can do, and then, yeah, let's go to another dimension. Alright, this is it, guys. This is the Crossworld Command world. There's been a lot of collaborators on this world, but I'll have a link to this specific world that I have here. It's got a lot of cool stuff here. So this world has a lot of commands available for us to run, and there's even more area for us to do our own commands here, and it's just wild, okay? So just to quickly go over how this works in a very basic terms, just before we get really into it. This world here creates an immense amount of lag, filling and then destroying this area and this area with stone blocks and then air. And that is what these 2 command blocks do here. This makes a really fast clock, which summons and then destroys redstone blocks that are in this area here, and they activate the command blocks, which are run. And essentially, the player is in a LAN world here and switches over to the single player world, and then some of these commands that are being run in this world carry over to the other world, the single player world, and well, they get run in that world, and hence anything that you can run in a command block is then run in your survival world, which nothing has technically changed up. The only thing that you've done is you've swapped from playing in this world to the other world. Okay, so it is super overpowered, but what makes it controversial? And there's a lot of reasons, but I think the big one that it boils down to is the version range. Yeah. So what is the version range? Okay, so the version range is 12W32A to 15W31C, and that's like a few years of Minecraft's development, 2012 to 2015. And yeah, so the significance of each version, specifically 12W32A, is when command blocks were added. So, you know, it makes sense that that's when it started to be used. And then 15W31C doesn't have a specific change that makes sense to stop it working, but this was during 1.9's development, and it's when they did a lot of changes to actual fixing bugs and things like that from the previous part of the game. So basically, in terms of actual Minecraft versions, it's 1.4.2 all the way to 1.9-ish. Yeah, that's the version range, okay? That's insane. That is a huge version range for something to be working, and there's a lot of main full release versions within that range, right? So that's kind of where the controversy begins, okay? Now, that's not to say it's still not super overpowered, and yeah, it's kind of really up to the player, and I think that is the best solution to this problem, if we can even call it a problem. But yeah, it's really just up to the person playing in the world. If you want to go hog wild with it and just get everything you can possibly imagine, go for it. That's your choice. But if you want to really limit yourself to things that are completely, you know, impossible to get otherwise, or just has no other effect in the game, go for it. That's kind of how I'm doing it.
Or if you don't want to do it, don't worry about it. I think you don't have to. There's plenty of other unobtainables that are really interesting out there as well. So what exactly are our options for things we can do from the world that you can download here that's been pre-set up? So let's just quickly have a look here. We have 1.8 32k pickaxes. Let's just check out what that is. All right, we get a chest. Look at that. So we have a diamond pickaxe with 32k everything. Look at that. And then we have them with unbreakable. And then we have this. What is this? Hold on. So it has a bunch of attributes as well. So this basically means... Okay, I want to know what this is. Oh, I think I just crashed the game already. What? Okay, so basically this thing just makes you so fast it breaks the game. That's wonderful. Okay. Okay, so let's just do that again. Maybe it will load it. Oh my god, it's crazy. So let's see how far we go. I let go of my W key. I'm going to give it a minute and we'll see how far we went. Okay. Oh my gosh. What's the F3? What? We went 31,000 blocks. What? Okay, so I don't necessarily know. We went so far. Like, I thought we'd hit a wall or something. What in the world? Oh my goodness. Okay. I don't even know how to get back to the spot. Hopefully the respawn point is there. So let's see. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So yeah, we went like 31,000 blocks in an instant. So that's just crazy. That's just wild. So that's the 32k pickaxes that you can get. What else do we have? Command blocks. We can get command blocks, which we'll probably do. Let's just check that out. So we get a chest and we get just a bunch of different command blocks. Pretty cool. Look at that. 3 command block variants. I don't see the difference here, but maybe it changes in a future update. I don't know. What else do we got? Barrier blocks. Let's try that out. So we just get the barrier. You guys all know how those work. What else can we do here? Farmland. Yep. We got command block minecart. Look at that. Very nice. The debug stick. Is this even in the game right now? Yeah, no. So, okay. This is what I mean by future version stuff. So, this technically isn't unobtainable, and I think this might be the only way to get it, but it's something that isn't technically added to the game as of 1.8. So, I'm not going to actually include it in something that we're going to obtain. Because it's not in the game yet, even though we know in the future it's added. I think that's just, I don't want to do that. So we're not going to do that. What else we got? Clear a 300 by 300 floor for nether roof bedrock. That's insane. So wait, what does this do? Yeah, I kind of want to see what it gives you. So yeah, everything's all set up. I haven't actually looked through this. So I created this to remove bedrock on the nether roof for a wither skeleton farm. The command blocks will each remove a 150 platform below them, totaling a 300 by 300 area being removed below them. So there's instructions on how to do it. That's really cool. So we might do that. That's something we could totally do because that is available in this version. Spawn killer bunny. We already got that. Spawn super horses. I believe these are obtainable in another way, but let's see what they actually are. Okay, so they have a bunch of command blocks that summon those things that you can place. Alright, so let's give this a try. I've zoomed out onto my desktop here so that we can see everything happen. Yeah, so let's just go ahead and run a few commands here. Let's go ahead and we want to run the 1.8 32k pickaxes, and let's do the command block minecart because I think that's cool. Barrier blocks, why not? And maybe just these command blocks here. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 different commands that we're going to run. We can run as many as we want, but yeah, we're going to come over here and we're going to say up is off, down is on. So let's have a look at these here. Nothing there. I think that's pretty much it. So there's no real super insane instructions here, but all we got to do is turn this on and things are going to start to run. So first, I believe what we do is we open to LAN, and all we got to do is say start the LAN world. And so now if we go here, we have open to LAN. We're hosted on a port in our own personal network. And if we flick this, things are going to start to happen. There you go. And then if we save and quit the title, go to our single player world. Oh, look at that. Things are happening. And so there you guys go. That's exactly what is expected to happen. And it'll continue to run for a little bit. See, we're not escaping the LAN here. You know, it's going to run quite a bit here because the computer is just lagging like crazy. I don't know how many items we'll get. It'll eventually stop, but let's have a look here by looking at this item count. There we go. It looks like it stopped. So we got 31 like runs of that command, which is crazy. And we got a bunch of command block minecarts in our world here in Unobtained, and all we did was log into the world, right? So that's kind of what I mean by it's like, it's a gray area, but it's definitely not a gray area. I mean, it's super cheaty, let's be honest. But yeah, so we got all this stuff here. Yeah, let's see. Let's go ahead and go. This is our area 51. Yeah, that checks out. Let's just go this way to our base here. So I think we need a vault to store all this stuff in, and I think that's something we're gonna build in this episode. And I think the location I want to do it is over here. This area over here doesn't really have a purpose yet, and I find that over here we like Ice Road to Museum, we got this kind of here, we got these spawner minecarts here. I mean, I think it's just the end of a road here. This goes down to an old project that probably will never get finished, so I think maybe putting a big old vault here would be amazing. And what better way to dig out a big old vault than using our very own 32K pickaxe. And it wouldn't be a vault without a vault door, so while I build that up, I'm going to kind of give you guys my opinion on crossworld commands, which is that it's fine if you restrict it to things that are completely unobtainable any other way and aren't from future versions. I think that's fair. Let me know what you guys think. Alright guys, good old mumbo jumbo tutorials from 8 years ago did it again. Nice. It looks awesome. It's a quick opening. It looks cool. Let's just close it here. You can see what it looks like, and of course we'd have a frame around it. I know it's an even number, but trust me guys, I think it's okay because it's a vault. And the inside is going to be based on an even number, which is oftentimes something you don't want to do, but I think for this it'll be fine. And I find the location over here is pretty good. So yeah, and my dog's going crazy in the background. I apologize. Alright, so I've carved out this part of the ravine to kind of give myself a little bit of a line of sight to this door. Okay, I've cleared out more of this ravine here so that we have a nice direct line of sight kind of from our main walkway here. So as we approach here, we'll see the door and it'll be a bit more grandiose is my hope. So yeah, I mean, it's not a perfect line of sight to it, but I think it really helps, especially since, you know, we enter here, we'll see it. If we're coming down this way, we'll see it right as we turn the corner. We'll see this door here. And, you know, as we get closer and closer, we get a nice view right here. So yeah, we'll build something here eventually, I think, but for now, I'm just going to light it up and we're going to work on the aesthetic entrance of the door. But because this is something not very unobtainable related, we're actually going to go back and do some more crossworld commands, and I'll bring you guys back when this part is done. Alright, I got some stuff to show you guys, so yeah, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Aha, 3 items, all special 32K-esque items. Yeah, let's check it out. So we got the shovel blade, the Air Jordans, and the Excalibur.
So you may notice something about the Air Jordans. Let's check them out. So yeah, look at that. They're super protective, you know, no damage to your footsies, okay? And you also may see down at the bottom there, it says +1 speed and +10 attribute game generic luck. So the luck thing means like when you go get loot, you know, have better chances of getting good loot. So yeah. And yeah, +1 speed, you can already see how fast this is. It's insane. When you jump, you go slower, so it's super cool. And this is running. Oh man. Yeah, so it's super fun. Oh man. Shoo, shoo, shoo. Sorry, I'm doing my own sound effects. Anyways, that's something really cool you could do with commands. So we can get these in our world to go really fast. Zoink. Okay, the shovel blade. Yeah, this is just a shovel with looting 100, efficiency, soak, touch, unbreaking, sharpness, smite, and bane of arthropods, all super high level. And so yeah, it kills mobs very easily. So yeah. And then we have Excalibur, a golden sword that is got unbreaking 32k, so it should actually, you know, take a while to break. And it's also got a bunch of other enchantments on it, looting X, you know, all sorts of fun stuff on here. So yeah, those are the 3 tools that I figured I would give myself, in addition to the 32k pickaxe that I already did give myself. And then I was working on one command thing here, but it didn't quite work. Oh yeah, it looks like I deleted it anyways. Yeah, let me explain. All right, guys, I did it. It turns out you have to run it in a command block, but I got a command to work. It's a big one. 3, 2, 1. Bam. Testificate is here. And yeah, bat spawn egg, ocelot spawn egg, guardian spawn egg, horse spawn egg, witch spawn egg, rabbit spawn egg, and endermite spawn egg. Those are all the ones that I believe we missed that have been added. I'm going to quickly check ocelot, witch, bat, horse, endermite, guardian, rabbit. Yep. Perfect. And shulkers aren't added until 1.9. So we still have, you know, unfortunately a lot of spawn eggs that aren't available to us unobtainable wise, but super happy with this command. Okay, I made a quick change to the command here. So first I added execute at player, then the summon villager and all that stuff. So now what happens when we do it is the villager summons right on top of us. So now it should be good to go. Let's go ahead and trigger this. Yeah, well, hopefully it doesn't crash this time. Open a LAN, start LAN world, and do it. And let's save and quit the title. Single player. Go to our single player world. There we go. There we go. Oh. Nice. Oh, we crashed, I think, in our own world. Oh, man. All right, guys, so I wanted to point something out to you that I thought was really interesting. So the current time on my computer is 8:07 p.m. And as you can see, we actually logged out of this world then. But see how the Crossworld Commands world, the one that we started the LAN in, is actually the first world? So it's really interesting how that is 8:06 and then 8:06 there at the same time. And as you can see, you know, the worlds before that change times. So I just thought that was cool. So let's open up our unobtained world. This is the non-copy that I made. You can see this is my backup. Let's play this one and see what we get. Okay, everything's saved. Oh my goodness. And then we have all the trades. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Okay. So we have a bunch of testificates around. This is so cool. I'm so happy with this. Let's put these on and run around our base. Oh yes. Oh, this is great. Oh my. Okay. Oh, this is a wonderful experience. Oh man. Okay, we got some farmland and we got the chest. I think the chest is full of. Oh yeah, this cool thing. That's awesome. All right.
Well, that's a cursed chest now. They don't have depth strider. Well, they have super speed. Woo! Okay, I gotta take these off. Where are my regular boots? There we go. Okay. Wow, I feel so slow now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5. Here's 6. Do we have a 7th one around? Or is the 7th one already wandered off? 7th one's probably already wandered off. But we have 5 somewhat safe and sound. Let's do that. Let's grab one more minecart, see if we can grab this last guy. And I think 6 is good, right? We have 6 villagers. Hopefully, over the course of the season, we don't need to get more of them. I thought that was incredibly fun to do. So yeah, man, crossword commands, always a fun time in my opinion. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, but I wanted to introduce it to you guys that haven't seen it before. Make an entertaining out of it for those of you who have seen it, and just kind of go over some of the ins and outs of it for those of you who may not know everything about it but know of its existence. And finally, I wanted to conclude the episode by basically asking you guys what you thought of it and where you think you would stand in terms of crossword commands. Oh yeah, I know I said I was gonna make the entrance look good, but I still haven't gotten to it. I'm sorry. It's gonna happen, I promise. We're gonna do it maybe on stream. I think that's something we're gonna do on live stream. So if you want to catch me on a live stream, make sure to look out for going live notifications, and maybe join in if you have time. If not, there's always the VOD to check out, and next episode we'll check out this door in more detail. But until next time, guys, I'm gonna actually call the episode here. So yeah, I've tried to do this intro like 5 times, and I've changed the idea of this video like 6 times. It's insane. So I don't know what I'm doing in today's episode, guys, but I hope you enjoy. Honestly, I legitimately do not know what I'm gonna do in today's episode. I don't blame you if you click away, but I decorated the door, so there's that. I even have a special torch key. Woohoo! A redstone for the win. Okay. Yeah, so cool, so cool. Okay, there's like this cool unobtainable idea I had for this video where I was gonna make a wiki page about a really cool unobtainable that hasn't been made on a page yet. There's a killer bunny that isn't the killer bunny, if that makes any sense whatsoever. Basically, it's a bunny that looks like a normal bunny, but it has the name of an entity killer bunny. I don't know if it behaves like a killer bunny or not, but yeah, I have legitimately no idea how it works currently, which to make a wiki page you kind of need to know how it works. Okay, so the first step in, putting a wiki page together, I guess, is consolidating information, which can be probably one of the most daunting tasks ever. Okay, because you guys like to be entertained like so fast on here, and I have to keep you guys engaged, I'm gonna store all the information I find here in my Minecraft Unobtained world, instead of you guys watching me scroll through Discord messages and looking stuff up and actually researching. So you guys get the fun part, where I get the boring part. What a deal. Okay, so we're starting with not very much information known about how this works. But yeah, we know that we're looking for the killer bunny that's not the killer bunny. We know the version range, 27A to 33C. 33C and 27B have both been confirmed. I can't edit that. And basically, it's just a regular bunny with the name entity.killerbunny.name. And we do know that it went through an end portal after being spawned. So I don't know if that means anything or not. But yeah, that's kind of all we know. And we also know that the chances are extremely, extremely low. So we want to make it as efficient as possible to get these bunnies. Okay, so being in my unobtained world and having access to both monster spawners and the rabbit spawn egg, we can possibly make a really, really fast bunny spawning system with those, right? And we can do it like wherever we want in the world. Now, there's a few caveats to this.
And the main one being is we are in 1.8 right now, and 14W, 33C, or 27B, or whatever version we end up using is in the past from this version that we're in now, which is also the past. I know we're doing some time traveling here, but long story short, we're gonna have to downgrade, and downgrading, there is always risks involved. Basically, it's scary because you'll lose your entire world and everything will not load. So that's why you do something called backing up your world. What does that mean? If you don't know what that means, you're new to the community, but let me show you. Here's my saves world, and here's my unobtained world. I'm going to right click it, go to here, and send it to a zip file. It's gonna load up like that. I'm gonna have this one, and I'm gonna rename it to the dates. Yes, like an American. And just like that, every single block in my world, every single block I've placed, every single block I've destroyed, every single creeper, every single zombie, and all the water has been saved in another folder on another drive on my computer. Just like that. Insane, I know. Alright, so I think the idea is to build a farm using spawners. So I'm mainly loaded up with materials I need, but I'm over here at the whip building to go ahead and grab myself some spawners. Yeah, so I think we only need a stack, really. It's so ridiculous how many of these we have. So yeah, we only really need a stack of those. The only other thing we're going to grab to take with us is end portal frames, because we want to send the rabbits to the end. So let's go ahead and grab, let's see. Let's just grab a cool 62. We're going to put those in our inventory up here so we don't accidentally place any of those things. And now the only material we need to bring with us left is ender eyes, but I just checked all my chests and we do not have any blaze rods to make ender eyes with. So all this resource collection that I did to put all this stuff together to take with us, I need to empty it all out so I can go get blaze rods of all things. Oh my goodness. Okay, you could call that an epic fail if you would like. Oh my goodness me. Okay, I'm gonna go get some blaze rods. I will be right back. So normally I'd build a farm like this in Area 51. As you guys know, the area is kind of for interesting contraptions that help get unobtainables. However, as you can see, I'm not there. I'm at our mesa that's all super discontinued and everything. Because I don't want to downgrade near spawn in case I break anything. So now that we're here, we're gonna stay here until we're back in 1.8. Okay, well, let's just try this out. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, and here's the center right here. Boom. Okay. Bam. Okay, rabbits. We're spawning rabbits now. Let's get rid of the pig. And we should spawn some rabbits, right? Yep, okay. No killer bunny on the first try. That would be crazy. Alright guys, so I set this up here. Basically, all it's going to do is, hopefully we'll get to see it happen actually. Water's going to flush the bunnies once they spawn into this little kind of drop chute. They're going to fall down to the bottom there, and they're either going to go straight through the end portal there, which we're going to turn on. Here we go. Boom, all the layers. Just a quick thing, we want them to be able to spawn. So yeah, what we're going to do is we're going to quickly come to the center here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go up 1 and place our spawner with a rabbit spawn egg there. We're going to go over here. Do the same thing. The center, 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. And that's our first 2 layers done. Oh, did it spawn a guy up here? That's not good. I didn't think that would be able to spawn on the stone up here. I thought it would only be the grass. Okay, well, we'll have to keep an eye on that. Then we're gonna go do the bottom layers. Let me go get some torches though. All right, there we go. It's pretty much set up. Now all we got to do is jump down here, get rid of this block, and do these things. Uh-oh.
3, 2, 1. Oh my goodness. Ah! Oh man, that's great. So far, we've learned a lot. No bunnies have come through. So I think that means we have to go load that side and then let the bunnies go through, and then they're going to be completely unloaded on this side until we come through. So that's how we're going to be able to store so many bunnies. So let's go through. Let's see. So now the bunnies should just go through. All of the bunnies will go through. Yeah. Okay. I guess before downgrading, we got to set up the other side of the end. So rabbits are going to spawn now. Our redstone should still be working, hopefully. And I'm going to go AFK. Check it out. We're in 14W28A. So within the special range. There we go. Look at all the rabbits go. That's our first wave. Uh-oh. I'm realizing that those guys are tracking me. Why does this bunny want to get me? That is so strange. Wait, let's go through. Okay. What? Holy moly, guys. We got one. What? Okay. So everybody, this is it, guys. Oh my goodness. Holy moly. What? I'm just so surprised at this. Alright, so to transport this guy, we're going to have to update back to 1.8. So we're going to do that. So I'm a little bit worried about him despawning, actually, if we unload the end. So what I'm going to do is take a quick backup right here with him in the world. And then hopefully everything's fine and we don't have to really worry about it. But if it isn't, we can come back to the backup and we can just be really smart about it and send him through. I don't think we got another one. That wouldn't be true. Just this guy, which is still really, really lucky. I'm very happy about it. So let's just think this through here. Okay, backup time. Alright, we are in 1.8 again, in the world with our super special bunny. Yeah, I'm like so surprised how that went. I was expecting to have to AFK for multiple days. Yeah. Alright, so he's still here. What I'm going to do, essentially what I've decided to do, is go back to the overworld, grab some more materials, come back here, and then transport the bunny through into the overworld, and then we're gonna follow him through. Now, yeah, it's gonna be a little bit interesting on how we're gonna do it. All we gotta do is go back to the end, get the guy in a minecart, send him through, and we should have ourselves an unobtainable. Okay, there we go. Make sure. Okay, cool. We can flip this around just like that. All right, now I need to get some power sources, which I think I have at the bottom of the end here. Okay, we're really scraping by here. I really don't want to die because that would really throw us off. Anyways, let's do this. Okay, so we need to power this one. Boom. And we power both of these at once, which is done. Now that didn't work. The rabbit didn't get in the minecart. And I think we probably lost the minecart. Oh, I almost just fell off the void too. Okay, this is going well. Not at all. We did not lose the minecart. Okay, good. There's 2 minecarts up here. That's actually really useful. Oh, no wonder it didn't work. He's 1 block. Okay. Alright, good. We got him in a minecart. He's going. Okay. Yes. Rabbits. We got one. Oh my goodness. I'm so excited. Okay. We did it, guys. We got the rarest rabbit of them all. Okay, so alright everybody, so that is going to end today's episode, I think. Alright guys, so last episode we got a crazy killer bunny. We got probably one of the rarest killer bunnies. And yeah. Which one is that one? None of these ones. It is a killer bunny who doesn't kill. It's crazy. Can we see the name tag there? We might have to jump in here. Yeah, entity killer bunny dot name on a regular rabbit that doesn't attack me. Very, very interesting. Personally, I think this is really, really cool. And something even more interesting is this isn't on the wiki yet. So today's episode, everybody, instead of getting another unobtainable, I mean, we kind of already did by renaming those killer bunnies in the intro, but instead of just getting a new unobtainable, we are going to be building a wiki page together. I thought this was a really cool idea, and actually last episode was originally going to be what I'm doing now, but I found out that the page I was going to make was already made, and so yeah. Okay, so to start making a page, you just want to search for the page that you want, and then you'll see a little red link that says entity killerbunny.name named regular rabbit. However, I don't necessarily think this is the greatest way to do this, because there's a couple other things that we may want to take into account when creating a page. So what you might want to do, because this is related to the killer rabbit, let's just type in killer rabbit here, and we can see that this already has some pages here. So let's just click on the killer rabbit page, and we already have a bunch of information here about the killer rabbit and how to get it. So let's go ahead and quickly look at some things here. So yeah, this page doesn't really have anything that mentions that you can get a killer bunny that isn't necessarily a killer bunny, but in my opinion, I think it is very much related. So what we're going to do is we're going to come back to this page and add a link from here to the other one. But for the time being, we're just going to type in this, and this is going to be the name of our page. Entity.killerbunny.name named regular rabbit. So let's click that, and we're going to create the page. Okay, so I ended up just making the page. I did record myself making the page, but I was bumbling through it because I kind of didn't know what I was talking about. So I decided to scrap that and just show you guys the page and then kind of go over how to make a page and some good practices you can follow. So yeah, this is a very rudimentary page. This is kind of the stage that I would think is expected for someone who is introducing an unobtainable or making a new page to get it to, and then the community will further refine it from here, and it can be further and further refined from here. But this, I would say, is a fairly good spot to get a page. Because it contains the two main sections, or the three main things that I think any page needs, which is a basic description of what it is, a picture of it, and then a method of how to obtain it. And then if that's all done, the rest is pretty much just polished. So yeah, let's quickly go over some of the basics that I think are super important to have. A picture of the unobtainable is super nice to have because it just gives people a visual representation of what they're actually after. Version range, obviously super important, so you know which version to load up of the game. A basic description is always nice, even if it's pretty self-explanatory. Like, this is very self-explanatory, but this description gives people a nice, kind of concise, just information about it or whatever. And then, of course, the method to obtain it. So this one, I just said there's a 1 in 2,500 chance for any rabbit that goes through another portal or end portal to acquire the name.
and that is with persistence required 0B. So to do this, just send rabbits to any end or nether portal and check if any have the name on the other side. This process can be made easier by cycling the same set of rabbits to the same portal over and over again. Pretty simple, very basic page. I also said it could be possible for breeding, but I added a little box window here saying this is a work in progress, and then I just said that it's still in research phase. And then I went ahead and just made sure that the categories that this unobtainable in were all covered here. So it's an entity unobtainable, it's a mob, it's a passive mob, and it is a directly observable unobtainable. So those are a bunch of categories that this falls under. And then that pretty much sums up what I wanted to do. Now, to make a wiki page, this is the best way I found to do it, which is going to an existing wiki page that has some formatting here. So I went to the Killer Bunny, and I went to the edit page, and I went to source editing, and I was shown this, nitty gritty stuff here. And I just went ahead and copied this and then inputted my own information. You may be wondering how I got my own screenshot onto the wiki. There's a way to upload images. So if you go to the wiki homepage and you go to how to create a page, and then go down here, right here is an uploaded image thing where you can go ahead and upload any image. It will, and then you'll name it, and then you just call that image name in your wiki page. So if we go back to the page I made, and we go here to edit, look at this. You can see I'm calling what I named the image that I uploaded. So I'm calling that image, it's going to get displayed. And yeah, I also noticed, just to keep with parity, I'm going to delete this here because the other pages don't seem to be doing that. So we're going to do that. Let's actually, I saw another typo somewhere right here. Bam. Okay. So there we go. We're going to do that, do some quick changes there. And yeah, just it keeps the parity a little bit. And yeah, perfect. I don't really think there's a need for more images of this unobtainable. I think it's pretty self-explanatory with this image. But if people want to upload more, they totally can. And or make better pictures of this, I think they also can do that as well. In fact, I was thinking, you know what? Let's go together and make a better screenshot of this. All right, perfect. Look at that. Perfect image. Nice. All right, there we go. I just uploaded my better screenshot, I think. It's a little bit weird with this particle. Okay, well, let's add it. Let's see how this one fares, I think, in this picture here. So if we edit this, do that, and then just save. See how that looks. Yeah, I think that's a better image for it. Yeah. Okay, cool. So you can kind of see how that image thing works. And as far as I'm aware, we have gotten the page to the best place possible. I'm going to quickly show you guys the source here. Yeah, so it's very simple, but I will link this page and then all the pages I used to gather like these information things here. I don't think these need to be spaced the way they are either. Okay, so we have successfully added something to the wiki, or the discontinued features wiki more specifically. And the one thing that the community wanted me to quickly mention, I guess, in this video for you guys who may now go make a bunch of pages is there's a Discord that you guys can collaborate on to make those pages better, to talk with people about unobtainables, and to get more information about unobtainables, learn more about unobtainables, and just pretty much anything about discontinued features you could imagine, all in one Discord server that is growing like crazy. There's a link in all of my videos to this Discord server, okay? Every single video, at least of Unobtained for sure. I think my other videos have it as well, where you can click that link and you can go and join the Discord. Now, if you want to talk to me as well, you can join me in that Discord. I don't really run my personal Discord anymore. I still have it, but it really is just, I seem to just, I don't know, it seems more active at the discontinued features one or Afterlife. So if you want to reach me, those are the two Discord servers you can find me at. And of course, if you want to join the discontinued features Discord, there's so many people there that know so much more about discontinued features than me that you'll probably learn a lot more just in the Discord than watching my videos. So yeah, definitely join the Discord. I learn a lot from those guys all the time. So yeah, check it out. I just found this. I've been walking around my world getting ready to do this little project I'm going to show you guys, and I saw this. Nope, don't knock me down. Nope, bad zombie. Bad zombies. Okay. Wow, is this filled up? Yeah. Okay, I hooked this up to a hopper clock, I believe, is what I did. And ever since then, it's just been going while I've been in the area, and now we have so much sugarcane. It's amazing. Automation is great. So let's put this all in here and let it fill up again. Okay, so project. What was I getting ready to show you guys? Well, I have been a busy guy on my world. I've been doing a little bit of kind of decoration. As you can see over here, I've been working on this area. It's still not great, but you can see I've added a nice pathway here. Yeah, I tried a waterfall, and I did this little kind of overhang here, which looks kind of nice. And then I went down here and I dug out the tunnel to the Area 51. Oh, we've got some mobs over here. Anyways, what I wanted to do is I wanted to decorate this tunnel with terracotta and glowstone. So we're going to do that now. And then, yeah, that's pretty much all I wanted to do for the rest of this episode. This episode was kind of an odd one because I was showing off something that's not really to do with my world. So I just wanted to do a few things in the world and kind of show you guys some of the behind the scenes of decorating it and keeping things looking nice. Because I don't really show that very often. And I also wanted to quickly mention while I do this that I got to 20,000 subscribers earlier today, which was super cool, the day that I'm recording this clip specifically. So I'm super happy about that. I really am excited to see where this goes this year. You guys have been an awesome just community to be a creator for, I guess. I don't know how else to say it, but I really thank you guys for joining me and those who have stuck by me for all these years that I've been making videos. And yeah, here's to a really solid next year. 2024, so far it's been an amazing year for me on YouTube, so I'm looking forward to what goes on. Anyways, I'm going to catch you guys later after I put this together. Okay, it's almost done. I don't know what to do for the roof and floor yet, so I want you guys to let me know in the comment section below, and I'll do that. So yeah. Anyways, guys, thank you for watching the episode. I apologize if it's a little bit more of a different one that you weren't expecting, but I hope you got some value out of it. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed it.
Hello everybody, welcome back to another episode of Unobtained, a very unfamiliar starting place, I know. This is the Afterlife SMP, and I'm actually here to show you something that's super important for today's episode. So, here we have shears, here we have silk touch. It doesn't work, you can't put it on shears. It's not something you can do, right? And this is in 1.20.4. If you're curious what this place is, it's my villager trading empire. I'm starting a crazy empire on the server. If you want to check it out, be sure to look at those videos. So if you haven't figured out where I'm going with this already, I'm going to be getting silk touch on shears in 1.8. Yeah, that's right, guys. So this is something you can do in some older versions of Minecraft. And I think it's time to show you guys some cool stuff in my world, especially you new viewers who haven't seen all my episodes. This is the villager of derpiness, and inside this villager is actually a villager trading hall, believe it or not. I know, I got to decorate it more. I know, something's a little bit off, but you know, not everyone's the same, okay? So yeah, these villagers are quite special. They have free books, for one. I don't know why I brought emeralds. Why did I do that? But they have so many trades. It's just insane. Look at all these trades. I keep going. I can keep going for a really long time. Do I have a guy marked with silk touch? I don't. Okay. Here we go. Silk touch. I found one over here on this guy, so we can just get a free silk touch book from this guy. It's so amazing. I love that. It's just great. So if we go up here, we have more villagers that are similarly cursed. Some of them don't have as many trades. But if we go even further up, you can see even more cursed villagers. It's basically a villager full of cursed villagers and stuff. So, yeah, if you guys ever are wandering around my world, come check this place out. Currently, I kind of got it boarded up just because I had a zombie come in here once, and I don't ever want to repeat that again because I had to load it back up and lose progress on stuff. Anyway, Silk Touch has been acquired. Not too difficult on our world here. Why do I have a pet saddled pig here? What? Okay. I'm getting too distracted in today's video. So if we go down back into the base and we go ahead and go to the anvil right here. Check it out. Silk Touch shears. Ta-da! Okay, so pretty easy, right? I mean, nothing too crazy to do that. It didn't take a ton of efforts. What do we do now? Well, guys, I guess that's it. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it. But, yeah, sometimes unobtainables just come easier than others, right? Yeah. Alright. See you guys. Oh, you wanted to watch me do other stuff? You want to see more? Okay. Well, if you want to come along, I mean, sure. I'm going to go caving here, and we're going to test out these new Silk Touch shears I just got. Yeah. Might as well, right? Here we go. Here's a cave. This is the greatest cave entrance of all time. I need a screenshot of this. This is like beautiful. We found a cave. Nice. Okay. It's a new cave. We found a mine shaft. Perfect, guys. I swear I didn't cheat. Okay, I swear. All right. Okay. This is perfect. We have a place to test. Huh? I'm bad at this game. Okay, so this is exactly what I wanted. I wanted a cobweb to show you guys stuff. So 2 cobwebs. This is amazing. This is amazing. Okay, Silk Touch shears. We get the cobweb. Yep. Perfect. Non-Silk Touch shears. What did we get? String. So they have a use in the game. Okay. So that's basically what I've been trying to tell you guys all along. Silk Touch shears do stuff. Okay. Silk Touch pickaxe. It's going to take forever to mine. Okay. It's going to just take forever. With efficiency 32,000, I'll have you know. Drops nothing. Okay. So yeah, this is how you get cobwebs in this game. Now we have a ton of cobwebs from, I think, the Be Creative time. But Silk Touch shears do stuff, okay, guys? So, yeah. Oh, I did it the wrong one. Oh, boy. Amazing. Okay, what else do we got down here? Hey, is that a minecart chest that I see? Whoa, look how dark it is over here. Oh, this is the worst loot I've ever seen. Oh, man. Okay. Do you guys see this? It's hidden in the... Oh, it's still terrible loot. Wow. The adventure update didn't make adventuring very profitable. Yeah, shove that into the lava. Good job, spider. That was some terrible loot. What? Oh, it's raining spiders. Oh, there's... Okay, this is dicey. Okay, this is real dicey, guys. Real dicey. I don't go caving enough in this game. Boy. Lava? Okay. Well, I think you guys have seen enough caving in your lifetime on YouTube and Minecraft here, so I'm gonna skip the rest of this, do some off-camera mining, if you know what I mean. Just kidding. I don't do that. I only do... Hey, look at that. We found diamonds. That's pretty cool. Okay. Nice. Wait. Okay, there wasn't any more. Every base needs a good old cobweb room, doesn't it? Yes. You know, that one room that you don't ever go in anymore. Yeah, that room right there.
Wonder whatever happened to that room. Oh, is this my bedroom? Alright guys, so yeah, we've pretty much covered Silk Touch shears pretty thoroughly. I mean, you can't get them in modern Minecraft. They get the cobwebs, and once you get them, you have them, right? Now, there is a lot of other ways to get these. You know, we got them now. The Silk Touch shears, look at it. Beautiful. Super happy about that. But there's really no other good use for them. However, I do want to get some more of these Silk Touch shears. So what we're going to do is we're going to go back to the Derpy Villager Trading Hall. If I can find my books, wherever I put those away. Here they are. We're going to get some more Silk Touch books. Maybe get some Unbreaking books. So we can do Unbreaking Silk Touch Efficiency shears, you know. Could be cool. Check it out. 5 Silk Touch books. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay, here we go, guys. OP shears. Look at that. Efficiency 5. Unbreaking 3. Silk Touch shears. Never thought you'd see that in Minecraft, did ya? Alright, that's awesome. What else can we make with this? We can make, let's do more. Oh, we're out of levels. Do we literally just have enough to do that? Wow. Okay, well, hey, we got Silk Touch shears, Silk Touch Efficiency 5 Unbreaking shears. I mean, we can't argue too much with that, right? Not at all. And I just got a bunch of enchanted books, which I won't argue with. Oh, I had a bunch over here too. I am doing quite well, everybody. Yep, that's right. I was thinking it would be nice to include more unobtainable stuff just within my base, and maybe instead of having everything in a centralized museum like I originally planned on doing, I could have it kind of spread out and have different sections for different types of unobtainables. So like here could be like an underground vault for like certain super illegal items like bedrock and command blocks and things like that. So that's kind of my idea for this kind of underground bunker type room. We're gonna have the testificates down here. I think we're gonna have some other stuff. This creeper is going to ruin my day. Welcome back to another episode of Unobtained. Today, guys, we are gonna be taking aim and trying to get some broken statistics, I guess. I mean, how else would you do it, right? I mean, there's only one way to get broken statistics, and that is by shooting an arrow up into the sky and perfectly positioning yourself right under the arrow until that happens. And then we go to statistics, and you see player kills 2. I've already done this once in single player. OMG. Now I also did a bunch of resource gathering in between episodes. I'm showing you a few clips of that because I was running low on a lot of things, so I just did a bunch of odd jobs around the world. And check it out, ladies and gentlemen, I got a bunch of oak wood from our tree farm. I don't know if I've shown this tree farm off recently. I kind of made a few adjustments to it. Let me see if I have some bones available here. Alright, so as you can see, it's a little tree farm here. We place the saplings, they grow. We do this lever here. Then we do it again. They grow, do this lever, right? And then say we're ready to explode it, we just do this lever. It does some TNT, and then boom! Look at that. Amazing. So yeah, I've been farming up logs here. It's not the fastest, it's very much manual, but it does get the job done. So that little amount of time there, with that one TNT, got us 51 logs in like, I don't know, just a minute, honestly, like really quickly. Okay, just to prove it to you guys, I'm in the most modern version of Minecraft right now. And players killed. Player kills, I mean. 0. And I'm in single player, nothing crazy here. This is my little testing world. It doesn't work. Aha. Okay, so I think it's pretty obvious, but just to state it, this is a single player only unobtainable. I mean, if you're in multiplayer and you have other people on the server, and PvP is enabled, it's yeah, I mean, it's not really unobtainable, is it? But in a single player world it is, so that's pretty cool, and that's kind of why I wanted to show it off. But there is some other interesting things we can do with this. I would like to get those numbers up, right? So I think we could make some sort of farm to do this for us. Oh man, what have I got myself into? So let's go off to Area 51. It's got a floor, it's got a wall, it's got a second wall. I mean, what more could you ask for? There's not like it's missing anything. No, not missing anything at all. And we arrive at Area 51. Yeah, pretty cool spot. If you guys don't know what this area is for, it's essentially for things that once did something and no longer do anything. So all these things are functionally useless now, but at one point they were useful for us. So yeah, what we're going to be building here is just a little platform. It's basically going to be a useless little build, but that's why it goes here. Alrighty guys, so here we have the platform. We have a place to land. Let's test it out. Oh, there we go. Alright, so if we go to our statistics now, player kills 14. So we got the number up just to, you know, experiment with it. Now we could brew more potions and do this a ton more times, but I don't necessarily see the point in doing it. We got the number up to a point where we're never going to get it that far again, because this world is never going to be in multiplayer. So that's our unobtainable, the 14 player kills on ourselves. And of course, this screenshot right here is pretty funny. Pretty good. So I'm kind of using this episode as a way to get a lot of things caught up in the world here. So I also spent some time farming up some wither skeleton skulls using a skeleton spawner that I made in the nether. So that was cool. And then I, of course, killed some withers. Okay, everybody. So I have 2 beacons. Aha. So we can start using beacons a little bit more now. I even have 3 more skulls up top there. But something that I want to show you guys really quick is I made another layer added to the slime farm here. Yeah, it's still a super slow slime farm. It's like the slowest. I only have 30 slime balls from like hours upon hours of waiting. So yeah, we do need to upgrade this over time. I think what I'm going to try and do is each episode add another layer. And eventually we'll have a good slime farm. But one thing I've noticed, or that I've had a problem with here in my world, is I keep getting stuck places and needing ender pearls. I don't have any on me. So what I've decided to do is make my ender chest a little bit more efficient. And to do that, let's quickly go over here. There's the 3 wither skelly skulls ready for us. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and put 2 stacks of pearls in my ender chest, okay? And then I'm gonna keep another stack on me. So that should be good. I also want to keep some other stuff in my ender chest. So some bones would be really useful for bone meal. A bed will be pretty good, I'd say. Flint and steel and some obsidian. If we get really in a pickle somewhere in the nether, we can get out of there. There we go. And I think this is like a decent, like, get me out of jail free card for our ender chest needs. So we can, of course, access it anywhere we have an ender chest. We're going to keep one on us as much as possible. And then let me show you one more project that I've been doing like just around the world here. As you can see up there, there's no more ruins. And yeah, why is that? So this building here covers up my kind of second mob farm. I have 1 mob farm here and then 1 that I tried to cover up with this thing. As you can see, I never really got around to finishing it. It's not the greatest building ever. But yeah, here's the mob farm, and then over in that section you can see it's just an empty box. So let's quickly go over here. We can go down and you can see it's just a bunch of empty space in here with a little bit of redstone. Yeah, so this building is like pretty bad. But inside this box here is that mob farm, which actually does work pretty well. This one doesn't work the greatest. So for this building though, what I was gonna do is on top of it, we're gonna put a big rabbit statue
or a killer rabbit statue, I think, to kind of decorate it a little bit. And I think that could be really cool, and it could really help kind of bring this build together. So I've actually designed one up. I'm gonna go get the materials and I'm going to build it up, and I'll see you guys in just a moment. That thing looks menacing. I gotta say, look at it. Oh, especially at night with the darkness and the moon behind it. Almost looks like Batman. Oh man, okay. That's pretty good though. Look at it go. Pretty cool. We got the killer bunny on top of that building. Awesome. Oh, it's still got some stuff up there. Let me go clean that up. Hiya. There we go. All done. I recently have gotten to the amount that warranted this, so I figured if I ever got to 5 YouTube members, I would put a sign in my world with all 5 of their names, and then I would start adding to it as I got more members. And once your name is in the world, don't worry, you're not going to get removed if you stop like being a YouTube member. So I haven't decided on where I want to put this yet. So for now, it's just going to be a sign in my base, but I will be making a room for it. I just don't know where I want to put it yet. So right now it's going to go right over here already. And that's all 6 members currently as of the creation of this video. Yeah, thank you guys so much for your donations and support. I really appreciate it. And I hope you enjoy my videos. I think it's time to do the last project that I wanna do today, okay? And it's a little bit of a lead up project, okay? So let's go over here into our nether portal. As you can see, our nether is pretty cool. We got the water everywhere, and it's looking good. I mean, it needs a little bit of work, some cleanup here. And so that's what we're going to be doing. We're going to be cleaning this up. And however, this section right here where it goes into the center feels really bulky, and it kind of obstructs your view of the nether portal. I really dislike this thing here. So what I want to actually do is see if we can get rid of this whole thing and still have a way up to the top of the nether, which we're going to be doing a cool project up there soon. Alright guys, it's gone. Check it out. Kabam. It looks so much better, I think. Let's quickly just have a look here. Yeah, I don't know, it just cleans up the whole thing. It makes it feel a little bit more roomy. Still got some cleanup to do, but I'm not going to do that this episode. It's going to be next episode's project, because next episode we're going to be building something here in the nether. This might just be the greatest feat I have ever attempted in my unobtained world. First step in any great story is to achieve the dark oak sapling prize. That's right. We need 4 of these bad boys. Well, actually, we need a lot more than 4, but we need some dark oak saplings. And now, everybody, we grow trees in the nether because, well, sometimes when you grow trees in the nether, that happens. Look at that. Check this out, guys. We might, I say, have broken bedrock. Oh, we broke some bedrock there. Look at that. Oh, we broke some there. We're getting pretty good at it, guys. I mean, check it out. There's a lot of bedrock that's been broken around here. Look at this. Maybe this one goes down. This one goes down all the way. Beautiful. Okay, enough fooling around. What's going on? We're building something in the nether roof, and I wanted to have an elevator over here off to the side from our main nether hub, because I've been working on the nether hub just a little bit. I mean, you saw last episode, I think at the end I did some maintenance here. I don't really want anything in the center here. It just looked terrible. So my elevator to the big ginormous donut in the sky is going to be right here, and that's what we grew those trees for. Aha. So yeah, we're going to be building a gold farm, and this gold farm will actually last us a really long time, okay? This gold farm is going to be amazing. It's going to get us XP, it's going to get us lots of gold, which is extremely important. Oh, okay. Which is extremely important for us to craft these. Dun dun dun! That's right, guys. Today's episode is going to be dedicated to farming a ton of gold in order for us to get the unobtainable crafting recipe. These technically aren't even unobtainable in the current game, but that crafting recipe that you just saw is what makes this the best thing ever. Imagine that. We're going to get all the legit notch apples. It's going to be amazing. So let's just eat this one. Oh, wow. Look at that. It made us an elevator room? Huh. Let's see where this goes. To the top of the nether, I'll say. I probably should have saved that apple to build the farm, huh? Oh well. Time to build. Okay, everybody, I have no storage set up yet, but I do have the farm set up. I'm super proud of myself. I actually built the farm here. It's crazy how long this took. I placed all the blocks. Here's the let's see, times used. Okay. So I'm thinking white stained clay is actually the yellow stained clay because I don't think I've placed white stained clay that much. But it says the regular hardened clay. What? Okay, I'm a little bit confused now. There's no yellow stained clay, so I'm assuming the white stained clay is what it's, yeah. So anyways, 10,000 of them. That's a lot. That's a lot. It took me a couple hours here and there just to get this done, and then all the redstone connecting it all up was kind of a pain. I kind of followed Snow Crash's stuff, at least with the timings, but I kind of wired it up my own way because I have this elevator here in the middle which goes all the way down, and we bounce up and down here. If you hold forward like right here, you can just, you know, negate it. So yeah, we got to get some snowballs, which is going to be imperative to the performance of this farm. All right, guys, here we go. Test number 1. Here we go. They're dying. XP. Let's see. I got some of it, not a lot of it. Oh man, there we go, guys. Look at that. That's awesome. Oh, that's so exciting to see. Alright, everybody. So I've spent some time working on the farm here. I got some storage set up. I polished up some parts of the farm that I thought needed some work. Okay, that happens. Ugh. How did I do that? Okay, let's go down here. There, okay. Okay. So it looks like we just pop out. Okay, so I've done some work on the farm, and I think we're good to go to let it run for a bit. I have these little circuits set up here that are flashing with some fire there. All these circuits do are just taking out the non-stackable swords and throwing them in fire. So hopefully we get a lot more items and we can AFK for longer. Let's see what happens. We shoot a guy with a thing. I'm gonna put some of this in my ender chest actually while I think about it. Okay, so the farm looks like it's working pretty good. The XP system is not great. I will say, like, just check this out over here. Shoots XP over, it comes over here, comes up again. It's okay. I mean, the problem with it I found is with this center section, because I kind of had to change so much of it to fit in this elevator in the center, it's not great. So for that reason, it's a little bit annoying to use, but as you can see, we are getting a lot of pigmen, I think. I mean, a pretty good amount. I think what's happening is some pigmen are getting, yeah, they're able to stand here So we do have to try and fix that with it. But I think for now we've gotten it to a point where I can just AFK here. And we'll have a constant stream of pigmen. And yeah, I think honestly that's pretty good. And we can get tons of XP. We're already at level 50. Although we only started at 45. So it's not too impressive. But the part I'm really looking forward to is seeing this stuff over here work. Like, I'm trying to see if I can see the redstone working at all. Okay, yeah, so this is all non-stackable items. Uh-oh. Oh, it didn't get it in time. Dang. Okay, so you guys get the idea. I'm just gonna go AFK and get a ton of gold now. Yeah. Alright everybody, I spent the entire day AFK, but unfortunately at the very end I died. I had like 250 levels. Back at level 1, but we got the important stuff down here. Let's check it out. Oh yeah. Okay, let's turn the sound on. I had the sound off so I could do stuff on my computer while it was running. Oh, okay, maybe let's just turn that down to there. Okay. Look at all these chests. We filled up 1, 2, 3, 4 double chests of stuff. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to place a crafting bench and an ender chest. Probably shouldn't have placed it there. But what we're going to do is we're going to, I guess, how do I want to do this? Throw out all this stuff here. Okay, so I didn't craft up all the gold in the farm, but I crafted up, oh, wrong side. I crafted up a ton of gold over here. So we should be able to make just under a stack of these apples, okay? Check it out, everybody. We have 59 notch apples. Whoa. Oh, this is awesome. Check it out. Okay, let's go over here. I think I put the other ones in here. Oh man, perfectly a stack of golden apples. Or notch apples, no less. That's amazing. Let's put them in our ender chest. Aha, we have a stack of notch apples. Al natural too. So, super happy about that. They are still renewable. We're going to be staying in 1.8 for a little bit longer. So, as I use the XP, I'm going to get more of these things. But I've spent a ton of time in the nether. And we're finally out of the nether. The sea breeze. The fresh flowers. Oh, it's so amazing. Yeah, that project took an insane amount of time behind the scenes just because, well, I had to place all those blocks, make sure the farm worked, and then AFK there. It's been a long time, so yeah. Phew. Anyways, we did get the notch apple through a crafting recipe, which is an unobtainable feature, which is awesome. So I'm really happy to show that off to you guys. And we were able to get a whole stack of them legit, which is super cool. Anyways, yeah. Today, guys, we're going to be building a time capsule. Not only because that sounds super cool, but because we can store something that's normal in the game now, but when we upgrade it into a specific version, will become unobtainable. Minecraft's development is pretty darn clever when it comes to upgrading and everything, and a lot of times, when you upgrade your world into a new version, it'll make sure to carry over any information that it needs to. And so if you just update version after version after version, you're not going to run into big chunk errors or things like that. Now, if you take big old leaps, some interesting things can happen. So what we're going to do is we're going to take advantage of what can happen over those big ginormous leaps, and we're going to get an unobtainable from that. But because we don't want to ruin my whole world or miss versions in between, instead we're going to create a time capsule. So yeah. Also, if you didn't notice, I did a little bit of terraforming here around this island. I've always liked this island, so I wanted to kind of frame it a little bit with the water. I'm liking it. I worked on the pathway here, and I added some stray diamonds into the wall here and just kind of cleaned it up. I've been slowly but surely making everything look better. So we actually need mobs like this to take to this time capsule, and if you're wondering why, we basically just need mobs with armor on them. And you're maybe thinking, well, what about spawning them and then, you know, dispensing armor on them? I tried that in a testing world and it didn't seem to work, so I think we're going to have to
you know, gather our own armored mobs. But I just found this guy in my base, so I figured this is our first step here. And we should be able to give him boots as well, so I want to do that. Okay, cool. We got him in a minecart. Oh boy. Moving mobs, guys. Moving mobs. I do not recommend it. It's not a good way to spend your time. Okay, so I'd like this guy to have a full set of armor. So what I'm going to do is craft him some golden boots and give it to him, and he should pick it up because he is holding other stuff. Look at that. Perfect. Okay, we got a guy in full gold armor. So now we need to find a guy with holding another item that we can take with us. Okay, this guy, I have a feeling he's not going to pick any. Oh, look at him. He picked up the glass. Come on, guy. You are also going to be coming with me to an adventure. You're going to be going to a very cool place. It's going to be the time capsule. All right, let's give this guy some armor. Maybe some diamond armor. Why not? Do you pick up loot? Nope, he doesn't pick up loot. Oh man, that was close. that was oh man. Okay. Okay, that would have been bad. So I think that's why I kept this thing closed off all this time. Okay, good reminder that that's why we don't do things like that. Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna give this zombie some diamond armor here. Let's go ahead and give him that, and that. Looking good, looking good. He just needs some boots. I could give him some of my boots, or I could just craft some boots. I didn't find a villager to sell me any boots, which was mildly annoying. Those are nameless boots. Those are a little bit too nice. Let's just make some crappy diamond boots for the guy. Because eventually he's going to be holding these in his hands. Hopefully, is the idea. Perfect. Okay, full diamond armor, full gold armor. That's a pretty good combination of things to take. Sometimes these guys pick up swords. Oh, perfect. We got a guy with a sword. This is perfect. Okay. Okay, the rabbits are there. This guy, let's see. How are we going to do this? Maybe what we do is we just have some rails going back and forth. Yeah. Bada bing, bada boom. We got him. Okay, perfect. He's in the minecart. So now, shut that off. All right, now we're gonna give you some armor. Oop. Okay, he picked up the armor. Let's get him some diamond. Maybe we'll give him some golden boots because I don't really want to spend more diamonds on this guy, and we'll give him a chainmail helmet or something like that. Boom, boom. Perfect. Okay, that guy, we got a skeleton to take with us. Perfect. What else can we do?
So now we gotta find a spot way far away in our world to store these guys and keep them safe until 1.13.
All right, everybody. So this is my spawn point here. And yeah, this is kind of the world as it is in the current version. So of course everything's going to change, and it already has changed. I mean, if we quickly look at what this seed looked like in 1.2, you already see that it's completely different, but we picked it because this area would be transformed into a jungle, and it was, and it's amazing, and I love it. But yeah, we also have a mushroom island down here, which is going to be awesome. I'm super excited about this. I think I might want to build the museum here in the future. Anyways, if we go back to 1.8, it's completely changed. But I'm looking up here at this this mushroom island, about 3,000 blocks to the north. It's still very close by, but it's not super hard to get to from the nether. And it's very easy to see on the map. And I don't think the seed really changes too much until 1.18 is when things really get going.
Alright guys, I'm here in the nether side of where should be the mushroom island that we saw there. And I got all the materials here to make myself a portal.
Perfect, guys. Yes, this is exactly what I wanted. Right here on the edge of the mushroom island. Okay, cool. I'm actually super stoked about this. What I'm gonna do now, I think... Yeah, I think actually it's time to just start ferrying over the mobs. So I actually set up a minecart track from here all the way to there, so you can see they're going this way. And if we just ride it over there, it's not too long and it should be good to go. These guys might get in the way though. I didn't really think of that. Yeah. Okay. Well, can we take 4 of these guys? I think we can. Then as you can see over here, we kind of do a little bit of a dip under the water there, so I didn't update it. And yeah, it ends right here, and we got this minecart track here. One thing I want to fix, just so these guys, just in case they're really low, I'm just gonna get rid of this. So I think really we should be fairly good to go. I don't think we'll run into many issues with loading this in the future, because a lot of the things we need to do, we don't really need to explore for, and we definitely don't need a mushroom island for, so there's really no reason for us to go there until we want to load these mobs. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go through here. Actually, let's block off this side here, I think. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Now if we go through, you'll see I set up another rail here that goes all the way to these guys. So let's just get this zombie in gold armor here. Push him on his way. Then let's see. Perfect. We got him. Okay, that wasn't too bad. All right. All right, we got the guy in gold armor here. What I want to do, I think I want to, I should have brought blocks. Do I have blocks in my inner chest? No. Okay. Well, they're all wearing helmets, so they shouldn't burn. So I think we could just store them here, and there's not really a risk to us. So let's get this guy into the portal here. Perfect. Beautiful. Nice. Okay, so we got these 3 guys, which are pretty cool. And now we're just gonna get a couple more special mobs here. Skeleton we're gonna have to be a little bit careful of, but the zombie pigman we don't have to be. So basically all we need to do is do this. See if they're gonna, yep, there we go. Okay, and then we just gotta name tag him so he doesn't despawn for any other reason. So yeah, this guy is going to get updated and he's gonna not be holding his sword. We already have one of these from another method. I thought it would be cool to do. But the one that's gonna be more important is a skeleton, and because we're in the daylight here, to make sure that he's gonna be covered up here. So let's just do that. There we go. Okay. I gotta take my thorns off. Is he gonna shoot me? Oh! No. Oh. Okay, he's good. Alright. Nice. Now we need to do, I think one more thing I wanted to try is the wither skeleton. Okay, he's holding his bow. That's lethal. But we don't have to really worry about these guys too much. And to get a wither skeleton, if you didn't know, if you do a regular skeleton spawn egg in the nether, you get a wither skeleton usually. Sometimes you'll get a regular skeleton as well. There we go. Okay, now he's gonna go through interesting that he can hit me while in the minecart. Oh, wow. Okay. Did not see that one coming. I thought I had way more health than I did. Oh man, okay. Alright, we're gonna try this one again here. Let's get everything ready. Okay, wrong type of skeleton. Here we go. Perfect. I'm a little bit confused on why we lost the zombie in gold armor.
Why did we do that? Why would that happen? He was wearing a helmet, wasn't he? Okay, well that's okay because it's technically the same as this guy, but I'm a little bit concerned about the sun, so what I'm gonna do is put platforms over these guys. And I might as well just put a wall around him, just in case. I mean, being a little bit paranoid because that we just lost a guy for whatever reason. I have no idea why. But, there we go. This guy's there. We got this guy. Then we just got to name tag this one here. There we go, perfect. These two shouldn't despawn because they've got our items that we gave them. I think that's actually all I really wanted to do here. So we got 4 mobs that are currently just normal, but if we skip enough versions when we update them, they're going to swap all their armor slots around and they're going to be instead holding their boots and pants, which you saw in the intro there. So yeah, super exciting. Now it's time to go back to the base and review what I did to the starter area. Alright, so in the beginning I kind of showed this off, but I'd actually like to properly show you now. I've got this cool kind of light structure here to go into the base finally. It's finally kind of a finished product, which is great. I added some sugarcane along the water here, and then I completed the water and moved it around, which I think just really ties it together. I'd like to eventually bring the water all the way along this pathway here, and then, you know, into an underground like river. I think that would be really cool. I worked on this pathway here, and then I kind of cleaned up the cliffside here, which makes it look a little bit nicer, and got a light there and some diamonds in the wall. And then I opened up the villager thing. I made sure all the villagers are really safe, so nothing can get into them. So wherever there's a bookshelf, there's a villager. And yeah, so this is our little villager trading hall. And then this perfectly lined up with our end portal. So yeah, I was gonna decorate this, but I ran out of time in off-camera time, so I just decided we'll do it next episode. My Minecraft world is probably one of the most cursed worlds you'll ever see in Minecraft, and well, today we're going to be taking that to the next level. So this is my base in the world, and I really like my base, but we do have a pathway that leads from here all the way to the museum. And the museum is one of the most incomplete builds in my world, and one that I have struggled with for a very long time. But recently I have gotten an amazing idea. I'm going to make this world get progressively more cursed as we walk towards the museum along this pathway. So, oh, we're going to be making a cursed forest. Perfect. Look at that. We got some material, some leaves. Leaves, right? Yep. Jeez, what got me to this? Like, how did I get here? Okay, beautiful. We got another tree over there. That one looks actually a little bit better, honestly. I think I did a pretty good job there. So I've also been working on the museum, as you can see, but it just was nighttime, and this guy showed up, and he picked up a chest plate, so I gave him my helmet so he wouldn't burn. Oh, bad news. And what we're going to do is we're going to send this guy to our 1.8 time capsule, because he is a zombie villager, which is another thing we don't have in our time capsule that we set up last episode. So yeah, but anyways, I've also been adding trees to this. I want to try and get a acacia sapling, grow those, and then replace all the leaves with spawners. I think that would be a cool way to do it. It would be a little bit less effort, so I could actually fill up this place with a forest of spawner trees. Alright, so I've cleared out a good amount of the forest here, and I've gotten some acacia saplings. So I want to try making one of these trees with an acacia sapling. So we're going to go up 2 blocks, I think. Plant the thing and then do that. Okay, so this is a little bit close to the ground here. So we're going to scrap this one. We need them to be a little bit taller than normal because we don't want any pigs spawning. So let's try this again. Maybe right here we'll go up 3 maybe. Try that. Okay, that's definitely tall enough. So let's get rid of this. And then we'll bring the trunk down. This feels so wrong. But I guess this whole series feels that way sometimes, so, you know, it's okay.
Yeah? What do we think? I like it. I think it's a good way to do a low effort tree that looks super cursed. So we might just populate this entire area with cursed trees. Alright guys, the cursed forest is, I think, complete. I don't want to add too many of these because otherwise it's just going to look crazy. And I think I want to do a lot of stuff on the ground. In fact, one thing this is missing is movement. So one thing I want to do is I want to set up a minecart that goes back and forth that holds an armor stand, and that's something that's itself unobtainable. So let me get the resources for that and we'll set it up. Okay, so I have added some movement to the cursed forest here. Not only do this pig spin in the leaves, but we also have something really cool over here I'm super hyped about. See these armor stands? Look at this guy going between the two. We have an armor stand in a minecart, which in itself is unobtainable. It's already doing some weird wackiness. But yeah, this is an unobtainable that I got last in my last world before this one, but it didn't last. So I really want to keep this one around, and I really like having this feature going through this little forest here, which we are going to decorate more. We're going to hide this rail a lot better. And yeah, this has naturally led us to the museum project, which if you've been following this series for a while, this has gone through many iterations. This is its like second iteration, and I'm still unsure. Part of me really just wants to completely restart, but unfortunately some of the unobtainables in this area cannot really be moved very easily. Like this one, for example, I can't move this like unless I deleted this block and all these blocks. I could cover over to this, I guess. Didn't mean to break that glass. But yeah, these are hard ones to justify moving. But the main reason I'm not moving around is this room here. The wool-headed mobs. This took me a really long time to get. I do not want to put more time moving this and potentially losing these guys, as well as making a new room, because this room is already fabulous. So I really want to just focus on getting everything consolidated into this area. Alright, so I have found the center of this ginormous room here. This is it. This obsidian block represents the center of both this and this. So that's looking quite nice. And all I gotta do now is figure out what I'm gonna do with this and this for moving them to that side. So I gotta come up with an exhibit for the space bunny and the endermite that endermen don't hate that spawn naturally. Yeah, let's go ahead and do it. This already improves my walk to and from the museum in my base. It's like so crazy looking. I love it. Oh my goodness. What do you guys think of that? Is it a good addition that I've done, or have I brought chaos to my world? So what I'm thinking for this exhibit over here is to combine the two into one room, because I kind of see that rabbit as the space rabbit because I got him in the end, and that was a big part of getting that unobtainable. And then of course the endermite are in the end as well, and the end is kind of a well, space kind of feature. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try and make like this black room, then we're gonna have them both floating on a quartz block that they can't leave, I think is the idea. Okay, we got Space Rabbit on his way, and there he goes, right into there. Perfect. Okay, get rid of that. Okay, get rid of that. You can't really tell that he's Space Rabbit with the name tag thing, but we'll figure out a way to do that at some point so he doesn't jump out and you can still see the name tag. Anyways, the next one that we're gonna do is the endermite. We got the two space mobs in there. You can barely see anything. I need to light it up, I think. There we go. Hidden lighting always does the trick. It's still kind of dark, but I kind of like it. You do see the mobs that you need to see, and yeah, we'll add some signs and stuff to it at some point. But oh, there's a baby zombie in armor. Okay, guys, this is you know what this means? We're going back to the time capsule. I also stumbled across a zombie villager wearing armor, so I decided to take him to my time capsule as well. This was earlier on when I was working on stuff at the museum, and yeah, just pretty lucky that we got both of these to add to our little mini collection over there before we end up updating, which is one of the reasons that I'm so hesitant on upgrading right now, is I'm really worried about missing stuff here in 1.8, but we're going to have to get to 1.9 soon. Okay, we got him in the minecart. Oh my goodness. That was a lot of work. Alright, now we gotta follow him. Okay, fella, you get some diamond boots. Oh, do you? Come on, pick him up. Not gonna pick him up? You don't want diamond boots? Do you pick up items? Oh, they don't pick up boots. How's that? Oh, I don't have any name tags. He'll probably despawn. That's so not cool. Okay then. Well, I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna run back to my base and hopefully he has not despawned. But yeah, check it out. We got the zombie villager here from earlier. Those all these guys, and now the little guy. Let's hope he doesn't despawn. Alright, moment of truth. Is Lil Zombie... Ah, he's still here. Let's go. Alright, little guy. Wait. That was a bad idea. Why'd I do that? Okay, Okay, guy. Okay, Lil Zombie been named. Nice. Yeah, so we still have this little collection of mobs here, and they're all very mean to me, but one day that they'll understand. And we got a mushroom. I won't hurt you, guy. I recently hit 1,000 days in my unobtained world, where I update through the game's history to get illegal items and discontinued features. So how did we get here? I started the world in Minecraft Beta 1.9 pre-release 1, which is a snapshot for Minecraft 1.0. And in this version, when you jumped, you would get XP. This allowed me to get a ton of extra XP, so I did all the basic starter things and was getting a lot of XP while I did it. Next, I updated to Beta 1.9 pre-release 3, where my new crazy amount of XP, I began to enchant things. And it turns out in this version, when you enchanted anything, it would just be this little enchanted look, so I made a set of armor with Feather Falling 1 on everything. Yeah, every enchantment ended up being Feather Falling 1 in that version. A more notable bug in this version involves strongholds in TNT. When you blew up the end portal in the stronghold, it would actually drop the end portal frames, and that, my friends, is a cool unobtainable. So after my first foray into enchanting, it was time to move on to Beta 1.9 pre-release 4, where I enchanted a Silk Touch pickaxe and set out to find a spawner. In this version, when you mined a spawner, it actually dropped itself, so I now have a spawner in my world? Oh, I also gathered a bunch of ice. This will be useful later. With all my leftover XP, I continued to enchant until I got a very specific pickaxe with both Silk Touch and Fortune. This took me a long time, but I think it was well worth it. What do you guys think? Before updating to Minecraft 1.0, I had one last thing. Invalid chest block configurations. In the 1.1 snapshot 11W49A, there was a very powerful debug feature left in, and basically if you pressed B on your keyboard, you'd be put into creative mode. So I did that, and I didn't actually use it to like break my world or anything. I just grabbed all the spawn eggs from the creative menu, and yeah, I now have access to those in survival. Now going into the nether in the 1.2 snapshots, I used the ice I gathered from beta 1.9 and let it melt in the nether, and well, it turned to water, so water in the nether, you know, something you're not supposed to do. By now it was time to fight the dragon, so I updated to 12W07B and jumped into my man-made end portal. However, loading the end in this version meant there was no end island and it was complete void. An epic battle took place, and then I won the game. After beating the game, I decided to harness the power of the Ender Dragon, and I built up an Ender Dragon farm. This allowed for so much XP, it was a project well worth the time invested. As the game progresses, it was the first wave of villager time, In this version, you could get lucky and get a 19 paper trade librarian. Unfortunately, I didn't get so lucky, but I did spend hours trying. Isn't that the way? Turns out in 12W32A, zombie pigmen would spawn in with randomized gear, allowing for, well, my very first unobtainable mob, Shovel Knight, to exist. Now it's 1.4, and it turns out in 12W49A you could enchant anything with anything in the newly added anvil at the time. So, look at this chest. Now it's 1.5 and the hopper was added, but the texture looked like this work in progress texture, as it would put items in where they shouldn't be going. That's not a potion. I placed a minecart in version 13W06A and turned it into a spawner minecart. Nice. Okay, welcome to April Fool's version 2.0. This is where I obtained possibly the rarest item in Minecraft, the battle sign. It's so rare because it can only be obtained in 2.0, and within 2.0, it's a really rare drop to get it with all these enchantments. I didn't get the rarest version of the battle sign, but I did get a very rare one. So I guess I got lucky. Now within 2.0, I also enlisted the help of a friend and got all 16 colors of wool-headed mobs. Look at these guys. Donkey. Oh, in 13W19A, putting items in a donkey's chest would remove all the NBT values of the items inside. So, you know, you could get an enchanted book without enchantments, you could get a fire charge without fire charge, a rocket without duration. Yeah. After a few smaller unobtainables, it was time for villagers again. And this time you could get infinite trades on one villager. Oh, and the books were free. Anyways, next it was time for possibly the most obscure unobtainable yet, a baby zombie chicken jockey that lays eggs. Yep, I guess the normal ones don't lay eggs. What should I do with these guys, by the way? Next up was the endermite that endermen don't hate, that I spawned. It's a little obscure, but if you don't know, the endermite that the player spawns from throwing ender pearls, endermen usually hate, and this is how you make an enderman farm. In this version, the endermite must have signed some sort of peace treaty. I don't know. In 14W27B, the killer rabbit had a chance of spawning in survival, and this was only in the game for a little bit. But I used a tool and I found the killer rabbit in my world. Then I bred him up and now I have 4 killer rabbits. Oh, I also got an enchanted carrot on a stick. What a lucky pig. Next up was cross-world commands, the most controversial unobtainable. I was able to glitch in command blocks into my world as well as 32k tools and enchantments. I highly recommend you check out that episode, I'm really proud of it still. Next, as a community, we figured out how to obtain the space bunny. It turns out when you send a regular rabbit through an end or nether portal in the right version, you get this guy.
Holy moly, guys.
Yeah, I guess he's like a killer bunny that doesn't kill, but hey, I got him in space, so I call him the space bunny. Then I got silk touch shears. Yeah, you can't do that anymore. And at the time, these were the only ways to get cobwebs, so that's pretty cool. And more recently, I built up a gold farm that was able to help me craft a bunch of notch apples, which is also something you can't do anymore. Pretty cool. I also built a cursed forest and, you know, did a bunch of other stuff, and this brings us to today. The end of 1.8 and the beginning of a new era in Minecraft. Minecraft 1.9. It's a perfect time to join the channel and see all the new unobtainables from 1.9 and onwards, so if you're interested, go ahead and check it out. And big thanks to all my viewers over the years and my channel members. Ciaz, the LL Skip, Vela Danger, Quantum, Icy Scream, and Green Crab 6. You guys are the best. Alright, see you in the next one. Bye. Today's episode, we're going to be obtaining something very large, that's what she said, as well as starting a very large project. In fact, we're going to be starting a new base.
If we look around here, that's our old base, that's Area 51, that's the museum over there, right? So this is like a very central location, so I think this will be a very nice little spot.
Alright, so in this new area, I needed a little place to call home so that we can make it official that we're moving here. Check it out. I built a little cottage. I did this on stream. If you guys want to check it out, you can go to my YouTube channel, go to live streams, and it will be there. It's the second one that looks like it's an hour long, because this took me an hour. If you're curious, I did base this build off of a skunk build. If you guys don't know who Skunk is, he's from the Afterlife server, and he's a magnificent builder. He's the guy who built the tower over there, by the way. Okay, is that enough time spent on this thing? Have I shown you guys enough? I think so.
Okay, so what I decided to do is draw out my idea on my iPad here, and basically I wanted to do a floating island that is essentially chained down with the giants holding the chains. I think that could be really cool, and it allows me to do, I think, about the same scale that I would want to be doing a build in anyways. So yeah, and on top of this island is going to be a huge storage system that I hope to eventually house all the items in the game in. Okay, so all this new base talk does not mean we're going to be never seeing this place again. I do plan on finishing this place up fully and decorating it 100% eventually, but I think for now, what I'd like to do is have this new area where I can have a lot more storage and flexibility, because it's going to be up in the air and we can kind of expand more and more and more, especially as we're going to be getting elytra and shulker boxes soon. So that's going to be very, very exciting. Anyways, let's go ahead and get started with trying to figure out where these zombies are going to have to go. Chunk error. And I got a big platform up here. Check it out. I think this is the level I want it to be. You can see over into my kind of funky forest, and then we can see over into the mountains if we go over here. Check it out. And then we can see a portion of the museum that we're going to hopefully rework one day and actually make look cool. And then up here, of course, we're going to have our storage system. And below this is going to be the stone and everything. There's our tiny little house down there. Yeah, so I did a 25 block radius here of this plus shape here. So this radius here is where I want to attach the chains. This isn't actually going to be the floor level of the island. I'm saying we're going to go up probably another 5 to 10 blocks, probably about 6 or 7 actually, and it's going to come out a little bit more. I just wanted the chains attached a little bit below the island, not like on the surface here. So I felt like a 25 block radius was a pretty large size, and it gives me a good place to attach onto. So what I'm going to have to do now is figure out a design for chains and get our first giant in here. So what I want to do is focus on this section here, because this one uses the default giant. And yeah, that's a little bit interesting because there is going to have to be 4 separate types of giants that we summon into our world using crossworld commands. A quick recap on crossworld commands. You take this world, which is available for download, run a bunch of commands, and then they happen to run in another world because you open this one to land. So the other world, aka my unobtained world, never opened to land or enabled cheats or changed versions or game modes or anything like that. Everything there stayed vanilla. Everything in this world did some cheaty stuff, and it happened to lag into my other world. That's essentially the basic how it works. So let's get into these zombies. Okay, so if we just type the summon giant command, you'll see that this guy summons in, and he by default is facing south. Okay, and this is you know, the way he faces, and he actually has an AI, believe it or not. Does he damage you in survival? Let's find out. Nope, he's friendly. He's a friendly old giant. He does look a little unfriendly, but his intentions are there. So this guy isn't all that big, which is one of the reasons he's holding a chain to hold this island. He's only about, let's see, 3, 6, 9, 12 blocks tall, which is pretty tall. He's about 12 meters tall. That's pretty crazy, but not super large. So he's going to be holding a chain, and one cool thing, if we press F3 and B, you can see his hitbox isn't actually out to his arms, so we can make it look like he's holding something. Now, we do have to keep in mind that these guys can die, they have health, and we do want to look after them. So we're going to have to be really careful with them, but they don't burn in sun, and if we kind of encase their feet here in something kind of, I don't know, make it so nothing can get to them. Maybe we put fences here or something so nothing can jump in. We should be good to go. And what we're going to try and do is use obsidian. Oh gosh. Anyways, so he's going to be holding some sort of chain that I designed. Like that. Just a bunch of plus shapes maybe. That actually doesn't look too bad, I would say. These guys can despawn. So if I run away here and I come back, you can see that he has, well, disappeared. And that would be really unfortunate because then we'd be left with some chains. without zombies holding them. And the whole point of this base is to have zombies holding down this thing, floating island thingy majig. So we do have to do a little bit of command magic to get this to work. Not that one, not that one. Okay. We're going to run that one there. So we're adding another tag called persistence required. Now this is a very interesting tag, and there's a lot of things that are special about it, but let's just see what happens now if we run it. So we get our normal zombie facing south. Okay, cool. And if we go away this way, he appears back in render distance. So that is super important, because otherwise these guys won't survive or stay in our world forever. Name tags don't actually work. I tested that out on a normal giant, name tagged it, ran away, came back, and it was gone. So I have done some testing, as you can see. Then the next thing that we have to do is think about all the other orientations. So we would just add this little clause here, which is rotation and then 180 degrees and 0 degrees. So this is yaw and pitch. Yaw is essentially your rotation around the z-axis, which I guess in this case it would be your y-axis. But yeah, so if we do that, nope. He is now facing the complete other direction, so 180 degrees around the y-axis. And then, of course, if we did 90 and negative 90, we could get the east and west guys. So that's how we're going to get all the different giants that we need.
All right, so I've built 2 of these so far, and I thought I'd show you guys a little trick that I found pretty useful if you want to build like a diagonal up to something and you don't want to have to figure out where to start. So if you press F3 and you look at the number right there saying facing, and you can see as I look up, it's changing and that is my angle of elevation. And if we get it right to a 45, bam, and then I just walk until I get to the part I want to see. And so it looks like right through the leaves there, you can see I'm getting right to the edge of that. So if I start my staircase right here, I will actually make it to the corner of that. All right, everybody, I have everything set up here. I even have the command ready. Check this out. Bam. We get a giant facing south. That's our first one we're going to do. I have my guy set up in the unobtained world. I've made a backup of it. It's all good. Okay, here we go. We're going to do it. You guys know the drill. Open a LAN. Start LAN world. What was, okay. And bam, do that. Okay, I just realized they're not going to summon at me. Take 2. There we go. We're getting giants. Oh my goodness. It's crazy. Oh, it looks perfect. Do you see the guy back there? Oh, that's amazing. We're gonna have to kill most of these guys. The land of giants. Okay, we're getting way too many. Hello? Game? Stop it. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me get a sword. This is wild. Look at how many giants we have. Oh my goodness, this is like a crazy screenshot. Hold on. Hold on a moment, everybody. I gotta get this screenshot. Okay, now let me go grab a sword and I'm gonna take care of these guys really quickly. Yeah, this is gonna be a cool base, looking at these kind of things here, and then hopefully the giants load in soon. I'm starting to see some of them. Okay, so this looks good. I'm gonna nudge him this way, I think, just a tad. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, so now what we gotta do is we gotta put some fences around him. I know this doesn't make a whole lot of sense to you guys now, but trust me, guys, it is going to be useful to have fences around him because we don't want any other type of mob nudging him or getting in here and killing him. Not that anything would, but it's just a safety precaution because he does have health, and you know, that's the only way we're going to be able to keep him is by keeping him alive. And so there we go. That's pretty much all we got to do for each zombie.
Now all I gotta do is up here. I want to get rid of this. Okay, let me grab some obsidian. It's weird how he disappears, but yeah, let's that works. And then we'll just go 2 out from the other side, I guess. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I have the zombies in. We've got 1. We've got 2. We've got, can you see the other guy? 3. And the other guy is over there. Come on, load in, load in, load in. 4, you can kind of see him in the trees there, right? Maybe. Now you may notice that some of these guys are facing the wrong direction. Like that guy just turned. What was that about? Yeah, so it turns out when you log back in, so watch, he's facing south. Wait, this guy's facing south, and this guy's facing the correct way he's supposed to. But if we save and quit the title and open the world again, he's facing south, just like the rest of them. And the way to fix this is by nudging him. So the way I'm going to temporarily fix this right now is with probably some chickens in these pens. So if I can't get on there now, but if I nudged him, he's facing the right way now. That's kind of the only way to fix this that I can tell for now. I'm hoping that when we update to another version, these guys will face the correct direction when we log in. But for now, I'm just gonna go get some chicken spawn eggs and put them in there with them. But oh man, it's so cool to have all these giants holding these chains. Now, unfortunately, you can't see them all, you know, but the idea is there. I didn't really think about the render distance problem, so it's not as cool as I would have hoped. But I still think it's a pretty cool concept, and I do want to see if, for example, we can see them from up above, hopefully. I have no idea what the rendering is going to be like, but yeah, we can only see 2 of the 4. Oh, that's a little bit unfortunate. Yeah, I did have a little bit of an oversight in my part, but I still think it looks really, really cool. And of course, we are going to be building that storage system up top, so hopefully the view from up there is pretty good because you can see them from below, hopefully. The Endermen have destroyed my world, guys. Look at this. Look at all of this. This is all Endermen. This is crazy. This is carnage. This whole section. It's crazy. Okay. All right. So let's go ahead and add some chickens in here. Yep. So this guy's just going to always nudge him around. Oh, I don't have name tags. Okay, got some name tags. I'm going to be naming these chickens based on my channel members that I have that are above the Dorfproffer. So yeah, you guys get a little name. I'll do that one. We'll also need probably a mighty chicken in here. Okay. So we have 4 and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different members that we have to fill in here. We'll do 3 chickens per, and so then we'll do another guy here. There you go. Okay, so these chickens should do their job. I hope. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I think this is a really cool concept for a base in Minecraft. I don't know if I've executed it perfectly, but I think this one looks majestic. Like, let's just be honest. This is the best looking one. The other ones are a little bit hidden because of the forest, but I think that's still okay. Officially, it's been way too long since I've updated versions. At the beginning of this year, I was in 1.8, and it is now June as of the release of this video, and it's 1.8 still. So today my goal is to get out of 1.8. Okay, there's still some very small things we gotta kind of tie up here, like this iron golem that is affected by knockback.
Haha! So any iron golem spawned before 15W45A would be knocked back. Careful with the ones that are spawned by villagers.
So another thing I want to do is storage, and to do that we're going to need a lot of quartz for comparators, because there is a really cool item filter that uses unobtainables to work. So all we need to do is run some cross-world commands,
Which is a very cheaty exploit that allows you to run commands in any world, or you can just use any method to get overstacked unstackables.
So in each of these chests, we have some overstacked unstackables. And this is what we need to make these item filters actually work. Okay, so say we want to filter some TNT, right? So we have our filter item here. Then we're going to have our overstacked non-stackables. And then we're going to have 2 non-stackables and then 62 of some other item. So this is how the filters are set up. This may be crazy, but check this out. If we look at this, press F3, this is at power 14. And as soon as we put one of these in there, it gets let through. So that's perfect, exactly how these item filters work. And yeah, so without this, and say we just put, you know, another non-stackable in there, for example, and then we put something in, not gonna work, not gonna work, not gonna work. Even if we put the full stack in here with the filter set up how it is, it's not gonna work. And just so you know, to show you what would happen, if we do have the full stack here, it does let one item through, but then that would be a pretty bad filter because it was just gonna let one item through at a time, which would be very slow. So what we really want to do is we want to have the overstacked items, and that will let the items through how we want them. That's just how it works. So basically the same as a normal item filter, but I thought it was really interesting because it uses this to set up the filter. Now, real quick before I build a bunch of these up, I do want to mention that this isn't like the best item filter you can be creating, especially in the modern game. So if you're in like a later version, this is a no-go. Don't do this. But I thought it was an interesting thing to showcase anyways. So let's go up to that big old thing above me, and we'll build it up there. So as I was building up this storage system, I realized how finicky the item filters are going to be, just because of how much items have to go into each filter themselves. So I don't think we're going to be doing this for the entire storage system, but it's at least cool to show off here. I got a lot of hose. All right, so these filters are a pain to set up, not gonna lie, but I think it's super cool just to show off. Yeah.
So this item filter was brought to my attention by Adam Shadow from the Prototech community, and I think it's still really, really funny how interesting old storage tech is, because this used to be like apparently one of the better storage tech devices. Definitely don't build this anymore.
So I've only got these 4 actually fully set up. I have the spruce wood, oak wood, and then here I have acacia, and here I have birch. Nothing has been filtered through yet. But yeah, pretty cool. I do need to do the other side as well, and then I think we'll call it good. However, the elytra is coming up soon, guys, soon. 15W41A, we're not too far away. It's so close, I can feel it, but not yet. So I don't really want to start using this system until we actually have the elytra, because it's so hard to get up here. I've opted for the ladder of shame.
So to finish this storage system, I went to the ice biome and got some packed ice, and then I went to the nether and gathered up all that quartz I needed to finish the other side. And then I think we're going to be ready to finally update to 1.9, or at least some snapshots of it. Okay, so this is coming together quite nicely. This wing here should filter 48 different items, which doesn't sound like a lot, but if we say make the same size thing on all 4 different sides, that's 192 different items that we can filter, and I don't think we're really going to need to filter more than that in a single player world, because like certain items we're just not going to filter, like stone, dirt, and gravel. That's all going to be bulk storage that we'll do below this or something. So there's a lot of extra room here, I think, but it will be really nice to have stuff finally sorted out. And as you can see, I've put in these ice pathways, which are going to help us distribute all the items above. And
If I quickly go up here, oops, you can see kind of how it works. A lot of these I don't have set up, but these ones I have items in here. That side I don't. But as we get elytra and it can start like coming in here, we should be good to go. Yeah, I built it up here thinking I was gonna like have elytra a lot sooner, and then I realized there's still quite a few different things we gotta do. So this is gonna be kind of paused where it is for now, and we can finally make good on the promise I made at the beginning of the episode, updating to 1.9. Alright, so there's something pretty cool about this, is now, in the saves menu, you can get something amazing. Are you guys ready? We have an icon for our world. Ah, nice. Okay. In the last episode where we got these big giants here, I got a few suggestions about how to keep them loaded so we could see them all the time, and I got a suggestion to put chunk loaders underneath these guys. So I really want to try that. I'm not quite sure what type of chunk loader tech there is, so I'm going to quickly do some research into that, and I'll be right back. Okay, so looking into chunk loaders, basically what you do is you take hoppers and have them face into a chunk and then make a line starting from your spawn chunks and go to where you want them to. That's the basis of it. So before I do that, I just want to know if you guys think that's something you want to see me do. This will, of course, break in a later version, but it will last for a while, and it will mean that we can see the giants from wherever we are, which could be a really cool thing. At least I think that's how it will work, but I'm not positive. It could just be a rendering thing. Let me know in the comments. But the other thing I wanted to quickly touch on is the museum. So a lot of people I've seen in comments, not necessarily last episode, but in general, really enjoy the museum. And I kind of do, kind of don't, but I would like to try to at least make it work. So what I would like to do is I would like to open up the floodgates. What do I mean by that? Well, I mean, I want to see your guys' ideas for taking what I have here and making it a building. So currently, as of now, if we go inside, we have a few restrictions. We have this room here, we have this stuff over here, and we have, you know, it's pretty boring. But if you download the world that I provide in the description, you can get access to what it's like now, and you can go crazy on it. If you can build a building that goes to these edges here, and you know, you can move everything inside here around however you want to, the winner of this contest, I'm going to build a statue of their Minecraft skin over in this ocean in front of the museum. That's the way I'm going to do it. If you guys want to see that, if you guys want to, you know, try and make the museum look good, I'll build it, I promise. Anyways, I think that's pretty much going to be it for today's episode. We finally made it to 1.9, and if you guys are really smart, you may know what the next unobtainable is. Minecraft 1.8.5 is the last version where survival players could place command blocks. And believe it or not, there's an exploit that allows us to get command blocks in our world. I know last episode I said we were going to be leaving 1.8, and we did, but then I kind of backtracked, loaded a backup so we could do this one last time, because I think we gotta be complete of 1.8, given of how long we've spent in here. All right, here we go. To recap this exploit, basically you open to LAN a special world that is running a lot of laggy commands, plus the commands you want to run in the new world. And then you switch to that new world, and those commands keep running as a result of this bug. There we go, we got him. Nice. Ta-da! Yep, so here it is. This is the chest full of all the crossworld commands that I just did to fully complete Minecraft 1.8. Don't worry, I'm going to show off all those command blocks very, very soon. But first, I am a little bit curious what you guys think of the crossworld commands. Did I take it too far by doing this stuff or not? Let me know in the comments. I'm really curious to kind of see what you guys think. But before I see all those comments, there is some things I want to do that you guys can't stop me from doing. So when I originally did the crossworld commands, I got this, which contains these command blocks, which basically destroys a big quadrant of blocks right underneath the command blocks. So you can see top left, top right, bottom left, bottom right. So it's basically helping me clear an entire square
of any block. And so, of course, this is going to help us make perimeter conditions in the nether for, you guessed it, a fortress farm. So yeah, this is kind of like the easy way to do the, I guess, perimeter. So if we go in here, oh, maybe it's in a different area. I wonder where I kept these chests, because I know I have multiple of them. Did I put it back here? It looks like maybe I did. Oh yeah, okay, look at this. I have a bunch of these. Okay, I kind of forgot about this stash of stuff. Okay, don't tell anyone I broke into my own door. Couldn't find a torch. Okay, so I found a spot here in the nether that I want the center of this big giant nether perimeter to be. It's, yeah, right here. It's a double intersection here on the nether fortress here, so I feel like it'll be a good spot. Let me check over here. That's just one. Oh no, there's a, is that a double intersection over there as well? Intersection here. No, it's not. Okay. Yeah, so I picked out the right location. I took a screenshot of it. So now all we got to do is go all the way up to the nether roof, place those command blocks, and see what happens. I have them in my ender chest. This guy's going down. And yeah, it looks like I already knew about this spot. Yeah, you can see. Uh-oh. Hey, guy. Nope, no head. So I'm in the nether on top of the roof at the right location. Here we go. So I got everything here in my ender chest, and I got some levers. So, yeah, let's quickly review this book here. Basically, we want to put the top left in the northwest corner, top right in the northeast, bottom left, southwest, and then southeast. So top left is northwest. So let's start with top left and confirm. All right, there we go. And now I'm going to try it out. I think actually I should make a backup really quick. All right, guys, here we go. The top left. It's a big area. We'll have to, I think, TNT it all. I thought it was going to turn it to air, to be honest with you guys, but it turns it to stone. I do have this 32k pickaxe, which should make things a little bit easier. And so because that activated 3 of the 4, let's quickly activate this guy here. All right, there we go. And now, yeah, we can't break these command blocks. We're going to have to do some sort of like bedrock breaking for the command blocks, I believe. Yeah, this, we're going to have to come back to this project. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I've done the different layers here. You can see now that we've gone all the way down through all the top bedrock layer here. So now all that really is left is to basically figure out a way to make a perimeter here, which could be a really fun project because it's kind of laid out for us to make a perimeter. And I think the nether mobs are a little bit more useful. The only thing we don't get is gunpowder, which in a single player world I already got plenty of from my overworld farm. Okay, help. However, this is a really large project in the grand scheme of things, and I just wanted to show off these command block kind of things where you could get rid of all the bedrock. Okay, so I would immediately make an epic montage of me building an epic perimeter, but I don't have that kind of time on my hands. So instead what we're going to do is build a really cool little lab over here, and that's going to be where we store our command blocks for now, or some of them. The museum is going to get renovated, believe it or not. It's happening, and I'm super excited for it. But here's a nice chunk border error thing that we can overlook if we build our lab into this cliff face here. So what I'm going to do is gather some quartz and glass and probably some ladders so I can build a cool thing here. It's going to be small, but it's going to be cool. And I've built this new thing here, very exciting. We can see the chunk error right from here. This is kind of exactly what I imagined it to be. Plenty of room for future expansion, but I've got kind of what I want it to be done. So in this room, what we're going to do, at least in this hallway here, is we're going to have these guys, one of each laid out, because this is kind of what we got with this crazy exploit that we just used. And yeah, so we're going to put one of everything down. I've got the chests that we can actually see what they have in them, so I'm going to place them down in no particular order. And as you can see, when I clicked it, there was a bunch of lag, but yeah, some of them won't be as laggy. So there is 4 on that side, and then I guess this will be 3 on this side. All right, cool. So let's look at this one first. So this is the one where I put my own head as well as some of the discontinued features, people's heads in here. So yeah, I didn't do like everyone, of course. I did some of the more founding early members of the Discord, are very influential members. This one has some custom heads, which I'm looking forward to seeing what's in these chests. Here's just the dev player head, so I can put this on, and I look like Notch. And then we got some other custom heads here. So I think what I'll do is put the other custom heads over here. But this is some command blocks to spawn super horses. This is just some normal command blocks. And this one looks like it didn't work. So in fact, what I'll do is I'll break this one and I'll place our other special items in here. All right, so now we have the chests full of the custom heads for decoration. We have 6 of these that we're going to have to place down. So there's 1, 2. I guess we can put one here because we're going to expand this eventually. 3, 4, 5. We don't have room for another one to make it look perfect. So the 6th one we'll put away. We won't look at it. Well, let's check this out. Wow, look at all this. So we got a bunch of really cool looking heads, and it's just for fun, but let's check this out. We can put a broken furnace down. It's pretty cool. All right, so here's some of the custom heads that I got. I think it's pretty cool to see this in a survival world that I just did some crazy exploit to get. And so this is the power of any command ever to be able to be run in a survival world. And that just shows how broken crossworld commands actually is. There's a bunch of other creators on YouTube talking about this stuff currently in the discontinued features community. So if you're interested in seeing more, check out that Discord and you'll find plenty of content about it. In 15W35A, a 1.9 snapshot, some mobs don't have an AI. What does that even mean? Mobs in Minecraft have a coded AI, and this basically tells the mob what to do and how to interact with the world around them. Like that squid behind me, it says, oh, I can't keep swimming into that block, so I'm going to turn around and go into the water. And this basically makes the game feel alive. Normally this can only be done in creative by summoning a mob with the no AI tag turned to true. Now, of course, in this series, we just do a little bit of trolling and it all falls into place. So first, let's grab some spawn eggs. And if you're curious how I got these spawn eggs, go ahead and check out the link in the description below. It has all the videos of this series. Oh my gosh, guys, we're seeing something crazy happen right now. We have 2 no AI zombies and a skeleton shooting at the no AI zombies trying to get to, he got him. Uh-oh, I'm in danger. So yeah, this is what happens. These guys spawn and they have literally no AI. Facing south as expected. Okay, I gotta get rid of this guy though. So essentially any zombie that spawns in this version will have no AI tag true. And if we cure a zombie villager, we get a no AI villager. So we're gonna be on the hunt for one of those zombies. Okay, everybody. We have 2 no AI zombie villagers. This is huge. Okay, here we are. So let's go ahead and throw that down and then, oops, there we go. Wait, what? Why do I have absorption? What? That's so weird. What's what? Okay, well, let's wait for this to happen and then we'll come back. Okay, it's getting bright out. I don't want these guys to die. Oh no. Please don't die, guy. Okay, yes.
We saved him. We saved him. We saved him. It's all good. It's all good. Let's go check these guys out. Okay. I have so many questions. Do they have trades? They do. They do have trades. Okay. And they are what they say they are. A butcher and a weaponsmith. Okay, but they also don't have an AI. Okay, let's name tag him. Hey, can you not name? Can't name tag him? What? That doesn't make any sense. You can't name tag him? Like I'm doing something wrong. Shift? No? I don't know. Okay, wait. Can we name tag a zombie? Try this. Oh, we can. Okay, villagers shouldn't despawn though. They don't really despawn. So that's okay. Okay, so there's a couple of guys in the tree there. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run away. See if when we come back they're gone. Okay, so I went way far away and they're still here. So I'm thinking that they don't despawn. That doesn't feel right to me. Okay, so to display these no AI mobs, I would like to actually put them on display in the new museum. And to do that, we're going to have to actually build the new museum. And yeah, so I've done a lot of prep work over here. There's still some more to be done. But first, I want to show you guys all the submissions. So all of these submissions are super duper cool. I just want to say that right off the bat because unfortunately I couldn't pick all 4 of them. I can only pick one. So because there's only 4, I'm going to show all of them off in the video. So the first one here is by Zyphon, and it looks really cool. It's pyramid inspired, and it's got like that Farlands chunk on top, which looks like just awesome. I really like the design, and it would have been really easy to kind of retrofit what I have behind me there with that. But yeah, I decided not to go with that one. So this next one by Lucino looks amazing as well. It kind of reminds me of more of a modern art museum or something like that. Very modern, kind of abstract-esque looking. I think that's kind of what it reminds me of. It also reminds me of like some of those gaming computers. I don't know, but definitely a cool look. The very first submission I got was by Cole, and it looks just like this. It kind of gives me vibes from the original museum that I built up here in the world, and it kind of also gives me like Colosseum vibes too, which I think is really amazing. Again, I think it doesn't quite fit what I kind of envisioned for a museum, but it does look really cool. And finally, here is the submission that I chose by N1 Tella. It looks really amazing. Yeah, I can definitely get behind this. It has a lot of detail, so it's going to be pretty difficult to build up. I don't think I'm going to get the entire thing built up in one episode, but I do want to get this first level up to like right around here built up, because I'd like to put some floating mobs inside this first level here. Okay guys, I have something crazy to show you, so check this out. Take these sandstone here and then what? What is half? Wait. Okay, hold on. Take this. Okay, so now it works? Okay, that's the craziest thing I've ever seen. All right, everybody, I have started building the museum. 2.0, 3.0 even. It's definitely a challenging build to do when you're copying from another screenshots and just another world in this case. So I'm having a little bit of difficulty copying it, and we also have some unfortunate things over here. These guys are getting covered over, but I didn't destroy them. I just kept them underneath, and I think at least these ones right here are kind of cool to have. And then these ones, well, we'll keep there just because they're unobtainable. Anyways, what I'd like to do now is get some no AI zombies here, and we already have a couple over here that spawned in the portal. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna push them over to be floating right in front of this thing. I think that'll be pretty cool. All right, so another weird thing I've noticed here is my armor. So look, I have 3 bars of armor, but if we go to my inventory, I'm fully geared up. And so
took it all off, and I put it back all on. We still have only 3 bars of armor. I couldn't tell you what's going on with that. That is that's wild to me. All right, everybody. So this is where things get fun. So if we break this open here, these guys have no AI. As you can see, we can just walk through them. We can damage them, but yeah. So let's first of all do something cool here, because these guys can float, and yeah, let's just see this. There we go. We pushed them. Oh my goodness, we got a floating guy. Okay, so essentially what we want to do is we want to get these guys into a funny locations just out front of the museum. I think that could be kind of clever and fun way to showcase them. Let's do that until we hit the block push limit here. Yep, right there. Okay. Okay, so he actually is in kind of a good location for this. I don't know, man. This is pretty funny. Well, let's try something else here. So we have spawn eggs from way back in this series. We obtain these, and we can just summon normal zombies this way. And if we summon them at the right location, so let's try, like, I think the idea I kind of had for this was to put a zombie kind of right here in the center, this angle, and then we gotta make sure so he doesn't die here. Okay, he's facing directly towards the thing. That's kind of funny though. Oh, that's pretty good. I like this one. He's got a shovel too. Perfect. Let's name him. He's a no AI mob. Perfect. That's such a funny look. So now what we got to do is start actually building up more and more of this museum and making it look beautiful. As you can see, I avoided taking this one down, and I think that's fair because this is such a cool exhibit already. I just like this one too much to warrant moving it. So we're gonna have to figure out a way to bake this one into the structure, but everything else is pretty much fair game for new exhibits of cool things. We got all the unobtainables sitting in those chests over there, and we're going to slowly rebuild all of the exhibits a little bit better, more interesting, with hopefully a book and quill describing them. That's the idea, is to put a little like book that explains it, and the episode we got it, so there's going to be a lot of historical things to put in here, but I'll get it done. Yeah, you guys thought I forgot about these guys. I didn't. So let's check out if we can trade with these guys. And in fact, I know that we can, except we can only trade the once. These guys don't refresh. So just to, I guess, prove it, let's lock this one out. Okay, there we go. It's locked out now. We have so many iron axes. Thank you. This is amazing. But because he doesn't have an AI, this is just gonna be his state that he is always in. So let's check out this one. We don't actually have the stuff to trade, but the idea is that, yeah, we can't actually refresh these guys. It's a little bit more boring than normal, but we'll never be able to buy an iron axe from this guy again. So that's a little sad, but you know, it's also probably the coolest thing ever to have a no AI villager that just doesn't move. I want to build a bedrock meteor, and in my world, that's actually possible. My world's goal is to update through the game's history and collect every illegal item and block possible. I even have a 32k pickaxe. Unfortunately, even this will not get us bedrock, but I know something that will: the end crystal. Welcome to 15W47C, a 1.9 snapshot that added the ability to resummon the dragon with end crystals. And we can take advantage of this to get ourselves the bedrock item. And then, of course, build the meteor. And to get there is going to take 4 stages. Stage 1, we need to fight the dragon to generate a new portal. In this version, before end crystals actually were used to respawn the dragon, you respawn the dragon, creating a creeper face out of clay. I know this is crazy. Hello? Did I do it right? Okay, it turns out I was in the wrong version, so I loaded a backup and did everything again, and now, there we go.
Where's the dragon? Oh? Oh, this is actually so cool. Look at this. It's summoning all the things. I don't know how we're gonna kill him though, to be honest with you. I know we can one-shot him. Oh no. He's out here somewhere. He's gonna try and get me. I know he is. I just need to wait for him to come towards me and I'll hit him and then that'll be it. It'll be lights out. Okay, we could also go down there if we need to. Here he comes, here he comes, here he comes. Here we go. I got him. Nice. Alright, and here is our new exit portal. It's generated here at the very bottom of the world because the lowest block at 0, 0 is where it generates, and I made sure of it that it was really low. But now what we need to do next is prepare the end to actually get the bedrock item, which means building a big platform out of obsidian. So the reason that I'm using obsidian to do this is because there's going to be a lot of end crystals exploding and I don't want to damage anything and fall to my death in the void. So obsidian it is. Alright, with everything prepped, it's time for stage 3, getting bedrock. And first things first, we need to get gas tiers. Because I'm in my unobtained world and I don't want to spend a ton of time searching for gas, I figured we would use some stuff to my advantage. I have a gas spawn egg here, and I have spawners here. And what we can do is place a gas spawner in here and turn it into a gassed one. Uh-oh. Alright, I almost have enough for the end crystals, just one more ingredient. Alright, now I got enough glass. Now I can finally create end crystals. And now I have the most important piece of the puzzle. It's time to finally get the bedrock item. Enter MC93119, a bug report made on November 15th, 2015. The bug report explains how it's possible for a survival player to get the bedrock item. So how exactly does this work? Well, whenever something is destroyed in Minecraft, Minecraft calculates how many of those blocks will drop an item. This is a drop chance. So if the game can be tricked into destroying bedrock, the drop code will be run and hence bedrock might be dropped. And when this was fixed, Jeb commented, "It's hard for me to try and find every single instance of tricking the game to destroy and drop bedrock. So I fixed this by simply preventing bedrock from dropping a bedrock item." Okay, back to how this bug works. With the addition of a 5th crystal placed like this, canceling the resummoning process has a chance to drop the bedrock item. To understand this, let's look deeper into the game. Explosions are handled in 3 distinct steps. First, a list of block positions to blow up is created. Second, nearby entities are damaged. And third, the blocks from the list earlier are blown up. So when the first crystal explodes, the first step will add the position of the fire to its explode list. And then, in damaging the nearby crystals, it will trigger them to explode as well. When they complete their explosion, it will update the Dragon Fight Manager and regenerate the exit portal. The first crystal will then go through its position list, one of which is now the bedrock block, and blow it up, resulting in a 1 in 6 chance of dropping, which makes the bedrock item fully possible, and in turn, we can then build our meteor. I should make a backup though. Alright everybody, the time is now. Backups have been made. It's time to perform the glitch. Here we go. So first off, we need to place the middle end crystal right here, just like that. And as you can see, it replaces the bedrock there. Then we're just gonna go 1, 2, 3, and 4, and there we go. Let's see if it went through. Nope. Time to load the backup. And success, everybody. Check it out. We've gotten the bedrock item in survival. No mods. This is amazing. So for those of you that are curious, it took me 6 backups to actually get the bedrock item to drop. And that's just because of the drop chance of the end crystals. Now that I have bedrock items, it's time to dupe them to oblivion. Okay, so while I'm duping away, I want to quickly recap my series for anyone new. So I started the series back in beta 1.9 pre-release, and that was because of a really cool glitch where if you jumped, you got XP. And then I slowly worked through all the versions, getting as many weird, quirky, and crazy, impossible items I could as I went away through the versions. And one cool thing led to another, and eventually my world is starting to look more and more cursed. And I'm about to make it look even more cursed. It's time for stage 4, building the meteor. So early on in this series, I set a rule for myself that I could not ever use any mods for this world. And that, up to this point, has been true. I've done nothing with mods so far. However, Because I want to build this really epic, amazing build, and I want to use Bedrock, I've decided that for my own sanity, and so I don't mess up my world too much, not that that's not the goal, I'm going to be using Schematica, the old version of Lightmatica. And this has opened up a bunch of unique challenges that I thought I would share with you guys to actually get this meteor built in my world. So first things first, I actually wanted to design the meteor so I knew it was going to look epic. So I enlisted my friend Ash, who is an amazing builder, and he helped me build it up in the most modern version of Minecraft with Axiom.
This looks like a crashed ice cream cone right here. Look at that.
That's so cool.
Okay, if you got the tail, there you go. That's pretty cool. Definitely got some thumbnail potential going on here. Yeah, well, I think it'll make more sense if it's like dirt coming out, though, because it's crash, you know?
Yeah. But after a while, Ash pretty much built me an epic looking build, and now all that I have to do is build it in survival. All right, so the next challenge is to get the build that Ash designed into my world here so that I can copy it down with a schematic. Now this isn't as easy as you may think. So the first challenge to get this into a Lightmatic was pretty easy. All I did was make a Lightmatic, and here we are. But now I need to get it into a schematic, which isn't going to be as easy. Now, luckily, this is something that people have wanted to do in the past, and there's already resources out there for me to do this. I just need to do two things to it. First, I need to take my Lightmatic that I made in 1.20.1 and turn it into a schem file, which is WorldEdit's version of a schematic. And then there's an online converter that takes schem files and turns them into schematic files. Now, the only obstacle I ran into with this was having a little bit too big of a schematic, so I had to make mine as small as possible and then do it, and it worked perfectly fine. So I'm super happy about that. Let's go ahead and load it into the world. All right, everybody, I've figured it all out. I'm here in 1.9.4, a Forge version with Schematica installed and everything ready to go. I've even mapped out the location I need to stand to load my schematic. So let's do this. Okay. We go here, this one. Oh wait, not that. Done. And there we go. It is in the world. Look at this thing. It's going to be awesome. This is going to be so cool. And I even installed replay mod so I can have you guys watch an epic time lapse while I do this. So here we go. 3, 2, 1. So as you might expect, building with Bedrock was a bit of a challenge, and this build itself was also a challenge just because, you know, it's very complicated and has a lot of floating blocks. But over the course of a few hours, I actually got this done, and yeah, I'm really happy with the way it looks. Yes, I did place a couple bedrock blocks wrongly, but I think even with that in mind, it turned out pretty good. All right, what do you think? Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. And that's it, guys. I can finally check off that I built the meteor out of bedrock. I think this is one of the coolest builds I've ever built in the game. I'm super proud of it. Huge thanks to Ash once again for helping me actually make it look cool. Now here's the thing. I've gotten bedrock, I built a bedrock meteor, and it's pretty impressive. But next episode, everybody, I am going to be doing something even more impressive. I'm going to be capturing the Ender Dragon in my world and keeping it as a pet. You may be wondering, why am I even telling you about the Ender Dragon that I'm going to capture next episode? And that's because I want ideas for builds I can do in the overworld to then signify that I've captured the dragon in my end. Because of course I can't really take the Ender Dragon and get him into the overworld. So if you have any ideas for that, please let me know. I don't know where to build it or what to build, but I would love ideas. Please let me know. Normally I wouldn't do something like this, but I think it would be just really funny if this block here was actually just bedrock. That's gonna bother so many people. Did I get you? Okay, I just found something really strange over here. I was looking for things to do, and then I just, out of the corner of my eye, saw this. This is interesting. I don't know when this happened in my world, but I now have mushrooms growing on my planks here. That's kind of funny. I don't know what to say. Maybe I just say that my world's goal is basically just to get stuff like that. I don't know.
I want to quickly thank Captain Solo for helping me with creating the segments of this video where I explained how this bedrock glitch worked, because he helped me, number one, just understand how it worked myself, and then kind of make a good explanation that would get the point across. So thank you so much for the help.
Most mobs are pretty easy to get in boats, but some mobs, like iron golems, refuse to get in boats. But in this video, I'm gonna get every mob in a boat. Yes, even the iron golem and even the ender dragon. But that's gonna take a lot of setup, so first we're gonna do the easy mobs. So first things first, I actually need to decide on a place to put all of these mobs. So yeah, right here seems like a pretty fun spot to have just a bunch of mobs sitting in boats. I think it would be like actually hilarious. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get my collection of spawn eggs, a bunch of boats, and a bunch of name tags, and get my setup going. So yeah, the actual item icon has changed from what it was previously, and this is because during this time, boats are getting an incredible rework, and that's actually what is going to allow us to get these special mobs in the boats, including the ender dragon. But yeah, we can also get different... Can we get different variants of boats? Uh-oh. Do I not know how to craft a boat? Does it have to be oak? Nope. How do you craft a boat? Do you need a shovel? I don't know how to craft... I don't know how to craft a boat. So it turns out you actually need a shovel to craft boats in this version. I totally forgot about this. Oh my goodness, this is going to be way more tedious than I thought. All right, let's put this down here, put all these different boats in here. Now let's go get some spawn eggs. Also, if you didn't catch the last episode, that's where I built up this epic bedrock meteor. If you haven't seen it, please check it out. It was a super epic project and with some epic results, as you can see. And if you're curious how I got spawn eggs in survival, I actually started this world way back in beta to take advantage of a different bug where in 11W49A you could press B and you'd go into creative. And of course there was all the different spawn eggs of that time in the inventory. So I just snagged them. All right, we got some spawn eggs. Now the last step is some name tags, which I think I have in my storage system, although I'm not actually sure. Yes, I do. Okay, perfect. So I think for this, I'm just going to mass change the name of this name tag to Odom. Yes, I know that's a Hermitcraft reference. I did it on purpose. I am. Yeah. Yes, sir. There you go. Yeah, okay. Now, I'm gonna... oh my goodness, it's crazy. So, okay. On my keyboard, I'm pressing A and D back and forth to go forward. Like... really quickly. Oh man, this is unwieldy. Okay, well, we got the mushroom out there. Let's keep going. Okay, that's what a birch boat looks like. It looks very... The cow's rowing the boat. What? Okay, that's cool. He's got red eyes now? What? Okay, well, he's stuck in a boat. So wrangling mobs in boats is great and all, but none of those are actually unobtainable. What is unobtainable, however, is oversized mobs. Okay, let's see if we can get a ginormous slime. Oh, we did it. Oh no. Here we go. Then we put a boat there. Oh, that's too good. That's just... oh man, that's too funny. So as you can see, this can get pretty cursed pretty quickly. And let me tell you, things are about to get very cursed. Okay, this one might be a little bit tricky. It's a little bit dangerous. So we're gonna do it over here, I think. What I'm gonna do is summon him like right below this, like maybe right here. Yeah, let's try that. Okay, this is gonna be... here we go. Oh! Okay. Get him? Okay, I think I got him. Oh my... oh no! No, 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 no! Oh no! Oh no! Okay, the gas despawned. Okay, so attempt number 2 here. Get myself another shovel. Okay, craft a boat. Okay, and this time for safety, I'm gonna go way out. Okay, here we go. Then we're gonna go all the way down here and hope this doesn't go terribly. Okay, and... oh geez. Okay. This way. Come on. This way. Oh no. Uh-oh. Yeah. Oh no.
Okay, yeah, bad idea. Bad idea. Oh no. What makes me get in this situation in Minecraft? Of all things, this is the craziest thing I think I've seen. He's just floating away. It's like a balloon in the wind. Oh, he's gone. Yeah, that happened. Okay, well, let's try again, but this time be a little bit smarter about it and hope he just goes right in the boat. The problem is I gotta be really quick with the name tag. Just gonna get a bow and arrow just in case. All right, I have hitboxes on. This should help. Let's go down here and build up a pillar. Okay, all right. Come on. I gave him the name. It gave him the name. Oh my goodness. Okay, run. Float away. Oh no. There's the other one. If I get within range, will he notice me? Oh my goodness, I just have a floating ghast in my world. What have I done? It can't even reach him. It's not even worth it. I just have a floating ghast now. Okay, so now that we've got a big slime and a ghast, let's do the next one, the iron golem. Some of the most trivial resources in this game I don't have. I need some normal pumpkin heads, but I don't have any. I just have jack-o'-lanterns, and I don't think I can like craft these back, can I? Yeah, no. Yeah. Didn't think so. Oh man. My world is like 3 years old at this point, and I'm still bone mealing pumpkin seeds to get pumpkins. What am I doing? It's okay, guys. A build I did a long time ago has some. Let's go. Okay, now what we're gonna do is get an iron golem in a boat. So essentially, all this really is getting oversized mobs in boats, and that's really all this unobtainable is, but it really is pretty interesting, I think. And I actually have a spreadsheet showing all the different mobs in this current version that we can get, and I'm going to try and get them all done. We've actually got quite a few already. Let's build him right here. I think because he's a player-built one, he won't despawn, but I'm going to name tag him, I think, either way. There we go. Okay, hello. You're going to be named Bodum. And then, oh, I don't have a boat. I do have a boat. You're going to go in a spruce boat, big guy. Yeah, let's just do that. There we go. And we click the boat. Oh man. We can't because, so yeah, this is I think the problem and why they changed this is because you can't actually get in the boat anymore with the mob in it because the hitbox takes it up, right? And so other mobs can't even get in them either. Now we just have a iron golem in a boat on the shore, but that's okay. He's gonna be fine. Okay, so far all we've really done is gotten oversized mobs in boats, but another cool thing that doesn't last is squids. Let's get him. Oh, come on, get in there. This is like wrangling a cat. Get him? No. Oh, I can't drive boats. I got him. Okay, yes. So yeah. Squids are also not classified as mobs that are supposed to be in boats, but of course, in this version, we can get them. Oh, this is just too funny. Alright, so I think you guys get the idea. I have an Excel sheet showing all the different mobs that I should be able to get in this version in a boat. And some of these mobs that I'm looking at are going to be very difficult and tedious. So I don't really want to waste my time on all the mobs that I can get in a later version since they're not unobtainable. I want to get the ones that are going to be important. So those are down to 3 mobs. The Wither Skeleton, the Elder Guardian, and of course, the Ender Dragon. So let's start with the Elder Guardian. Alright, so I'm in a creative copy of my world right now, mainly because I need to scout out locations for the monument, and I don't really know where they're gonna be. Right here should be an ocean monument. I'm not exactly sure how it's gonna load, if it's gonna load in. Yep, okay, we do have one here. It looks like it's in previously generated terrain, but that's fine. Obviously you can see the edges here. But yeah, it is still in an ocean, which is good, I think. All right, I think everything is ready to go. All we're gonna have to do is flick this lever after we get the guy in a minecart on this side. You know what? just to save myself a hassle, I'm gonna put a bar there so we don't get trapped. So yeah, finding the top room and draining it with sponges was pretty easy. And if you're wondering where I got the sponges, I got them way back in 11W49A, the same way I got the spawn eggs. A little cheaty, I know, but hey, just for a situation like this. And then once this guy went through the portal, it was pretty smooth sailing. He did suffocate a little bit in the wall, but he was fine. And yeah, made him all the way back to the spawn. Is he in the minecart? He is. Okay. Oh, come on. Get on the minecart, guy. Go in the portal. Yes. Okay, we did it. All right, everybody, we've gotten him. Check him out. He's just chilling there. Oh, okay, this guy's mad at me. So yeah, this guy is now hunting squid. Oh my gosh. This is crazy. Okay, so we've gotten ourselves an Elder Guardian. Now what we got to do is, of course, the Wither. Now I don't have Wither Skeleton. Oh my goodness. I don't have Wither Skeleton skulls offhand. However, I have a pretty nifty contraption right over here in the Nether. I got this thing. It spawns Wither Skeletons. Yeah, I just used a spawner that I had. Okay, these guys are gonna be annoying, right? Can I fight them off? I can. Uh-oh, maybe I can't. I can't fight them off. Bad idea. All right, I've gotten the 3 Wither Skeleton skulls. Now, all that's left is to simply get them in a boat. Okay, here we go. Oh man, this could go terribly. You know what? I should have this on my hotbar in case things do go terribly, right? Like, that's just smart. Okay, 1, 2. Okay. That's bogus. Here we go. 1, 2. Ugh. Okay, so a little bit of a derp moment. Just like this squid went in the boat, withers go in the boat like normal in normal Minecraft. I guess they're not an oversized mob. I guess they're just a normal sized mob and they just look big. So yeah. However, ghasts, the one that, you know, I had earlier, are. So let's just do one more ghast. We've done this a million times. We know the drill. He got name tagged. Perfect. Okay, we can swim away now. All right, now comes the big ticket item. It's time to get the Ender Dragon in a boat. All right, everybody, I have pretty much set everything that I need to up here. So what's going to happen is the boat's going to be right here. The dragon's going to swoop in, get caught by the boat, and then we're going to go along this ice path all the way to where I'm going to store the dragon for now. So, boat's placed backwards, by the way. So let's do that. Jump in. And wait, what? It's so slow. Why is it so slow? This isn't good. Uh-oh. Okay, because boats don't behave like at all how I normally think of them behaving, we're gonna have to use some buckets and a little bit of elbow grease here. Okay, I forgot my ender pearls, so we're gonna try and water bucket clutch. This is a terrible, terrible idea. Or I just survive. Okay. Alright, so I think I've added enough water to make it so I can actually drive the boat with the Ender Dragon in it all the way to where I need to be. I think this is everything I need. I need all my armor, and I need all of these notch apples. They're going to be very much needed. But what we're going to do is we're going to first off summon the... Oh, I think I did it wrong, didn't I? Oh, geez. Okay. So we get the glass in like this. Here we go. Okay, he's coming. I gotta... Hurry. Uh-oh, I wasn't in the boat. I don't think I can get in the boat again. No, I'm cooked. I think I have to load the backup, everybody. This is an unfortunate change of events. So I loaded the backup and I started doing this over and over and over again. This process just kept not going my way until finally I decided I was just gonna go in with ender pearls and nothing else and see what would happen. I don't know, this is starting to become very difficult. I didn't think it was gonna be this difficult, but it really is this difficult. So yeah, let's just see what we can do here. Come on, dragon, get in here. Uh-oh. Oh man, is there an enderman that's mad at me? There is an enderman that's mad at me. Okay, hold on, I can get this. It's time. I need blocks. There's a block right here. Perfect. Yes! I got him in a boat. Okay. Didn't exactly go exactly how I planned, but I think he's in a boat. He's in the boat. Oh my gosh, yes. I can tell by the way his wings are moving. If they're moving faster, he's in the boat. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to figure out how we can move him. And I think the best way to do it is maybe going to be using pistons or flying machines. I'm not too sure how that's going to work, but I think that's really my only option now to get him out of here. Okay, I'm in creative just to test things out. That doesn't work, I don't think. Does the hitbox move at all? It comes right back. Okay. Wait, is he just destroying it? Hold on. Okay, he's just destroying it. So I can't get any blocks there? Okay. Okay, I got him in another boat. I just want to try figure out how we might be able to move him. So, idea number one. Let's see what happens with water. I'm assuming the physics just don't work with this. Okay, just deleted the water. I'm not sure how to do this. Okay, so I've pretty much tested all the different ways we can overcome this problem. It should be fairly simple to recapture him in a boat, albeit like annoying and difficult, but it, you know, the same method applies. But we can't really retroactively get in the boat. That's the one big thing. And then after doing all the testing I've done, there's really no good way of moving him in the boat. I have no idea how we're going to do it. So since in the main survival world, we actually have him in the boat currently, I'm kind of thinking maybe what I want to do is just let that sit, because I'm running out of time to get this video done. I really want to get this done for you guys. I've been working on it off and on for quite some time, and we did technically get the dragon in a boat. It just means that my end is kind of unusable because I can't actually fight anybody in here. I can't generate the new gateways or anything because of this guy's existence. However, I think there might be a way that I can overcome this problem. It just is going to be a smidge on the cheaty side, but I'm going to show you what it is and see what you guys think first before I do it. Okay, so I've done some skullduggery in the MBT editor for the second reiteration of this. So of course I've invalidated this dragon that's in the boat, and then I've moved the position of the exit gateway to 60, for example. I want to see what happens if we summon the thing here. Okay, hold on, this needs to be bedrock. It should just generate it, I'm assuming, because this is at y equals 60 here. Yeah, okay, so that does work. And then I'm assuming that one will summon, this guy will stay in the boat, ideally, right? Oh, yep, that got invalidated. And that he's still fine, that's good. Chances are I'm never gonna summon the dragon again. And if I do, this is probably gonna be long gone, but... Yep, and he's still stuck in the boat, and this one is still there. Okay, so there is a solution using the MBT editor, but that's definitely like pretty far gone in the rules section of things, so I do want to know what you guys think before I actually do it to our sacred world. So let me know in the comments. I'm really curious to see what you guys think of this. Anyways, I gotta finish the last few mobs here. Alright everyone, we've pretty much done it. We've gotten almost all of the mobs that you're not allowed to have in a boat. We've got the Iron Golem, the Oversized Slime, the Spider, the Elder Guardian. Okay, he's trying to kill me. The Squid, the Ghast, and of course the biggest one, the Ender Dragon, have all been put in a boat. However, there is 2 more that are left that we have to get. A large magma cream and a skeleton horse. Now, the skeleton horse, I don't know if we're actually going to be able to get that because it's pretty hard to get a lightning strike to just happen on its own. And I don't really want to wait around for a million hours for that to happen. But the magma cream we do have a spawn egg for from previously. There we go. Okay, that's a big one. That's a big one. Okay. Come on, guy. Yup. Oh, 2 of your friends are in there. Okay. Did they suffocate? What happened there? Okay, he got in. That one died. Will this one die? Yeah, I think we're good. Okay. So we got a ginormous magma cream as well, and that pretty much sums up all the different mobs that you're not allowed to have in a boat that are available in 1.9, which is a version that this is essentially happening in. But aside from a few mobs that I have very specific plans for that I can get in boats just normally, we've done all of them. So yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you in the next one. This one has taken way too long to make. Bye.